and all of this rap that I see that they ruin. I came in the game and I'm trying to undo it, and still they all say they don't know if the shoe fit. I gotta see through it, man, won't be deluded with all these illusions. I know it's disputed, I gotta keep growing. They see what my root is. I tell you I run this, I'm done with excuses. Give me for a minute, trying to get what I've been giving out. Do it for the tickets, I don't listen to the critics. I'ma push them to the limit, and these rappers getting timid. I've been balling like a pivot. I don't step into the scrimmage, I just play them when I'm in it, trying to run it till the ribbon. And they know that I've been tripping when I make them see the vision. Man, I put them in the prison with these bars that I've been spitting, and this life that I've been living. I'ma go, I'm on a mission.
Take two for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
I just did a 24 song in a bitch, in a building, they already know my name. At the show, she gon' want a picture, she can hang. Just to tell a friend, OBS. I shoot my shot with this gold on my wrist while we throwing the parties, they throwing the fit. Through a finesse, can spot me a sucker, a lot of you really is holding the lick. All of my homies legit, really is shit. I probably throw in my clip. I sell a boat to a fish. I sell a record, you know it's a hit. They see the effort I put in this music, and I ain't been giving no favors at all. All of this chef and I got in the shop, and I think that I probably could cater them more. I love the way that she answered the phone. I know that she ain't expect me to call. I got my eyes on you, my eyes on you, yeah.
Take two for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
Yeah, I think they gon' need a minute. Shot and got them people back up in their feelings. When they told me I was finished, bottom of the inning, knocked it out the building. Yeah, now Victor co-defendant, even Nike witness. We the next to kill it, show them the king how they living. Pictures so good, but not looking for business. They be stepping in from the back door. If they see you independent, then they pop jokes. That fear to the blows, boy James Burke. Side stepping on the shade, see the footwork. I'm trying to be about this business, but still they want me in the kitchen with the bacon soda whipping. The thought of Lewis so offensive, cause my guy, he gave his body just to pull me out the trenches. Hold up, wait. If I never see a million or the recognition, but I see the finish. Look, they're the greatest when they losing. Gotta keep on shooting even when you're missing. Yeah, now focus on the past while living for the day was never recommended. Reppin' VA, Tony Bennett. His kingdom can never be bought cause it's given and I live that. Yeah.
Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. I've been this real since the womb. I'll take the man to the tomb. Yeah. Now they all ask what I'm doing. Well, you see it soon. Say that they know what to do. Say I should listen to you. Yeah. Y'all don't know what I've been doing. Trust me, you don't got a clue. Take the top to my front door. Only fiends coming through the bag. Got my problems, I want more. Lead the past up in the past. The way I'm moving need a hard pass. All class with a book bag. In the night with that all black. Hang it up to no call back. Yeah, I got time and it's all on my mind, so I tell them I'ma let it out. Yeah, and I got guap, but you know I can't stop, so I tell them I'ma dead it now. Yeah, I got green and I gotta switch cheese, but I'm looking for the cheddar now. That shit was all bad, now I'm coming to get last, and this year's looking better now. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them that. 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 tell them that, yeah. Tell them that, 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 tell them that. Ayy, how long was I gone for? Pop more than some popcorn. Gotta drive, can't stop for. All the talk, there's no time for it. Blowing up like Lampore. Crowd wanting that encore. Tom Ford is what I wore, and I made a day what I bought it for. Now the speaker so fluent, I'm at the back like I'm Ewan, yeah. They wanna keep me so stagnant. I make a hit, keep it moving, Up in the morning, I'm brewing, They going nowhere, I knew it, They tryna keep me from making it, I swear they looking so Judas, Feel like Messi with the goals. Will I make it? I don't know. Time is running out of back door. Pray to God to open doors. Couple bands for the shows, hey. Making money off the flows, yeah. I just had to go show y'all. Gotta keep 'em on their toes. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear, yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year, ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear, yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year, ay. Tell them that, 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 yeah. Tell them that, 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 Hey, it's 2018, yeah. Come on, tell them that. Man, everything in 2017, I don't wanna hear about it no more. Okay? Yeah, cause big things are brewing. I mean, big things popping in the city, you know. Yeah. That's all you need to know. Don't tell them that.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We stealing at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody knows. Watch them take my dog away, was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, might crash cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, might crash cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, might crash cause good die young. Yeah, but here I come. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, might crash cause the good die young. Here I come. Push it to the limit, can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in stone. Write my name in stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home.
everywhere I go. The people really wanna know who I is and who I be. They stop and stare when they see me. If I said it once, no need to repeat. Run up on me, watch you fall to your knees. Tip my hat when it's time for the kill. Ain't no beast when you're really real. I am the boss, I am the dawn. I am the one they call Lucky Charm. Got my own shit, I don't need your farm. Life was so hard, it made me weak. Built to last, this girl ain't weak. Sturdy and still when I plant my feet. Got it out the mud, now it's racks in my sleep. Look to God, he supplies my needs. Endless faith is what brought me next level prosperity. Silent power moves is what I'm giving. They love to hate the world they can't live in. Always present for the high roads. Go swim within the deep lows. Load. What told the future? Who knows? I don't do it for the likes, I do it for the love. Do it for the ones who really need a hug, cause they had it tough, never had enough. Feared, loved, and respected. Using words as a weapon. Test and she. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Smile in my face, Woody in my place, but act gully on cyberspace. Let's pump brakes, let's be frank. Running after him when you're the chase. You are the catch and he's the net. How quickly do we all forget to honor these small policies, my darling? You are the empress queen. Man, respect or he'll neglect. You are the wind beneath his wings. You are the season, you are the reason why this world can breathe. Giving sons eyes to see and daughters dreams to believe. Anything less than the best for you is high treason, queen. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is a queendom.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I
is harder than me. I'm a breaker of chains, I'm living it free. Trust what I said and not what you see. Nobody keep it in order like me. I'm really a beast and I'm out in the wild. The will in my eye and I want it right now. That's a vow and I gotta get it. The victory's mine. You trying to compete is wasted time. Came from the bottom but now I'm in front of the line. In front of the haters I turn into motivators. I don't owe them no favors and any beef or get catered. I'm on my way, doing my flex, running it up, getting my checks. I got the power, give me respect. I live this life then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that ain't been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause his money and his fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong. Closer to home I can get. Certified OG, paid all my debt. With my flows, power supreme. Come from below, it's in my genes. I talk what I like, that's real nice things. Side down before approaching the king. Muscle strong, think money and power. I'm on the track like I hop in the shower. Brick at the brick like I'm building a tower. And I'ma do that into my final hour. And my rain growing like a flower. I get the bed, I don't be in it. I'm on my way, doing my flex, running it up, getting my checks. I got the power, give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that ain't been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause his money and his fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next.
I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. I'm big time, lot of sun. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me. Yeah. Ooh, big time, big time, big time, big time. That's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Oh, I'm big time, lot of shine. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me, from me. Big time, number 9. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and
take it from me must be out your mind. Loud songs, funky in the air, that's a loud time. I just wanna know who with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me, take it from me.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for war, man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. They'll tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution.
Why do they talk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Change don't change like it used to. Who runs the roost round here? The coop's gone clear. Got the heart from the bass to the snares, but the word is what's keeping them here. Word to my peers, the work don't stop till the top. Think it's resting, but we're not. I spread the message and it's love. I get the S and the P and the R from above. I see the restless with the keys and the palm for the bump. A bit of grinding up the herb is what I'm on. Shouts go out to mums. This one is the icy one. Go get the long johns. 50 Pret in London, if it's on then I'm on. I know they feel it when I spit, it's like the Missy song. Shut your noise, silence when I run the voice. In your ears, open your mind.
Why do they talk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Tell your favorite rapper that I'm here, not to clash, I'm gon' collab a lot this year. Maxing out the bang, don't need no gloves or mask for that. I got this yapper ear, a geezer with the tracks they want to hear. Been this way for years, still they sending messages in bottles. Was this really meant or was it not for? Can't connect the dots, I got this smelly in my pocket, I forgot yo. Strictly high grade and that's the motto, unless the plug is awful. Don't do OZs, not the ogre lab, been left alone to be my own steez. Now they clock on, race to the bottom. I see it all, I know my options. Never gonna stop unless I often. Not Billy and Mandy, you're dealing with me and the beast, a different beast. Not feeling the average, I come with the elegant steez and do as I please. I am a mountain to a molehill, highlight of the show reel. Love me cause I'm so real.
Gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters. Why do they walk like gangsters? Why they don't do this is automatic.
Tere homikust, labrit, labas rytas, and welcome to OlyBet Sports Bar CS2 Baltics. We are finally here, we're finally ready to jump into the biggest event of CS2 this year. Next to me is Twist. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing great. We have 2 exciting weekends coming up for us. We talked a bit a few minutes earlier. 12 games. Today, we're going to see 12 best of ones. So much CS2 action, so many different storylines that could develop, and I'm just excited to get into this.
Of course. And I'm, of course, Envy. We're going to be here with you throughout the day. This is the main broadcast, but of course, you can find in OlyBet Sports Bar YouTube, OlyBet Sports Bar Esports YouTube, you can find all kinds of Estonian broadcasts, Latvian broadcasts, Lithuanian broadcasts with the games just from that bracket. So be sure to check all around. If you're watching in Twitch, then, well, you're watching just the main broadcast, and I believe it's going to be fun here. Definitely.
Should be. We'll try.
Exactly. So yeah, what we can talk about. Well, you all know, maybe you've heard, maybe not, but yeah, this event will conclude on 2nd December in Splendid Palace, the grand finals, not only the grand finals, semi-finals, and then the grand finals with a total prize pool of 5,000 euros, and it's going to be split amongst 4 teams. So third and fourth, they're going to get 500. So if you win in these regional qualifiers, the finals are going to be happening tomorrow, then already 500 euros in the bag. Not bad.
That's a great start, I'd say. Just for 2 days, you already make it to the big finals, and it's 500. I like that they're giving prizes to everyone who kind of makes it to Latvia, because it would be kind of sad if you're, let's say, this Estonian team, for example, you come and you get nothing, get eliminated first. So, yeah, $500, good cash for third and fourth, and obviously you are going to try to get at least second or first place would be ideal. I mean, 2.5k, that is no joke, especially in the Baltics esports scene, I feel like. So, yeah, should be a lot of teams maybe motivated more, to reach these results.
There are quite a few teams, actually, like in Estonian, Latvian, and Lithuanian brackets. Many teams joined in and wanted to compete, and we have so many different caliber of teams as well. We have the big guns from each region. We have the newcomers. We have I would say, well, kind of casual players, So it definitely has to be fun. What else? So yeah, if you want to join us on 2nd of December in Riga, Splendid Palace, you can do so. You can, if you're in Twitch, down below you can see there's this button called tickets. You can check it out. Grab yourself a ticket. There's going to be VR activities, other PC activities, and a chance, of course, to witness a CS event live with your eyes, see the players, feel the emotions. Get in the broadcast as well, because I do believe like the host is going to be quite active around the place. So be sure to check all of that out, and be sure to stick around today, because today, as already Twist mentioned, we have quite a few best of ones coming through, but also best of threes will be in play today, because in the lower bracket finals, in the lower bracket, that's the only part which is going to be best of 3, the lower bracket finals. So if you want to get to the qualifier finals, then you're going to have your chances playing all these 3 maps. And as for the upper bracket, so of course the round 4 and the upper bracket final will be as well best of 3, and then of course the grand final tomorrow for each region will also be a best of 3. So you can only make a mistake 2 times. You can lose the first game. That's fine. Everything is good. Everything is safe. But if you lose the second game, you're already out. But at least there's 2 chances. Some of the CS2 events have been like 1 loss, done.
Yeah, I think that's better, especially with like a best of 1 format. At the start here, it's like things could go either way. It's the morning, maybe you just woken up and you're not exactly ready. At least, you have that chance to make retribution if you're good enough for it. But just so many games going to happen. Obviously, on the 24th and 25th, also we'll have the last chance
25,
qualifiers.
26.
Yeah, there you go. Almost hit it. But yeah, for
and
now.
You can actually join right now. So if you're right now seeing this broadcast and you're like, what? You mean like CS2 events happening right now? You still have a chance to sign up for the last chance qualifier. So head either to playitevents.com. That's the place where you can find it. You can find the last chance qualifier, sign up, put in your team. Remember to put in all 5 players. Every player has to be above 18. Everything's being checked, as we know. So yeah, if you want to play, come and join the fun.
Yeah.
And talking about the teams, so what we're going to do today, we're going to jump through all the regional qualifiers, so Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia. We're going to start with Lithuania, and we can actually maybe go. Let's start from the other end. From Estonia, what kind of teams are here? So in total, 17 teams decided to participate, and there are quite a few crazy ones. Starting off with Sync, Esports. That's the I want to see if they're the strongest team in the Baltics. They have to win this event.
In the whole Baltics.
They have to win this event to prove it, but they are definitely the top contenders for, first of all, qualifying through this regional qualifier. They have players who have played in majors. They have players, all of them are Estonians. They're practicing so much. You can see their games all the time. They have to be good. They should be the one team going through, but there are a few who can definitely stop them in their tracks. First of all, Domino Kings. There are some players that have been here in the past, and I see some new faces, which is always fun. See the new faces. Team Full Shock, Team Diavels, which is some of the ex-Sync players as cons. But yeah, also really strong team, like high face level players and all that. And then, of course, the rest of the teams that we have. Team Andersway, Bobber, The Risen Light, Vortex, which is Blast from the past. Tier 100, Silsteve AS, Tartu 69, Jeffes the Ratten, Cardula Speak, Pentel Scott, Axer Esports, EA7, and Team Cuba. So these are teams in the Estonian qualifier. So let's check out what's happening in the Latvian qualifier. We have 19 teams in total. Starting off with Garage. This is a well-known organization. They've won Baltic events in CSGO before. They've proved themselves. They have a veteran in form of Carlos ABC and the young guns surrounding him. That's definitely a strong team to potentially grab the.
Would you say they're like the second spot contender for the finals if we put Sync as first?
Oh, I can't speak that quickly. No.
One of the five perhaps.
There are a few teams you can like put in like top 5, top 10. Garage has to be one of them. Then of course we still have V8 from Latvia, Rollout Esports, Galaxy Gaming, which also has some quite a few players, and they also have a coach ready to help out. Flow, also with some old names like Varden, who maybe knows who that guy is. Rapid, Espada. It's also a name I've seen, but the players are new to me. Lucky Latvian, Butterfly, Olympic Boys, Daugava, which is a well-known name. Yeah, I don't want to call them old players, but they've been around for a while. 2 of them are now coaches. So let's see. I'm just joking, but let's see if they're quick enough. I know that they're super high, face it, elo level. They're still crazy. After that, we have Smork, JB. 371 Click, which is also quite the mix, because they have an Estonian player in the mix and 4 Latvians, which that should be fun. And as well, super strong players who have played for such a long time. That team also has, I believe, some chances. And then after that we have Cloud19, which, not to mix it up with Cloud9, this is Cloud19.
This is the real one. This is the first one.
Exactly.
The originators that name.
Higher the number, the better, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It has to be that way. Kurvid Zemgale, Bang, Esports, String Crispies, and KFCH. So it's not the KFC that we know, but KFCH. What the H stands for.
We'll see what the H stands for, yeah.
Yes. Hype maybe. I don't know. And then the one that we're gonna jump into in any moment now is the Lithuanian regional qualifiers. We have team like Grindas, which is a strong contender. Galaxy, which is also a strong contender, but I haven't seen those players too much. Foxner Esports, as well with new faces, at least for me. LT5, players who won at the start of the summer a CSGO event here in the Baltics, so let's see if they can do it. Comanda X, Impulsed, Memori, Pew Pew XD. It's going to be fun just to say that team name. Come on, it's fun. SD Seniore, Samogitians, Pelmeni, Yasiunai, Nbas, Kastonai, Hot Dodgers, Iktusauv 2, Pim Pam, Playfellows, Specsai Atleisk, Too Easy. And we can load more because they have 24 teams in total. Mystics, Fanta the Dog, Marios Radius, and 7 Reasons, which is also one team that could definitely make it to the top 4. Let's see, but they have to be at the top of the qualifiers, in my opinion. So yeah, there's so many teams. I felt like I turned Lithuanian for a second when I tried to pronounce all the team names.
Yeah,
Because
I got you.
they
They just add like Asas or Osas at the end and, call it a
it's
day for
not
the
that
most part.
simple, but
Yeah,
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 yeah. But when you
it's a
talk and you
general
say
vibe.
those words, I'm like, oh, I'm speaking Lithuanian. Well, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the first match that we are going to check, we have to explain a bit. So, since this bracket is made for 32 teams, that means that some teams get the free pass from the first round, which is like good for them. Okay, the first round's done. Good job, guys. Fist bumps all around. And they already start in the second round. But a few teams have to play in the first round of the qualifiers, and we're going to start with those. So those teams maybe will not be the most that you know about. If you do know
We're starting
a lot
slow.
of them, exactly. We're just easing into the this amazing event. So if you know something about those teams that we should know, just be active in the chat. If you haven't followed the OlyBet Sports Bar Esports Twitch, just press follow so you could chat. Then, of course, the OlyBet Sports Bar Esports YouTube as well. Go there, subscribe so you don't miss any of the action. There's going to be all kinds of highlights that will show around for you all, so just be ready. And now let's just jump to the case. This is the first match. It's going to be Marios Radies against Pelmeni. Amazing team names. Props. The first one, I don't know, maybe it's some famous person from Lithuania. You can write in the chat. And on the other side, we have Pelmeni. We know what that is.
We know what that is,
We
yeah.
know what that is, exactly. Both of these teams are around level 7 facets, like average level for them. And one had seed 7, other had seed 16. So kind of, if I'm not mistaken, the Marios Radies, they're kind of the underdogs in this story. But let's see how it will pan out. Will we see some surprises or not? Since they're not the highest levels in facets, maybe just gonna rely solely on shooting. So the strats might be a little scattered,
Yeah, I mean, if we simply look at the player levels, it's like they're almost exactly the same. They both have one level 4, one level 7. So I think it'll be quite an equal battle. Obviously, we don't know much about these teams, but like it shouldn't be just one of these, landsliding it.
True. And can you imagine, first game already overtime? Let's go. Let's test if everything is working with the first game, the overtime. We definitely need to look out. Okay, who is level 4 on side of Pelmeni?
All right, so on side of Pelmeni, it is a long relative from Pasha Biceps. It's going to be Oscar Biceps. So we'll see how Oscar does. Maybe he has a little bit of that Pasha genetic, maybe he's able to hit some headshots regardless of his level. But on the other side of things, it's going to be Vilmis. So for Marios Radies, this could be the weakest link, but I mean, at the same time, we've seen some surprises all over the board. I mean, some other tournaments, so I think this
I just want to focus to see, exactly. Maybe these players, like they play in a tournament, the environment changes, Maybe the top levels are like, okay, this whole game, it's on me. I need to carry, I need to hit every single shot, and then these guys just come through with P90s and just crush the site, because that easily can happen. I don't know, do you have P90 in your buy or not?
Do I have personally? I take it out and I think I put in Negev. I think that's the same slot. Is it not? Look, I have stat track on Negev. I have more than 2,000 kills. It's my dirty pleasure weapon. I use it all the time, and not against the best players. It's perfect. You can always, if you buy Negev, you can always get a kill.
There, it's okay.
Trust me.
Now I know what to buy if I'm not getting any kills. Just buy Negev. Okay, that's a good one. No, I understand it has some uses, but like I was like, already with P90, I'm a bit kind of not judgmental, but I'm not sure about that weapon.
No, I get it. I haven't tried it out in CS2. I've heard it's like way more good than in CS:GO, because I see in like a lot of not exactly pro games, but like upper echelon games, like there's a lot of P90, just SMGs in general, very viable now. So I think that changes the meta as well a bit.
Yeah, since like there are less rounds and the money system is the same, it sometimes feels like you kind of need to all the time focus. Like you have to have ready those SMGs, like with which one you're the best. Like MP9 for me is quite nice. I switched out for MP7. Sometimes that's also nice. But all the other ones, well, we'll see. Maybe that's going to be the key here for victory, potentially.
Yeah, perhaps.
Every weapon has its place, That's why there's all of these pistols that you can use. I already told you yesterday, 5.7. If you're gonna see 5.7 in action.
Let's hope so. I'm excited.
Yes.
Yeah.
If any of the players are watching and you haven't tried it, please 5.7. Is the future of CS. It has to be. In a few moments, I believe we are going to jump into the game. I'm waiting for a message from the admin and observer team. and we're going to be ready. So yeah, we see already in the chat a few people in. So yeah, hello General, hello Bratucha CS. Tell me where you're from, for which team you're rooting. Because for me, well, I just like the team name Pelman. I just like it. I know it. I like Pelman, so I might side with them just a little bit.
I'm actually on the opposite side. I like Mario Stradius. It's like it rolls off the tongue a little bit.
Okay.
I like there's like like elevation in that name. It's, there's ups and downs. So I like that. I'll go for them. But I mean, again, they're very closely matched. So it should be. If anything, I'm rooting for a close game. I hope that we start off the day right. You said maybe a bit slow, but still, an equally sided matchup. We'll get into the harder games as the day continues.
Yes. And in the Twitch chat, we see that Flow the best. You mean the team Flow? Flow team was from, do you remember from which qualifier?
No, I'll have to trust you on that.
They have a fan, so they're already good. Flow, wasn't it like in Estonian or Latvian? Can't recall. Well, not in Latvian. No, I think it's in Latvian. We have Galaxy Gaming. Let's go. Galaxy Gaming, the Latvian Galaxy Gaming, because Galaxy Gaming LT and Galaxy Gaming for Latvia. So there's already. Can you imagine a final between Galaxy Gaming LT and Galaxy Gaming LV?
Yeah, it'd be hard for us to call. Like it'll basically at that point be just Latvia versus Lithuania.
Oh, but that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah. That's also one thing because, as I said, we are looking for 4 teams to qualify for the 2nd December for the semi-finals and of course the grand final. And we're gonna have one Estonian team, one Latvian team, one Lithuanian team, then of course the last chance, which can be a mix. There can be like 2 Latvians, 2 Lithuanians, 1 Estonian, or whatever way you want to put them, and then there's gonna be like a Baltic team, which could also be fun.
Yeah, I mean, for now we have just 2 Lithuanian teams, right? Going to battle it out on Overpass.
Overpass, okay.
Yeah, it's going to be Overpass. So it should be interesting to see how it goes. I mean, Overpass, I feel like is one of those maps that does require a bit more like in the strategical department. We're not playing like a simple Russian map. Like actually here we'll have to see those strats. So I think strats will probably change a lot more. Which team has the better strats they normally would, because as you said, this is not a matchup where you'd see those. So kind of the team that probably has that more on lock, I'd expect them to do considerably better.
Kind of, yeah. And for Overpass, I can't believe this is coming from CSGO into CS2. I'm like, in my mind, I know this is a new game, but still, middle is going to be super important. And for CTs to be patient and gather information. If you're not patient and you over-rotate, Ts can just run around you. And I feel like Ts will have the advantage in Overpass between those 2 teams. And as well, gathering information. It's like when you hear action on one side, like you got to go test the waters, because Overpass, it's a fun map to backstab. You can, from connector, if you get the right timing, from connector you can check out the toilets, or even from short come into enemies. And there's a potential as well for just a full-on through T-spawn, the whole wrapper through long, but it takes such a long time. So either you're quick or we'll see. Would like to see who's going to be like the top. I just want to know if the top fraggers will be like the level 9s or something. I said so. Vilmis and Oscar Biceps. These are the.
I would expect it to just be all over the place. To be honest.
Will we have a knife kill?
I think we'll have a knife attempt. I don't think we're necessarily going to have a knife kill. I think it's going to be botched one and then, just...
Because that's right, because I've seen like the hitboxes as well. The CS2, still in beta or something. How do people say it right now?
Well, it's technically out, but it's, it's almost as if it was in beta. There's a lot of issues. They are kind of quickly getting fixed. I believe Valve has released 4 updates in the last 10 days. So, like, that's a lot of updates, So they are definitely working on things. But, yeah, probably not to the same level as we expected to be, as CSGO. But when CSGO came out, like, it was even worse, I feel like. There were so many more problems, and, like, look where we got. So I feel like with CS2, it's going to be fine.
When CSGO came out, I got it with a huge discount. Like, I paid 174 or 274 for the game. And I checked it, and I was like, this feels like something like Call of Duty. And I love Call of Duty, but CS is not supposed to be Call of Duty. Like, they changed the default crosshair, and I went in, and I was like, what is this crosshair? It's, like, all over the place. There's, like, so many things. I just need, like, 4 lines, chick, and that's it. It's all done. And I played it, and just felt like this is not the same game, and I stopped. And I, like, didn't play it for quite some time. And after a while, I was like, okay, let's try it again, and then it was nice. But, yeah, it took some time.
Well, you haven't stopped playing CS2, so that already means it's a better game.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Like for CS2, I understand why people see those issues and are like why people see those issues and what's up. but in general, it's fine. I've heard from professional players saying like, okay, yeah, this game there are a lot of inconsistencies, and when you try to perfect every single like smoke, jump, everything, and if it's an inconsistent, then well, yeah, you're in bad
There's
position.
there were some inconsistencies with jumping, I believe, but they have been somewhat fixed now. There was a fix that you could put in your console, I believe, but yeah, I mean they're slowly fixing things as they should.
Yes.
As we are getting ready to head into our first game any second here.
Yeah,
Again,
just
gonna
second.
remind everyone, it's gonna be Pelmeni versus Marios Radies, the Lithuanian qualifier. Two teams that perhaps are not exactly shown that much just yet, but
Yes. As I check, I see we need to go into small break. We're gonna fix everything, and we're gonna be right back with the match.
Why do they act like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters?
Honestly, I don't know who the fuck to trust. Is she my friend or my foe? I'm off the exit, draw. Yeah, she give me that claim as well. I remember back when I was younger, I was happy. Nowadays, feel like no one understand me. I'm good at artists, silly, I'm bad.
Whilst we were talking so much about the event, about the scene, about the CS2, Pelmeni and Marios Radies already started playing without us. And now, in the lead, Marios Radies, three rounds for them, 2 rounds for Pelmeni. Who's the top fragger right now? So no, Vilm is well only 2, Oscar Biceps 3 for him, but Dinka is with 7, 2-0-4. Let's check how this one goes before we think about anything. So okay, Marios Radies, okay, eat my goal, just goes into the B site, takes 2 down, and that's huge. Is this the round?
yeah, bomb site is pretty much open now. I mean, they can plant the bomb. There's everything taken care of as Zhenya takes down another one, and so only Dinka left in a 1v5, pretty much undoable here, but perhaps he's trying to look for some exit frags. At least get some damage in. Let's say his cash situation. I mean, $0 to his name at this point. Maybe a save would be the smarter call, as he is trying to maneuver his way away from the bomb site. That smoke definitely helps, I think. Why not have a save? That was a great opener there by Marios Radies. 2 flawless kills to execute the site, and then
my goal just runs in and takes him down. Huge for him. Their money is looking good.
Ooh, okay. I mean, not so anymore. Look, they lose 2 players. You know, that's at least $5,000, $6,000 taken out of their hand. 3! Oh, and almost tries to go for the 4. Doesn't exactly change the outcome of the round, but definitely changes the economy situation on Marios Radies. So Dinka put some great effort in there. I mean, oh damn, Dinka's already on double digits. He has reached 10 in 6 rounds. Unfortunately, his team's struggling for now a little bit, but I'm sure they'll find their pace. Marios Radies is looking to have a very great T-side start. 4 rounds on the board, definitely the harder side to play, and so far they're flying through this. Let's see their game plan for the 7th round of play. It seems like Pelmeni will go for a bit of an eco here. Only Deagles to their names. Amali comes in, yeah, but can they? Ooh, nice boost, some damage done, but now they know that at least 2 are on B, and since there's only pistols, perhaps they even expect a stack.
Potentially. These deals can be quite scary. Any moment now, Brankis will peek out from connector, and there's already the Deagle in front of him, but no. Jedrushka falls. I thought he's gonna get it with the Deagle. Like so many rounds I have lost against Deagles, but this time around, Vilmus and his teammates with the AK-47s, they will be in the clear. So not too shabby. Once again, pushing into the side. As I said, the Ds should have the advantage. I believe in like these levels of games. Has to be like that. Henky with the Deagle gets Molotov off, smoked off. Everything just getting thrown his way, and even through the smoke at the end there. One more round victory for Marios Radies. Well, my guess for Pelmeni was not that good. They're not starting strong, but now the buy round coming in.
Yeah, this is a crucial round for Pelmeni. If they want to have a chance in this game without making a huge comeback, like this is the round to do it, right? Like you've bought up, you have enough utility, pretty much all you would like. We see an AWP as well, and Yeah, if they take this round, it's getting better. If they lose it, might see an eco next one. At that point, Marios Radius is already more than half, pretty much half through the game. Let's see this one. Like the default hold here. Ooh, Peaks coming in, but Musio missing. Does go for the repack. Zedushka is gonna refrag on him. Some more damage comes in as well on Eat My Goal. Seems like tides have shifted a little bit. Oscar Biceps, this is gonna be a huge interaction there. And well, he does get the frag. So a 2v5 now. And Zedushka just better, gets a no-scope as well.
The no-scope was nice, but Eat My Goal completely whiffed it.
Yeah, that's true. Still remaining the king of connector for now as Vilmus goes down as well. These are kind of one-sided rounds. A close game for now, but one-sided rounds, very much so. I mean, Marios Radius go down with eliminating a single player. In the previous two, they look great. Well, now this one. Seems like they are going to go for the buy. Musio on a bit of a questionable one, but I mean, I'm sure you can make that auto shotty work. As we'll have 4 AK-47s on rest.
This is not the first time he bought it. I already saw a few rounds ago. He's just buying it all the time. Maybe a good strat, you know. You can get some money if you're aggressive and just run in. That's a nice weapon to have. And it feels like they potentially could try to split B. Going through connector, going through short. The op in the hands of Jedushka, but no, this time he misses and Vilmus is the one with the frag. If Nexturi has taught us anything, is that if you get the first frag, you get the confidence and they can just run over the enemy right now. But great usage of Molotovs and grenades to push back the players on the B site. So they're not going to push in yet, but they have mid control, full mid control. And Ramucho, well, he got the better shotgun, the op.
Yeah, that's a smart decision there, and things moving a lot towards the A site. Oscar Biceps first point of contact as he does get one. Peaks again, tries to get some more damage in, but so many calls given over now. Rotations coming in, Dinka next in the line, he's ready and he takes one down. So far the A bomb site still uncontested as 2 players remain alive on Marios. The attack has slowed down, and I think they could be exploring, or not. I guess they're not exploring rotation, they're exploring the site still. Looking for some peaks to find, but this is not going to be an easy one. I don't think any easy frags are going to come in their way as Lucio has to hit the shot. He does actually hit it, but
not enough damage yet. Through the wall, in the leg. It was hard to tell, but he peeks just at the right angles. Only QKNN is now in sight, and he's pushing with the AK. Lamucha has no idea. Great spray, great headshot. Vilmus, last man remaining. The 4th level. Face it player. Can he clutch it for his team? Henki is already rotating. It's a 1v1. They're still flashing the Molotov Vilmus can use to make sure that he's safe, and he has no idea that player's coming right behind him. Right behind him. He's gonna go into long, and this is good position for him.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, the only problem is if he gets cleared, he's pretty low HP. It's a common spot to clear, perhaps, but for now, Henki is interested more towards his banana area, and that's going to be the wrong call. There's nothing to be found in bathrooms either, and, well, even though he knows now, he will... Oh, hold on. He thinks it's bang. This is an easy one for Vilmus as he adjusts his crosshair and does get the frag in. Nice clutch there. Again, you know, level 4, but this is why we can't exactly put expectations on these games. That was a solid clutch. Yeah, maybe the aim not, you know, pro level, but definitely the execution works out for him. Good plan, good after plant, and that does put Marios Radius on 6. So they're once again trying to deny Pelmin coming back into this game. And, well, Pelmin, you realistically will have another chance at it, right? Like, this is a full buy round. This is a good round. If they lose it, we might have a little bit of a problem.
They have 2 ops. They invested so much into this round. And for Henki as well, he has not put himself up on the board yet. That's not something to be proud of. Be careful. Oh, and Jedushka gets completely almost blown up. 40 HP only remaining. Brankus with a grenade back. Oh, it did not hit. Oh, Jedushka gets so lucky. He tags Brankus in the leg as well. They're both super low, fighting it out in connector. Whilst Dinka is just trying to help it. No, Dinka, he gets shot down, and Zhenya just pushes in from middle. They got confused, like from both sides, the players. Just...
Yeah, a bit of a fumble there, just stuck in connector, not able to get away. And another chance for Oscar Biceps as he actually does get Brankus. Now he knows the push might be coming, so that's smart, trying to get away, trying to isolate some angles there, make sure that he can take cover after firing his next shot. But we'll have a 3v4, and this time the bomb site is executed better. The bomb is going to go down as well. Instead of a 1v1, we see a 3v4 as Pelmin are going to try to attempt the retake. Seems like all of them are going to come from this bank area. Zhenya gets one, Lemusio for another. Now only QKN left alive, and ooh, he spots him. He gets some damage in, but Vilmus gets the kill in. That's more important. So, yeah, cash broken for Pelman at this point. Yeah, I mean, they could go for some FAMASs. They could just force again, right? Like, there's 2 more rounds left, but I don't know. Does that sound like a fair decision, Envy?
Tough to say. I would like to see some utility and just be ready for that last round of the half. Going now for like a buy like M4 without grenades.
That's a weird. This is everything is in this buy. A sniper, a shotgun, a rifle, a pistol, and a FAMAS. Another rifle as well.
No SMGs though.
That's true. That's true. We're missing one of those categories. Well,
still quite crazy all over the place. But this time around the grenade again fails with a great shot from Dinka. Zhenya goes down in the playgrounds. Jadushka, I think he feels that someone's there. He feels someone in the smoke. Eat my goal comes in. Great headshot. Where is the help? Brownkies have to be quick. He's now only if he's gonna come out now, Jadushka will be ready. He's gonna be fully ready for that. He's in the corner.
Oh.
He is ready. A great frag. 17 HP remaining. And it feels like Pelman, well, might as well with this weird buy. Made it.
Yeah, Jadushka is so far looking great in that CD department and connector. I mean, both times that Marios Radius has tried to go towards connector, they've just been shut down. First time with an AWP, this time with a rifle, as Lemusio is trying to now go B. 4 players to be eliminated, but on B there's only 1. So perhaps take a chance. Oh, QKN just better. Quicker, gets a headshot. And so not only Vilm is left alive, and yeah, connector hasn't been the place for celebration for Marios Radius, as they're still in the lead. They're trying to change that, at least Vilmus is. A 1v4 for him. He hears the first one. He'll try to open the door, but just doesn't spot him. That's unlucky. Perhaps the sound gave something else away. But either way, Pelman are going to capitalize on that mistake, get it on to 4. And now again, a closer game. Even though Marios Radius seems like they're leading, again, they have more rounds on the T side of things. Pelman are not yet giving up. They know this is important. They know that these are best of ones. So, for now, there's no chance of, we're just having a bad first game. Let's come back in the second, win the third. No. This is for everything, and Pelman are definitely putting everything on the board, as they have retrieved some nice rifles as well. And that weird buy somehow turns into a win, and now they're looking to capitalize on that yet again. Zhenya and Vilmus are only going to be on SMGs, so the perfect chance for Pelman to do that.
They're quick. They're quick. This is a B rush. Henki is ready. Still 0 frags. He has to get at least something. QQN. He gets 1. Henki as well. They need to get more. The police team is rotating, but Heat might go once again. 2 entries for him. And already side clear, but Jadushka, he's so close. The C4 is not planted yet. It's dropped down. It fell into the water. Right behind the site, if I'm not mistaken. And the CTs are getting closer and closer. It's still 3v3. Nobody's showing in the side. Now they show. And Oskabais looking for the frag. They got the bomb. The bomb, will it be planted? It will. Jadushka peeks out just a bit late, but they have information about the enemies.
Yeah, 2v3 could go either really direction here. Jadushka, he's going to be the first to move in, but Vilmus is in a good position. He could try to get the frag. He does get it. Now 1v2 for Vilmus. He tries to push in, and somehow it works out. What? He gets the second one, as Dinka is going to deny a huge problem that Pelman could have had there. Catches him out of bullets, but an interesting 2-piece there coming in from Vilmus. Not sure how he connects that second one.
Oh yeah, there was like last bullets from Vilmus, like connected. And yeah, if only he had a bit more bullets or managed to switch out to the pistol, that could have been a crazy highlight. It was close, but not enough. Pelman, you get the 5th on the board, and now we can swap sides.
Yeah, an important pistol round. We touched on the fact a little bit that, now pistol rounds are even more important than ever. MR12 is now in effect. And yeah, so they're quite a lot more important, especially, winning the pistol is almost like winning 2. You get the pistol, almost guaranteed second round, as you're most likely going to play against an anti-eco. Obviously, sometimes teams buy, but still, a very important round here. Pelman, you would love to get it. Put themselves on equal footing, open up that harder T side with a bit of a bang. Yeah, Brownkies is going to have a huge problem. 5 of them on his hands. And he's second now as he moves closer. 1 headshot would be great here, but he gets overwhelmed and is taken down by 3 players of Pelman. Yes, they're going to try to advance more towards A. Bomb is going there as well, and rotations now slowly, actually not coming in from Marios Radius just yet. Yeah. Still undecided. So again, this is perfect for Pelman. They're pretty much isolating these CD players. Oh, but eat my goal. That's a nasty shot, actually.
Yeah, he said eat something else of mine. That was a great one, but now Henki just with jumping headshots. Henki, what is he doing? Just gets 2 crazy shots. Eat my goal, pushing through the smoke or just waiting right in it. 2v4 situation, not the best. Where is the kit? I don't believe we saw any kits.
Whoop.
Drop down, only one rep, and yeah, of course, when the players are just standing, it's tougher to get the headshots, but when they're running around, then it's easy. Then it's easy. Not bad, but as well, Brankis, he had the opportunity. Like, he spotted the head, he aimed at the head, but he was thinking, he did not shoot. He was just taking that shot. That's already the first one down, and potentially then it's just like a domino effect. You get the first one, and then your hand just does the rest. You know how it is with muscle memory and all that.
Yeah, so great start for Bellman here on the second half of things. I mean, they're definitely looking to convert this one as well, and not really anything to deny that on the side of Marios Radias. What do we have? Well, 3 USPs, a P250, and a Deagle. Doesn't exactly scream round victory. And, well, the fact that they've all stacked towards A long when it's going to be the complete opposite side of the map is not going to be that good on their CV either. Let's see this one. I think at this point they should probably just try to deal as much economical damage as they can to Pelman, right? Like, there's no talks about retaking, but...
One more thing that is very valuable here is actually not dying in this round, because the enemies have SMGs. SMGs give extra bonus on the kill. So now if they feed these kills to them, well, then it's not good. Then they just kind of boost it. Like them going for kills, they don't need it. They want them to stay on the SMGs. They want to know that they're going to play fast, and they just need to get the M4s. But they're doing the opposite.
Seems like seems like the opposite is true here. As well, they're trying. Look, they're playing in the Baltic, the big tournament, right? Like they want to pad their stat sheet a little bit. They want to get that kill. You know, they want to be the ones at least getting double digits. I mean, if we look at the kills so far, Dinka is just playing absolutely insane. 19 bomb on his name. The closest one on the server is going to be Zhenya, only on 12. So, yeah, pay attention to Dinka. I mean, he's definitely one of the crucial, integral parts of this Pelman comeback, as they've definitely made their rounds here. All on equal footing, 7-7, as they'll have 6 more victories for either to go. Let's see how this goes. For now, Pelman seems like they have caught a little bit of a wave here, off of Dinka, off of getting that pistol. And so, as we head into a first almost rifle round, what you could call the first rifle round. Well, we'll see how it goes. Quite an important round here.
Crazy rifles we have here. Again, Laimuzio just going for the shotgun. When I see the shotgun like this, I instantly think simple. He likes to pick out the shotgun just to get extra money or something. But hey, Dinka, he wants me to stop talking, just running through the Molotov. The smoke as well. Eatman Go once again holds it, but there's already someone from behind. But now the shotgun comes through. Laimuzio with the frag gets traded 2v2. How in the God's name does this turn into 2v2?
Yeah, that's just a weird sequence of kills there, but it does go to an equal footing here. Brankis, yeah, wants to close that door, wants to give away as little as possible, but still QKN. He's not going to be playing this game. No, Brankis. You wanna close that door there? Well, I want to get a headshot wallbang.
Yeah.
She says goodbye to him. There's one more problem to be worried about. That's Vilmus, but makes a little bit of a lesson problem that they do decide it's time to rotate A. It's definitely the smarter call. Where else would Vilmus be? And so a plant is going to come in, some smokes as well, and I want to be 2 for Vilmus. Again, this guy is the lowest rated player, at least on Faceit, on Marios Radias, but at the same time, we saw him clutch a 1v1 before. This time, maybe double the ask, but he was good for the previous task. Let's see how this one goes. As I don't think a save is... Ooh, no, actually. We're not going to see how this one goes, as a save is in the cards. Makes sense. When you have $0 to your name, you most likely want to bring that upgraded rifle, I'd say, into the next round.
Yeah.
So we'll have just some Jame time here.
Haven't seen... Okay, Jame just recently played an event, but yeah, people just like... He did it a while back. Haven't seen too much of Virtus Pro, but still, it's going to be Jame time. It's always going to be Jame time. Someone gets a crazy headshot. Talk about Scream. If someone has an inhuman reaction, well, we know. What's that all about? I want to see, will they kind of try to even it out? Will they buy something? Do we see 5.7s? I see only Deagle. Why Deagle?
Well, seems like a hero rifle on Vilmus that retrieved one. And yeah, the rest are going to be on Deagles. What's the best strategy here? Like just sending Vilmus kind of as one of the first points of contact? Or just, you know, sending the Deagles first, perhaps stacking together?
Well, they do the one where they put him alone on the site and the rest are going around. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I would like to see like him playing in middle with like 2 backup players and then 1 on each side so they get information. Because you can definitely make this AK work, but how can you imagine like he's solo on B side, the enemies are coming in. Has to be perfect in that position. He has to spray
get
down
a double,
everyone.
get
Exactly.
away. Yeah. A lot on him.
Well, he's not doing bad. Vilm, 10 frags. Already to his name. Oscar Bice's got the first one. Brunk he's really passed through and nobody saw him. Or is Oscar still checking?
Catches the perfect timing, but doesn't exactly give him anything as Pelmini are going to rotate all players over towards B. And yeah, there's that one player that has to make a perfect play. Vilmis, only AK-47 on the side of Marios Radies. Oh, Zhenya, well, he does get some damage in. Yep. Now Vilmis, first point of contact, and he goes down without a single frag. This is the B bomb site cracked open, as Pelmini will very soon learn. And I think at this point, again, do they want to give themselves away? Do they want to feed the economy for Pelmini? Well, let's see. I mean, it's already up on 8k, almost QKN. So
yeah, Zhenya should save. He has an armor that will definitely be useful for him in next round, so he can get more utility. He should save, but they're all pushing forward. The kill, really, Brankus? You get more? How is he alive?
Yeah, that's a weird one.
2 or 3 people shooting at him. He's going into Neo mode.
Ooh. Okay, he goes down as well, actually. So an AK-47 retrieved. That's, I mean, you can't call it a round 1, but you know, with the buy that they had, getting a rifle is not that bad.
Well, saving the rifle, and only one survives. So yeah, the C4 explodes. Have to be careful about that. The A site is right above B site. Yeah, have to be quite far. And blow up. Laimuccio is going for the op. That's going to be a fun one. And on the other side as well, Jedushka's picking up the op. Let's see how this one goes. With op, I'm definitely looking for Laimuccio to try to be active, to change his position every single round. Peek in middle if you can. Jump up on the balloons. Switch the position. Connector, it's risky, but sometimes can work. I love B plays with the op. You can do really many things. But I like what else they're doing. They're setting up, they're boosting up on B short. They're posting themselves up in toilets, so long and middle is kind of covered and they're not giving themselves up that easily. Anyone can rotate easily from connector to help them out in the middle. What exactly are they planning here? It's like a faking B site and then trying to push towards middle?
I think for now, maybe just exploring options, you know, looking for picks, trying to get some map control and then go off of that perhaps. As Brankis is going to deny that, A-Long still in control of Marios Radies, as Pelmini have lost a player. They've also seems like lost their steam a little bit. Looking a bit clueless in this round, as now they're actually trying to group up a bit more towards connector. Perhaps this is where the round will start. Actually 2 players there, and QKN goes down without much damage. Shot missed for Jedushka, as this round has not started off on the right foot. Still 50 seconds to make it work, but Henke has to almost play it perfectly here too. Oh, there's going to be 2 grouping up on him. A refrag most likely coming, as he is not able to get the first. That's unfortunate. And they're still sending players in. I mean, sure, Oscar might get a frag, but it's a 2v5 turn, 2v4 turn, 1v4. Weapon lost for Pelmini as well. Now Oscar will be able to buy, but only Jedushka now left alive in a 1v4 and not really in a position where he can easily get away. He's actually going to go towards the bomb. This is crazy. He just wants to make that. He just wants to get those frags, man. I'm telling you, it's not about saving here. It's about, you know, getting to 10 bomb here. All right, let's see this. Tries to take the peek, doesn't spot anyone. Well,
and they're coming closer because the C4's dropped down. And
yeah, they'll try to kill him after the clock, most likely. That would be. Whoa. He hears him, but he's not taking the peek. All right, I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah. Just making sure you survive with the op, because the rest of the team, they still have money. QK and NN can still drop. He has tons of money in his back pocket, and for that round, just heads down to Marios Radies, as they just great setup. The boost towards short B, they did not exit that boost until they got the frag, and it was like already like 50 seconds had passed and then they get the frag. So great patience from them. I love the setup in toilets. Did not give too much information, and Pelmini, they're just looking for that information, and when they look too far, well, they get shut down. And now this time around, they even go a bit more aggressive. They boosted before, now they're just running in, and here already the first player comes in.
Can't hit it.
19 HP on Henke. And really, that's the site, because they ran into the site so quickly. Vilmis did not defend it. Did they even get it back? Is that Molly coming in? That's Molly coming in.
That nade could be big, finishing off what some players started, but it doesn't connect. This is weird. A 4v5, so many different players to eliminate here. Oh, and 2 are low. Actually, Oscar Biceps takes down Zhenya, so still a 3v4, so much damage dealt. Though look at Helking, look at Dziedushka, as Laimusio is going to be the next point of contact. Only Eat My Goal left live, a 1v3, and yes, he might get the first, but time is not on his side, as 2 more players still have to be eliminated, and I don't think he's even going to try and going for it. Well, he does, and Henki denies it. So it's going to be actually Pelman, you're reaching double digits first, so even though you said it didn't seem like a good call, you know, at the start of the game, they've made one heck of a comeback here, you know, looking good, and yeah, they are still on the T side, which technically should be the harder side on Overpass, but for now it almost seems like both teams are just doing better on it.
As I said, you really have to have solid CT side, and that previous round was a solid round from Marius, and this time around they switched it up, it just didn't work out. I love the switch up, but for Pelmani, well, Dinka just goes in, he taps heads, and he's all good. 22 frags already in these 18 rounds. That's a great score for him. He could be the winning factor for Pelmani to go actually through.
Alright, well, let's see how this one goes. Quite an important round, right? Little cash on everyone on Marius Radius. They don't want to be in a situation where next one they have to take an eco, they have to force something. Like, both options are...
This is make or break moment.
Yeah, they don't want to explore those. What they want to explore is winning this round, and seems like In My Goal might want to explore a little bit too much, as Oscar Biceps is going to catch him off guard. QKN takes down Jenny as well, and again, you know, they're not dying on sites exactly. They're almost over-aggressing here. They're trying to push up, trying to get those frags, but Pelmani are smart, you know. They're expecting this now. Like, Musio does at least punch one bag, but still a 3v4. Plenty of time for Pelmani to make advance, but man, both teams are like, Marius, they're just keep on pushing. Like, again, you know, 4 frags here, 4 people dead, and none of those have been on bomb sites, so still a 3v3. Last time Vilmus wasn't able to connect the shot from this exact position. Well, this time he's trying to make up for it by, getting the first one, not peeking on the second. Now he does peek, gives almost a free kill to Dziedushka, but still a 1v2, and the fact that Brankis is low is not going to change much, as for now Dziedushka stays on that AVP. So has to connect 2 perfect shots here, and well, instead it's going to be Laimusio returning the favor there, and actually putting, once again, Marius Radius on 9. So this is just almost double digits for both teams. This is a close match, as we expected, as we hoped. I mean, again, you know, both teams have pretty much all players on the same Faceit levels. They both have level 4, level 7, level 9. So yeah, makes sense. Makes sense for now, as at least for now, Marius Radius avoided disaster where they would have to pretty much go full eco, and now actually the cash is looking a bit worse on Pelmani. This is a do or die moment for them. Look, they've put everything in this one. Only 2 AK-47s. They have a Tech 9, a Mac 10, a Deagle. Again, a very wild array of weapons here as Oscar Biceps. Oh, the timing is perfect, and the shot is as well. What a way to eliminate the first one. Genya gonna return one back though, as B-Bombside is gonna be under attack. Hensky to open it up, but Wilmus and Eat My Goal refrag quickly. A 2v3. But shot through the smoke is Eat My Goal, so Vilmus now is going to retrieve a rifle, and he actually doesn't stay in the smoke. Tries to jump up in a better elevated position here.
It's not bad position. He hears
nice
where Oscar
off angle.
Biceps is. The smoke, it will soon fade any moment now. You hear the plan. Now you see the player. Great reaction by KQNN. And now Laimuccio, last player remaining. He has to do it for his team. Their money is bad. He spots him, but no. Oscar Biceps turns around, puts him down. That's 11th on the board for Pelmani. This is too much all over the place. Every single round, the CTs change how exactly they will defend. Then they're passive, then they're aggressive, then they're passive, then they're aggressive. And that Henki push, that could actually even like change the round. The fact that he pushed through, got that 1 kill, got refragged, but that put so much pressure on that site.
Yeah, as you said, just all over the place. Here is Laimusi is going to once again opt for a shoddy, this time on the counter-terrorist side of things. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Definitely connector somewhere where he can use it. Tries to open the door as well, so yeah, Marius Radius still a very aggressive CD side, I'd say, MV, right? Like, they're trying to take as much map control as possible. We can see here even opening connector doors, you know, throwing smokes down. It's an aggressive one. It's trying to go for as much map control as possible, but at the same time, Pelmani have been able to deal with it by mostly just holding angles and punishing for the mistakes as Laimusio spots one. He's going for the repeats with the Houndlow shoddy. That's crazy. Trying to hit a head glitch there, and I mean, yeah, when you go for plays like that, sometimes you might get lucky, but most of the time you're going to get punished. Now, Vilmus is able to return one, but Oscar Biceps has found the perfect timing. They're not ready for him. Zhenya that's a goodbye, but he doesn't actually check his back, so
he could run away. Eat my goal, he's rather slow with this one, and oh, he's not gonna check, he's looking for the frag, he gets it, but now QKN gets Wilmis, only one left, and that's the shotgun in play, and he's just running and gunning, trying to do whatever he can, but QKN then gets the frag, gets the round, 12 on the board, only one needed for Pelmani to get through to the next round of this upper bracket.
Yeah, this is time for Marius Radius to come back. You know, this is on zero mistake basis from now on out. And, well, so far they've made quite the mistakes. You know, they started off great. Again, we saw, I believe, a 5-3 for Marius Radius. And, well, so far, even though they've been able to put maybe a bit more on the board, it's definitely not enough. As now they have to put 4 flawless ones. And, yeah, their CD setups being all over the place. I mean, I'm sure they'll go for another one once again. This time, Lamusio trying to control connector with an op. And, oh, that's a big shot to miss. Still goes for the refreak.
Don't say goes for the refrag.
Yeah.
Maybe he could have gotten the frag, but as well, just going into connector with op, that's so risky. You can get run down, you miss one shot, and there are 2 angles that can easily peek at you, but this is perfect team play by Pelmani. A flash from a teammate pushing through the smoke, deleting Eat My Goal and looking for more as they know that the players there are peeking in. Great shot by Lamucho, he's not afraid, he's peeking in. Brankis with the frag as well. Is Marius Radius fighting back? We will see a lot of this 3v3.
This is still doable. Very close scenes here. Now the bomb is gonna... Ooh, look at this. Okay, that's a molly and he goes back to side, but...
okay. Doesn't care.
He doesn't care, and he's not hurt as well. They will not expect him there. Oh, he gets the first frag. That's a play and a half from Lamusio. Unfortunately, doesn't exactly turn it around completely around, as it's still 2v2. Time is there, but just such chaos there. Zhenya is spotted now as well, so has to retreat back, but they're kind of stuck. They're stuck between connector and the A bomb site. So Marius Radius so far so good. Is Pelmani have to worry about, well, both. This time Zhenya not going to be as crazy as Lamusio, not going to push through the smoke, and the molly should have rather save. Vilmus, very smart there. Gets some damage in, but stays alive. That's what's most important. You're staying alive as long as possible, as he makes that dream still come true. Killing Zedushka now. 1v2. QKN's position is known, but he connects the first headshot now. Has to worry about the backstab.
8 seconds.
He's right behind. Yeah, wait, hold on. He's planting. Could still get taken down. There's gonna be a peek coming in, but a miss from Zhenya. Oh no, not like this, Marius Radius. You had the chance. You just had to convert it, and even though Zhenya is on 15, making it 16 was too hard. And now he's up against QKN. 20 bomb on him. This is gonna be a close one. Only 1 bullet needed for Zhenya as he takes the peek. He gets it, and he keeps Marius Radius in the game. Such ups and downs, such a roller coaster there, but somehow they still find themselves in this. And look at his HP, 4 HP MV. That's absolutely insane, as they do get to double digits. Now they have to just do that again. Well, and then again. For 3 more rounds, they have to win these ones, and this one definitely didn't seem easy.
That was something. All the backstabs, and then the miss from Zhenya on the player on the car. I could not believe my eyes. I could not believe my eyes. The stress or something is definitely playing a big role here. And the fact that the timing as well, just when QKN looks away, like if he would just hold that angle, I believe he would have gotten it. That would have been the game. And maybe this is going to change everything. Are we looking for overtime? We'll see. Are they going to be quick? Yes, they will. Running through Molly, the grenades in the face. Henkyu trying to look for the opening goal, but no, they get completely shut down. They put so much money into this round. Now they're completely last money. So much still.
Yeah, that's a bit of a weird call there, right? Like sending 2 players pretty much die, and then, well, now there are 3, but make that 2 as Lamusio gets Zedushka. They're just going to die 1 by 1. I don't think Brank's position is going to be expected either. Oh, but QKN, he's so strong in these late rounds. You know, when he has to make the impact last round as well. Sure, was not able to convert the 1v2, but put such a great effort in. This time, well, they have made it from a 2v5 into a 2v3. Still far away from winning it exactly, as some huge damage suffered in the hull department for both Pelmani players. This is, I'd say still doable. They're going to try to send their players towards long, and, well, they might be expected here.
Yeah, long is a bit difficult. Of course, cities, they do not have a smoke to smoke it off, well, even if they spot them. But what they do have is the op. Op, of course, is now looking towards the B site. And Eat My Goal is the only one waiting at the A sites, and they're giving away basically the A site. If they plant, okay, we'll come for a retake. But then Bellman players, they can drop the smokes, they can drop the mollies. There's a lot that they can use to even out the playing field, you know, the HP.
Yeah, and look at the time, 15 on the clock. They have to make it perfect. Smokes coming in, and well, for now at least, it seems like they found their way onto the side. Have to get the bomb down though. That molly is going to deny some things as well, and so at least they're able to plant, although Eat My Goal now is aggressive and gets the first one. 1v3 for QK, and he's been great so far, but doesn't reach that level again as he goes down, and we have Pelmeni not winning it out just yet. Marios Radius making it close, 1 round away from equalizing, and even though Pelmeni are on match point, sometimes that's the hardest one to get across the line.
I can't believe we are at the last round of regulation. Marios Radius, they can pull it to the overtime, and I was jokingly saying overtime, of course. Well, we are here. Or maybe, just maybe, that last buy from Pelmeni. I think they don't need to be aggressive. They really don't. They can easily just take their positions as they did before, wait for the aggression, wait for some kind of information, and if nothing comes, well, you still have flashes, you still have a smoke that you can use, you don't use it prematurely.
Yeah, the question is what positions to take. They've had so many different CD side setups that, I mean, at least for this round, seems like they're leaning a bit heavy towards B. Unfortunately, the wrong call as Pelmeni are executing a quick long take. This might be an issue if Bronkis doesn't get this one. Well, he does get one, but quickly refragged. Still a 4v4, and well, rotations are coming in, but look how quick Pelmeni are. This is might be a site execute coming in, as now only Vilmis is going to be the first point of contact. First to deny and spots many players. Here's the bomb, the bomb going down as well, and does go down. Hesky to catch him off guard. A 3v4. Marios Radius have made 2 flawless rounds and still looking to make the third as the 3v3 is underway. This could really go both directions. This is going to be a huge frag. A decider, you could almost say, as Dinka is going to take him down. This might be a big problem, especially with that backstab now coming in. Pretty much have to account for all angles. The smoke isn't actually going to go on the bomb, and yeah, he could just get on the defuse. This seems like Ziedushka is going to take down one, and oh, do they spray it? Hold on, he's sticking it, but Ziedushka does take the headshot through the smoke and puts them on a victory. Pelmeni, they reach 13 first MV.
Oh yeah, that was close. All the rounds played. Hats off to Dinka. He did a great job for the side of Marios Radius. Well, the first game is over, so you can relax a bit. Just take a deep breath. Get back into the next one, as you're now like in the lower bracket. Of course, not the best place to be, but you can still get through either way. But right now we're gonna take a small break. When we come back, we're gonna head into a Latvian game from the Latvian bracket, and after that's gonna be Estonian game. So don't go anywhere. All the time we're just gonna switch. Either it's Latvia or it's Estonia or Lithuania. We're gonna switch all the time. So don't be too late for the next game.
Text. She wanna eat me like candy. Run up the racks, track me. I run up the racks like an athlete. Big facts, you're the dick, 6 flags. Ballin' like dick, told her I love her. I ain't really mean that, yeah.
Now they just people like friends. Remember way back she was love. These bitches sneaky can't cover. I got 4 hoes that went to. I remember. Remember I was selling dog food, no kibbles, just to give me some skrilla. Remember I was really on the block like Tetris, just to give me some chip.
Surfing, rock in the parking lot, my weed loud, and I like the game bubble lot. I be on her mind like non-stop, yeah. Had to cut the little thought, no tomahawk. Remember smoking blunts with my friends. Sex a couple of days, yeah, lost a lot to the fan. That's the shit got me upset, but at 8, then I found a leaf dog, yeah, I'm smoking with side. 4-4, I'm a zombie. This a girl, but she want. These little boys think I'm cocky.
My bitch real like Mary Poppins. Yo bitch feel like an ice. Smoking on killer, I eat a coffee. My bitch drip like Mary Poppins. Yo bitch feel like an ice. Smoking on killer, I eat a coffee. Now that these people are friends. Remember way back she was love. These bitches sneaky can't cope. I got 4 hoes that went to. I remember.
Long days, longer nights. You feel? Now I don't even know lately. Take it, go.
I'ma do it anyway. Put 'em in the dirt, say it again, man, and that's a reverse. Never rehearse, jumping in first. Call up the nurse, put the beat in the hearse. This is absurd, take the berserk. Don't get on the tracks, man, and they better swerve. Don't got a nerve, man, I never curse. Just casting these spells when I'm spelling these words. That's real, that's too real. I've been Roosevelt, I need a new deal. Trying to figure out what I should do still. I'm really never waiting here too still. I don't even know what I should say at all. Should I jump on in? Should I get involved? Guys around me, they love to talk. I take it all with a grain of salt. It's one that I'm doing, they never see through it. And all of this rap that I see that they ruin. I came in the game and I'm trying to undo it. And still they all say they don't know if to shoot it. I gotta see through it, man, won't be deluded. With all these illusions, I know it's disputed. I gotta keep going, they see what my root is. I tell you I run this, I'm done with excuses. Give me for a minute, trying to get what I've been giving out. Do it for the tickets, I don't listen to the critics. I'ma push them to the limit. And these rappers getting timid, I've been balling like a pivot. I don't step into the scrimmage, I just play 'em when I'm in it. Trying to run it till the ribbon. And they know that I've been tripping when I make them see the vision. Man, I put them in the prison with these bars that I've been spitting. And this life that I've been living, I'ma go, I'm on a mission.
Take two for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do it soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
I just did a 24 song in a bed. In the building, they already know my name. At the show, she gon' want a picture, she can hang. Just to tell a friend, OBS. I shoot my shot with this gold on my wrist. While we throwing the parties, they throwing the fit. Girl finesse, can spot me a sucker. A lot of you really is holding the lick. All of my homies legit, really is sick. I probably throw on my clip. I sell a boat to a fish. I sell a record, you know it's a hit. They see the effort I put in this music, and I ain't been giving no favors at all. All of this chef and I got in the shop, and I think that I probably could cater to more. I love the way that she answered the phone. I know that she ain't expect me to call. I got my eyes on you, my eyes on you, yeah.
Take two for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do it soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
Yeah, I think they gon' need a minute. Shot and got them people back up in their feelings. When they told me I was finished, by the mother in it, not the doctor building. Yeah, now Victor co-defendant. Even Nike witness, we the next to kill it. Show them the king how they living. Pictures so good, but not looking for business. They be stepping in from the back door. If they see you independent, then they pop jokes. That fear to the blows, boy, James Burke. Side stepping on the shade, see the footwork. I'm trying to be about this business, but still they want me in the kitchen with the bacon soda whipping. The thought of Louis so offensive, cause my guy, he gave his body just to pull me out the trenches. Hold up, wait, if I never see a million or the recognition, but I see the finish. Look, that the greatest when they losing, gotta keep on shooting even when you're missing. Yeah, now focus on the past while living for the day was never recommended. Rapping BA, Tony Bennett, his kingdom can never be bought cause it's given and I live that. Yeah.
Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. I've been this real since the womb. I'll take the man to the tomb. Yeah. Now they all ask what I'm doing. Well, you see it soon. Say that they know what to do. Say I should listen to you. Yeah. Y'all don't know what I've been doing. Trust me, you don't got a clue. Take the top to my front door. Only fiends coming through the bag. Got my problems, I want more. Lead the pass up in the past. The way I'm moving, need a hard pass. All class with a book bag. In the night with that all black. Hang it up, then no call back. Yeah, I got time and it's all on my mind, so I tell them I'ma let it out. Yeah, and I got guap, but you know I can't stop, so I tell them I'ma dead it now. Yeah, I got green and I gotta switch cheese, but I'm looking for the cheddar now. That shit was all bad, now I'm coming to get last, and this year's looking better now. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them that. 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 Yeah. Tell them that. 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 Hey, how long was I gone for? Pop more than some popcorn. Gotta drive, can't stop for. All the talk, there's no time for it. Blowing up like Lampore. Crowd wanting that encore. Tom Ford is what I wore, and I made a day what I bought it for. Now the speaker so fluent. I'm at the block like I'm Ewan. Yeah, they wanna keep me so stagnant. I make a hit, keep it moving. Up in the morning, I'm brewing. They going nowhere, I knew it. They trying to keep me from making it. I swear they looking so Judas. Feel like Messi with the goals. Will I make it? I don't know. Time is running out the back door. Pray to God to open doors. Couple bands for the shows. Hey, making money off the flows. Yeah, I just had to go show y'all. Gotta keep them on their toes. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them that. 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 Yeah. Tell them that. 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 Hey, it's 2018. Yeah. Come on, tell them that. Man, everything 2017, I don't want to hear about it no more. Okay. Yeah, cause big things are brewing. I mean, big things popping in the city, you know. Yeah. That's all you need to know. Don't tell them that.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We're still at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody knows.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The OlyBet Sports Bar CS2 Baltics. We just witnessed one of the Lithuanian games from the upper bracket, Pelmani versus Marius Radius. Now I already remember from the head. And Pelmani were victors in that one, but now we're going to jump forward. And to jump forward, we are going to check out the Latvian bracket. Is the Olympic boys against Cloud19. Not to be mistaken with Cloud9. What do you have any ideas about these two teams?
Well, this one looks a bit more one-sided, perhaps, than the first matchup, because we can see on Cloud19, right, like they have some faces level 10, some level 8s, their lowest one being a level 5, but then outside of Olympic boys, I mean, they have a level 2, level 4 again. You know, just going off of levels, as we saw in the previous game, doesn't exactly show everything. You know, Vilmis, he had some clutches as well, we can remember, level 4, but yeah, I mean, just on paper, I would say I would go for Cloud19.
Exactly, and this also is a lower bracket match, which means if any of these teams loses, then, well, bye-bye. That's it. So it's very, very important. I think the emotion is going to play a big role in this one. And before these teams played against the 371 Click, Kurvit Zemgale, if I'm not mistaken, we checked the bracket. So, yeah, but now the game is ready. Let's jump right into it and see what is up, what is happening here in Ancient of all the maps. Ancient is one of my favorite maps, to be honest. It's so fun to play, to be so aggressive. But let's introduce the team. So on Cloud19 we have Toxic Lelele, Kragona, Vitolds, Tomahawk, and Monoli. Or Mono LV. I guess Mono LV, right? There, Mono LV. Yeah.
I'll go for mono away.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
mono.
And the side of Olympic boys, we have KD98, Skultik, Ninja, Gibe Pesos, and N95. Well, they have such a great nicknames, so easy to say.
Yeah, just rolls out the tongue, man.
Yeah. And we are ready to jump right in. That's good, that's good. So, Cloud19, they start on the CT side. I don't know, it's going to be the easier side. We saw what happens. Like T side, they can be just super aggressive, run you over. There's nothing you can do about when there's 5 blocks just running ahead of you with the USPS. If at least for me, it feels like if you don't hit that first shot, it's tough to regroup. So all focus here on the first round. All of 5 Olympic boys are going towards the A side. Toxic Lala, what a crosshair placement. The kill is there, but need to get more. Oh, it's going to be Vitals. It's going to be run over by the enemies. They're already pushing around. He cannot survive. Vitals goes down. 3v4. You're going a P2000. Not working in your favor. The Glocks, when they are running, they're too crazy.
Yeah, 2v4, but a hard one to convert, especially with that CZ now coming into play. F57, excuse me. Oh, he tries to push in, tries to get a frag, and just not able to connect. Now he does. He gets a second one as well. Okay, Tomahawk. Just one more. 2 more now. As mono falls, is a bit of a tall order here. Both are low, but still have to connect those shots. And with time running low, they're not being a defuse kit either. It's going to be KD just taking him down and putting them on the first round. That was a great opener, I feel like. You know, just overwhelming day. Bombside trying to rush in, and since Cloud19 don't exactly go for stack plays, they kind of lose some players on site, and then, you know, they're down a few players having to retake. Unfortunate for them, but great for Olympic boys, as they are going to put themselves on good footing here, heading into the second round. And a buy coming in as well, a small one, but Mac-10's nevertheless in the picture. Meanwhile, Cloud19, yeah, makes sense, just staying on a, well, one of the smallest buys you could probably see. I would love to see Vitals or Tomahawk dealing some damage with those nades.
They're throwing it towards Banana and towards Ramp, but there's no one there. No one there. But who is there is the whole CT squad. They rush him down. Ninja, well, he managed to get away almost scot-free. Where's the C4 though? Oh, he's being picked up now and they're running towards the A side, so they will have this information, but they're split up like crazy. And with these pistols, you kind of want to have those numbers. Some people behind you. If you miss the first shot, like at least the focus is on one player when you're spraying with like SMG, and then the rest of your squad can 5.7, P250, whatever you have in your hands, just go for it. Also crazy push through the smoke. That's a kill. And now MP7 in the hands of Tomahawk. Can they actually get closer? I don't think he will. I don't think he will. He'll just wait. Maybe get a kill or something, but no, for Olympic boys, great start. The T side, always strong. Oh my god, Skultik really? He runs like crazy. Tomahawk hears him, and still he's the one jumping around and getting the frags.
Yeah, so they do convert the second, and now interesting to see what Cloud9 can muster. Cloud19, excuse me, not to be confused with Cloud9. What they can muster up here. Seems like they have went for the buy and mono. As we saw, the auto shotty, a favorite for some of these players in the previous game. Well, it has made a return on Ancient. I mean, there are ways you can utilize it. Definitely you can play it towards Cave, just some closer range angles. Could go well for you. As Gib Peso is going to try to make an advance here. Ooh, this is interesting. Bullets traded, but somehow Vitals and Kragana able to refrag. So still a 3v3 there. Kragana has taken some damage there, but still remains alive, as this is the first round that actually looks doable for Cloud19. Equal footing the bomb, trying to scout out for options, I'd say, Emily.
They have to be really careful around middle. They have 2 players on the enemy side there. If they decide to push in, that means them being Olympic boys, they lose even 1 player. Then you have just like 1 on B, 1 on A. It's rather tough. But here, great timing by Mono. He heard the guy throwing smoke, and he was instantly, okay, this is the time for me to peek. Now they have complete mid control. B is empty, but all the focus now on Vitals with the M4.
Yeah, has to convert at least 1 here, deal some damage. Like, this has to be a Vitals round. Not really that much asked from him. Will he be ready for this position? Oh, he tries to spray through the smoke and at least deals some damage with the Kragana. Great backstab there, as the only one left alive is going to be Ninja, but not for long, as Mono says goodbye to him too. He falls, and that's a nice round converted for Cloud19.
Not too shabby, that's true, not too shabby. When they get the weapons, good positioning, controlled middle, didn't allow enemies to come in that easily. Everything worked out. Well, this has to continue as well. Now they're like reinvesting some money. They're reinvesting towards grenades and odds utility, and they have everything that they need. So this round is a must. As CTs, the biggest nightmare is win one round, lose one round.
Yeah.
The money's in shambles. Oh, Ninja, that was almost a frag through the smoke. The timing was not too bad.
Well, and look, I know this is still the early game, but like, look, KD98 is on 4 frags, and he's on level 2 on Face It, you know? He's beating out his teammates. Obviously, we're still only 4 rounds in, but it's like, yeah, this guy can perform as well. Can't exactly judge everyone by ratings, but you can judge them for, or by...
Is their skins.
Is their skins, exactly. So we're heading to round number 4. Seems like this time it's going to be the ACAL once again, as frags are exchanged, a 3v4. Some util coming in as well, and Ninja actually, that's a big frag on Toxic Lele.
It's still being covered by CT, the Cloud19, so they can push him from behind. Tomahawk, after he goes down, he managed still to burn down one. The Gibe Pesos. The tough nickname. Oh, here Mono. Great movement as he managed to get right past the bullets. Now the flash comes in, the player from behind getting closer and closer.
Whoa.
Great shot by Kragona from behind. He came in from the 8 tunnels, and now it's all onto Ninja. The first one, he can't get it. Switches out to Glock, but no Glock against M4. You can't win this. You can't possibly win this.
How is he still alive? How does he get the frag? Tries to go for the second as well. He also has the op. This is medium range. This is doable. Just need to connect one good shot. Knows where Kragona is. Tries to go for the big, but it's going to be Kragona with the wall bang, taking him down. But that was just not something you can afford to give away. 1v2. This guy's on a P250, somehow gets so many opportunities to convert the first frag, does it, and then, I mean, this one is down to a 50-50. Kragona having a good round, you know, clutching killing the last 2 players there, but still.
Yeah.
Just looking a bit shaky there for Cloud19.
Kragona played it really well, just waiting for the enemy to peek. You can easily spam through the corners of the box, but for the side of Ninja, yeah, you know you're low. You have only one chance. You can't peek out slowly like that. That's not the way to go. You peek out slowly like that, the enemy can spot you, and like he has too much time to react at that point. But it's now 2 against 2 and a aggressive B play. No, just holding Banana, just taking control over this. Some few good grenades. Really nice, minus 34 towards N95. Mono really aggressive, spots the first, gets the first one and continues the spray! Gets down 2, instantly gets traded, but that's already so much gained, and the enemies are so low, look at it. N95, KD98, both extra low.
Yeah, at this point we think, I think we could, you know, talk about a save perhaps. And 2v4, they have no business in converting, as both their HPs don't even measure up to a half of full one. They're still going for, well, peaks and get punished for it immediately. KD98 falls, and now only N95 left alive. 50 seconds on the clock. He's still going for it. I mean, you gotta respect the courage, but at the same time it begs the question, should you really have, like, yeah, you would have had to wait a minute there to save, but at least you're bringing 2 weapons in the next round, which could make things a little bit better, because for now their economy is going to be crushed. Well, buying Tech 9s, some flashes, but this should be around the Cloud19 convert.
Should is the key word. Will they? We'll see the answer. The Tech 9s can be dangerous. I just want to see them strive, run in, be crazy. It's like when you have like anti-ecos, like when you have these pistols that you have to play with, there's like 2 strats. One is just overrun them with numbers, which is trying to do this, but look at this Mano LV, he does not care. Sprays down them both. No issue, loses very little HP. The same with Toxic Lele. This as well. This is something like they just focus on few positions, like let's get cave, it's close range, close angles, the pistols can potentially get these frags easily, then push towards middle as you have taken down the attention. Could get lucky. That's one way. The other way is just like all go B ramp. Then you risk the grenades coming in.
The tank strategy.
And anything you can get in matchmaking. You just okay, guys, I have a strat. Okay, I'm listening. Well, what are we gonna do? Rush B. Simple as that. Sometimes it works, especially here through the cave. I understand why with pistols you want to go towards the cave position. Just with Glocks, sometimes it's a bit difficult. I don't know about you, but for me, like pistols, it's like I get 1 good pistol round in like 10 games.
I was good on pistols before, but now struggling a little bit, and so is Skultik there. He gets one frag, but immediately refragged, and 4v4 underway as KD is so aggressive. They're gonna peek them, and oh, the aim is not there, but somehow Kragona is still able to connect. 12 HP left on him, but what matters is that he is alive, and NNT95 is no longer.
Yeah, the Ts are now only 3 remaining. The Molotov is pushing them back. I like the idea by Skultik, push through the Molotov, surprise the enemy. It was not enough support for them to really convert middle. Then you said Kragona from Donut just comes in, and that spray, yeah, connects right at last seconds. Pulls it down a bit more, managed to hit. This is pretty nice. KD19 with the C4, he showed himself towards A. Look what's happening. Tomahawk's already rotated. Kragona is not gonna move a muscle, just dropping the smoke, getting closer, listening for something. Whilst Olympic boys are just trying to get towards the B side, but now they're waiting.
Timing there, but he still misses the shot. Is he going to go for a repeat? I mean, he only saw one, so technically he could. But then also he could get overwhelmed by Gib Pesos there. As Kragona has absolutely no info to give him. Oh, that's a hard attack and a half. He does spot a player, but still is alive. And I like how he's just so aggressive, so challenging. He doesn't want to get off the angle. The only problem is he should have quicker, because now the B bomb site is completely cleared, opened, and there is no way they're going to expect this. But they actually switch. Look at the mini-map. They are switching.
KD19 will not
so
expect.
Weird. Yeah, Gib Pesos gets one. Vito's with the refrag there, but a 1v2 for him now. His position is known, and Molly thrown as well. This is going to be difficult. He gets spotted, but still alive. Still could be possible as he takes the peek. Oh, hits some damage in.
Not enough. Needs to get them both. They're both checking towards long. Great few shots. No, only -24. Ninja's pushing closer. Vito's going for a spray. Gets the back of KD19, but they're playing with him. Just toying around. Peeks out. That's definitely will get your confidence up for KD98. Gets the 3rd round for Olympic boys. Yeah, that was a bit crazy. For Olympic boys, good job. It was very risky to show the bomb in 8 tunnels, but they got the rotation. Tomahawk did not get the frag in middle when he rotated back from A site. And the push from Ninja just all the way around the B site. He missed Tomahawk. I thought Tomahawk will definitely get the kill there, but no, he comes back in time, helps his teammate clear the site. So the communication definitely is nice on the side of Olympic boys. Now, the start of the next round, number 8, Kragona, great timing, and he gets the frag. That's the op, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, from the same position as last round. He's been great at converting those donut kills, as Mono is looking to do the same towards Cave, only this time gets some damage in, gets those at NATO. Hold on, that's some extra damage given to retreating Gib Pesos as Toxic Layla gets another one. This seems like a round that Cloud19 can easily convert. Kragona gets another. He's been really a stronghold of that donut there. And now only a 2v5, although last time it was turned a 2v5 into a 2v3. It was still, at least they made it look possible. Seems like this time that's not going to be the case, as all players eliminated from Olympic boys without even having a shot at taking down one of these Cloud19 players. And well, they have put themselves in a 2-round lead, but at the same time, Ancient is quite CD-sided, if I'm not mistaken, right? So perhaps we're just at an equal footing here.
A bit, yeah, definitely. What is not equal here is the money, because Cloud19, they have great reserves. So even if they lose a round, they can still climb back. That's very important for CTs to have that. As for Olympic boys, well, they need to make sure that these rounds are as close as possible. Just nudge them down all the time.
Vitols could have a shooting gallery here as he does spot some players, gets the first one, tries to get the second as well, and looking for the third, just those eco frags do not come any easier than that. 2 frags on the board, and well, the round secured with a minute 30 remaining pretty much. Give Pesos next and last point of contact here. A kill, maybe, but Vitols denies even that, and that's going to be a nice cleanup round there, coming in from Cloud19. Now, Olympic boys are starting to struggle a little bit, but this round will be a great chance for them to, either get themselves back in the game or just, let Cloud19 run away with it, because they're definitely gearing up for now to do just that.
Definitely. So Ninja. This time around, he doesn't go for the op. So before, he tried to get the op, push into middle, get behind boxes, be like a surprise element, because it's basically what those boxes are for. If you can be fast enough, be a surprise element for the enemy side. But look at this Skultik. He's just running through. Mono will shut him down quickly. that's a bit of a trade towards the B sites, and as we can see, middle will be the crazy one. So Grona again has that difficult task of holding this position. The smoke exactly worked.
Oh, that's some info, but that's it. Grona has been good for 2, but this time they know how good he is, so they just smoke him off. And Tomahawk still not able to hit those op shots. Could have almost been 2 kills already. Yeah, now the util coming in. He barely gets away. He's on almost non-existent HP there, but actually so is KD98. So quite an equal scoreboard here in terms of the player HPs. As things have slowed down a little bit. The smoke towards Belong and Mono so aggressive. Toxic Lele meeting his fate earlier in the round in this exact way, but seems like Mono wanna go in those same exact footsteps. Has to be careful here, as I mean, we've seen some smoke pushes today already. Instead, it's going to be Mono trying to push through the smokes, trying to spot him, but he's denied. Could have almost went for a double there. Ooh, but this time Tomahawk finally connects. Unfortunately, not enough to get a kill exactly. So the B bomb site is under attack. The bomb is planted, and we're going to have a 4v3.
He had 3 HP, 2 grenades run in, and he's just like standing behind these boxes that are filled with pillows. I don't know what. But 1 HP remaining. Trying to move in. They have the fuse kit, so that's good. They have still a smoke that they can use in the hands of Kragona. Puts it down right in front of the cave. On the edge there's something. Anything? Well, they know there's one. Kragona falls. Now Vito's moving in. Sprays one that is right behind the smoke, and still from ramp there's still players there. He's trying to go for the defuse. No way. He thought that these were that gullible. Does not get it.
What Trash was thinking? So many, he was like low, then he was even more low, then he was lower. It was like, this guy has 9 lives, 3 of them have been used today.
And again, for Olympic boys, I really like the fact that they put 2 players towards ramp, and one dies and the other one does not show. So instantly you think, okay, I cleared the ramp. I don't have to look there right now. And they go for defuse, they're focused on cave because they know that someone's in cave, spraying the walls, everything. Just ramp player just comes out and surprises the enemy.
Tomahawk this time has to get it, but instead Kragona has switched up his positioning. I like this. They were definitely not expecting it. As the op fires, they're like, okay, well, he's reloading. Time to peek. Well, Kragona, he's there to punish it. And, well, that's a good punish. N95 is down now. A 4v5, and it seems like Olympic boys, they don't really have all the answers as where they want to take this game, right? Like, they're very passive at exploring their options, and once they do, sometimes it works out, but there's no early game plan, it almost seems like, especially with Toxic Lele now taking down Skultik. That's going to be a lot of map control lost for Olympic boys. Now they're kind of stuck towards mid/A, and even though there's only 1 defender on A, it is an op, so if you dry peek it, well, most of the time you should go down. Give Pesos does not. That's a good jiggle peek.
Oh, yeah.
Retreats back, and some rotations now coming over, and this time Ninja is going to eliminate Tomahawk. He's not going to be given any more chances in that mid angle, as it's going to be a 2v4. Still very doable for Olympic boys, though. Oh, but Kragona, he does not spot that, and so that's a lot of info lost in translation here, as oh, Toxic Lele does come in exactly where Tomahawk was playing, and this time he does get a frag. So now it's only Ninja left alive. He has that AVP that you were talking about, MV, but he also doesn't have any HP, and that, well, yeah, that's going to be all she wrote for him.
Yeah. Well, what I can tell from that round is that Tomahawk with the op, something is not hitting right. And now they'll have even 2 ops. He's been in that position for so many times. He has hit so many leg shots. And here again, he's holding the angle. Who was it there? I believe it was Ninja who peeked out. He gets a great crosshair placement, gets the shot, gets the frag, shuts him down. Something that Tomahawk has not been able to do, really, with the op. And he's still going towards middle. Maybe this time around he's going to go with more aggressive angle. No, just throwing in the Molotov, staying in the red room. And Ninja with the op. This is aggressive, and there's the shadow, but no, it's Vitos who gets the frag, gets back. He's safe, and even more mono. He managed to find someone towards the ramp. There is some trades happening. Toxic Lele a bit too aggressive, but that's so much info, so much damage though.
Yeah, Toxic Lele has been very aggressive in that cave area, but so far has worked out for him, right? So I feel like he kind of can keep testing his luck, and that nade as well. Unlucky. That can happen sometimes, you know, again, as you said, this is an elimination match, so the stress is definitely there. You know, maybe your hands are trembling a little bit as you're trying to throw the nade. You know, a lot of these things can happen, but as we're only approaching the last round of the half, there's still a lot of room for both teams to make it work, as KD98 does find mono. Seems like finally Tomahawk, he's gotta keep start hitting those shots. He's been giving so many chances, and obviously again, as we talked about, it can be the stress, it can be just a slow start to the day, but at the same time, like, you gotta start hitting those shots soon. Especially this is our final CT round. We'll have to test his luck on the T side of things if he does play with the op. And oh, it's gonna be Toxic, Layla, and Vital. It's actually eliminating 2. So now 1v2 for 95. As he spots that position, does get a headshot through the smoke, and has made it a 1v1. Tomahawk, you have to redeem yourself here, buddy.
This is the time.
You have had some trouble. That's fine, but this is the round for you to convert. But seems like N95 wants to make it as difficult as possible. With 15 seconds on the clock, actually, he picks up the bomb. And he should go for B. I don't think there's enough time to run A, but that actually has given Tomahawk a great time to reposition, and so he gets a nice headshot there.
With the pistol, not the up.
Pistol, yeah. He's just making sure that, you know, with the up perhaps he would miss, but with the pistol...
There probably was information that the player is low, that he just needs to, just take the pistol out, just do the pistol. Great positioning. Like the fact that he just like hid completely, did not peek towards B. He maybe heard some movement, didn't hear any movement, just waited. There is not enough time. The player can't really rotate towards the A site. Didn't see the bomb. They did what they can, and now Cloud19 on the T side. They're going to be the ones who are going to attack. Now let's see. Maybe now Tomahawk, maybe he'll pick up the op on the T side, be more aggressive, moving like that.
All right, it's gonna be A once again. This time it's N95 denied 2 players, and he just denied any damage. Toxic Layla just popping heads on the side, 2 in a row. Side open, side clean, and only Skultik now remaining an issue, although KD98 does get 1. This is a shutout round coming in for Cloud19.
The bombs B anyways. They ran towards A, but the bomb is completely different spot. Skultik now. The dual Berettas, these can be fun, and these can really work.
Oh, no! Okay. Tomahawk has been having some issues today, but at least he starts converting those kills. You know, he gets a crucial one for Cloud19. So, yeah, sometimes you have a slow game at the end of the day. If you convert just those impact frags that really matter, and he has, well, you're going to be good. You're going to be on a good footing. Maybe would have wanted a bit more frags, but at the same time, he's on double digits. Everyone on Cloud19, very equal in the frag department, I'd say. Everyone has reached double digits. And same for Olympic boys. Unfortunately, you know, maybe Gib Peso is lacking a tad bit, but then again, you know, they're also lacking in their own department. And definitely, this does not look like one where they can change that. As only USPs to their names, those MAC-10s are going to be just rushing them down for going a first point of contact is... He is spotted, but Gib Peso tries to refrag. Caught with his pants down. A mag in hand. Tomahawk takes down KD as well. And this is going to be not as equally sided as we thought. Definitely not as double digits on the board for Cloud19. Almost locked in. Just need to put that final nail in the coffin here. Skultik is going for it. Yeah, this is what happens. Just 4 players to run them all down. As we have Cloud19 on 10 rounds now.
They all survived that as well, so they're keeping the MAC-10s, they're keeping all they have, rebuying grenades. They will still have so much in the bank afterwards. So this is all about whether or not Olympic boys now can win consecutive rounds. If they don't win this one, well, the last bonus will be there, but will not be enough for a nice buy. This is already a bit shaky. As you can see, there's not too much utility. 1 defuse kit only on Olympics boys side. And will it really be a fast round from Cloud19 towards the A side? It will. Ninja is ready. They're right behind the smoke, waiting and just shooting all of them down, hiding. They don't even have information about him. Why didn't they tell him? Cloud19, a bit of miscommunication. They had no idea where the shots are coming from. And will they really be shut down? It looks like they will. 3 survive. That's huge for Olympic boys.
Yeah, maybe trying to close the game out too early there. You know, not preparing in these strats that much, just going for rushes, being a bit too overconfident there. Just like, yeah, let's just rush. I mean, we've been destroying them in these last couple of rounds, so perhaps anything will work. Well, they try that, and it does not. Olympic boys at least good in those, well, simply side denial takes with not much execution or thought behind it. But now, I think that changes Cloud19 things a little bit, right? Like, now they're like, yeah, we wanna make sure that we do actually close out the game, so probably not gonna just 5-man rush a single site. It's instead gonna be battle for mid, and this time, Tomahawk is here. He has found his way, he has found his first op kill, at least one that we've seen, and, well, next point of contact, N95, not able to connect an easy shot there, so the refrag comes in. Or at least some help, not a refrag exactly. Gib Pesos Oh, this is a very hard angle to check, but it often is checked, as that's just a very nice opener by Toxic Lele, and it seems like Cloud9 are picking it up exactly where they left it off. That last round might have been a fluke, it happens, but this one should be a clear-cut winner for them. 1v4 on the board, only Ninja left live, and he's almost just running away. I don't even think he's going to go for it. 1.5k to his name, and yeah, a save coming in. Perhaps trying to deal some economical damage. Could be the name of the game here. Or just, you know, try to remain alive as long as possible. Very good by Cloud19. Even though this is a fast round, I feel like they at least cleared their angles. You know, there's no miscommunications. And even though a very simple execute, they do it perfectly. They get around. And
this is such an important round to get as well.
Yeah.
Getting those weapons.
Oh, hold on.
And even now a kill. Oh, that's salt in the wound.
Yeah, just rubbing it in at this point. All right, well, the match is paused. So perhaps Olympic boys going over some strats. They are 2 rounds away from having a very bad start to this, as this is an elimination match. So, you know, this is kind of their chance to talk as much as possible about what they can do. They only have 2 more chances. Pretty much 1 mistake here. 1 mistake and, you know, you make 2, you're out.
That's tough. And they already have played against rather strong enemies, and now they're up against each other, and probably both were like, okay, those were the strongest ones we're going to get. Now I can just prove it, prove ourselves what we can exactly do here. But yeah, as you said, stress. We saw Tomahawk only on T's side. The op kill is there, but yeah, for them, it's a lot better. The players are shooting as well. I checked like the scores between them. The fraggings is so consistent for all of them. On the side of Olympic boys, Give Pesos only 4 frags, and we have had already 16 rounds. That's not enough. Like 1 round, 1 kill in 4 rounds. That's why we see this score. Simple
yeah, Team 19, they really look like a team where they don't have this 1-star player, but like all of them have had their moments, right? Like we've seen some great donut holds coming in from Gona. We've seen some great stuff from all the other players as well. So it's great to see that, you know, this is not a 1-player team. Sometimes you have those and there's just this 1-star player. No. Cloud19, at least for now, they're showing that the team play is there, and let's hope the individual department's there as well to kind of get themselves over the line. Only 2 more rounds for them to be gotten, but obviously things can change. We've haven't really seen any upsets just yet, but we did see a close first game, so you know, we'll see how this one goes.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, in the last round, some player disconnected, either a CS2 crash or some other reason. Kragona, if I'm not mistaken, so he's not in.
No.
Let's hope it's a quick fix. We've seen all kinds of technical issues. Your mouse can your mouse might need to be recharged, which is a crazy new thing that is all around. Yeah, anything like keyboard broken, monitor broken, headphones broken. We have had tournaments in quite some past where we also have like technical pause, and we're like, okay, what's the reason? And the admin's like, you're not gonna believe it. What? A player smashed their headphones. So he needs to get the new ones if he has anything, you know, like some in-ears or something you can quickly switch. But it's
yeah, that mouse problem is one for me as well. I bought like a wireless mouse, and I do need to charge it. The thing is, I can plug in just like the Type-C cable and, you know, play, but there's a little bit of like it's rubbing a little bit. It's just not the perfect thing, you know. It's
like because when you have a mouse with a wire, you're like you don't even feel the wire, whatever. The wire is not there. When you have a wireless mouse, you're like, oh, this is amazing. It's so smooth and all. And then if you need to add a wire to that mouse, you're like, why am I being held down by these chains from hell? What is this? Why? Yeah. I understand that, but yeah, I have not tried wireless mouse yet. I kind of want to. I do feel it could be fun, you know. Yeah, really the wireless thing, because then you can take your mouse and do like 360s with it. And I believe people who have wireless mouse start doing that, right?
Yeah, I do that a lot. Yeah.
I know,
when I'm like eating and watching YouTube, you know.
Well, with your how are you doing that? You have to eat with one hand and then the mouse just.
Yeah, it's a whole ordeal, man. You have to do a lot.
Need to be like. Stimulation needs to be everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. I'm watching like Subway Surfers on the side too. It's like it's just
playing Subway Surfers with eyes like right, left.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sounds fun. Sounds fun. Remember, viewers, that you do have a chance to, after all these qualifiers, witness these players, well, maybe not these, maybe these players, in the LAN Finals happening in Riga, Splendid Palace, 2nd of December. So be sure to check out either on Twitch. Down below you see a box that there's written on tickets, or you can, if you're on YouTube, just in description, there's link to playitevents.com. You can go find there the tickets to the main event. Again, 2nd December, Riga, Latvia. If you don't know how to get here, it's easy. We're organizing a fan buses that can come from Vilnius and Tallinn. So they're all going to come in and have fun. And at the same night, after the after party, exactly, there is that as well. So be sure to check it out. After party, the buses will get filled up and back to your hometowns, wherever you need to go. Has to be fun.
Has to be fun.
You're going to be there, right?
Of course, of course.
So you also have to be there.
What we have to decide is, which teams are going to be there.
Yeah.
We're just getting started. We're getting into our second game, almost the end of the second game of today. The opening stages. Obviously, even though we talk about, this is the last match for pretty much everything, in this Cloud19 Olympic Boys matchup. They're in the lower bracket. Whichever loses gets eliminated. They're not exactly eliminated, right? Because there's still the last chance qualifier, and that'll be happening, afterwards.
Exactly. 2 weeks, and you can still apply now.
Mm-hmm.
So you can steal slots from these players.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like, we're still in there, and the last chance qualifier just keeps stacking up. Very fun. Oh, what's happening? No, guys. Yeah, the game's back.
The game is back. Krogona is not.
Really?
Yeah.
Or is there a glitch potentially? They're playing as 4? What's happening?
I guess so. A 4v5. They have to convert 2 more rounds in these conditions. I wouldn't say it's the hardest of tasks, but at the same time, I mean, we've seen some crazier upsets with 5 players being alive on both sides.
I've seen, we have had a situation where players start the game 4v5 because the player is not here yet, and they still manage to somehow win it. It can always happen.
Ninja does get 1, but Vital's quick on refrag, a 3v3, and I mean, now it seems more doable than it was a 4v5. They've opened up the A bomb site, some smoke coming in as well. KD98 is going to be the first point of contact, but unfortunately still far away, as the bomb's going to go down. And now 40 seconds on the clock for Olympic Boys to deny this one. Vitals, aiming a little bit too high there as he tries to adjust his crosshair. KD is going to be a bit faster, and this is not a round to lose for Cloud19. They have to take any chance, convert anything that they can, as Mono is going to take 1. N95, many angles to watch, is not able to get a quick scope, and a 1v2 for Gib Pesos, and not with that shoddy, not long range, and not in a 1v2.
Dragona will be happy.
Yeah, very much so. Just watching from the sidelines, eating chips perhaps at this point, but yeah, he's cheering on. I mean, I would be too, as a fan of Cloud19, as they've advanced to match point here, and so only 1 more mistake and Olympic Boys are out. They have to make it flawless for the next, 7 rounds, and then we're only going to overtime. So even though we have a loss of players, that being Krogona, this still seems like a win for Cloud19 any day of the week. They have all the buys, and actually on the side of Olympic Boys, they've forced, but what have they really forced? The pistol. Things are bad when the best thing you can force is a pistol. Vital to open things up, and actually, I might take my words back there. Beat them a little bit as Pesos is able to get 1, tries to go for the repeat. So aggressive. I mean, I get it. He tries to retrieve the rifle, but unsuccessful in that task.
He has 5-7 in his hand. He feels the power. He knows what you can do with his weapon. A kill is there.
Okay.
Easily, only Mono now remaining, and he has been such a great player for the side of Cloud19.
Hold on. 1v4 turned into a 1v2, and not the best weapons. A nade comes in as well. They're just going to try to rush him down, as it does prove successful. I'm glad that the other player was there for a refrag, because this, for a second, this really looked like, the classic peek 1 by 1 and die, guys. We have a 1v4, but let's just go for the kill single-handedly.
Yeah. Actually, shout out to Mono LV. The way that he has been playing, like, he held the B site when they were CT. He held the B site so good so many times. He got at least double kill and only then went down. Not in this round that we saw right now, but in the round 17, like, the way that he, after the plant, got those 2 kills, survived, moved around, took off the attention. Amazing plays by him. Even though Vitals did stop fragging with 19, I've just seen what in the late rounds Mono does. Here Tomahawk, just with the Molotov in hand, runs out. Doesn't understand that already CT players are holding these angles quite close. I hope that the focus is not lost.
Yeah, let's hope so. This is a 4v5 or give Peso is gonna once again peak so aggressive and somehow it works out again. I mean, Vitals had to punish that. That was just simply too much there. Skultika, he's almost catching him off guard. Does get the frag at 2v3 now. Players stuck on side, but that smoke is gonna deny push a little bit. Ninja, he's still gonna push a 1v3 for Vitals, and that doesn't stand long as Olympic boys do convert another round.
I feel like you jinxed it. That's the first.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you said this is a Cloud19 game any day of the week. It doesn't look like it now.
Yeah.
And the other part is that Tomahawk died almost without shooting one shot. In the middle, he runs out with the grenade in hand, he gets shot. Now he goes all the way around towards T-spawn, moves into Banana from T-spawn. He has grenade in hand, he gets shot, not killed, just shot, and like he could not catch a breather in that round. He was non-existent in that round, and for the rest of the players, well, great rotation for Olympic boys. Cloud19, there was not too much they can do about it.
Yeah, so they keep themselves in the game for a little bit longer here. Still a tough ask, but those last two rounds have changed things a little bit. This time Cloud9 are really gearing up towards A. Nobody even sent mid, so this is probably just going to be a slow creep up and then explode. Two players to deal with it once that push arrives. And actually they're throwing some util of their own. Nice little bit of damage there, and Ninja actually gets the first one. They're not aware about the boost here. Now they are. Vitals on refrag. Ninja gets for a peek, but Mono and Vitals somehow opening up the bomb site. Now only Skultik trying to hold the site. Unfortunately, he is smoked off, so once again, we might be looking at a 3v3 post plant as that Molly comes in. So there's a peek from Mono there. 3v3.
And that was a bit shaky there from CTs. They get the first kill, but then they easily lose two players. It's a 3v3 in the end. The smokes have dissipated. The players are moving in. The Ts are around. Oh, such a great position for Toxic Lele. Skultik gets one, Toxic gets another. And now just kind of hide. Kind of like use the time. Be careful. He gets dropped down to 20. Grenade from behind already coming. He sprays. He doesn't get the kill. But that's time bought.
There's not enough time.
And they're not defusing. They can't defuse. Cloud19, this is your game. You're moving forward. And Olympic boys, unfortunately for them, they are out of these regional qualifiers for a Latvian bracket. Huge congrats to Cloud19, and they even did it with 4v5 at some point.
Yeah, they converted a nice round there, you know, 4v5, just proving that they are in fact better. Doesn't matter if they lose a player or not. And honestly, they looked quite good, right? Like they weren't making that many mistakes. Maybe some in the individual department. We saw Tomahawk as well, you know, maybe
he just was unlucky and was not expecting so many things. It felt like he needed to get himself out. Maybe the last game he just got completely, I don't know, either like lost very hardly or something along those lines. But no, he needs to get back in the game because they are moving forward in the lower bracket. But for now, we're heading into a small break. When we come back, we're going to watch some of the Estonian games here on this channel.
Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. Outside every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't want to live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in stone. Write my name in stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause good die young. Yeah, but here I come. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause the good die young. Here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in stone. Write my name in stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in stone. Write my name in stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home.
Everywhere I go, the people really wanna know who I is and who I be. They stop and stare when they see me. If I said it once, no need to repeat. Run up on me, watch you fall to your knees. Tip my hat when it's time for the kill. Ain't no beast when you're really real. I am the boss, I am the dawn. I am the one they call Lucky Charm. Got my own shit, I don't need your farm. Life was so hard, it made me weak. Built to last, this girl ain't weak. Sturdy and still when I plant my feet. Got it out the mud, now it's racks in my suite. Look to God, he supplies my needs. Endless faith is what brought me next level prosperity. Silent power moves is what I'm giving. They love to hate the world they can't live in. Always present for the high roads. Go swim within the deep lows. Lows. What tells the future? Who knows? I don't do it for the likes, I do it for the love. Do it for the ones who really need a hug, cause they had it tough, never had enough. Feared, loved, and respected. Using words as a weapon. Test and she. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Smile in my face, would in my place, but act gully on cyberspace. Let's pump brakes, let's be frank. Running after him when you're the chase. You are the catch and he's the net. How quickly do we all forget to honor these small policies, my darling? You are the empress queen. Man, respect or he'll neglect. You are the wind beneath his wings. You are the season, you are the reason why this world can breathe. Giving sons eyes to see and daughters dreams to believe. Anything less than the best for you is high treason, queen. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
competing with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you all proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Nobody's harder than me, I'm a breaker of chains, I'm living it free. Trust what I said and not what you see. Nobody keep it in order like me. I'm really a beast and I'm out in the wild. The will in my eye and I want it right now. That's a vow and I gotta get it, the victory's mine. You trying to compete is wasted time. Came from the bottom but
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A quick change of plans as Latvian bracket is quickly playing through, and we are already jumping into the first best of three. Daugava against Kurvits Zemgale. So we're going to watch this match right now. Two strong teams, the high levels, already fought through to get to here. It's going to be fun. We have names such as on the side of Daugava, MSN, Independent, Cree, Husky, and Shield. And on the side of Kurvits Zemgale, we have Vitrej, Wipski, Youngs, Tumeris, and Ruslan, if I'm not mistaken. Yes?
Yes.
Yes. No, Ruland.
Ruland.
My bad. But we're jumping in, and let's see which team has the upper hand. Well, if history has taught me anything, is that you should not underestimate the veterans of the scene. And there are definitely many of those on the side of Daugava. And also being signed by teams, coaches, and all of that is the fake knife rounds that we're going to have at first, and after that we're going to jump right into it. Really hope Kurvits Zemgale can show a great match here, because I'll check quickly what kind of scores they had before. Who did they play against to get actually here? So Kurvits Zemgale, they managed to beat Cloud19, the team that we play against, and they managed to beat 371 Click, which is also a team that I thought will be really strong. They have players super high ranked. So yeah, they beat Preliden, Rav, HS, Crete, and Rud. And Kurvits Zemgale, well, I think they can do an upset as well here. Will it even be an upset? Are we expecting Daugava to win? Chat, what do you think? Let us know. Let us know in the chat, what do you think? Who's gonna be the one who will advance? Who's gonna take the first map? Ancient was picked by Kurvits Zemgale, so Daugava will start on the CT side. Anubis was picked by Daugava, so Kurvits Zemgale afterwards start on the CT side. And if we need, we're gonna go to Mirage.
Yeah, a lot of maps ahead of us. I think this is one of the more exciting, if not actually the most exciting best of three of today, right? Like two great Latvian teams just battling it out. As you said, you know, some of these have been really seasoned, looking more towards the Daugava side, but yeah, just players like MSN as well, you know, ranked 716th on Faceit, like just very good, very solid players. Level 10s all across the board, so yeah, one of our more skilled matches of today. As we approach a pistol, seems like Kurvits Zemgale wants to go more towards that cave position.
Pre-firing everything. Shield now with the P2000 holding his angle, but they're just baiting him. And now they're going to walk out, and there's going to be MSN there with the USPS looking for the shot. Can't really connect, but they're trying to push in. That's a great damage into MSN, but now there's help. They switch it up. Cree comes in. He gets the frag. A good move, but already through middle, they've pushed through. Youngs, Vipski with second. Already Cree and Independent, only two remaining. The P2000 doesn't do enough, and now Independent has to do this all on his own. The coach now playing in this tournament. Can he Youngs, Tumeris, Ruland, they're all alive and healthy. This is not the best scenario.
No, definitely not. Independent, so much asked from him, and as he spots the first player, now 3 of those pistols will be looking towards his direction. A very hard clutch to even attempt. Getting a frag would almost be a victory as triple peaked. Eliminated, taken care of. Yanks gets a nice headshot there. Kurvit Zemgala get their first point. Great opener for them, and so far they've been really, as you said, just running through these games. You know, taking the first victory against Cloud19, a game that a team that we just watched, winning 13-4. So there were no debates there. And then the last one against 371 Click. Well, 371 Click actually do take it to 9 rounds on the board, but still not giving their team double digit just yet, as now they approach probably the hardest game of these 3.
Maybe. I'm even kind of debating like the firepower could be like they have such crazy headshot machines on the side of 371 Click. So for Daugava, this is. Well, I do think they could be a lot better on strategic side as they have 2 coaches. Vitraj, he did not spot Kree, really? He completely missed him there. So Vitraj lost his life towards A, but this was all a fake, all a ruse to plant a bomb in an empty B site.
Yeah, they find a great opener there. Not really anything for Daugava to retake. A couple of pistols as Yanks is going to try to collect them. Collect those name tags as much as possible, but they're not going to give it. Oh, yeah, they're not considering mid. Oh, this is interesting, actually. Yanks doesn't hear a single peep as he goes unchecked. Independent, unfortunately, punished for that. As we have a 4v4. Trying to move in, but this is very late, so perhaps just... trying to get some exit frags? At the same time, you're low. You don't want to give those kills away.
Well, here, since they have AKs, nothing too crazy to give away those weapons. MSN was still looking for some gun. They can still fight. They lose weapons themselves. Everyone dies on the side of Daugava. Tumeris even goes down with the bomb explosion. That's unfortunate. But now the buy is there for MSN. Of course, only a FAMAS, but at least a full belt of utility. And for their side, no op just yet for Shield. As Shield was actually recently signed by Monte Gen, which is a Monte Academy team. So he's now the in-game leader and opper for that squad. Really would like to see the op in his hands and see what he can do in CS2.
Yeah, this time it's going to be a quick A-hit. Kree, first point of contact, has to make things happen. Throws the smoke, but that's going to deny much. What is going to deny things is he's double there, as Yanks is going to refrag Shield next in, but unfortunately taken down. Some nice spam damage there as well, but the bomb should go down. Molly to, well, get them a bit further, perhaps. It's actually pushing through the smoke here. Whipsky is going to make sure that Independent goes down with the help of Ruland. 3 frags there, 1v3, MSN 2K, I mean, made possible, but yeah, just a pixel angle there. Yanks, great positioning, knows what he's doing, takes MSN down, and so far, Kurvit Zemgala undefeated. Now we're only on 3 rounds, but they're looking solid so far, you know, wherever Daugava has went, seems like they've had an answer for it. And in this round, well, Daugava, yeah, opting for just a couple of upgraded pistols. Makes sense, you know, even though you're losing, you want to make sure the cash is there.
Do you see that pistol in MSN's hand? Crazy big pistol.
That's true, actually.
Let's see where will he use that. Well, yeah, the last round was just very unlucky for Shield. When he tries to help out Kree, he peeks in, and there's 3 targets to choose from. And right now, just a trade in A tunnel, so pushing back, Independent not even being afraid to hold this and continue to holding this angle. Just waiting there, see if anyone goes forward. Now the setup towards the A side, the flashes, smokes, everything going in. Husky full flash, Shield can't really do too much in the P2000's hands. Husky, can he do it with a Deagle? Nope, he can't, but MSN with the shotgun, he can do something. Oh, he gets the AK, gets taken over. He's waiting so long!
That's unfortunate. That's just unfortunate for MSN.
Yeah, that flash even came in.
That's only going to leave Independent alive here. A 1v3 and no business in taking this one. He is trying to get a little bit closer, perhaps retrieve a rifle that MSN failed to, but Ruland is on the other side and now he spots him. Doesn't even make it a questionable one. Easy frag conversion there, and Kurvit Zemgala accelerate to 4 on the T side of things as well. Like, I feel like even if Daugava start making a comeback right now, like this is already a huge disadvantage because, you know, 4 rounds taken away, you're going to be playing on the harder side anytime, well, not any second in 8 rounds more precisely, but Yeah, not a good start for Daugava. Obviously, this is a best of 3, so...
And this is a pick by Kurzemgal as well, which we can kind of take into account. I do believe this was not in plans for Daugava to lose all the opening rounds, the first buy rounds and everything, but now as well the buy is there. Shield has the op. Maybe this is the real round, so they go for aggressive mid control. Just push in, clear out the cave on B as well, join with the players there. Shield solo on A with the op. And the P comes through, he gets one, instantly backs up. Can he get one more? No, he can't even get away, he can't, no!
The
When
movement almost there.
Yes, he jumps and the last bullet goes into the head, not even through the box. Just the jump was a bit too late, so now the plant will happen. Kri, he knows exactly where to aim to get the frag. There's a bit of a funny situation here as Independent pushed through the smoke, gets Tumeris, and now it's a 3v3 retake. Husky pushes in, but he spots 2 players, so he has the information where the 2 players are. Now just Green Independent, they have to decide what can they do, and looks like they can't really do anything. They just have to fall back. That's it.
Yeah,
5th round.
Ruland is so aggressive here, though. He wants to get all the frags that he can. He knows that they might be rotating away, so he's just trying to catch a nice backstab there. I don't think Kree I don't think Kree expects somebody to be this close up behind him. As now they are going to look towards that direction, and the wrong area of the map is going to be cleared by Ruland. So at least for now, Daugava can bring 2 rifles into the next round. But with now rounds on the board, it's not really about what they can bring, even not about their economy or individual frags. It's really about can they find the first. Oftentimes it's the hardest one to convert, but so far that riddle not solved for them. As Corvid Zemgler are going to have all the util, everything they would really want in this situation. Daugava have a situation where, well, they've spent all of their money, and so, yeah, they can go for it. But if they lose, we're probably going to see a 7-0 on the scoreboard. And even though this is a map picked by Kurvid Zemgal, it makes sense they're doing good. This is a little bit more than good. This is great. Almost touching the invincible category, as that is still a few rounds away.
Yeah.
Slower approach to things here.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, Ruland, that guy has not died yet. He refuses to do that. Oh, Vitrash, he kind of spots him, but the Great comes in. A spray from Kree as well. Pushing them away from middle. That they're doing really good in middle, and towards A side as well. Shield now gets the frag. MSN even pushes out from the cave, gets in there. They're in the right timing, and now Kree, can he clean it up? No, he has to have teammates behind him.
Well, a first for Daugava. Great round there.
A jinx. I'm telling you, look at Vipsky. He's 1 against 4, but there's only 1 player on the A side. If he managed to get a good peek onto Shield, there is still a chance, but that peek has to be marvelous. Just either jump over or just instant shot. We'll see it right here, right now. Shield looking, but no, he's too quick. Now there's the first round for Daugava with 4 players alive. That's the most important thing here. Winning rounds nice, but if they won a round like 2 players alive, 1 player alive, if they win rounds like that, their money will still crumble because they're losing the last bonus. So yeah, even if they lose a round, they will have less last bonus or something like that. So it's very shady. Now all these rounds, they need to be flawless if they want to win the half even, I would say.
Winning the half is a bit of a tall order now. I feel like 6 rounds in a row for Daugava. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, at least they've found the first. You said you wanted to see the shields up in play. I mean, now it has come into play, and at least the one shot that we saw, he was good with it. You know, a very quick shot there. And as you said, playing for one of the higher echelon teams now, so definitely the skill is there as well.
Oh yeah.
The match is paused for now.
And while this match is paused, we can check out and see that Husky at the moment has 0 frags, which is quite unusual. Husky, he tends to be one of the most stable fraggers in the squad for at least for like MSN. He can pop off and be crazy. He can be quick. Shield as well with the op can be stable or so. But for Husky, it feels like I haven't seen him in a long time with 0 frags. On their side, I said Youngs, Rulands, they're kind of doing the hard work. But to be honest, like it's the whole team's effort, and they're playing well as a squad. Really well as a squad.
All right, well, they have another chance to prove that statement as we're entering the 7th round of things here. Kurvid Zemgal are definitely looking to extend on this lead. 5 rounds on the T side on Ancient, already good. Moving to 6, 7, perhaps even 8 will That would be almost game over. Quick pushes towards mid though, smokes thrown as well, just to make sure that Kurvid Zemgala can do the same, as Whipsky is going to have the first point of contact. Quick headshot, just aim is there for today.
Husky can't get a break, like he really can't.
I feel like he tried playing a bit more aggressive perhaps, you know, trying to switch up his game plan.
Great wall bank, MSN almost takes down Whipsky. That was rather close. A smoke deployed, grenade will finish off Whipsky. So there is some answers from Dao, even though they've lost one of their players. They're even pushed through, but no, he was not expecting, but he was ready for that to happen. Now he hears how many players are towards the B site. Quick rotation towards middle, smoke it off. Bomb goes towards the A site. We're going to clear the donut, going to clear everything. We know that the players are here.
Yeah, what do you say is like the success to Kurvid Zemgala's rounds here? Like, why? Because for me, it simply feels like they're winning their gun duels more often than not. Like, yeah, the strats are there, and sometimes they go for fakes, whatever, they take sides. But, you know, when it comes to simple, just one-on-one engagements, it seems like Daugava, Husky, you know, but some other players as well, just struggling a little bit to connect the shots as quickly as perhaps they should have.
Yeah, well, for Kurvid Zemgal, they just have a, I would say, strong defaults. If they get pushed away from middle, they know exactly what they can do. This time around, they don't even go towards middle that much. Try to take control of B, wait until the enemy push, so they have good understanding of how exactly to play against Dalgo. They let them push, they fall back, and when they're ready, they just strike back. It feels like, yeah. I know how much they have played together. I believe they're good friends, Kurvid Zemgal, that is. But right now, the communication seems on point. The players are on point. Unfortunately, Ruland has died once, but oh well. MSN does a good job of cleaning up some weapons, and that actually will kind of hurt the enemy economy. If you check the money, a few players from Kurvid Zemgal will drop down to around 1,000. And for the other side, again, they won a round, they lost a round. If they lose this one, then it's again an economical round. Kind of, there will be some money, so you can definitely get some SMGs. If you want the utility, of course. Independent waiting around, smoke towards middle. One. Did he really get past unseen?
That position is dangerous though, like this can just, the smoke can get just spammed, and at that point he's dead fish in the water as he's trying to move forward. Ruland actually, oh look at this, they're not aware about each other. They're not aware as the Independent does spot one. He's trying to go for the second. It does get some damage in, but quick refrag there, and I like that by Shield, making sure that the refrag is there, that they do secure that one player advantage, and with that being true, well, it's a 3v4. Again,
that flash from A site, didn't really see who exactly threw it. Was it Kree? Was it Shield? But that flash worked wonders for Independent to get through. But as we talk about wonders, Yanks has found Husky once again. So Husky is now 007 agent. 7 and MSN waiting for a flash, waiting for enemies. He hears something. The spray he connects in the end, but through the smoke, Vitraj managed to get him. Great shot by Shield. Tries to go away, but he jumps right into
so
the
close.
wall.
But is he aware of the backstab? Look how close Kree is. I don't think this is going to be the first spot he looks, and with this looking like a slow clear, it's going to be an easy frag for Kree. Perfect positioning, great backstab there. He's even going to retrieve the AWP, as I would assume, and yeah, that's another round converted for Daugava. They really need to have a good start, right? Because both rounds that they've converted off of, you know, getting the first frag, and at that point they simply kind of just traded out. But it seems like if they give Kurvid Zemgal the early lead, they're almost never able to make a comeback in that round. So yeah, looking to do more of the same as we approach 4 more rounds left on the side. Even though Kurvid Zemgal was starting to run away with it a little bit at the start, seems like Daugava has now finally found ways to get back in this game. As even though the last round is a 1v1, not really as confident as that 4v1 first round conversion. They're still looking like they know what they're doing. Alright, well, MSN is just going to lay down some util, but a quick push coming in from Kurvid Zemgal, trying to make those rifles work. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen, as Independent is just having a double frag. They're looking for even more. Only Yanks now left alive. A 1v5, pretty much unquestionable what will happen here as MSN takes him down. We're going to have Daugava quickly ascending to 3, and now making things look a lot more competitive than they did at first. Again, this is Kurvid Zemgal's map pick, so they're kind of expected to perhaps, you know, do a little bit better. So far good on the T side, but Daugava looking to, well, still possible to actually have an equal side here. Dalgo converts the next 3. This one should be a freebie with Kurvit Zemgal having pretty much no buy, no say, no rivalry in this round. 5v5, Independent pushing mid, and yeah, they don't even want to contest it. Amalia smoke like down. Ooh, now they're actually pushed through and catch Independent completely off guard. Quick refrag from MSN, but this is still Kurvit Zemgal having an advantage in a round where they should have had no say as Kree's trying to make that statement come true once again. A 3v4 turned into a 1v3. Quick. Only Tumors now left alive. Does pick up the AK-47, but 3 more players to be found. No util, no Kevlar. Well, yeah, not looking the greatest. So far, quite slow and steady. As soon as he peeks that CT, might have a problem. This drop will be heard as well, and at that point, there should be no yeah, that's a...
Was it quiet?
That was a quiet drop, but I think it was, but Shield is still just able to get that frag.
I'm impressed with that one.
I hadn't seen that one before, yeah.
But for Kurvit Zemgal, I'm already happy that they have 6 rounds on the attacker's side. This is already huge. They have tons of confidence already gained up. For some players more than others. Tumor is only with 3 frags. If we check on other sides, Kree and MSN are the ones with the crazy numbers.
Husky is still on 0.
Yep.
No problem.
And they're still getting the round, so
exactly. It's like if if they're getting 4 rounds in a 4v5, you know, once he comes alive, we might be seeing a Daugava just overturning the game completely, as we were once looking at a 5-0, now 4-6, and MSN just so aggressive, but once again the aim is there, able to get 2, and this has pretty much just been Daugava all over the board the last 5, now 6 rounds almost, as I mean in this one Kurvit Zemgal are lost for options, players dissipated all over the map, and well, what can they really do in this?
For me, it feels like, especially now when Vitraj has found Independent, so there's some information that they're still waiting around middle. C4 still has to be retrieved. It's dropped. Oh no, it's actually alright onto Tumeris. So they're just patiently waiting, but there's still a chance. There's a huge chance. Now we can see that Daugava, they have split all over the map, but they're clearing out Donut, they're clearing out tunnels. It's all about timing. If they can get these openings, it's a 3v2 in a long swing, I would say. Because they are Husky only waiting on the B side, Shield waiting on the B side. If Shield misses the shot, it could be huge. The smoke comes in, the players are coming closer and closer. MSN and Kree just rotating. Will they check? Yes, they're coming in. Oh, Shield. He misses actually. He gets stabbed. And Yanks pushes through the smoke. A huge play by Kurvit Zemgal. Huge. MSN's now coming in from behind, but I believe any moment now they'll turn around and check it. They will do exactly that. MSN falls. Kree and Shield, only 2 remaining. They're both coming in from long, and they've hit so well. And even now pushing towards short. They can both peek together. It's a great shot by Kree, but Tumeris through the Molotov gets him, burns in the end. 1 player is alive, but for Kurvit Zemgal, this is huge.
Yeah, they finally get another round on the board. They make it so that there's no chance of an equal half, and I feel like this is about the right time that they retake, you know, their lead and they pick up their steam again. Because if they lost this round, right, we're heading into the pistol on this mentality where they've lost 4 or 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
And that's just not the situation where you want to be on the pistol. We just talked about how important the pistol rounds are, right? So it's good that they get the confidence back now, so that, you know, they're most likely able to convert the pistol as well. Because otherwise, Daugava could have very easily taken the lead here. Independent still aggressive towards mid, but instead it's going to be Shield getting attacked on A, and he's good. He's shielding the A bomb site for now. Getting rid of one of these enemy attacks. It's still a 4v5, but Kurvit Zemgal have drastically slowed down their attack. As they lose Whipsky, they're like, well, there's an op on the site, so we can't dry peek him anymore. We have to lay some util down, and at that point it's going to be a conversation if they even want to go away. It seems like the bomb does not, and so they do leave one, and that's I'd say an over-aggression coming in from Independent, like pushing through the smoke. Kind of.
They're really trying to get information, you know.
Yeah.
They throw in so many nades, throw in the smoke. Shield already rotated. Since the op rotated away, they kind of need to get some information about this. Can't really rely that Kree from that position will get everyone. That would be nice, of course. But for Kurvit Zemgal, yeah, they're so good at not giving the information away. Almost perfect, because Daugava, as well, last round. Why was last round lost? Basically because, yeah, they spread apart just to clear the map to see where they are. They had no information. Will they still go B? Are they rotating towards the A? But this is a good one. Husky peeks out, gets the frag. Kree now gets one. He hears that there are more rotations coming here, but already Kree has fallen, but Shield is so close from Donut with the up. Easy shot for him. No! He misses. Gets back. MSN ties as well. Can't really get it. The shadow is there. Oh my god, Vitrage. He goes down. It's a 1v1. Tumors, he's so low. For Husky, he just got his first 2 kills in this round. Can he make it 3? Can he clutch it for his team? He's peeking, he spots him. Great shot. 3 kills for Husky and a 5th round on the board for Daugo, and that's exactly how this half ends.
Yeah, great pre-aim there by Husky. Was ready for that. Not an angle you'd normally expect, but still. He gets a frag, and yeah, Kree and MSN breaching double digits. On the side of Daugo, it's a little bit more, I'd say, equal all around the board, right? Don't really have these runaway players. We're heading into a pistol round. There is going to be a match pause, so I think I can't really see which one called it, but
no, yeah, we cannot.
Yeah, I would expect that both teams have some things to talk about here. They're both in a situation where they need to get the pistol for different reasons here. Daugo looking to come back into the game on the harder side technically to play with. Corvid Zemgale just looking to finish off how they started. Right, they start off great. They're 5-0 up, but now in these last couple of rounds, these last 10 rounds, they've given a lot away, and so they're definitely looking to close out this game. As currently they have the round advantage, they have the side advantage, they just need to have that mental advantage as well,
Exactly that. But as well, the pistol is so important. I've heard some stories that you can lose both pistols as in CS2 and still win, but it's so extremely difficult. Even in CSGO, there always talks about how if you lose both pistols, you still win the map. That was good. So we had strong gun rounds. We didn't crumble after the first loss, but now it's even more important. You can't really make that many mistakes. There's just not enough rounds.
Yeah, so both teams definitely looking to not make any mistakes anymore. So we're gonna have some nice butterfly inspects here. I think the price has gone up for this marble fade quite a lot in the recent years, so Husky definitely happy that he's holding this one.
Oh yeah.
Looks pretty as well. Even in the warm-up where the colors are not the brightest, it's like, yeah.
You can still see the colors.
Exactly.
So that's already nice. Yeah, for some players, skins, yeah, that it's part of their, work clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to be pretty. I'm just waiting for when the grenades will be skinned as well.
Oh
Smokes,
yeah,
Molotovs, all of that. It's probably soon.
I feel like at that point CS kind of loses something, it dies a little bit, but yeah, I mean, I would like to see some, I don't know, Dragon Lord nades as well. Rulan would love to see a frag here as he's just eliminated, but somehow, yeah, does get MSN. I'm not sure how he connects that one. And actually Tumors right through the smoke gets a headshot as well. The 3v4 now, Husky has to make it big here. 3 frags on the board, but he was on 0 for a long while. Now looking to switch things around and has the perfect opportunity. Even might be a bit too much of an ask here, as 4 players are going to move in from the CD side. He has to take care, I'd say, at least from 2 of them. Perfect timing, but just stronger there. 2v4 now on Daugava. Looks like they can't convert it, or can they? Shield goes for 1, but that's pretty much all she wrote, as a 10-second defuse is going to come in here. And Kurvid Zemgale win the pistol. And that's a great round for them to win.
Oh yeah. It was 5-second defuse. They just managed to pick up the defuse kit at the last second. So that was rather huge. And yeah, for Rulans, I don't know, if luck is on the side, it's not only luck, he just held the crosshair at the right height, made a few shots, and he got like the 3rd guy in the line. They ran out. It was like 1-2 players and the 3rd one in the back.
He must be mad, like the 3rd guy.
MSN, yeah. That he was the one who fell down there in the end. Yeah, again, just great aggression by Kurvid Zemgale. They wait patiently, and then when smokes fade and everything is clear, they just all 4 together run over, and it's tough at that point as well for Glocks. I always say when Glocks run, then the USPSs just really can't win. I just saw how USPSs can run and win as well. So here, it's all about how much attention can Husky take off or how much information can he really gain. He gets smoked off, he gets nothing. And his team's waiting around middle, waiting someone's going to push the A site. As for Kurvit Zemgal, they're controlling middle. They're controlling banana. They know that the enemies are just patiently waiting. We don't need to push. We can't really push. We're going to run into their trap.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Daugava put a lot in this round, right? Like, they're not looking to just take a very chill
They got the
eco.
plant. Yeah, they got the plant.
That's true. Independent first point of contact as tries to peek, and actually it's going to be Shield getting the frag, but doesn't matter for Daugava's. Just getting the frag does. Ooh, Ruland though, he's going to stay strong at an auto shotty. We've seen so many auto shotties today. Third game of the day, and third auto shotty being consistently used as almost you'd say the meta. Well, now Daugava will move things towards A. Unfortunately for them, there's two Kurvit Zemgal players ready, and as Yanks won't have to watch A long, that just gives him more time to watch towards Donut as he already gets one spam through the smoke as well, and just like that, things fall apart. Only MSN now left alive, 1v4, and that's a tough ask. Eliminating the first player on side would mean a lot. It's actually, ooh, he does get the first one, and so low there is Yanks, but yeah, just overwhelmed. They're sandwiched by Tumorous as it's going to be Kurvit Zemgal putting the 9th on the board, and with Daugava, you know, putting a lot of money in that round. Now this one is going to bite them some extra hard, you know. Now they have to go pretty much full eco. That's 10 on Kurvit Zemgal, and by the time they get like the first real rifle round, we're already looking at the, you know, double digits for Kurvit Zemgal. So playing on very limited time here, very limited economy, and just everything going not their way.
Yeah, I'll remind you that whoever wins this best of 3, because this is a best of 3, already moves on to the upper bracket finals and is one best of 3 away to get into the grand finals of qualifiers to play tomorrow. So they could be done with this rather quickly, you know, 1, 2, 3 already. Well, let's see which team is it going to be. Mitrej, great spam there, independent gets dropped down.
Yeah, the 24th bullet connects as we have a 4v5. Whipski, some nice shots there, but definitely does not want to whiff it because, yeah, don't want to lose that M4 to rifles. Seems like he's aware of it. He drops back, but Shield is now looking for some more, but Whipski just too strong. Gets a double there, no problem, he says, as only leaves MSN alive, and yeah, I like that. You know, the first player jumping kind of to ice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the second one then just moving into the frag. That's always a nice tactic, especially against the Deagle. Just a surefire way how to eat yourself, well, in this case, up to 10. So at this point, they've doubled the rounds that Daugava has, and I just don't see Daugava any way back in this game. Like, they have to play almost flawless from here on out. You're laughing. I might have just jinxed it, you know. But
that's
yeah.
the one thing. But yeah, it can be really crazy. Of course, these are 3 rounds, so we can like roll back a time and imagine that this is like 13-8, and then you feel like, oh yeah, there is still a room to work with. As you said, a few next rounds they really have to be flawless. Losing this one, it would be a disaster. But now Ruland pushing in. What is happening with it? What
it works!
Whipski comes in from middle, helps him out. This is great. The way that they're moving in pairs. Oh my god. Kurvit Zemgal just blowing our minds, blowing Daugava away.
Oh, independent going down as well at 2v5. Pretty much a formality now to convert this round, as Kree at least wants to make an attempt here, gets a headshot. But yeah, the way our Ruland just pushes in, you know, he's ready for everything, gets a double as well. Great aim, great refrags coming in from Kurvit Zemgal. Yeah, so far they're looking almost flawless. Well, there is a little bit of a flaw though. Shield has found his way onto the bomb site with the bomb.
Whipski will keep it checked. He's full HP. Great shot by Kree. The AK-47 works out. Rotation's already there. The C4 will be planted. Even the smoke getting dropped down. What do they have? They have a smoke and a Molotov on Shield, so they can push back the CTs just a little bit. But do they know 100% where they will come from? Kree is even so close. Right next to the smoke.
Yeah, they're all moving from the same position here. Have to even push through his smoke. Kree has to go so big. If they want to convert this 2v4, now turn 2v3, they have to go big, but it's going to be Vitrage with the first, and now Shield. He has to finish what he started, but he's not even given the first one as Yanks takes him down. This is Kurvit Zemgal on level 11 here, showing us just masterclass.
This is perfect from them. The way that they approach the smoke is they waited, so they can make sure that the players maybe lose focus or start thinking, okay, they may be coming from cave, maybe they're coming from middle, maybe they're already on ramp. What they do, the first player, his idea is just to get information, not even shoot, not even try and think, just jumps over the smoke, and as he jumps, they hear the player starting to shoot. The player, like in this, he's still in smoke and he knows exactly where to shoot. He gets that one, and then afterwards, Shield is like, okay, they're coming from short, 2 players. They're coming from long. I need to get these one-on-one duels. He tries to battle it with short, misses a few shots. Long pushes out. It's just like perfectly played by the book by Kurvit Zemgal in this tough situation. The after plans for them, the retakes is just amazing to watch.
They're keeping with this aggressive gameplay, and I mean, I get it, right? Daugava have not been able to punish it, and when they stay on the side, it's going to be a refrag here. Vitrage trying to move in, trying to get MSN. That would be big. This is a huge frag to be found. Bomb still not planted, and they're slowly crawling back on the side. Vitrage finds another, and Daugava are just one by one getting shot out of the site. Kree once again in a clutch, and this time makes it work for 2, but only Independent left alive. He's smoked off as well. They're expecting this. Will he push to the smoke? That's the real question. That would be a crazy play, but seems like he, at least for now, just wants to stay in it. You know, perhaps he can slow down the play a little bit.
There is a timing he can get out. There is a timing where he can get out. This moment where when the enemy player looks away, even now Ruland, he switches out from AWP to a automatic weapon. Oh, and this will be interesting. The timing is everything. Oh, and the timing is the hands of Kurvit Zemgal. Really? No? Yes, exactly. Vitrage comes out from Giuliano, gets the frag, and 12 rounds on the board on their map pick. Kurvit Zemgal just blowing away with this map. It's rather amazing to watch.
12 on the board, making almost no mistakes on the CD side of things. Like, they're looking great. And again, this is against Daugava. Like, they are no easy opponent. So far, they've been kind of just rushing through the group stage, right? Like, first victory 13-4, 13-9, and now they're looking to, well, even though this is a best of 3, they're looking to at least finish the first map 13-5. As from now on out, Daugava can make no mistakes. And unfortunately for them, they don't even have the best of cash, as the Galil is going to come into play in the last round of plays. This is a very interesting buy. We'll see what they're able to muster up here, but yeah, if Kurvit Zemgal keeps playing like they are, they're showing no signs of stopping. I mean, the fact is, like, they're also taking such aggressive peaks every single round as well. I feel like Daugava should be at least just like holding angles, trying to punish it. But when the aim is there as well, they're like it's like Peaker's advantage for the CT side now.
Exactly. That, like Daugava, you said like they have to play like CTs, they have to cover some sides, but no, they need to get in there, but they can't when Kurvit Zemgal are just so aggressive and pushes in. And I was joking, and I'm still like joking about the fact that Independent and Husky, they're coaches, and that the coaches are not the best players, something like that. But here, like, come on, Independent 4, Husky 3, they're having a tough game. They can't really capitalize on anything that they think of.
Yeah, perhaps if the individual department was a bit more up there, the rounds would have been closer. But for now, it's just going to be a shutout, man. Another 2 opening frags. Just everything going Kurvit Zemgal's direction here. And give Daugava that one last final chance, as they will try to approach what seems like mid/A, but so far Kurvit Zemgal have shown no signs of stopping.
Exactly. And even now, it's like they hold their angles. They're careful of, they're aware of potential A rush. There's this whole donut to check what's happening here. The player towards A as well. If they run towards B, they're really close to rotation here. A great shot by Yang. So the first player comes through, and MSN finally gets something done. Ruland was spotted, but the AWP shot is on point. He jumps. Will he peek again? Oh, he's just playing with Husky. He's going
no scope as well. Yeah.
13-5. Kurvit Zemgal, they win the first one. So in this best of 3, they're already 1 up. We afterwards will go towards the Anubis to see how Daugava can play on their map pick. I'm excited for Anubis, but here, what can you say? Just Kurvit Zemgal.
I'm surprised. Yeah, they're just running through this one. And again, this is against Daugava, so I'm really surprised by their performance. And I feel like it makes sense, right? Especially if we look at their last 2 games as well. Like, they've shown up to play. They've shown up to well now make it to the finals of this Latvian qualifier, right? Like, we're going to see who they go up against in, well, the next some upcoming games. But congratulations to Kurvit Zemgal to, well, being 1 victory away from already locking in $500, as we have to remember.
Not yet.
Yeah?
Not yet. They still need to qualify. They still have like the upper bracket final and then the grand final tomorrow. So they still have 2 best of 3s that they need to beat. 2 best of 3s. But we'll see that afterwards. As now we're going to head into small break, and when we come back, Anubis between Daugava and Kurvit Zemgal.
Haters, I turn into motivators. I don't owe them no favors, and any beef and get catered. I'm on my way, doing my flex, running it up, getting my checks. I got the power, give me respect. Live this life and on to the next. respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that ain't been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause his money and his fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong. Closer to home I can get. Certified OG, paid all my debt. With my flows, power supreme. Come from below, it's in my genes. I got what I like, that's real nice things. Side down before approaching the king. Muscle strong, think money and power. I'm on the track like I hop in the shower. Brick at the brick like I'm building a tower. And I'ma do that into my final hour. And my brain growing like a flower. I get it bad, I don't be in it. I'm on my way, doing my flex. Running it up, getting my checks. I got the power, give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that ain't been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause his money and his fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next.
I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. I'm big time, lot of sun. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me, yeah. Big time, big time, big time, big time. That's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Oh, I'm big time, lot of shine. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Yeah, try and take it from me, from me, from me, from me. Big time, knowing that. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Oh, I'm big time, lot of shine. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Stop that. I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for war, man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls.
Welcome back. We're jumping into the second game between Daugava and Kurvit Zemgale. The map is Anubis. It's picked by Daugava. Let's see how they fare in this one, because the first one, come on, Kurvit Zemgale, they were crazy. They're crazy.
Yeah, they I think surprised everyone, probably even themselves. I mean, just great performance overall. Didn't really seem to make that many mistakes, and yeah, just looking great. So we'll see how Anubis goes. I mean, again, that was Kurvit Zemgale's map pick, right? So now heading into Daugava's map pick, I would at least expect a closer game.
Yeah. Should because as well in the warm-up what we saw was Husky shield and Ascender just spawn camping the enemies, just making sure like I feel like they're top of their game. Independent was away the whole time, and for Kurvit Zemgale, I believe they joined the server and they just relaxed. They know what they're doing. They feel confident because 13-5 that's not a close game. They really steamroll over Daugava. So let's jump right in.
Yeah, it wasn't a close game, but I feel like at least in the fragging department, 8 players were close, and then, as you said, you know, Husky and Independent had some just individual performance issues. So I would guess that perhaps if those are fixed for this game, and then as well, you know, they're playing on their map pick, we could see a close game. I don't think like the third map is going to be out of the question here, and obviously if you do get the third match, it's going to be Mirage, just ending things out on a classic note. But first, Daugava has to take it there, and so far Kurvit Zemgale has no plans of going that third map. They want to end it here, and so Whipsky is going to open things up with a headshot, giving them a player, now a 2-player advantage, as MSN falls 2. Now it's up to, well, Shield, Independent, and Cree.
What a shot by
yeah,
Shield.
that's a nice one. With
And
the P2000 as well, and actually they're making it work. Cree comes in, now a 3v3.
They're all going through middle. Independent, P2000 in his hands. He has to be quick. He saw the shadow, but he can't hit the shots. Vitraj and Whiskey run them over. Shield now, one headshot. Looking for more, but it's only good for one. And now it's going to be all on to Cree to clutch this one. He has armor. He has the fuse kit. He has dual Berettas that he can use. Vitraj hears him in the last second. Now he knows one player is towards B main and one player is planting the C4. This could be fun. He's looking. He's gonna get the first one. Vitraj still hiding. What a good spot. Cree has no idea. And Vitraj, he just needs to wait. He can play the patient game, but at some point he has to wonder, well, maybe he's behind him, but no! He peeks out just at the right time. And again, a pistol is won by Kurvit Zemgale.
Yeah, the timing there was everything. I mean, could have went either way. It's a bit weird how, like, in that 1v2, I feel like Vitraj could have peeked, like, immediately, tried to just go for the refrag as soon as his teammate falls, but he calls it safe. I mean, I get it, and, well, that does work out. Obviously, off a little bit of a timing there, but don't we all have our lucky breaks?
And can you imagine as well, Kurvit Zemgale, they decide to start on T side here, on Anubis.
Yeah, they're really confident now. You know, they want to make sure that, yeah, perhaps they might have a slower start, but once we get to that side switch, well, now that's, you know, even if they're down at that point, they'll have a chance to slowly start climbing back up.
Look at this. They understand that it's an A stack. They cleared out the B side completely, and the players are rotating away as far as they can from other positions. MSN already has fallen, looking into canals.
How is that a connect? Did you see that headshot?
CS2.
Yeah, I guess. Not a wild bang either, so bit of a weird shot, but either way it makes it work. With Independent also makes his pistol do some nice work there. Gets a headshot on Tumris, yeah, and that's a weapon retrieve. I mean, not perfect, not ideal, especially as Husky falls, and actually now only Independent left alive. That weapon lost as well, and he's stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Just hiding behind the pillar here. Not really much that he can do. Definitely hears those footsteps, but is kind of just waiting for the impending doom as a jump comes in, but he actually does get Rulant and tries to go for Yanks too, but gonna be denied. So Daugava picking up the second game right as they ended the first one. Very confident, 2 rounds on the board, not really leaving up much for questions, even though that first is the 1v1. And now heading into our first rifle round, what do you think, Envy?
Well, it's really tough to say because Kurvizemgal, what they are doing, they're holding B, they're holding really well the water zone, the canals, the boat zone. It feels like really Dalgo can just wait at this point. I want to see a bit more action maybe towards middle, try to hold it. But what they do, they put only Kree there alone. And what Kurvizemgal doing, they're not slowing down, they're just running into the B site. Independent, last one alive. He got one, he's looking for more, and the spray connects, he gets 2 frags and he's still alive. The team is rotating. Kree drops down from the bridge, gets the player in the canals, looking for more, but Yanks, there is the frag back 2v3. The C4 yet to be planted, he was even dropped down. Oh, these are wanky positions for Kurvizemgal to clear, and they're player disadvantage as well. They can just wait. The round is still early. Even now, supposed to player far into the caves, into the long. Still gets one, but what a shot by Yanks.
That's a clean shot, yeah, and he has the bomb as well. He has info about both players because Shield and Independent gets a kill, so he can try to go
He could have rotated away.
Yeah.
He just tried to look for some options, maybe hope the players are rotating away, but no, Independent looks there at the right time, and right now, look at Independent. 5 frags for him, top fragging in his team, whilst Husky still at 0. But this is just the start of the game.
Yeah, it shows like what difference a one player can make, right? Like Independent pretty much single-handedly winning that round, slowing down the push, and then winning out as well. And so like if Husky, I'm not even going to say if, when he comes alive, like that's going to even be one more problem for Kurvizemgal. So yeah, they lose their first rifle. Now they are going to put everything in. Geez, look at that buy. 3 AKs, no util, a Deagle and a Mac-10. They're well, risking a lot here. I mean, I get why they're so confident, right? Like that first game was great, but Independent, just perfect lineup through the smoke there. Gets Yanks, just, you could not be asking for more. He has really come alive on Anubis, and Kurvizemgal are struggling a little bit here. Alright, let's see this. Wipski actually spots a nice timing there. Oh, he might get a freebie as he pushes in, gets one, tries to go for the second, but MSN is a bit quicker. Still, that's a great comeback there by Wipski. As Kree is very, very low, they could still make it possible. I like how Daugava are quite aggressive there. Now Husky is going to rotate away, but he was peeking even A long for a second there. Alright, gearing up towards mid. Big peek and no frags coming in as a withdrawal. What was that, a call-out? I think that was a call-out. That was an insane shot.
Yes, it was. Now it's all onto eyes onto Kree. 7 HP. Gets the first one, looking for more, but instantly gets traded out. And even through the smoke, they're spraying.
He's not aware. What is that? What is that, MSN? How do you do that? Gets the first one. Just Tumor is completely lost, and then Rulan to go down as well. MSN, a clutch that he should not have won, but one that he does. And what style? 1v2, making it look easy, but it was anything but that.
Oh, there were so many moments, like the start, how Independent gets the first frag, and then MSN with that play just blowing Kurvizemgal away. It feels like in Anubis they do feel a bit more comfortable. It's a 2-2. Of course, that was an expensive round for Daugava, since now that you see Shield has to play with MP9 so he can get the hands on AVP a bit quicker. And for the other side, Sec9s and all that they have, stacking up right outside B. Oh, this is gonna be a crazy one. Independent going into the connector, hiding, checking water. No one's there, but they're now running in. Everston with a spray down. He gets 2. Independent joins in, also gets 2, and only Yanks remains here.
Yeah, that was a nice setup. Independent logging some players down, the rest of the team helping, and that's just a default and the anti-eco round they're coming in from Daugava, I'd say. They get themselves up to 3. They're looking good. They're looking solid. I mean, this is, I believe, the first time they've taken a lead in this best of 3 series.
Yes, that is right. That is right. They even managed to switch out the MP9 for a weapon, and even now get the op for shield. So yeah, this is they're stabilizing themselves definitely. But the way as well, like with Kurvizemgal, like you cannot
and
really
they picked the T side to start on.
Yeah, you can't read them, like what they are doing, how they're going in aggressive. Well, one thing you can read is like they almost always are going to run into B. You're Independent, a bit impatient, pushing forward. Great grenade on Tumor, so it's going to be easier for Independent to get this frag. He just needs to check that angle. Just needs to check it. He spots the shadow, gets the frag, looking for more. He spots the other one. He misses it. Misses the chance.
It's actually Wipski getting the frag there.
But he's only traded.
Yeah.
So it's a 4v3 still. Again, they're in B site. Like, how can they get in B site so easily? Being led. Great spray by Vitrage. Even gets 2. So that really makes things easier for Kurvizemgal. It was 4v3 and now it's a 3v2. Great shot by Kree. Yanks can just maybe get the timing right. MSN spot 1. Kree plays perfectly. Ruland, the last man remaining. And look at Kree. 1 HP.
But at the same time, he's on sniper, right? Like, it's almost if he misses the shot, he's dead anyways. So that makes it a little bit better that he's on 1 HP. But, you know, just don't jump from too high. That would be my only ask here. He's gonna
jump.
He's going to try to, well, go all the way around. It's actually Ruland still being unsure.
Because the C4 is dropped right near T-spawn.
Yeah.
If Kree decides to push forward, if he thinks that he is crazy, then maybe.
I think for now he'll just hold an angle, you know, hope that the gamble works out, and if it doesn't, then he might come in with the rotation. I mean, the cash is definitely there, and actually Ruland has to be fast. Yeah, he still has to clear the bomb, as wasn't aware there's nobody on it. There could have been, and now has to clear the site once again. So even though things are looking very good for him, I mean, in like the actual reality, he's not aware of that. He doesn't have the synfo, and actually Kree is now moving in. Oh, this could be just a bad timing. He does plant the bomb in a safe space there, and now trying to make his way around. Kree is going to move in, but he's going to be ready for this or not, but the timing is just there for him. He moves in, gets the quick scope as well, and that's a lucky round to win. That's definitely off of timing. I mean, again, Kree was on 1 HP, but yeah, Daugavar, by whatever means necessary, making their comeback here. 4 on the board now, and honestly, it's only in the last couple of rounds, it seems like Vitrage, yeah, he's one player that has really been showing up for Kurvid Zemgala, getting that Deagle call at in 2 rounds ago, in the last round as well, getting a double entry to pretty much log the B bomb site, but you know, rest of the players may be lacking a little bit. Tumris mainly in that 1v2 against MSN, I believe. He just doesn't spot him at all, and yeah, MSN gets a bit lucky, but at the same time, now actually Kurvid Zemgala having problems in that individual department, as yeah, Independent has advanced to 9, completely just switching up his game style from gameplay and frags from the first game. Husky still struggling a bit, but with him getting the first, which is again often the hardest, I'm sure that we'll see more coming in from him, as Daugavar are starting to put up quite a confident CD side of things here. Still many rounds to go, but at least for now, Kurvid Zemgala finding themselves in a bit of a hard spot.
Ruland will be hurt instantly. Independent sprays the smoke, tries to get as much done, but no, Ruland is that close already. He just did got the grenade, will leave him with 12 HP. In the end, Husky now going in for being aggressive. Maybe even too aggressive. Can he get past? Yes, he can, but he's still going to toy with him. Make sure that either he stays here or runs away so that his team can rotate to the side where he needs. Actually gets the frag, so now both area is cleared. And a great push by MSN. Ruland was not expecting that. He should have. He was low.
Yeah, 2v4. A slow one. One towards mid, one towards long, and as the re-smoke comes in, I don't think Kurvid Zemgala has any plans of moving anytime soon. As the bomb is probably the furthest away it could be from the A site. I would be expecting a B push, but I think at this point the question is, do they even want to go for it? Maybe if they get a lucky opening, then yeah, sure, they made it into a 2v3, but at this point it's a 2v4, no cash for Kurvid Zemgala in sight, and it's not look like a promising setup, but seems like they are going to go for it regardless. And actually, MSN being far away and him now being eliminated, now Tal leaves it up to Shield. He is great with the op, he is able to connect the first shot, and knows where the second one is as well, but at least the bomb goes down, so it's not like they lose this 2v4 without anything, but still, yeah, that's going to be an easy one coming in for Daugava, just moving in from all directions, making sure the sandwich is there, and that's going to be Daugava on 5. Making it look quite easy, quite effortless, completely different performance from the first game. I mean, in the first game it was literally 5-0 for Kurvid Zemgala. Now, as they only win the pistol and the consecutive, there's been 5 unanswered rifle rounds coming in for Daugava. Looking to put the 6th one on the board as, well, Kurvid Zemgala, let's see the buy. The buy is going to be there. Not the greatest, but at least there's enough util for pretty much everyone on the team. And this is their one chance back in the game, because otherwise we're looking at 7 on the board for Daugava, and yeah, that's something you can come back from, but it's just not a good start.
If they get the plant, I think they'll have enough money, even if they lose for the next round. They're so focused towards the B side. They're not even going towards A. They're leaving it open. And for Daugava as well, they have such a little attention towards that side. And here, Independent in the corner gets 2. Yes, gets 2, but still MSN helps him out. The grenade even to make things even worse for Kurvid Zemgala. Through the flames, MSN with the frag, and Yanks is last man remaining. I think they need to drop that B site.
Yeah, it seems so for me as well. This one is just shut out as quickly as it could be. And again, this is a buy. So this means that in the next round of play, well, no plant, so no buy. And yeah, they're just things go from bad to worse as they lose a must-win rifle round. They're now looking at Daugava taking a big lead here, a big one. And I don't know what the answer is. Going B definitely is not. They haven't tried their luck towards A yet. But
Feels like they have really tough time getting through river, either like through the smoke independent sprays, or if they don't drop a smoke there, then they really can't utilize the position too quickly. The players, how Daugava rotates, they're really quickly to look into the both area as well, so they're not like, also they're not giving the A side away completely. They're switching it up round from round. A few rounds we've seen Husky pushing in to the A tunnels, going towards the boat area, just checking what's happening there, just looking for the options. So yeah, for them, they just need to have a great shots, either again a quick round, so Daugava can't really rotate, but if they're quick, it feels like at this time round they don't communicate as well, or maybe the Anubis is not as familiar to them.
Yeah,
that can also be the case.
Yeah, many different Zifs, Ys, and Buds, but ultimately Daugava are on 6 here, looking to extend their lead even a bit, and I do feel like this is a good timeout called, right? We don't see which team calls it, but I'm almost certain.
No, I think that this is not tactical timeout. If it was tactical timeout, we would get the disclaimer. But right now, I feel like it's some technical stuff going on. I can ask admins what is going on, and then we'll see. Yeah, right now, feels like whatever they were doing on Ancient, the same ideology is not working here on Anubis, and Independent is just going wild. Like, he is playing as well such an active position. The connector, B side, he has to always be on his tippy toes. But he reads the game well, and he understands, and he always has something in front of him.
Yeah, Daugava showing us a completely different performance. Now Husky has already gotten up to 3 frags, which is not insane, but like in the first game he was just struggling for any. So yeah, maybe a bit of a slow start, but ultimately if Daugava takes that third map, that would be Mirage. I mean, he'd had plenty of time to warm up, 2 games that being, and you know, on Mirage, if Husky is activated, if Independent is playing like he is playing right now, like, yeah, Kurvit Zemgal are going to have a problem.
I might have a different opinion. I think Mirage, the way that Kurvit Zemgal played Ancient, if they channel that exact attitude back, then they potentially should not have too many issues. But Mirage is feels like oldest game in the circuit right now. Of course, Dust 2, can't forget about that. But Mirage, I don't know. When I play CS, there's always Mirage. It's always there. You can't forget about it. It's tougher to play Anubis. It's like Daugava have had their normal time on Anubis, and here MSN, okay, he gets one, looking for more, but these pistols, and they switch it up. They push towards middle, they drop down into the connector, and even here Independent
that as well.
Down. Shield, great shot with the op. They have information about where he is, so Molotov to push him back. Grenade at the back of the side doesn't do anything. He'll back off and try to retake together with Husky, so at the same time, make sure that they have equal chances here.
Yeah, Kurvit Zemgal shouldn't be giving any peeks away here. Husky is trying to clear the side here. This could go either way, really. They're so close as well. This will just be all shut down as Yanks, first point of contact, gets a frag. And now Husky clears the angle, gets the first, but overwhelmed, gets a double, gets a triple! Husky, what is that? A 1v3 coming in for him. Perfect spray transfers, headshots all across the board, and that's going to be Daugava on 7.
Oh, he was saving himself for this moment. This is crazy. That was round for Kurvit Zemgal, but no! Daugava comes through with the flood, with the tsunami, whatever you want to call it. Impressive.
There's no strat to call. There's nothing you can call in that situation to just make that not happen, right? Like, that's just insane off of individual skill. A triple for Husky. You know, we were just talking about how he needs to come alive, and well, he does that with a bang. 1v3 clutched, all headshots, just beautiful scenes there. One of the better clips we've seen so far, one of the better highlights.
Oh yeah.
As we're still getting started with everything here. It's going to be Shield to get the barrage. He knows about the second one. Actually misses, but given so many chances here, and yeah, he's just going to get it. Yeah.
He's so patient with the op. They tried to go for a split towards the A side, trying to get mid control. They can't really now. Through the smoke, they're going to try to go in. The flash is there. Husky heard the flash, bounced off of a player, shoots in the smoke, but Rulant is quicker. Of course, the AK also deals more damage to the head. A great nade by Kree. How much damage? enough for M4 to feel comfortable. There's only one M4, but Vipsky won. Vipsky looking for more. Kree gets him. No, it's going to be 2v3 in the smoke. Kree still hiding, can't get the frag. This could work out for Kurvit Zemgal, I say that, but in the back, MSN with Og of all the weapons. Gets it done. Ruland 46 HP. Can he clutch it for his team?
Yeah, and MSN takes the bomb with him as well. So this is just a hard ask, although he gets one, but okay, no
Emerson
clutches.
saves it.
Yeah, no clutches, no double clutches, no back-to-back clutches. We're just gonna have a 1v1 that, 1v2 that is denied. And we do have Daugava on 8. So at this point, they're running through this game even faster than Kurvit Zemgala was. This is just completely flipped. The sides have switched, the tides have switched, everything has.
But here more as well is about like Kurvit Zemgala, what they had so great was that they were always behind each other. They were working in pairs. The way that they pushed, they were it felt like they were unstoppable. Everything was thought out on Ancient. Here with Daugava, it's not that like the whole team is just like working perfectly together. No, these players are stepping up like crazy. And they're putting themselves in such a good position. And also is something you have to take into account. But Independent, Shield like even shot. He missed and Independent gets both of them. How unlucky can it be? They try to push middle together, two players, Kurvit Zemgala, shut down. They try to go into the river, to the canals, to get towards the B-side, to get towards the connector. Can't. Impressive plays. Here's all information.
Gets it, but quick refrag from Shield there. A 2v3 underway. Bomb is going to get picked up, but really, whatever side they go, they're going to find some tough defense there. As they are gearing a bit more towards A. This actually could be the better call. There's only one, that being Shield, and he has to watch mid as well. The only thing is that the bomb is now isolated, so Ruland just has to stay alive. If he loses the bomb, it's pretty much over, right? It's going to get called, and...
But look at this. They know that it's not B. They have all the information that they need.
Big frag. He misses, actually. That's a big miss, but Shield still makes it possible, still makes it happen, and yeah.
And that's a C4.
Now they have all the info, and yeah, that's just going to be an easy one for MSI. He's really rocking that AUG, huh? I mean, it has become more of a meta in CS2, as it's more of a tap-tap and less of a spray action, but still, AUG of all weapons is a bit weird to see.
Will we see the team that was like pew pew? Will they play all the dogs?
Oh yeah, that's actually a good call.
But they switched it out even. That is the last round of the first half. They switch out the AUG. They just go for M4s. Maybe a misbuy. Maybe, as you said, yeah, it is a bit more into the meta. Independent gets run boost, so he can peek into B quicker. Moves out, will he spot anyone? No, they all go for the aggression, and the flashes are so great that Kree gets one, but he cannot get Yanks. The spray does not connect, he whiffs it a bit, and it's 3v3, and all three players from Daugava are on the B site. All that's left now is for Wipski to clear out A, give information to his teammates like, guys, please come to A quicker, no one's here, but he's not clearing it. I have to understand, it's also kind of like a mental game. Daugava, they have been so proactive around the map, and even in this round, just pushing in so deeply. For Kurvit Zemgala, they have to think, where else could have they pushed? Oh, they just missed the timing. They go all the way around dropper, so they won't get spotted, only if Husky gets there first, and he might just spot him. He spots the first, he goes for the spray, he connects, Yanks falls down. Only two players remain. Wipski could not even help there. And Ruland is afraid to peek.
Yeah, I like this play. Gets a frag and gets away. Doesn't give any refrags away. As now Shield knows he's going to be holding him, but actually misses the shot. That's very uncharacteristic for him. It's going to be a 2v3. MSN close to the smoke. This is the next point of contact. This is where he can deny things, but it seems like that Molly is going to do the job. So with 25 on the clock, it seems like they're calling it B. Okay, I like this call. They're leaving two players that they know are on A, and, well, engaging only the one player on B, but MSN is just too quick. Takes one down, 10 seconds on the clock, and MSN actually, gets the frag on Ruland as well. Ruland tries to refrag there, which is a questionable call in a...
He got mollied from the other side, so he was like, okay, I get mollied there. There's no point in me waiting. I'll lose information. I'll lose time. I kind of need to fight it, but MSN was on point and already waiting. And now, the moment of truth. Let's see how Kurvit Zemgala will face off against Daugava if they're on CT side. Because at T side, as we can see, almost nothing that they could have done. That pistol was there the round after, and that's it. 10 rounds in a row for Daugava. 10 in a row. What has happened? People in the chat have given them energy, enough energy to pull through. Lucky hears that middle is being occupied. Will this be a split for Kurvit Zemgal? Look, there are two players in A main pushing forward. Yang's just very patiently waiting if someone pushes from middle, but it's going to be all onto Nuland and his USB as he can't even get one. Molly smokes everything you need, and now MSN spots the brigade is going to come their way. A trade happens, but that's information.
Yeah, that's so much info given over, and so now a 3v4, but they know that at least one is coming from here, perhaps even two. They can just play on time, peek as little as possible, only when they hear the defuse. As a little bit of missed shots there by Shield, but Husky and Independent make up for it, and Kree finishes out with the headshots, almost a team ace in that round. We have Daugava on 11. Yeah, I don't know what has gotten into them, but I mean, so far they're playing just great.
First pistol round victory for Daugava. The first time they do it.
Yeah, that's, you know, what's more interesting. Kurvit Zemgale, they have not gotten a single round for 11 rounds here. They won the pistol, they won the second, and then it came to rifles. Nothing in 10 rounds in a row, and now with Daugava converting the first pistol as well. This could be a 13-0. Not a 13-0 we're used to, but still a 13. You see what I'm going with here. Yeah. 13 rounds in a row.
I got your drift.
Yeah. 2 away from that, and Kurvit Zemgale obviously has invested in this one, but not able to connect. Kree is so low, unfortunately. Still alive. He's going to go in first. That's an interesting call. He still gets the frag. What is happening here? Just overrun, looking for answers, but they can't find any, as Husky and Shield are going to eliminate the two last ones. We have Daugava on 12. We have Daugava on match point, and at this point it seems like Kurvit Zemgale just have no ins back in this game.
Yeah, it looks simple when you're looking from the side, right? But the clutch thing there was those flashes. I did not spot who was throwing those flashes, but that is the MVP of that round. Because every time Kree got the frag, the player was flashed. They go in a bit further, instantly a flash, and just at the right time. It worked perfectly for Daugava. And they're just one round away now to going to Mirage, to bring us to the third map, to put themselves in the upper bracket final and not to drop down to the lower bracket. Because lower bracket, again, you're back to best of ones. In lower bracket only, the lower bracket final is a best of 3. So this might get tricky for some teams.
Yeah, a lot to keep in your head, and one thing is that definitely you don't want to move to that lower bracket. As Mitraj, he knows it, so he's going to make it happen with 5-7. I have to start believing you. You've been telling me yesterday, today as well, 5-7, you know, it's just magical in CS2, and Mitraj, at least for one kill, shows us why. Now he's quickly refragged. Definitely the buy is not there, and now Kurvit Zemgale is starting to crumble a little bit. 2 players lost in a row, and now I think they might be gearing up to peak Shield together. He instead throws the flash and tries to get away as, he is spot 1, MSN to take down 1, and now it's only 2 Mirs to deny that Mirage happening. Somehow does get a headshot kill in long range there with the auto shotty, but his position is known, the bomb is planted on the other side. This just seems impossible, to say the least. Obviously, he'll still go for it. There's no reason to save. I mean, we haven't seen any saves in the last rounds of play. I mean, this could be the first instance, but as he's wanking his way towards mid, I think this will at least be an attempt.
You cannot save because it's the last round. It's the last round. You cannot save.
Yeah, hopefully he hears it. He's trying to move in.
Yeah,
well,
that's the last. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. For Daugava, holy smokes, they came through with a bang. It was a flood. It was crazy. I was not expecting that. I felt like Kurvit Zemgale, they have everything that they need to actually convert Anubis, but we can see that, I guess, yeah, Anubis is for Daugava. Be careful if you choose that map against them. But now we go into the small break, and when we come back, Daugava and Kurvit Zemgale on the good old El Clasico Mirage. Let's see you then.
Like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch mine, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. Right girls, let her tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch mine, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking.
hear him chat with the boys. Nice keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Don't tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Act like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
Why do they talk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Change don't change like it used to. Who runs the roost round here? The coop's gone clear. Got the heart from the bass to the snares, but the word is what's keeping them here. Word to my peers. The work don't stop till the top. Think it's resting, but will not. I spread the message and it's love. I get the S and the P and the R from above. I see the restless with the keys and the palm for the bump. A bit of grinding up the herb is what I'm on. Shouts go out to mums. This one is the icy one. Go get the long johns. 50 Pret in London, if it's on then I'm on. I know they feel it when I spit, it's like the Missy song. Shut your noise, silence when I run the voice. S-P-R. In your ears, open your mind.
Why do they talk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Tell your favorite rapper that I'm here, not to clash, I'm gon' collab a lot this year. Maxing out the bang, don't need no gloves or mask for that. I got this yapper ear, a geezer with the tracks they want to hear. Been this way for years, still they sending messages in bottles. Was this really meant or was it not for? Can't connect the dots, I got this smelly in my pocket, I forgot yo. Strictly high grade and that's the motto, unless the plug is awful. Don't do OZs, not the other lab, been left alone to be my own steez. Now they clock on, race to the bottom. I see it all, I know my options. Never gonna stop unless I often. Not Billy and Mandy, you're dealing with me and the beast, a different beast. Not feeling the average, I come with the elegant steez and do as I please. I am a mountain to a molehill, highlight of the show reel. Love me cause I'm so real.
Gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters. Why do they walk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Honestly, I don't know who the fuck to trust. Is he my friend or my foe? I'm off the exit, bro. Yeah, she give me that claim I was roll. I remember back when I was younger, I was happy. Nowadays feel like no one understand me. I'm good at artists, silly on block, Bambi. Baby's yellow, taxi. She wanna eat me like candy. Running through racks, track me. I run up the racks like an athlete. Big facts, you're the dick, 6 flags. Ballin' like dick, told her I love her. I ain't really mean that, yeah.
Nowadays these people like friends. Remember way back she was love. These bitches sneaky can't cover. I got 4 hoes that went top. I remember. Remember I was trying to dog food, no kibbles, just to get me some skrilla. Remember I was really on the block like Tetris, just to get me some chip.
Surfing, rock in the parking lot, my weed lighter, and like the gay bubble. I be on her mind like non-stop, yeah. Had to cut the little dot, no tomahawk. Remember smoking blunts with my friends. Seconds a couple of days, yeah, life's a lot to the fan. That's the shit got me upset, but at 8, then I found a lift dog, yeah, I'm smoking with side. 4-4, I'm a zombie. This the girl, but she want. These little boys think I'm cocky.
My bitch real like Mary Poppins. Yo, bitch still like an ice. Smoking on killer, I eat a coffee. My bitch drip like Mary Poppins. Yo, bitch still like an ice. Smoking on killer, I eat a coffee. Nowadays these people like friends. Remember way back she was love. These bitches sneaky can't cover. I got 4 hoes that went top. I remember.
alive, man.
Long days, longer nights. You feel? Now I don't even know lately.
Welcome back. We are jumping into the last map between Daugava and Kurvit Zemgal. It's 1-1, and we're jumping right into Mirage knife round to figure out who's going to start. Well, we'll see, because Kurvit Zemgal, they have started on T-side all the time. Ancient was T-side, Anubis was T-side. Didn't work out too well, only got 2 rounds. And here, I'm guessing CT side will be the more preferred by the winning team. This is the real knife round. Whoever wins this gets to choose. Vitraj is already tagged up by his teammates. I think so unlucky. Oh, this is a standoff.
Yeah, they don't want to make a single mistake in this game. Both know how important the game is. Nobody wants to move to the lower bracket, and so we'll have a bit of a standstill here. Oh, first point of contact, and it's going to be Ruland actually taking down Shield, and just knives traded both ways, as it's going to leave only Tumors left live, but he's on full HP and still not able to do much. Alright, well, Dauga, they win the round, now they're able to pick the starting side.
Let's see what they choose.
Yeah, I probably would go for a CT, right? That would be my guess.
I guess, like, CS2 has changed quite a few things, and I myself as well sometimes feel more comfortable starting on T side, but as a team, maybe, just maybe, they will decide, okay, CT side's better. Yeah, CT side's better. Because as well, I like this idea, what is also told to me, I believe by Independent, that if you start on T side, then you need to have kind of almost like 12 rounds prepared to actually win it. Like you have to have a plan for every single round. And for the CT side, you have all these like default setups how you're gonna play, adjust to the enemy, so you don't have to come up with all these strats to overcome your enemy. So it's easier that way. You want to play as many rounds as CT side, and then on T side you have like these 5 great strats, and you can finish the game with those.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, both teams looking to have a great opening, so they can finish off the game as well. But we're only just getting started. Seems like some.
Oh, missed. Where did Zemgal? The smoke is missed. You can't really push. Oh, that was that like fake missed smoke. Oh my God. Okay, MSN and Independent both get frags instantly. Shield even Spartan players jumping into the B side. They know where they are, and they're looking for more. Independent, great headshot there, looking for more. Finally gets stopped by Tumores. Now it's going to be 2v4. Can they do it? Whipsky behind the side looking for the frag. He knows at least about 1 player. Now 2 players peek in, but he still gets the frag.
Oh, what is that? Whipsky?
Third for Whipsky. He goes for more. Kree now rushing him down. Whipsky, no! Kree, why did you have to do that? He stops him dead in his tracks. And that's going to be a round for Daugava. They're starting to win pistols, but this was close.
I mean, that was as close as it can get. Look, he's on 10 HP. Yeah. This is almost a beautiful 4-piece executed by him. That last one, he connects the ding, just that one final bullet, you know, wouldn't matter. Even if he was stubbing the toe and he would have been dead. But no, unfortunately, it does not happen. At least for Kurvit Zemgala fans. I mean, Daugava fans, they should be raging by this point. I'm sure they are like happy in their team as well, right? Like they've gotten a game now, a very confident game. I believe, what, 13 rounds in a row? And now they're actually on 14 in a row now, as they've won their first opening pistol as well. All right, Daugava definitely showing that, you know, they are those more experienced players, and they're not even just going to lose that mentality even a little bit after crumbling on Ancient, as they're coming back with a big bang here. As Yanks is actually going to eliminate MSN 2K's early advances there. Wants to get a bit more too over-aggressive, and now Free, he's going to get mollied off as well, but he's actually not aware, so Whipsky, I have no idea how he's there on the side, but somehow he is, and that has definitely worked out in the favor, because now it's a 3v5, and this is just a hard one to retake. Look how far away some of these players are. Husky is only now making the rotation, and as Independent is waiting for them, I think the question here is, do we really even want to go for it? $200 split on pretty much 3 players. Like, there's, I think a save is more
exactly,
in the
because
cards.
Like there's not too much time. They're pretty far off. They have to check every single angle, and there are 5 players. So basically, for every single angle that you will come through, there will be 2 players watching that angle. It's rather tough, and they're already giving away 2 M4s. So Kurvit Zemgal players switched out from Galil to M4. And here Shield, I think even Shield might go down. He heard something. He heard some players, and no, he's gonna back off, and nobody's gonna push. Nobody wants to lose these weapons. They wanna leave with what they came. 1-1. Great fight back by Kurvit Zemgale. For Kurvit Zemgale, when they win the first one, they always converted the second round as well. And here for Daugo, finally wins the first round of the map, and then Kurvit Zemgale just bam with a quick, fast execute towards the B site. They have to be careful with that one. Let's continue watching. So smoke in the window. So this time around, no misses. Smoke in connector as well, but you can see the Daugo, they want to fight for it. Even though there being all these grenades thrown, Kree pushes forward. No one's helping, really. He gets some damage. Weepski, I think this is the way he got on the side before. Running in, MSN, long range, gets the headshot. That is huge. 4v4, but mid is kind of given away. There is a chance for Husky to peek out kind of and surprise the enemy, and he will do exactly that. C4 waiting in the underpass. There is still middle top, like top player on the middle mid-trash, so he has to be there with his teammates to make sure that the bomb can securely either move to side or back off in this scenario. But for Daugo, they're checking every position. Like they're checking B house, they're checking middle, they're checking palace as well. Ramp's kind of open, and they've put so much focus towards middle, and all the Kurvit Zemgale players, they have left mid.
Yeah, the slow approach now setting up towards A. There are two players defending it from Daugava, so far... Oh, and look at that, this would be perfect. The backstab now coming in from Independent as well. He's so far away, but this is also so much info confirmed now. They pretty much know that it's going to be A now, and so... more prepared, although shield does go down. Still a 1v2, and that Independent from back is now going to deal a lot of damage as the timing is correct. Is MSN is just going to run away? Yeah, why not? Just stay alive. Make sure that Independent can actually deal the damage. It's actually going to be Vitrage getting it first, but he's not ready for Independent. This is just too good of a positioning. He's not going to be checking this, and that's a bullet spam in Vitrage there. He gets taken down. In the back, great positioning by Independent again. Just shows, you know, great aim. We definitely know some teams with great aim. 371 Click is one of the ones you mentioned. But, you know, great aim is not always everything. When you can have just the better positioning, I mean, you just get freebies like that. 4 bullets spammed in the back. And, well, we'll be moving to our next round.
Yes. Well, for Daugava, great stuff. Not losing after Kurvit Zemgale managed to get around back, but they spent so much. Only Independent survives. That's a bit too crazy. And the default Mirage top comes through, and Shield here a bit more aggressive in the apartments. And for his teammate Independent, well, goodbye head. That's actually the player towards A, towards CT and A sites. And now the whole rotation is called. Look at this, how crazy Daugava rotates. They're rotating too much, in my opinion. They do get a bit lucky with MSN getting that frag, but there's Ruland still just a menace in that site. They can't really be for sure that someone's not in the site. They don't know which sides they are in, but this is a huge moment. Look at this shield. He can come back right behind. He can spot the C4. He has to spot the C4.
Oh, the timing there. He does spot them, and he takes them down.
Huge.
Yeah, that's a great elimination. Now the bomb is down, confirmed, and Tumris, even though he picks up the bomb, it's a 1v4.
Exactly, it's a 1v4. It is done. But here as well, you saw like Daugava. They over-rotated, and once they realized that, instantly spread out. And the way that they spread out, yeah, exactly, in the tunnels, B, through underpass, checking the B house, worked out nicely. They were not too crazy focused around A, so that's like one kill that happened. They're like, okay, that kill happened. They're not running in too much. There's some smokes. We just keep listening, keep checking, but don't like completely run in there. Don't think that this is like the end of the world and we have to defend A site. The calm, collected, and the experience comes through. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, well, quick approach here. Just jumping on the bomb site. That's actually a good call. If they make it to the bomb site, it seems like further is not going to be an option as nades come in as well. They're lucky if they get the plant, and I mean, that's going to be all she wrote as, yeah, eliminated immediately. Tumors goes down, and that's a very nice denial there. I mean, Daugava do still give the bomb plant away, so that's perhaps some extra cash on Kurvit Zemgale, but at the same time, just, you know, as soon as they realize that mistake, they don't make any more of them, and so now they accelerate to 4 rounds on the board, actually, so, you know, it seemed like it could be almost all over in the first game, in the first map play, that being Ancient.
Yeah, we
Since
can see the
then,
scores here.
This is just, yeah, flipped on its head. Husky, he was on 0 frags almost in the whole half in the first game of Ancient. Here he's on 6. That's, you know, top fragging in his team almost. Independent as well, you know, comfy, cozy, cruising at 4. It's looking great. And on the other side of things, yeah, just Kurvit Zemgula not having the opening that they would have wanted. Obviously now is one of those rounds where they can make that change.
Will they? Because MSN in middle gets to, nope, Whipsky trades him back. So this means a bit of a mid control for Kurvit Zemgala. Nothing too crazy, and we can see that they will play, it seems like, quite passive for Vitrage. He doesn't have really flashes that he can throw into the A site from A ramp to kind of take off the attention. He has Molotov, and Independent even checked that. So he pushes away that player. Husky is pushing through Palace. So for Daugava, they gave away middle, but they're claiming so many other positions. And look at this, Husky just in the back gets Vitrage. Now it's gonna come into A side from only one angle, and there's player inside, player in Palace, player in jungle. What can you do? Only shoot through every single one, but you can't really. There's Molotovs, there's bullets, there's so much going on. It feels like it's all on the shoulders of Yanks.
Yeah, and Shield just did not miss in those situations. An easy frag offered for him. We saw in the first 2 games as well. When he whips out that AWP, you know, he's very solid on it, very rarely misses, and even hits the harder shots. But an easy one like that, that's going to be a cleanup every day of the week. As Daugava advance to 5, they're looking stronger than ever. And Kurvit Zemgala once again on this, well, they're going to buy something. We're going to have that hero rifle, hero AK on Tumors, but yeah, just not going exactly how they would have wanted things to.
Since now, okay, they saved some money, but come on. It was MSN before, now it's Husky, and even now MSN just with the AUG runs in from short, but there's so many targets. Can he get them? The spray doesn't connect for both. Husky is still a menace, gets a frag middle, gets a frag connector, gets the information. They know about both of them. No need to check anywhere else. This should be done unless Tumeris with that AK.
What?
Well, it will be Yanks with Tech 9? Yes? No? No.
The only AK-47 for Kurvit Zemgala in this round so far. Has gotten 1 kill with it.
2.
Looking for 3 more. 2! So he's looking for the 1v3 ace clutch. 1v4 actually.
It's possible.
I mean, yeah.
There's a lot of time. The C4 is in not the best position. That it's not on him. The C4. It was on him, maybe that would be easier, but there's the op. And okay, Shield could have shot like in the leg or in the stomach or something, but he flicks towards the head, so it's seen, and through the wall gets him. That's quite nice, Okay, so now the buy up for Vitrage. Like, yeah, Vitrage, Rule, and Yanks both only, not both, all 3 have only 2 kills. Will we see an aggressive mid? He has a great spawn for middle, that is Vitrage. And we've seen, like, as I said before, MSN, Husky just jump in and, like, hold that angle with AK, with M4, whatever they have. But it looks like he's just gonna peek towards B, but and he'll get nothing. There's also, sometimes it's so amazing how teams kind of read the enemy opponent and they're not giving them information where they could be going. And this play by Independent is huge!
Oh, that's a double and almost gets a triple as Rulin's going to come in with a refrag. It's still a 3v4, and yeah, as you said, Independent just playing it perfectly there. Nobody expects him, and so he is able to get a double. Ruland looking too well. Make sure that nobody else does this play. Nobody else exactly pushes up. Meanwhile, Tumor is actually going to get 1.
Oh, and that's a fun one. Because he just came out of Palace with nothing. No flash, no smoke, no anything. Just came out instantly, checked the ticket, got the frag, got back. It's something that you can always throw into Mirage games. Like a bit of surprise, so to say, what you can do. But will this be a surprise to Daugava that Kurvit Zemgala are eyeing the A site? It's going to be Husky and MSN waiting on short. Checks under, he could come in from connector. The nades almost non-existent. That was the last one that Kurvit Zemgala had. Grenade, not the most juicy one. A bit dry.
Yeah, must convert round here for Kurvit Zemgala, but only 25 seconds on the clock. Positions taken. Still have to clear the site as they are going to go for the plant any second here.
Well, not a bad position for a plant.
That's actually true. Husky so close. MSN as well. He takes first point of contact, takes down Tumorous, and now only one as Vitraj misses a crucial shot. He's not even going to be given chance back in this round, and Kurvit Zemgul are not given a chance back in this game as Daugava have now accelerated up to 7. Obviously, this is still the CD side, the easier side to play on, but so far they're looking so good. They look great on Anubis as well. I mean, Kurvit Zemgul, they just have to make a complete makeover here. Like, the things they're doing are not working. Daugava has answers for everything.
Yeah, here it feels like Kurvit Zemgul kind of are not kind of believing themselves as well. Like Vitrage, he was playing so great on Ancient, on Anubis, had a few moments here and there, but nothing too crazy. And now it feels like he can't hit the simplest shots, like with Op. He was waiting towards Tetris, checks the sights. It should have been done, but no, he misses even that. So yeah, that's not gonna help their atmosphere in the team. I don't know how it is right now. I believe it's not nice, but maybe they need to grab themselves by the bootstraps and get ready to get ready for a comeback. Because of course anything is possible in CS, in my opinion. We've seen crazy stuff. We've seen 15-0 and still a win in overtime for the team that had 0 rounds in the first half, for instance, right? Here, of course, in this particular best of 3, we have not seen too many surprises. Once the team starts strong, they continue strong. It's not like at any point you feel like, okay, this can still work out for both sides. No, it's like yeah, this one team really grabs the hold of the game and marches through.
Yeah, as we were waiting to see how this game goes, we can already confirm that whoever team wins this Mirage game, the whole best of 3, will face Banga Esports in the upper bracket.
Okay, we have that info.
Yeah, we do have that info, as Banga has won over Galaxy Gaming 2-0, so it was a quite one-sided affair for them. And yeah, we'll see who the opponent for them is in obviously the upper bracket finals. The whole qualifier finals for each region we'll see tomorrow. And obviously then if you are eliminated out of those, do not make it to the actual LAN on December 2nd in Splendid Palace tomorrow, well, you still have a chance on 25th and 26th, and the last chance qualifier is...
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll have all 3 regions battling it out in a single tournament there. But obviously for the teams still remaining, they're still holding that hope that perhaps they can, you know, make it and make it to the grand finals for each region and win tomorrow. Pretty much early on, securing them 500 euros, as 3rd and 4th place obviously takes 500, the 2nd takes 1.5k, and the winners, whoever wins the whole LAN on December 2nd in Splendid Palace, get your tickets in the link below, will win 2.5k. So that's some big cash here, definitely in play, and both these teams knowing that information, I feel like definitely want to, you know, take it one step further, just secure an easy qualification. Don't want to go through the last chance qualifier.
Oh yeah, I think last chance is going to be stacked.
Yeah,
it has to be stacked. As I said, like in every single region, there are few potential contenders, and only one gets through. That's quite savage, if you ask me. But it is what it is. Need to work with it, and that's why there is still a last chance qualifier. And that's why this qualifier is also double elimination. No, so it's not just like, okay, you have one unlucky best of 1 and you're out. No. You get to have 2 unlucky best of 1s, and then you're out. But then you just, you have to understand, you need to be better prepared next time. So let's jump back into the game. Round number 9. Now this time around, Kurvit Zemgul, they're planning to grab mid control, but look for Daugo. They don't care. They're here to tell you that they don't care about middle, and they're moving in. Maybe they should have, because Husky gets thrown down. Like they blew up the smoke, flash in, perfect play. But Kree, what are you doing? From short, just gets 3 in connector, outside connector, wherever you want. And MSN just quietly comes out from under Palace, lurks in the shadows, and then shows himself. Simple, clean round. Kurvit Zemgul, they're lost. They are lost.
Yeah, they get 1 round, and almost that one seemed just given to them. A bit of luck there. And when it comes to actual executions, they can't find much. I mean, there's still a chance. Again, I feel like we've seen everything in CS. At least, you know, I've seen some crazy things as well. So I do believe that there's still a chance. I just don't see exactly where it lies, exactly what can they capitalize on. Because Daugava, you know, they have everything unlocked. They have mid, AP unlocked, and yeah, look again, just mid challenge. That's gonna be an easy one. Just, you know,
They
both
missed. They both missed the first time, and now the Tech 9s. Can they do it? Tech 9. No, only Vitraj remains, and he's in the kitchen cooking himself some dinner. So it seems.
Yeah, with that cash that he has, not much that he can afford to cook. He's gonna try to, to get away. Find something.
Find something to eat.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, there's the market, right?
He's going the right direction, yeah. Back to kitchen, seems.
The shelves are empty. I don't know if you can eat that plant.
That's true. We don't know if he's vegetarian or not.
Yeah.
Seems like for now he's just gonna try to, well...
There is a weapon he can retrieve in middle, and that's why MSN is here. He knows what Vitraj wants, and the taps, the sprays, it's gonna be. MSN, can you hold the spray? Okay, Vitraj, one. That's it. Okay. It would be funny if Vitraj took all three out there in the middle. It would not be really big economical damage because we're closing in on the end of the first half. And you can see they have 5 digits in the bank for Daugava. They have 0 worries in this game, in this map, as they're looking closer and closer to get to the upper bracket final to play against, as Twist mentioned, Banga Esports.
Yeah, only 4 rounds separate them from that 3. Now, Shield does miss the shot, but second one connects a little bit. Not exactly there just yet, and nade comes in as well. And we'll have a slower approach to things, as they're looking to rotate away from Palace. Perhaps even just go B, They've sold the A. Look at rotations.
You can see that Daugo, they're not really budging. Like they throw all these things in A, and they have 2 very confident players in the site, one checking middle for some kind of rotations. MSN can easily help from short if he wants to, and now even Shield gets a player towards top middle. Backs off a bit, Independent gets Vitraj, which he got. Is it really in the Palace? Oh my god, he pushed that far and got dragged. Tumor is great reaction and that point, but there's still just one player left.
Yeah, once again, these are very much shutout rounds coming in from Daugava. Last time, sure, they only had pistols, it was a 1v5. This time it's a 1v4. Yanks has that AWP, but as soon as he finds a shoot, disconnects the shot, a refrag comes in, and so he goes down. Daugava on double digits, Kurvit Zemgale having 10 times less the amount of rounds. This does not look promising at all. As we're going to be entering the pistol round right after this last round of this side, but yeah, I don't know what to do if you're Kurvit Zemgale. Try to win this round and then, do your best once we head to pistols, but it seems like they've made just so many mistakes so far that the comeback would almost have to be flawless.
And look at here as well, CTs have 3 AKs. That's always like a funny sight. That's when you know when, okay, CTs are doing really well and they're saving that many AKs. It means that they killed the players who are carrying AKs, that's 1 round. They retrieve them and then save them. I don't know already for how long. But now, B will be challenged. Shield is there, and I stand ready towards short, from short rather, gets Vitsky. And they just massacre. Molotov even stops Tumorus. All of the other players are just waiting now, running through, but Shield with the op gets 1. Can he get the jumping shot? He will try. Please try. No, he plays it careful. Come on. Where's the cold Zera shot? He gets taken down. Okay, maybe I shouldn't ask for that.
Yeah, Shield 0 has not showed up today, but it's still a 1v5 turning to a 1v4, and that's an easy close out for Independent. So we have 11-1. Not really the scoreline we expected, did we? I mean, especially with how the first game went. Ancient, Kurvit Zemgale just showing such a dominant performance. This is, well, far, far away from that flash of greatness in the first game.
Quite crazy. And now pistols, this, as you said, this is the moment. How can you make sure that you get back in the game with these pistols? If these pistols are in the gutters, then it's just 1 round. And that 1 round's always like, you can do so much, you can win afterwards like 10 rounds in a row, and you mess up once. And that's it, the game's just out of your hands. Oh, they're patiently waiting for Roland. He's looking for information. Can he? Should he? Maybe he shouldn't. That was a long time to take him down. Husky gets him in the end. 2 midis from long range, through flash, through everything. Just tap, shield. Can he get the shot in the head? It doesn't look like it. The bomb will be planted, and already they're taking CT control. They have all of the control. What are those shots? It takes so long that the other player already rotates from the other side of the map.
Look, it's not all over. They're not ready for Vitrage. Now they are, and yeah, with this teammate going down, it's almost impossible. As soon as he peeks, he should go down. Well,
are they running with a knife? Really?
Yeah, that's...
Shield.
Frag does still come in, so it's not going to be a knife, but Husky is a bit mad about that one, so Shield does go down.
Yes. Where is my knife? Why did you not give it to me? I wanted to win with confidence in style. This time around, yeah, Husky is top fragging, Independent as well there, so I can't have any more jokes about coaches playing. In the past, we've seen a few times, like recently we saw Navi play with a coach with Blade when Simple took a break even before he announced that they're stepping away from Navi. So yeah, we saw that happen. It's always fun to watch, more exciting, but here the coach Husky just goes through them like some crazy madman, gets 2 frags, 3 taps in to get Whipski as well. Only 2 players remain, and that's the 5-7 I'm telling you about. With a kill onto Kree, and now they have to retake 2v3. Is this even possible? How is this possible, rather? So it just has to be luck, and there is no luck when Shield just goes through the smoke. Even with flash in his eyes, he gets the frag. With 74, nothing matters. 13-1. Daugava, they are moving forward into the upper bracket finals while they face off Banga Esports. Oh, this was a crazy one at first, but then afterwards Daugava just grabbed a hold of the game, understood their opponents, and then just, that's it. Nothing else I can say.
Yeah, like with the way how things were going in the first 2 games, I was expecting a close final game, but it's just like as one-sided as it could really be. 13-1 for Daugava, and I mean, fair enough. I feel like they were the better team in this one. You know, they showed a bit more of a dominant performance. Against Skurvid Zemgirl, maybe just a bit unexperienced, you know, not able to continue on. You know, losing that second game, the mental is down, and the third one just everything falls apart.
Exactly. So we're going to quickly go to a break, update the brackets, and be ready for the next. I believe we're going to jump into a Lithuanian best of 3. So if you're a Lithuanian CS fan, stick around. And if you're not, well, stick around anyways, so you can see against who your favorite team might play against later on. So we're going into a break. We'll be back.
In the dirt, say it again, man, and that's a reverse. Never rehearse, jumping in first. Call up the nurse, put the beat in the hearse. This is absurd, change to berserk. Don't get on the tracks, man, and they better swerve. Don't got a nerve, man, I never curse. Just casting these spells when I'm spelling these words. That's too real. I've been Roosevelt, I need a new deal. Trying to figure out what I should do still. I'm really never waiting here too still. I don't even know what I should say at all. Should I jump on in? Should I get involved? Guys around me, they love to talk. Gotta take it all with a grain of salt. It's what that I'm doing, they never see through it. And all of this rap that I see that they ruin. I came in the game and I'm trying to undo it. And still they all say they don't know if the shoe fit. I gotta see through it, man, won't be deluded. With all these illusions, I know it's disputed. I gotta keep growing, they see what my root is. I tell you I run this, I'm done with excuses. Give me for a minute, trying to get what I've been giving out. Do it for the tickets, I don't listen to the critics. I'ma push them to the limit. And these rappers getting timid, I've been balling like a pivot. I don't step into the scrimmage, I just play them when I'm in it. Trying to run it till the ribbon. And they know that I've been tripping when I make them see the vision. Man, I put them in the prison with these bars that I've been spitting. And this life that I've been living, I'ma go, I'm on a mission.
Take 2 for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on.
I just did a 24 song in a bed, in the building, they already know my name. At the show, she gon' want a picture, she can hang. Just to tell a friend, OBS. I shoot my shot with this gold on my wrist while we throwing the parties, they throwing the fit. Through a finesse, can spot me a sucker, a lot of you really is holding the lick. All of my homies legit, really is shit. I probably throw up my clip. I sell a boat to a fish. I sell a record, you know it's a hit.
They see the effort I put in this music and I ain't been giving no favors at all. All of this chef and I got in the shop and I think that I probably could cater them all. I love the way that she answered the phone. I know that she ain't expect me to call. I got my eyes on you. My eyes on you, yeah.
Take two for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
Yeah, I think they gon' need a minute. Shot and got them people back up in their feelings. When they told me I was finished, by the mother in and knocked it out the building. Yeah, now Victor co-defendant, even Nike witness. We the next to kill it, show them the king how they living. Pictures so good, but not looking for business. They was stepping in from the back door. If they see you independent, then they pop jokes. That fear to the blows, boy, James Burke. Side stepping on the shade, see the footwork. I'm trying to be about this business, but still they want me in the kitchen with the bacon soda whipping. The thought of Lewis so offensive, cause my guy, he gave his body just to pull me out the trenches. Hold up, wait. If I never see $1 million or the recognition, but I see the finish. Look, they're the greatest when they losing. Gotta keep on shooting even when you're missing. Yeah, now focus on the past while living for the day was never recommended. Reppin' VA, Tony Bennett. His kingdom can never be bought cause it's given and I live that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Hop in this truck since a boom. I'll take the man to the tomb. Yeah. Now they all ask what I'm doing. Well, you see it soon. Say that they know what to do. Say I should listen to you. Yeah. Y'all don't know what I've been doing. Trust me, you don't got a clue. Take the top to my front door. Only fiends coming through the bag. Got my problems, I want more. Lead the past up in the past. The way I'm moving need a hard pass. All class with a book bag. In the night with that all black. Hang it up to no call back. Yeah, I got time and it's all on my mind, so I tell them I'ma let it out. Yeah, and I got guap, but you know I can't stop, so I tell them I'ma dead it now. Yeah, I got green and I gotta switch cheese, but I'm looking for the cheddar now. That shit was all bad, now I'm coming to get last, and this year's looking better now. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them that. 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 Yeah. Tell them that. 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 Ay. How long was I gone for? Pop more than some popcorn. Gotta drive, can't stop for. All the talk, there's no time for it. Blowing up like Lampore. Crowd wanting that encore. Tom Ford is what I wore, and I made a day what I bought it for. Now the speaker's so fluent. I'm at the back like I'm Ewan. Yeah, they wanna keep me so stagnant. I make a hit, keep it moving. Up in the morning, I'm brewing. They going nowhere, I knew it. They tryna keep me from making it. I swear they looking so Judas. Feel like Messi with the goals. Will I make it? I don't know. Time is running out the back door. Pray to God to open doors. Couple bands for the shows. Ay, making money off the flows. Yeah, I just had to go show y'all. Gotta keep them on their toes. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them that. 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 Yeah. Tell them that. 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 Hey, it's 2018. Yeah. Go and tell them that. Man, everything in 2017, I don't want to hear about it no more. Okay? Yeah, cause big things are brewing. I mean, big things popping in the city, you know. Yeah. That's all you need to know. Don't tell them that.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We're still at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city, cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no, I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause good die young. Yeah, but here I come. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause the good die young. Here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home.
Everywhere I go, the people really wanna know who I is and who I be. They stop and stare when they see me. If I said it once, no need to repeat. Run up on me, watch you fall to your knees. Tip my hat when it's time for the kill. Ain't no beast when you're really real. I am the boss, I am the Don. I am the one they call Lucky Charm. Got my own shit, I don't need your farm. Life was so hard, it made me weak. Built to last, this girl ain't weak. Sturdy and still when I plant my feet. Got it out the mud, now it's racks in my sleep. Look to God, he supplies my needs. Endless faith is what brought me next level prosperity. Silent power moves is what I'm giving. They love to hate the world they can't live in. Always present for the high roads. Go swim within the deep lows.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw the upper bracket battle between Daugava and Team Kurvit Zemgale, right?
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Kurvit Zemgale, they came a bit short. Daugava managed to win them in the last snap 13-1. But right now what we're looking at is an Lithuanian duel, which is 7 reasons against LT5. Strong players on both sides, strong teams on both sides, so let's jump right into it. They're already in the first map over, fast we speak by LT5, they're ahead. Oh, what a shot by Matteo! Gets the first one, Striken is down, Reggie now looking with the deagle if he can do anything. No, he can't. Matteo just going forth, dealing with everyone in their way. Huge plays by him. Can he do more? The 5-7 is right up against him. He's looking for more. No, it's going to be Rally. I don't know how to actually say that. Rel 7? Rally?
That's an interesting one, yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Call him Rels, because 7 is S, because 7, you know, Rels.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
I'll just say Rel.
That also works.
See how it goes.
3v3. Heading towards A. Indifferent with the scouts. Looking for a lucky shot. Can he actually do it? Smoke search is coming through. The C4 will make their way. And 7 Reasons will be pushed back just a bit. Against Toizera, who's going to win this one. Ban it out in the bank. Toizera manages to do it. And now it's 2v3. Oh, there's no way. Spardaus even pushes forward. Rel only remaining with the Deagle, looking for shots. No, he can't connect them all. It's going to be 17th frag for LT5 in the 10th round already.
Yeah, this is quick. Very quick. LT5 on 10, but now they are on the T side, so perhaps, you know, 7 Reasons will have some ways how to slow them down. Let's hope they do, because otherwise this could be quite one-sided here. We're opening up on Overpass. Obviously this map is picked by 7 Reasons, so the fact they're currently losing their map pick is not going too well for them. If we go to the next one, it's going to be Mirage. Obviously picked by LT5, so 7 Reasons have to make everything that they can possible here. There's not going to be a lot of room to play with.
I like this one.
Going to go for the push.
One from mid, everyone else from long. They get 1 kill. That's a weapon that they can retrieve. But Pierre with Spardaus, they're not allowing it. Well, they have no say in this. They will have to pass over the weapons. Or will they? Reggie, can you do it? There is a chance. No, Toizer. Okay, 3 for him. 20 frags already in this match. That's quite a bit in 17 rounds.
Yeah, he's showing up big time, reaching that magical 20 as LT5 puts themselves on 11. I mean, sure, it was an anti-eco, but still executed it nicely. 2-0 gets some nice individual kills there as well, and so we're moving into our 18th round of play. Seems like 7 Reasons will buy up. Let's see what they do.
What can they do? The enemies don't have op yet, so playing through middle and challenging it a bit more would be nice. But what they're doing, they're actually putting 4 players towards B. How quick will they be? Just to take short, just to control monster, nothing too crazy. Connector Molly, Toizera now backing out, so it's going to be 100% B hit. They're already trying to run in with the flashes, everything that they can, indifferent. That's the smoke put down and a flash as well. Forces back LT5 completely. And they're all now grouped up LT5. So if or when a 7 Reasons starts to look around the map, they'll understand, oh, this is bad. And now the door opens. No, he's full flashed. That was his teammate flash, so it opened up too quickly, I believe. Rel at least gets fragged through the wall. That's frag for him. So they're holding their ground. They can't get into the site.
Yeah, shut out of the site, so now they're going to try to test their luck out on A. Unfortunately for them, Reggie has already pushed up here, and if he catches the timing, which he does, he gets the first, and he is not able to get the second. So round is still underway, but a 1v3. Very unlikely that Spardaus can convert this one. Formis, and yeah, that's a freebie for him. Not even that angle, not even being checked, and so at least they get another round, you know. LT5 are pretty much as close as really you can get. Maybe even match point would the only thing closer, but at the same time, 7 Reasons. I mean, they're still at least showing the 7 Reasons now on the board, where they should not be out. You know, probably looking for 13. Yeah, looking alright, gonna buy up as well, and look at the cash on side of LT5 actually, it's not looking the greatest, so this would be a great round for 7 Reasons to win, to break LT5's economy, make sure they, you know, get that comeback underway.
Yeah.
Give them a big chance here.
Yeah, I think LT realized they made a small mistake in the previous round, and here, any mistakes from any side? It looks like for now, both teams all back up. Yeah, last round they put all the eggs in one basket, they all went to B completely. There was a bit of presence in connector, but nothing too crazy in here. Okay, a trade happens. Rel gets one, instantly traded. They are aware that someone is in connector. Strictly even managed to get Toizera. So a 3v4 And 7 Reasons, they're not letting go of middle. I like this, that like they get the kills, but they're not backing off. They want to fight here, so they have time to rotate back, and it's exactly what they're going to do. They lose a player towards connector. Already one player from B realized, okay, I need to go back now. He has time to do so.
Yeah, good call there. Have a 3v3 on their hands. Quite slow, quite slow. I feel like LT5 don't want to make too many mistakes. I mean, they've been punished for it in the previous rounds. And this time, not exactly a mistake, just a position reveal. Fieri is going to catch Cormus off guard. That's a big call. Now they can go for A, B. There's many different possibilities. And Streak's actually going to catch Spardaus off guard. Now, that's so much info given over, right? Like, yeah, they can rotate. Yeah, they can possibly even plant the bomb. But, you know, the rotations are going to be quick. They all have to get ready. Seems like this... Oh, he's so aggressive. How does that work out? He doesn't even wait for his teammate to plant. Instead, he just, you know, pushes up ABC. He
has 4 frags. He's looking for the ace here in this round.
That's true. That's true. We'll see if Streak gives it to him. He's going to move towards Monster.
Yeah, because even with all the information that they had, 7 Reasons still were not in time to cover B site. They really got pulled over everywhere. Is he looking to go for defuse? He has 1 flash, nothing else. Well, the kit is nice, but the C4 is planted in the open, if not mistaken. Yes, exactly, it's planted in the open. Not behind the box. He spots one towards ABC, but from the balcony, Yakuza comes in and steals. Here is ace. No ace for him. 12 rounds on the board. LT5. Why are you stealing? 7 Reasons. Oh no, this is... Wait. Who picked this map?
This is a pick for 7 Reasons. They have to win this one.
Then in the HUD there is a mistake, so it's picked by LT5. So who's saying the truth?
That's an interesting one.
Saying the truth.
I mean, the info given to me, I feel like...
Yeah, for us as well, 7 Reasons. Well, it looks like LT5 picked Overpass. Okay. Molly exerting a lot more control here in connector this time around. Even a boost to check what's happening towards short. That's one Deagle frag. Matteo too crazy. Oh, yeah, goes down. Cormus with the Deagle. Again, these Deagles, they're so pesky. They can do so much.
Yeah, 3-5 on their hands, and I don't really see how LT5 could get back in this round. Like, they have 3 players, but at the same time, they're kind of isolated. The bomb is just making his way solo there, so if that gets lost, it's completely over. Meanwhile, Streak will very soon have some very good info to give over, perhaps even a frag, as Spardaus is actually going to get that one. But yeah, Rel 7 comes in, does what is necessary, gets 1 kill, gets some more damage on Spardaus, and should be pretty much it. Cormus gets 2-0. Not much to be said here. Spardaus is just going to try to save.
How? But how? Like, again, like these Deagles just come in, disrupt the round completely. And they were in such a good form, LT5. And now, yeah, getting tagged up. But the funny thing is that they don't have too much money. They're losing the rounds rather close. They're like 1 alive, 2 alive, all these things. And for 7 Reasons, the most important thing here is stay all 3 alive. Will that be possible? No, it will not. Only to survive. So whatever happens in the next round, I feel like 7 Reasons will have, they will buy, but I believe LT5, if they count the money, they will also buy up. And they could even have a better buy than the opposing side. A save will happen, C4 is being covered, 8th round for 7 Reasons Gaming. Either overtime or they say goodbye to this first map.
Alright, let's see what they do to, well, not say goodbye. Seems like just a default buy. There is going to be an MP9 on indifferent, but, you know, judging by his username, that shouldn't cause too many problems for him. I have LT5 on, well, not the best advice. Spardaus, the hero AK-47 here. Looking to make things happen. Play coming in, flashes as well, but a little slow here. Oh, Spardaus, he could punish this and barely misses the last shot. Regi gets 1, Streak with another, and it seems like another reason to keep themselves in the game for a little bit longer. 3v5, and this is an interesting battle. It's so hard for me to hit this one. It's like a head which you can just never hit it.
It's like you peek 2 times and then you have to be done with it because the enemy player will probably hit it.
Yeah.
It's just physics of CS. What is interesting for me is that I saw in Twitter, I believe Sync Esports tweeted, or someone from their team tweeted saying like, or from Lithuania, maybe, I don't remember, but the tweet said, Sync and 7 Reasons Gaming finals in the end. So they're like already calling like, okay, 7 Reasons will get out from Lithuania, will get out from Estonia. It's already written in the scripts, blah, blah, blah. But here,
yeah, we're not following the script.
No,
exactly.
we're not following the script. 7 Reasons might drop down to a lower bracket if they're not careful enough.
Yeah, I mean, so far they've at least converted some of these rounds now. They're going to have to deny the A attack. Well, 7 gets some spots there, but now Util coming in, and oh, he's able to get the first frag. Goes for the repeat, but there's a fully flash, still not able to connect the shot there. Takes out the USP, still not able to do it, and now a 1v2 Cormis. He's all the way back here. Could be huge, gets the first one. Aware of the second one as well, as the bomb is going to go down. This is a retake for Cormis to make. Not allowing the player to leave the site either. He's stuck on a deagle, takes the peek, and that's a nice shot coming in from Toy Zero. What a way to finish off the game. Just a crisp, clean, just a crisp,
and
clean.
Yes.
Yeah, not as my words, but at least the shot was. Yeah, pretty nice there. Pretty nice there.
Oh yeah, Toy Zera as well. I believe he's also the in-game leader for the squad. At least he was when he played in another tournament. And here just showing a masterclass. So good job by them. The first map is won by LT5. They won the enemy map pick, and as you said, next one up is Mirage, and LT5 picked that one. Maybe we'll have a quick best of 3 on our hands, or maybe it's going to be the same repeat as before. One team dominates, and the other team's like, nope, we are not going to play your game. We're going to play our own game.
Yeah.
So we head into the break. When we come back, we're going to continue with LT5 and 7 Reasons Gaming.
What holds the future? Who knows? I don't do it for the likes, I do it for the love. Do it for the ones who really need a hug, cause they had it tough, never had enough. Feared, loved, and respected. Using words as a weapon. Test and she. Test and she. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Smile in my face, Woody in my place, but act gully on cyberspace. Let's pump brakes, let's be frank. Running after him when you're the chase. You are the catch and he's the net. How quickly do we all forget to honor these small policies, my darling? You are the empress queen. Man, respect or he'll neglect. You are the wind beneath his wings. You are the season, you are the reason why this world can breathe. Giving sons eyes to see and daughters dreams to believe. Anything less than the best for you is high treason, queen. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is a queendom.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't
me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Nobody's harder than me, I'm a breaker of chains, I'm living it free. Trust what I said and not what you see. Nobody keep it in order like me. I'm really a beast and I'm out in the wild. The boil in my eye and I want it right now. That's a vow and I gotta get it, the victory's mine. You trying to compete is wasted time. Came from the bottom but now I'm in front of the line. In front of the haters, I turn them to motivators. I don't owe them no favors and any beef and get catered. I'm on my way.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in the OlyBet Sports Bar CS2 Baltics. We're checking out what's happening in Lithuanian qualifiers. LT5 against 7 Reasons Gaming. In any moment now, we're going to jump in to the game in Mirage. The knife round has ended. Let's jump in and see as LT5 quite convincingly. 13-8 from afar doesn't seem convincing, but from what we saw in the game, they played well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have to remember this is LT5, what was previously as the Invicta, I do believe.
Yeah.
So they definitely have their accolades. They have some nice tournaments won under their belt, and well, they're looking to do more of the same. As 7 Reasons are one of the maybe a bit more of an underdog in this matchup. At the same time, you said that some of the better players, some of the better teams are predicting 7 Reasons, in fact, to be in the finals up against the Estonian Sync. So, yeah, things could really go either direction here, as it seems like for now at least. The match is going to be paused, so perhaps making sure that Indifferent joins back, maybe some technical issues. But in the meantime, we can perhaps talk how Mirage could go, as this is... We have some confirmed, so there was a little bit of a mess up in the previous, who picked what debacle. There's actually 7 Reasons picking Overpass and then losing on it. So now, heading into LT5 match pick, LT5's game should be, and yeah, we could be looking at 2-0 here.
There is a chance for that. Always is.
Yeah, different chances. I mean, again, the match is paused, so our predictions are on a pause as well. Seems like Indifferent is having some technical issues. In the meantime, Mirage. It's going to be 7 Reasons starting on CT, and as Indifferent joins back, we are ready to get the match underway. Obviously, you saw in the previous game, Peter Reeves best of 3, where Daugava took on Kurvit Zemgale. CD side was definitely the better side to play on. I mean, that is usually the case. See if it is for this game too. Still paused, we are.
So what are we looking in this one? So 7 Reasons they need to shut down Toizera. Get rid of his ideas. I don't know. I always say that in the Baltics we had situations where teams play against mixes and then like the mixes play a better mixed game when they're just aggressive, running in, relying on solo plays, like a crazy mid-push, great hold from someone in the sights, or just great entries from someone. And teams sometimes just like kind of mess up. They're planning all these executes. They're like, 2 are going to go in from connector, 1 comes up from Palace, 2 come out from the ramp. We throw flashes, and then they sometimes tend to mess up when they flash each other. They go in at the wrong times. They're not checking, they're not... checking every single corner. get caught off guard. So it's very important for every single player just to feel confident, has to feel very comfortable in his position that they are, and definitely to get that comfort, you need to win that pistol. That's the most important part.
Yeah, that would be a great way to start. Put some round, perhaps even 2 guaranteed rounds on the scoreboard, and then you can definitely work off of that. It gives you a confidence boost as well. As we are live with game number 2 of this best of 3. This being the upper bracket semi-final. Another upper bracket semi-final going on as well, currently in game 2 as well. So after this one ends, perhaps after the whole best of 3 ends, we'll know who makes it to the upper bracket for Lithuania for the finals. But for now, we're still in game number 2. The streak is going to open it up. And yeah, C4 as well. So many rotations to come in as indifferent actually spots 3.
That jump was unnecessary.
Yeah, I think he just got scared there. Matty though, he's ready for this push, and instead it's going to be Toyzero to take one down. So now 3v4. Kormis has to go big here. He's not expected. First shot is so clean. As Matty is quick on refrag. This is still a 2v3, so could go either way. The bomb is going to make its way onto the bomb side, but there's a little bit of a backstab coming in. I don't think LT5 will be ready for this, so even though they have that one-player advantage, soon that might change as Matty actually just blows Rel out of the server. He's been so crisp.
Oh, and they spotted
with
Reggie.
These shots. Yeah, Reggie, it might be all over for you, buddy. Gets a dink in his head, and that's Matty shutting it out. So, yeah, great start there.
Huge props to LT5. Like, even though they lose the C4 at the start of the round, the CTs like push in, rotate over, they still manage to get it back. Toyzero with the 2 beautiful frags once again, and then Matty just finishing things up. But for Indifferent, that was... Imagine if he just like waited in short, just checked what's happening, or spotted the first head, took a shot, backed off. Like, he could have played it a lot differently, and instead he jumps. There are 3 players, and that was like, they're gonna hit those shots.
Alright, well, another round where you definitely have to hit your shots for your 7 reasons. When you have a deagle in your hands, doesn't really give you too many chances to miss. And, well, unfortunately they have. Losing 3 players, now only 2 deagles remain alive. This should have been a guaranteed kill, but Streak somehow does not make it work out. So now only Reggie left alive, and yeah, shows his position. What else? Well, not even that finish there. He's still aiming for the head. He doesn't know the player is low. Well, he's gonna get 1 frag and get refragged immediately. So LT5 getting up to 2, and now we're gonna head into our first actual rifle round. We'll see if 7 reasons can still stay in this, because yeah, for them being propped up as the perhaps finalists, again, this is only one prediction, but still, you know, them being in the conversation, they would not love a world where they have to move down to the lower bracket, or perhaps even play in the last chance qualifiers in 2 weeks.
Look at that utility by 7 reasons. It's just not there. If LT5 play this correctly, or if they understand, okay, there's like M4, then maybe, but look at this. What does Indifferent do? He just pushed in. He's just different. And even that Kormis pushes in. Gets traded, of course, but this is a great stuff for 7 reasons. Just pushing in middle, taking control, not being scared that someone could be there, just taking great shots. And look at Spardaus. He's just hiding in the shadows on the edges. He knows that Indifferent is right here. The flash comes through. He jumps out in the back. Oh my god. Did he really miss it? How many people missed him? And what can he actually do? Look at, like, C4 is in the worst possible spot. Top mid. It would be even better for it to be in top spawn. Like in spawn, like leave it there. Because then at least Matty can quickly grab it, come back towards the A side, because look how far Spardaus has gotten. How much can he actually do? Because this is kind of one and done scenario. He gets, like, for instance, Reggie here, right? He's like Indifferent, checks what's happening, peeks in here. Maybe he gets killed, maybe he gets dropped down, but instantly the rotation will happen. Here, kind of, it's easier for Spardaus to just...
Remember you asked if we were going to see a knife kill? I mean...
You should not go for it. You should not go for the knife. Just kill him. His teammate is getting closer. Well, this is fun. This is a good one. Reggie. I would love for an option that you can, like, whisper something. And, okay, Reggie probably had a heart attack, spotted the player in connector, now the rotation starts, and Spardaus is so far that he should be fine. It's very important for Indifferent now together with his team to try to battle it with it. Oh, that's an alpha Molotov right into your own smoke. A player from CT is getting closer, and this is getting sketchier and sketchier by the second. Spardaus gets 1, Matty gets 2nd. What is happening? How is it happening? They were 3.
Oh, he eats that flash. he's going to be blind for days. There is only Rel now left in a 1v2. He has so many different angles to check and sandwiched as well as he does get the first one. Oh, he spots the second one as well. Time is starting to run a little bit low as well as he's just going to stick it. He's just going to, never mind, he gets off the bomb. Pros do fake as Spardaus is going to eliminate him. And that's going to be them winning the round. How does that happen? This was 7 Reasons round any day of the week, but off a great backstab there, being trigger patient, waiting for his teammate to arrive, and yeah, somehow they make it work. So LT5 definitely showing that whatever happens, whatever the situation they find themselves in, they will find a way back out of it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, for 7 Reasons, I'm kind of surprised that Reggie didn't have that, you know, like sixth sense. Sometimes you have that situation where you kind of like feel, okay, maybe I should check behind myself. Someone's here, maybe I should check. But none of that happens, and they're back to pistols. All 5 deagles, no 5-7s. Could have been nice. Could have been nice for them to have 5-7s, but maybe these deagles will prove me wrong. So the first one gets it, looking for a second, can't really, and the other deagle as well. Stricken, Reggie, okay, this is not bad. It's 2v3, let's go. AK picked up on Stricken, Reggie gets found. As Matty again, they're lurking. Like LT5 they always have someone lurking. How can Cormus deal with this one? Where are the AKs he can actually pick up? They're all towards short and apps. That's it.
Yeah, it starts off promising, you know, a 2v3, but then can't really do much with those rifles. So we'll have Cormus in a 1v2 clutch, trying to look around, but that timing's just not there. Matty's gonna get a clean headshot on him and get them to, well, flawless 4 rounds now. LT5 really showing that they don't want to stop, and doing this on the T side especially makes it even more impressive, and also means that once they get to that CD side, even if it is a close affair towards the end of the game, they'll just be happy that they got these 4 rounds in. They're able to perform better on CT. There's yet another round where I don't know if 7 Reasons have an answer for this. I mean, they have bought up, they have spent a lot of cash, and this is definitely a round they need to convert. The only question is, how are they going to do it? Seems like quite aggressive, jumping down, but they're ready for this. 1 and 2 for Maddie now. Obviously, Ikuza was actually indifferent. Still peeking, 3rd player in line to peek, and, well, Frag comes in as well. Maddie low, so actually somehow 7 Reasons off a very weird play are making it work, especially with that nade now. Finishing off now Maddie. 2v3 for LT5. They've made crazier rounds work.
Exactly, but this time around, Fiera gets spotted in a place where he should not be, and then Spardaus comes in with a crazy shot on Terrell. The C4 is now spotted and found by Indifferent, and it's a lot of time to use. So I see a world where Spardaus gets the one-on-one that he wants, but it really depends on Indifferent's position, because if he, okay, he's gonna go here. Well, I see a world where Spardaus gets the kill onto Indifferent, but it has to be a quick one-tap. And then some magic onto Reggie, because Reggie's in the window. Oh, and Reggie does it. He saves the day for 7 Reasons. But Spardaus, what a shot on the op. He actually got it. I was not expecting him to actually get that frag.
Yeah, LT5 are making rounds close that shouldn't even be close. Then they're also winning some of those close rounds. And so it seems like 7 Reasons have to fight so hard to even convert a single one. And sure, they finally do. Like, that definitely breeds some confidence back into them. But at the same time, LT5 are just, again, just looking great. You know, in every single round, it's never really over before it's over. As, you know, they've proven to us twice now. And getting into round number 6, we'll see if things change. As at least Fieri is going to be unlimited by here.
Reggie close to the smoke. Will he get spammed? The Molly coming through. They're just running in. He hears it all. He doesn't even get one. Reggie gets overrun. Corm is now waiting from the stairs. Also gets taken down. Where are the other players? What can they do? Indifferent just... He got lost in that smoke. Too much of it. Had no gas mask. And now only 2 players from the CT side remain. So LT5, they lose round. They're like, oh, hell no. We're going to get that 5th, and there's nothing you can do about it. And there will be no money for 7 Reasons. Even Wallbank's coming through. They know exactly where he is.
Everything just falling apart for them. He's trying to do something, but doesn't even get damage in. Now it's only going to be Rel left alive. And yeah, his position might get 1 off of this, but immediate refrags to come in. And yeah, it's going to be Spardaus shutting him down. So, well, how many now? That's a real question. Like, how many are Seven Reasons is going to let slip before they attempt a comeback, or will they attempt a comeback? Because at this point, it just seems like LD5 have answers for everything, and even when they don't, even when again it's like a 2v4, well, they somehow find their way back into it. So, not looking too good for Seven Reasons, as in this round, well, they're struggling to even put money together to buy anything of significance, and all those deagles, even though deadly, I'm not quite sure they're able to do much with them in this round. LD5, you know, as soon as they spot that it's a deagle buy, yeah, they're just gonna stick together and be
Have
airy.
you seen that meme where, you say something to your teammate or something and your teammate is just running in with a deagle, like dry peeking and up. And he's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's like, oh no, this time I'll get it. But whilst we're talking, look at what is happening, Rel. Why? This is supposed to be a throwaway round. There's no way you get this. You should not get this, and he does. 3 frags for him in the end. Jesus Lord, I thought I had the time to talk about like fun things, memes and stuff, and no.
Yeah, me too. I was like listening to you, and then like within like 2 seconds, like, wait, what? Wait, LT5, they've lost 4 players? What do you mean they've lost 4 players? Well, that's how things go, I guess. 7 Reasons converting all the rounds that they should not have converted, but then when it comes to an easy ones, no, that's where they start to struggle. So
this is too unpredictable.
All upside down today. Well, we'll see if that's the theme for the rest of this game. It seems like at least 7 Reasons have found some rounds back in this game. Still a long way to go, and even if they do, even if they win this map, which, by the way, is LD5's map pick, so, you know, losing that first one definitely does not go in their favor. Well, then we're moving to last map, which would be Anubis. We've seen one Anubis today, and I'm not quite sure we're going to see another one, as 4 misses denied everything there. Matthew continues to push on, but actually Rel, bomb goes down as well. Oh, but that's a nice frag there coming in from Streak. Rel to get another one now. 1v2, quite a hard one to convert, especially as Streak does that. 7 Reasons. They've found, somehow they've found that inner strength to just move back in this game.
Yeah, the rounds become quicker. And when they're quick, they can quickly rotate. They're not making mistakes in their rotation. So I think for LT5, just slow the game down. Do again those crazy weird lurks where you get behind everyone on the enemy side. Just make sure the 7 Reasons are always second guessing themselves, because when they just need to go to a site and deal with them, it feels like they have it in the bag. And as well, remember, Rel hit those crazy deagle shots. He's feeling himself. He has the AK in hand, so he can continue on with the one-taps on side of LT5. Well, finally they are stopped and they need to play with pistols. And luckily for them, I'm not gonna say anything about the fact that they're not playing with 5.7s, because as a terrorist, you cannot get a 5.7. It's impossible. Only if you get someone from the enemy side who had it.
Those are some great points you're making there.
Reggie already has 2. Okay.
Yeah, LT5 seems like they're not going to be able to convert to Seco. They're not able to do what 7 Reasons can. As, well, Toyzero is now low as well. Trying to get connect some shots, but I don't think it's too much possibility. Where can they really go? Mid, I guess, is the call, but Rel is there, spotting them as well, and yeah, that's just going to be easy. Form is for 1, Rel for double, and then Spardaus. We've seen some great shots from him. Ooh, like that one. Looking for
maybe
some
that
more.
one, maybe that one, maybe no. He gets shut down. CTs win the round. It's 4 on the board for 7 Reasons. They don't let anything else slide. 7-5 half. I feel like it's a must for CTs. You need to get those 7. Now the buy round comes in. No ops. Only on one side. Indifferent with that. One of the bottom fraggers, but maybe he'll find his footing right now.
Well, let's hope so. You know, we've seen what happens in the previous games when one of the players who's been silent before comes alive, and that would be that one thing that could help them get over the line. We'll have Reggie actually quite aggressively there. The smoke does come in, but just making sure that there's nobody there. Look at this though. Rel gets so much info and perhaps even a frag if the timing is right. Now he can call apps and be clear, and is kind of a bit lost where he actually wants to go. Under and spawn are both options, as Reggie's angle is
This is tricky.
Yeah, yeah.
It's fun. He can drop down really quickly. He gets the first one and instantly drops down. Checks already what's happening in the ramp. Can he get even one headshot? Goes for the flash. Has to be careful. And it's Matty who drops in with the C4. Drops dead. Stricken with the frag. It's fragged back. It's only now all onto Toyzero. He has the AK in his hands. He does not have the C4. I believe it was spotted before, but when Matty dropped down, he dropped it right under Palace. No utility for Toizera, only has to rely on his op, and I believe Indifference already checking ramp. The longer he waits here, the more 7 Reasons will second guess themselves. The only thing is that they don't really have to guess if he's going to go to the other side because the C4 is still there. Oof, actually quite close, hits him a bit.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock, has to go for the bomb first. He's still looking for that second player. I feel like this is a good play from 7 Reasons because he's probably not going to expect both there, and even if he does, that's a potential refrag coming in, but that's not even needed, as Indifference just going to do what he does best. Gets a frag with the sniper, and well, that's equal scoreboard here. So 7 Reasons actually making a very good comeback, right? Like we were looking at what was it, 5-1, I believe? You know, it seemed like LD5, they have everything figured out. Starting on the T side for them does not matter. Well, now it actually does, as they've only gotten 5. That's still alright, but 6 or 7 would definitely go over better once they switch sides. The only problem is not really the money or the riflery or the utility to convert it.
Yeah, and they're not getting, well, I wouldn't say lucky, but they're not getting the shots like 7 Reasons did with the Deagle. Got them back into this game. This is a great shot by Korm. He gets him in there as well. Fully flashed. Pardo just runs in. Can't catch a break. None of the players in LT5 can catch a break. Let's breach the smoke, look for more. They're pushing in. They don't care. Yakuza with the frag, but that's going to be it with this quick rounds. And now it just feels like, yeah, 7 Reasons are the ones who are crawling back into this one as we're going to approach the last round of the first half.
Again, we talked about this in an earlier game, but I feel like if you want to make a comeback, a great way to start is right before the pistol round. Because if it's the pistol and you've lost like 6 rounds, 7 rounds in a row beforehand, like you're not going to have the most confidence. You're just not going to, you're going to enter the pistol from quite a stressed position, right? But if you win this round, you're kind of back on your winning ways. Then you enter a pistol, which is a must-win round for both teams, and well, that makes it a bit easier. So what I'm trying to say is that LT5 definitely go well for them. They can convert this round, and I mean, it's become an option as Reggie gets punished heavily for his aggression, but Rel was there for the refrag, and now he's there to potentially look for some more, as that flash is going to be almost perfect. Somehow Fieri does still get a frag in different. Next man in line as not able to connect the shot. That's a bit unfortunate. The 3v3 nevertheless, and actually Streak gets one. What is this? Fieri refrags. He knows where Streak is as well as his teammate meets that fate.
That grenade dealt so little, but it was a nice angle to throw it from. They're still waiting around middle. The C4 is actually an A site. You can basically just plant the bomb. Now, oh my god, the timings for Indifferent, for Kormis, for all of them, the timings are just the worst. Fieri gets the frag. The only one left is Stricken, and is he going for a save? This is the last round. Does he really think it's B?
Hold on. Not like this, Streak. Not like this. No, oh no, he knows. Yeah, yeah.
But he has to run. And yeah. Look what Fieri is. Fieri's gonna hear it all. He's already hearing it right now. Switched out the AK. The bullets are there, so he did not pick up empty weapon, which sometimes happens. And now the grenade on the toy is there to soften it up. Does not hit it at all. Goes for the smoke. Just has to go for the basic ninja defuse. The toy Zeta comes in, gets him down. It's 6-6. The half ends tied up.
What a roller coaster there. I mean, again, LT5, you know, taking 5 rounds almost in a row, 5-1, and 7 Reasons making a nice comeback. But now we can see that LD5, they don't want to go that third map. They were looking great on Mirage. They just want to end it here. This being their map pick as well. Like, why would they not want to end things here? Well, they're given a perfect opportunity. As they convert that last round, we're all on equal footing again. And now they're starting on CD side. So perhaps if they can convert the pistol, get themselves a double, you know, they're back in the lead. They're comfortable. They're cruising. But that being said, 7 Reasons have made plenty. They've shown us plenty of reasons why.
Look at this. I love this. 4 players are just going to be, and it's going to be Reggie's just going to try to plant the bomb in A. Just make sure they get the plant, potentially around, but yeah, everything comes in. Toy Z is already away. They're getting the frags. Who's going to win this exchange? It feels like it's going to be LT5, but when will they realize that the C4 is already being planted in A site? This is quite funny, and even that, Rel managed like rotate, so he's now going to play from jungle. The C4 is planted, Indifferent with the frag. No way this works out. And he knows that once it's still in B, so basically short. Let's not deal with that. Both players from 7 Reasons are in.
Oh, good for the backstab as well, but actually Fieri is ready for that, so still a 2v2 now. Time is starting to pick. Oh, he just wanted to hold it. Okay, Toys there. Not like that. Trust me, you're not gonna get a 10-second defuse there, but Reggie is gonna eliminate him. So Yeah, I mean,
I want to clap for that. I want to clap for that. You don't see that work out too often, but here, yeah, for LT5, they're like, oh my god, they're running B. The flashes are here, 4 players are dropping down. Someone's coming from shore, is definitely going to be here. No, that's not the case in the end.
All right, so for now, at least 7 reasons want to keep themselves in the game. Since they've gotten the 7th one on the board, now they're going to buy some nice rifles as well, and should be a shutout.
Just pushing into middle, realizing even if there are deagles, we just jump out as many as we can, try to deal with that. That's one. Spardaus, the connector player.
Oh no, not like that.
But Matty, again, he got the frag, so it's still 4v3. A weapon in the hands now of Koizera. Of course, that's only a Mach 10. The B side will be taken. There is no defuse kit that they can use, so either push in quick or go home. Pierre, will you burn? Oh no, he's flame resistant.
Alright, Kormis, you'll have a lot to spray down here, but you can have the perfect weapon for it as he gets one, immediately refrag, but Streak still strong. He doesn't even have to peek, he chooses to. Eventually gets rewarded for it as well, gets a double, now it's just close. Reggie.
He already ran away.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, okay.
It's just a full defuse. The only thing that they can do is, yeah, try to get the kill.
But look at his HP, like it was actually quite close, like it was not a bad attempt at all, especially this being an eco round for LT5. I mean, they get 4 players, they get 4 kills, like, yeah, alright.
That's, yeah.
Let's hope they do it in the rifle as well, right?
If you have to lose a round, that's a way to lose a round.
Yeah.
Leaving only 1 alive. The bomb plants, if they denied that, would have been nice, but that of course was not possible.
Alright. Round number 15 here. This could really take the game either direction. We're gonna have a bye.
Ollie comes through. They're gonna push into connector. No, not now. They can't even. Through smoke, Pierre just deals with them. But again, the mid control this time around is not given away. They're still trying to fight for it in one way or another. Oh, and he tried to do a cheeky CS2 one way where you're just right above the smoke. Matty from short gets one, looking for more, but he will be taken down by Indifferent. And now the more they come middle, the less they expect. That is 7 reasons they don't expect that LT5 are going to continue fighting there. They're going to wait in sights, right? But that's not the case.
Yeah, 2v3 Indifferent low. This could go either way, but the bomb is still in play. Ooh, well, that's definitely hurt. Info given over as well, but seems like they don't care. Oh, Spardaus, this should be a freebie for him. He gets one, and I think he knows where the second one is as well, just off sound cues. So, Rel found himself in a bit of a hard position. Does get away from the bullets, but yeah, now his position is exposed. 35 seconds on the clock, and actually tries to go for the peak, but Toys there is going to catch him out. Setup too strong, and that is LT5 finding a round. Finally, right? Like, again, this was 5-1, so everything here matters. They've been struggling for them a little bit, and so now would be actually the perfect time for them to just get in the lead, because that victory crushes 7 Reasons economy. They're gonna buy what, Tech 9s, MP, you know, nothing there pretty much.
2 Mach 10s, 1 Tech 9, Deagle, and a Glock even for Rel. I'm guessing he's leaving the money for off potentially. That's the reason he just didn't want to buy, so he has all the utility in the next round. But this could be a fun one. It's a 4-player rush from Palace, but they're jumping and they're falling into the grave. My goodness, what a spray down. And now the Glock, the worst weapon to have in this scenario. 8th round on the board, and nobody's lost. And they didn't even use that much utility. This is a huge one for LT5. This is always because you see, like, you use all utility, you survive the round, you win the round, and then you just, like, in the next round, you're like, oh, nice, I have a lot of money, let's buy nades, replenish armor if I need to. You do all that, and they're like, okay, I don't have money. So if I lose my life next round, then it's, again, well, not back to square one, but close to that. It's also very important that you don't need to spend too much. So that's also we sometimes see when people only have, like this kind of buy, right? They should be playing as slow as possible. It's really tough for them to actually win the round. It's not realistic in this scenario, as we can see here, what happens, right? But the more they wait, the more LT5 are pressured into using their utility. In this scenario, again, what did they use? one player has full, but that's always one player has full utility belt kind of. And there are still, in total, 3 smokes remaining. Flashes, Molotovs. So again, they spend so little in these rounds, and this is just going to be until the end of the game, you know? If they keep this on, it's only 4 rounds needed for LT5.
Yeah, they definitely built up the cash. They put themselves in the lead again. Things are looking good. Things are looking ever as shiny as they are on Mirage, but for several reasons now, unfortunately, even though they took that huge comeback, those mistakes in the earlier rounds start to bite them. Because they lost 5 and only then made the comeback. Well, now those 5 rounds will change a lot. Because again, LT5 have put themselves in the lead, throwing some nice flashes, some nice refill, and so Different is gonna peek. Oh, look at this. Yakuza could go big there. Goes for double the triple for Yakuza. That is one way to shut the round down. And Reggie eliminated as well. That was perfect timing for Yakuza to peak. The first one is just an easy guaranteed one, and then the second, nice, and then the third one, just a little extra cherry on top there. Looked very nice. Yakuza, also one of the players who was actually quite low on frags. I remember just a few rounds ago, he was the lowest performing player in the team, now boosting himself up to 13, and I feel like on side of LD5, like, everyone's performing almost equally. Sure, we do have that 12 to 17, but like, we've seen great things coming from all those players.
That's where you're right. And again, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but come on, they spent so, only one player died, they spent so little. It feels like 7 Reasons are just giving this one away. The grenades, but what? Oh, they went in for connector. I thought they were gonna nade window, but no, they tried to go for connector. And guess what? Nobody was there. LT5, do you see in the future? That's unfortunate. Oh my god,
Again.
okay.
Against pistols, that's their kryptonite, you know, just securing an anti-eco round. For some reason, it's so hard for them. I mean, this one is still not over, especially as Yakuza puts that bullet in Reggie's head. We'll have a 3v3, or should I say
3v2, yeah, we can continue counting because the 2 players are in middle. One goes into the window. I believe he will not be heard, but he's jumping there. But Yakuza spots the player on the stairs, and oh, what? Those were amazing taps. Gets it done, and they know exactly where Rel is. They can just wait. They have all positions covered. The Molly, well, good luck with that one.
Yeah, that's not really a morale booster there. As you watch you are the teammate, or you watch your teammate get eliminated in such fashion. Well, doesn't really inspire you the most to win this game, but that's exactly what they need to do. If they don't want to move to the lower bracket, well, they need to win this one. They already lost on their map pick, that being the first one, that being Overpass. Now, they're heading up in an even harder game on Mirage, that being LT5's map pick, but in fact, they have made it closer. They even made a comeback. They were even in the lead here for a slight bit. They were up 8-7, but since then, LT5 have gotten 4 rounds in a row, and how quick this execute is, seems like they want to get the 5th one as well, but might get punished for that. Okay, Indifferent isn't refrag, so still at least a 3v4, and Corm is finding player on the other side of the map as well. Actually completely equalizes things, as Fieri is going to get one.
Cormus has no chance. No chance.
Yeah.
He was spotted from short. Players waiting in the site, and right next to connector on the stairs, and now only Rel left. Sometimes it feels like these rounds, yeah, as I said, they feel rushed. Like LT5, they are not doing anything really special to win those rounds. 7 Reasons are just giving them easy ways to deal with them.
I'm saying Rel clutches this.
Well, you have clutched so many things today. You have jinxed so many things that I don't even know if I can listen to you.
No.
Well, you're gonna say sorry to Rel after this one.
Perhaps.
Is this the last round of this best of 3? There is a huge potential for that. As LT5, just one more needed, and they will be moving on forward. They'll be moving on to the upper bracket final, where they'll play either against Grindes or Foxnear Esports.
Some interesting names trying to burst onto the scene. And we'll have, well, what could be the last round. 7 Reasons trying to attack mid. Historically has kind of worked for them, but Matty is just so aggressive, and yeah, he's gonna go unchecked. Oh, not like this. He's actually eliminated, but a team kill as well. That's unfortunate. Trading out your own teammate. As now it's a 2v4 and not much they can do. Yakuza gets one, and Now only streaking a 1v4 and a dream perhaps to keep his team well no longer in the upper bracket. They move down to lower one, and that is LT5 shutting it down 2-0.
Yeah, that was quick, and I did not expect. As I said, I saw some information in Twitter that led me to think that 7 Reasons will be the dominators here in Lithuanian qualifiers, but no, they're dropping down to the lower brackets. And for LT5, well, congratulations, they are in the upper bracket finals, one step away from qualifying to tomorrow, which is the main thing that they need to do. I already talked like with Toizera, I wrote, and he was like, every time we talked to them, he said like, well, there's a really big chance we qualify. He was not saying like we win, it's easy.
How many percent is a really big one? Like 90%, you'd say?
80 something along those lines. Yeah, there is still some room for some error, but yeah, he was like, there's really big chance we qualify. So I have these questions to you. Well, yeah, okay, LT5, congratulations to you for 7 Reasons Gaming. Well, good luck fighting in the next stage. For us, we're gonna head into small break, and when we come back, we're gonna find an amazing game to watch together. So don't go anywhere. Go grab a drink. Remember that there's all of these other channels in this YouTube channel. If you're watching on Twitch, hey, if you want to see other games, maybe we're not streaming the game that you want to see, go ahead to OlyBet Sports Bar Esports YouTube, and there you're going to see 10 broadcasts happening at once. You can check all the games that you want, see what's happening, and just enjoy good Baltic CS. So we're heading into the break. We'll be right back.
Getting my checks, I got the power, give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that have been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause his money and his fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong. Tryna see how much closer to home I can get. Certified OG, paid all my debt. With my flows, power supreme, come from below, it's in my genes. I talk what I like, that's real nice things. Side down before approaching the king. Muscle strong, think money and power. I hop on the track like I hop in the shower. Brick at the brick like I'm building a tower. And I'ma do that into my final hour. And my rain growing like a flower. I get it bad, I don't be in it. I'm on my way, doing my flex, running it up, getting my checks. I got the power, give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I live this life, then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that ain't been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause his money and his fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next.
Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. Lot of slime. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me. Yeah. Big time. Big time. Big time. Big time. numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Oh, I'm big time, lot of shine. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me, from me.
Big time, double nine. Down in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running out the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Oh, I'm big time, lot of shine. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me, take it from me.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
Why do they talk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Change don't change like it used to. Who runs the roost round here? The coop's gone clear. Got the heart from the bass to the snares, but the word is what's keeping them here. Word to my peers. The work don't stop till the top. Think it's resting, but we're not. I spread the message and it's love. I get the S and the P and the R from above. I see the restless with the keys and the palm for the bump. A bit of grinding up the herb is what I'm on. Shouts go out to mums. This one is the icy one. Go get the long johns. 50 Pret in London, if it's on then I'm on. I know they feel it when I spit, it's like the Missy song. Shut your noise, silence when I run the voice. S-P-R. In your ears, open your mind.
Why do they talk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Tell your favorite rapper that I'm here, not to clash, I'm gon' collab a lot this year. Maxing out the bang, don't need no gloves or mask for that. I got this yapper era, geezer with the tracks they want to hear. Been this way for years, still they sending messages in bottles. Was this really meant or was it not for? Can't connect the dots, I got this smelly in my pocket, I forgot yo. Strictly high grade and that's the motto, unless the plug is awful. Don't do OZs, not the other lab. Been left alone to be my own steez. Now they clock on, race to the bottom. I see it all, I know my options. Never gonna stop unless I often. Not Billy and Mandy, you're dealing with me and a beast, a different beast. Not feeling the average, I come with the elegant steez and do as I please. I am a mountain to a molehill, highlight of the show reel. Love me cause I'm so real.
Gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters. Why do they walk like gangsters? But they don't move like gangsters. Why do they act like gangsters? But they don't move like gangsters. Why do they rap like gangsters? But they don't move like gangsters.
I don't know who the fuck to trust. Is she my friend or my foe? I'm off the exit, draw. Yeah, she give me that claim I was roll. I remember back when I was younger, I was happy. Nowadays feel like no one understand me. I'm good at artists, silly, I'm Bob, Bambi. Baby's yellow, text. She wanna eat me like candy. Running through racks, track me. I run up the racks like an athlete. Big facts, you're the dick, 6 flags. Ballin' like dick facts, told her I love her. I ain't really mean that, yeah.
Now they just people like friends. Remember way back she was love. These bitches sneaky can't cover. I got 4 hoes that went to us. I remember. Remember I was selling dog food, no kibbles, just to get me some skrilla. Remember I was really on the block like Tetris, just to get me some chip.
Surfing, rock in the parking lot, my weed lighter than like the game bubble light. I be on her mind like non-stop, yeah. Had to cut the little thought, now tell my heart. Remember smoking blunts with my friends. Seconds a couple a day, yeah, lost a lot to the fan. That's the shit got me upset, but at 8, then I finally leaf doggy, I'm smoking with side. 4-4, I'm a zombie. This a girl, but she want. These little boys think I'm cocky.
Pop it straight like Mary Poppins. Yo, bitch, still like her eyes, smoking on killer, I eat a coffee. My bitch, drip like Mary Poppins. Yo, bitch, still like her eyes, smoking on killer, I eat a coffee. Now they just people like friends. Remember way back she was love. These bitches sneaky can't cover. I got 4 hoes that went to us. I remember.
Long days, long and nice. You feel? Now, I don't even know, lady. Take it, go. It's too much. Whoa. I'ma do it anyway. Put him in the dirt, say it again, man, and that's a reverse. Never rehearse, jumping in first. Call up the nurse, put the beat in the hearse. This is absurd, take a berserk. Don't get on the tracks, man, and they better swerve. Don't got a nerve, man, I never curse. Just casting these spells when I'm spelling these words. That's real, that's too real. I've been Roosevelt, I need a new deal. Trying to figure out what I should do still. I'm really never waiting here too still. I don't even know what I should say at all. Should I jump on in? Should I get involved? Guys around me, they love to talk. I take it all with a grain of salt. It's work that I'm doing, they never see through it. And all of this rap that I see that they ruin. I came in, I'm trying to undo it. And still they all say they don't know if the shoe fit. I gotta see through it, man, won't be deluded. With all these illusions, I know it's disputed. I gotta keep growing, they see what my root is. I tell you I run this, I'm done with excuses. Give me for a minute, trying to get what I've been giving out. Do it for the tickets, I don't listen to the critics. I'ma push them to the limit. And these rappers getting timid, I've been balling like a pivot. I don't step into the scrimmage, I just play them when I'm in it. Trying to run it till the ribbon. And they know that I've been tripping when I make them see the vision. Man, I put them in the prison with these bars that I've been spitting. And this life that I've been living, I'ma go, I'm on a mission.
Take 2 for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know, I'ma drop before I stop the grind. I'ma drop before I stop the grind. I'ma drop before I stop the grind. zone.
I just did a 24 zone in a bitch. In the building, they already know my name. At the show, she gon' want a picture, she can hang. Just to tell a friend, oh be there. I shoot my shot with this gold on my wrist. While we throwing the parties, they throwing the fit. Grew up finesse, can spot me a sucker. A lot of you really is holding the lick. All of my homies legit, really is sick. I probably throw in my clip. I sell a boat to a fish. I sell a record, you know it's a hit. They see the effort I put in this music, and I ain't been giving no favors at all. All of this chef and I got in the shop, and I think that I probably could cater them all. I love the way that she answered the phone. I know that she ain't expect me to call. I got my eyes on you. My eyes on you, yeah.
Take two for the drop, Joe plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Yeah, said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
Yeah, I think they gon' need a minute. Shot and got them people back up in their feelings. When they told me I was finished, by the mother in it, knocked it out the building. Yeah, now Victor co-defendant, even Nike witness. We the next to kill it, show them the king how they living. Pictures so good, but not looking for business. They was stepping in from the back door. If they see you independent, then they pop jokes. That fear to the blows, boy, James Burke. Side stepping on the shade, see the footwork. I'm trying to be about this fitness, but still they want me in the kitchen with the bacon soda whipping. The thought of Lewis so offensive, cause my guy, he gave his body just to pull me out the trenches. Hold up, wait, if I never see a million or the recognition, but I see the finish. Look, they're the greatest when they losing, gotta keep on shooting even when you're missing. Yeah, now focus on the past while living for the day was never recommended. Reppin' VA, Tony Bennett, his kingdom can never be bought cause it's given and I live that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Hop in this flow since a boom. I'll take the man to the tomb. Yeah. Now they all ask what I'm doing. Well, you see it soon. Say that they know what to do. Say I should listen to you. Yeah. Y'all don't know what I've been doing. Trust me, you don't got a clue. Take the top of my front door. Only fiends coming through the bag. Got my problems, I want more. Lead the past up in the past. The way I'm moving, need a hard pass. All class with a book bag. In the night with that all black. Hang it up, then don't call back. Yeah, I got time and it's all on my mind, so I tell them I'ma let it out. Yeah, and I got guap, but you know I can't stop, so I tell them I'ma dead it now. Yeah, I got green and I gotta switch cheese, but I'm looking for the cheddar now. That shit was all bad, now I'm coming to get last, and this year's looking better now. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them that. 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 Yeah. Tell them that. 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 Ay. How long was I gone for? Pop more than some popcorn. Gotta drive, can't stop for. All the talk, there's no time for it. Blowing up like Lampore. Crowd wanting that encore. Tom Ford is what I wore, and I made a day what I bought it for. Now the speaker's so fluent. I'm at the back like I'm Ewan. Yeah, they wanna keep me so stagnant. I make it hit, keep it moving. Up in the morning, I'm brewing. They going nowhere, I knew it. They tryna keep me from making it. I swear they looking so Judas. Feel like Messi with the goals. Will I make it? I don't know. Time is running out the back door. Pray to God to open doors. Couple bands for the shows. Hey, making money off the flows. Yeah, I just had to go show y'all. Gotta keep 'em on their toes. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them that. 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 Yeah. Tell them that. 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 Hey, it's 2018. Yeah. Come on, tell them that. Man, everything in 2017, I don't want to hear about it no more. Okay. Yeah, cause big things are brewing. I mean, big things popping in the city, you know. Yeah. That's all you need to know. Don't tell them that.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. Still at the gas station when the times cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rockin' fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city, cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no, I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause good die young. But here I come. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause the good die young. Here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home.
Everywhere I go, the people really wanna know who I is and who I be. They stop and stare when they see me. If it's said it once, no need to repeat. Run up on me, watch you fall to your knees. Tip my hat when it's time for the kill. Ain't no beast when you're really real. I am the boss, I am the Don. I am the one they call Lucky Charm. Got my own shit, I don't need your farm. Life was so hard, it made me weak. Built to last, this girl ain't weak. Sturdy and still when I plant my feet. Got it out the mud, now it's racks in my sleep. Look to God, he supplies my needs. Endless faith is what brought me next level prosperity. Silent power moves is what I'm giving. They love to hate the world they can't live in. Always present for the high roads. Go swim within the deep lows. Low. What tells the future? Who knows? I don't do it for the likes, I do it for the love. Do it for the ones who really need a hug, cause they had it tough, never had enough. Feared, loved, and respected. Using words as a weapon. Test and she. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Smile in my face, Woody in my place, but act gully on cyberspace. Let's pump brakes, let's be frank. Running after him when you're the chase. You are the catch and he's the net. How quickly do we all forget to honor these small policies, my darling? You are the empress queen. Man, respect or he'll neglect. You are the wind beneath his wings. You are the season, you are the reason why this world can breathe. Giving sons eyes to see and daughters dreams to believe. Anything less than the best for you is high treason, queen. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always season through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to OlyBet Sports Bar CS2 Baltics. We are in the regional qualifiers. We're closing in on the end. We're going to know who's going to battle it out tomorrow, but we still have a few games that we need to catch, and one of those games is, this is going to be a fun one. It's going to be 3-7-1 Click against Garage. Already checked the brackets. We saw that Garage just had an overtime match, 16-13. They merely beat Kurvizemgale, which is a strong team. We saw how they handled Daugava, at least in one map. And 3-7-1 Click, they just had an easy one, 13-2 against Galaxy Gaming. And what you checked was the fun part, Galaxy Gaming beat...
They beat out Garage beforehand in the upper bracket. So it makes sense, you know, but we have arrived here, and it's going to be a best of one, obviously. After this one, whoever makes it is going to play it against Banga Esports. They've already kind of, you know, secured their slot in the lower brackets.
They secured it or they got handled the slot?
Yeah,
because
I mean, they secured it. Fair enough.
Yeah, because that means that Daugava just went on to the... tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're going to see Daugava tomorrow in the Latvian final. Now we have to figure out whether it's going to be 3-7-1 Click or Garage or Banga. So let's jump right into it. The first round is on its way. 3-7-1 Click. They are playing in the CT side. And Garage, they're going to be starting off T side. And they're all together going towards long. Well, this is fun. It's going to be Skreet who's going to check, oh, this is tricky angle, but he almost gets the first frag. No, but he backs off. And there's now 4 players in the middle. What is happening? The toilets are crowded. There are no open slots. Oh, they're falling back to the side. Will they be caught in the back? What's going to happen here? Rud with a great shot onto Janis. He's gonna fall. Screed still waiting. HS also in the side.
Oh.
Rob, great headshot. HS also turns in. And that's it for Garaja in the first.
Yeah, a bit of a weird round, right? Like 4 players stacked towards Banana, but I mean, that positioning ultimately works out for them, and they take the round. They get themselves the first, and man, I feel like 371 Click are the favorites in this one, right? Like the way that they were able to win, you know, Galaxy 13-2, obviously that's just the best of one, just things could go either way, but at the same time, this is the first time we're seeing them, but they look quite strong, and I believe you said that they're very known for their aim, right? Like they're very clinical, mechanical players. So, you know, I kind of feel like they might have the advantage here.
Umbrella then there managed to Molotov the sky. He's trying to set the world on fire in a different way. And for Garage, a great flash, but that does not even touch Trillidan at all. So he gets one. He goes for the USPS, loses his battle. So that means that M4 will now be retrieved by Garage, and they can continue on their push. The rotation from Rob is also happening. HS waiting patiently. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Oh, but they slow it down. They slow down, they got weapon, they're like, okay, we can think this through. We still have tons of time. Let's play this one slow. Let's see what we can do exactly. Yeah, you said like, yeah, these both teams, they are good. And for Click that they're really strong opponent, maybe favorites, but they also have fallen to the lower bracket. So there is a reason they're here. It means that they do have their weaknesses. And I want to see how that maybe fatigue could come in. Maybe Garage will seem a bit, you know, asleep since they just had such a long game. It was a tough game, and now they have to battle it out against unexperienced players and a few new guns, which definitely Screet and Rud. They're the new players. HS, I believe he has played in a major even, if I'm not mistaken, with Rogue team. Preliden has been a professional player. I don't now recall the team. Maybe he even played for Pro 100. Maybe I'm wrong. Rav has played for Volsung. Rav has played for so many teams. He has been around always, and then probably will be around always. He's like the player that teams go to when they need a good solid stand-in. Because he's played in many teams before, and now either he gets a mix or he needs to be a stand-in. Or something like that. But for the side of a Garage, those are young guns, except one. But all of them are young guns, and they've been going through the Latvian scene with quite a bang. Most of the players' teams, anyone who follows Latvian scene, they know Garage. Just a project by players for players, something like that on those lines.
Cool. Well, for now they're equal. Yeah, somehow I don't know how, but you know, we talk about all these facts, but somehow 371 Click lose that second round. I mean, that's not really something you're looking to give away. Well, that puts them in a very bad position economically. Have to opt for those pistols, perhaps a FAMAS, not really the best, but we've seen some of those converted today. It's like a B stack.
But look at this, how Garage are playing. They just, no, we're not gonna go anywhere. You want information? Come here, or you can stack whatever sites you want, because that is a B stack, full on B stack. Nobody's towards middle, nobody towards A. And you see, the longer you wait, some players are like, okay, maybe it's not B. We have to go back. We haven't checked what's happening in A. If one player goes, then it's going to be just massacre. They're just putting more and more players towards A side. As for Garage, only now, after a minute has passed, okay, 50 seconds. Now they start clearing middle. Have gotten through connector. This is something. But also, for Screet and Rav, they're holding off B short, which is a crucial position. So, rotation from connector will be shut off and the information will be passed. Nobody can go in from monster because Rav is holding exactly that angle. He's holding long range. So yeah, B is covered. So that means that these three players can safely say, yes, we're covering A, and they're probably going to be here at the great flash. And Pirelli there with 2 kills, just Pirelli there with 3 Deagle headshots. He gets it done. And there is no way. Electrics, you have to do a miracle. He gets around behind. He goes for more. He spots the player jumping. But they're still behind. Screet with a Deagle. He's trying to come closer. The shot from behind. He knows. Now he knows he has to be quick. He's looking for the shot.
No, he gets away. Tries to push off. Has to isolate the player first. 10 seconds on the clock as well. As he does get one, he knows where the second one is. 8 seconds to play with, and it's going to be HS.
What is this?
Allowing the 1v3 attempt, but that was such a nice one. The fact that he actually gets away, gets a second player that's coming from behind as well. Just absolute insanity there, but 3-7 on Clique, just making sure that's not a fumble, that that's not an actual round that goes down in history. Because, man, if they lose that one, that's a tilter. That's an early game tilter and, like, hard one to come back from mentally.
Firstly, 3-7 on Clique, we're not supposed to win that round with those Deagles, and Garage had a great plan. Oh my god, I just can't believe what we just saw. And the fact that HS with 10 HP just like walked around carefully, just trying to evade electrics as long as possible. That's an impressive round.
Certainly so. 3-7 on Clique proving us that they're a team not to be messed with, and even though they are in the lower bracket, they're definitely looking to call that one mistake, one game that they lost behind them. And instead, win this one, get themselves up against Bang, and if they win that one, we'll win in the Latvian qualifier finals. There's only Sneaks and Carlos now alive. Seems like he'll be eliminated as well. So that's a 1v4 for my friend Carlos here. A lot to ask, and him not even being able to connect the first one, even though damage is done. Seems like not going to be anything more in this round.
Leave an AK away. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
There's still going to be 2 MP9s. Are they going to sell something? No, still. Okay, only 1 MP9 in Proden's hands. Squeeze will be given an M4 on the side of Garage. Well, not the best start. Need to get those T rounds up on the board. So what we get 2 flashes and a smoke from Garage. Head towards middle. Mostly towards connector. Okay, this is an interesting one. P250 Prelden with a grenade. Oh, that's a good one. Almost gets Carlos, and now the MP9. The meat machine Prelden with 4. Just gets it done.
Yeah, those eco frags, they're easy to make, but at the same time, you know, getting 4 pieces of MP9 is not easy no matter what weapon the opponents have. And yeah, now he looks for the ace. So we do have our first official on-stream ace of this tournament so far.
Oh yeah, the other ones were stolen.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Prelden, you did it. This runs through 12 kills for him in 5 rounds. Can he keep it up? You know, this is always the question, because one thing is that you like dominate the enemy. Of course, these were eco frags, easy frags to get, eco cobra, whatever. But it's important as well to keep the enemies guessing and don't become too predictable. Like, if he always gets kills if he goes towards connector, then after a while, either players will start to evade that spot, or will learn how to deal with it. It's very important for him to just switch up positions. Or like here, he gets 1 kill, but instantly gets taken down. Sneaks and Kenny both with the frag. They're trying to get into B side, but exactly where 371 Clique is. They're waiting here in B, but the smokes and everything, it makes them want to stop. They're not going to push in just yet. Still have 1 flash that they can use. Screet and HS.
Yeah, things coming to a standstill here. Garage somehow, yeah, they find their way back in this round. I mean, this was Clique finding their opening frag, and then 3 in quick succession coming in for Garage, as now they're looking to add 2 more to the tally, get themselves, well, a nice round here. This is the T side, however, so getting anything would be quite nice. We'll have the bomb slowly moving more towards B. It's still very slow.
They just stacked B. Garage slows down. They're like, okay, let's head to A, and they have to go together. There's such little chance when you have like 1 player and if like the other 4 are coming in. It's like either get a crazy spray down, but that's unusual. Does not happen too often. So it's important that they move kind of in pairs.
Well, unfortunately, they are on the wrong bomb site. The pair
they can
now
go for the retake. They can try at least take the weapons off Garage. Just look at the money, right? They really don't care. They'll be able to drop to HS, or they just want to build their bank. They really want to build their bank. Just giving this one away.
Seems so. Unless they're going for some super big backstab, which I don't think is even possible. You know,
no,
this is
one thing they could do is just like run to T spawn and hope that the players come there and they get those frags.
Some exit frags, yeah.
Yeah. Again, one thing that definitely is important, that HS saves an AK, because you can't buy that one, right? So you save the AK. The 1 bullet in the head kill is super important. Can't underestimate that.
Mm-hmm. Right, well, they even clear out spawn, so okay, Snakes. That's a funny ragdoll physic. Yeah. Gets blown away, and yeah, Garage finds their second. I mean, so far they're doing all right, and especially with now being able to buy up. They are going to meet fully bought up opponents once again, and the cash is even there, at least for Screet to will buy up again. So yeah, not going to be the easiest of comebacks, as Garage are going to have to fight these pretty equally sided rounds. No freebies given to them over just yet, but how things were going last round, I mean, I'm sure that they can still find some entry frags, work off of that. Seems like a split for now. 2A, 2 towards B, bomb undecided, and probably won't be for some time. There's, well, coming in. Actually, 5 players gearing up towards B.
This is something that we saw from LT5 as well, like putting eggs in one basket. They have to execute it almost perfectly. These flashes have to be on point. Going in just dry, I don't think that will cut it. They will try.
All the timing there.
Yeah, Rav managed to get in here, but he will be checked. They cannot leave this place unchecked. You can see Janis is checking exactly that angle, and now Kenny or maybe Street. Street goes down, but there's the peek out from Rav. Only one, but he deals a lot of damage to Kenny. They're pushing into the B site for as much as they can. Molotov into the site so they can't land that easily. Slow things down. 3-player retake from 3-7-1 click.
Well, that bomb does finally go down. Some extra damage dealt on click as well, and Preledin is actually able to find one. I like this boost. This is like one that you would expect, but at the same time, you can oftentimes catch a freebie from here. Now, if he jumped, he would have spotted another player there, but he does not. Kenny is very low, but this position is sometimes good for one, as they're fully flashed. Somehow HS still gets a frag, and now it's a 2v3. Zani's position might be known, as he'll definitely be checked. The question is, can they defuse the bomb, as Preledin's going to get another one. Sneaks gets eliminated as well. And that's going to be 3-7-1 click. Securing the retake, actually quite flawless there. 3 players remaining alive. I mean, just a very slow, meticulous angle checking, making sure that refrag is also there if needed. And yeah, very good execution by a click.
And that's why it's really important to just hold your nades until the most important parts of the round. There are like 1 or 2 players who just make sure that they stop the first rushes, deal damage at the start, so it's easier for M4s to finish off the enemies. But after that, like for retake, if you have a lot of utility, you can burn out every single corner. You can flash when you push in. You can second flash, smoke it off. And all these things you can do. Preledin, oh, this is a crazy one. He goes right behind the fountain, and he hears so many who come behind him and in front of him. Preledin goes down instantly to Janis. Carlos ABC again with the frag. Sneaks gets HS, and this is just a Tech 9 successful rush. But will it be successful till the end? Root has AWP, and he's now onto the A side in stairs, but the smoke is already there. Go in, he gets the burst. Looking for more. He's pushing, he spots him, but no, he cannot connect the shot.
Yeah, last time a 3v4 works out. This time a 1v3, a bit more of an ask, but he still gets the first and knows there's one more player, but it's going to be Jesus. Just a bit quicker there on the Tech 9 as well. I mean, have to respect it. So, Garage, they do find their third. And this is a great round to find, as we'll have 3-7-1 click on, well, pretty much a buy, but if they lose it, they're going to have to take an eco. So Garage trying to destroy 3-7-1 click's economy as much as possible, and currently they're one step away from doing just that. Meanwhile, building up their own economy. Looking good, looking solid.
What's up now?
Is this an aggressive peek? Rude.
This
yeah,
is
he's going to try to clear playground. That's so much info, even if he doesn't spot anyone, at least. But honestly, if he gives info that it's clear, well, in fact, it's not. Most players are simply on an angle where they can't be spotted, but as he gets away, that gives Garage some more map control if they do decide to take it.
Okay, so up, checked long, nobody was there, so no free frags. Instantly goes back to Banana. He's going to play from there. There's also Preledin here, but the smoke will shut him off and make him play for long. And as it looks, that's exactly what Garage want to do. They want to get this one player, clear out long. 1 minute left on the clock. They're still like checking if anyone's pushing B monster. If anyone's in connector, nobody's there. Even middle was still checked by 2 players. So they get the C4 and they're going to decide to go for B, and look at B. It's like fortified. It's a fortress. You can't really get in there. And now with this, good job by
Sneaks says excuse me as he gets that opening headshot on Screet. That definitely kills one of them, but it also means that rotations might be coming in any second. And yeah, as you said, you know, fortified whichever player was lost there, that being Street, you know, another one takes his place. And actually, they're going for the double fake there. They're going back to A this time quite quickly, and there's only one player on A looking long. So if he goes unchecked, he might get a double there, but I think they're too good to leave Preluden unchecked. Now, the thing is that actually, hold on, they'll just go for the bomb plan. Oh no, Preluden gets one, gets the second one as well. That's perfect positioning from Preluden as Kenny is going to eliminate him, but Rude quick on refrag. 2v2, and now they're attempting the bomb plant again, and no, there was not enough time. That was on the dot there, on the millisecond, but click, they do get around.
Yeah, huge props to Preluden. Waits impatiently and long, holds it until someone pushes, then someone pushes, gets the first one, instantly goes for the bomb planter. It was like 8 seconds when he killed off the bomb planter, and in just 4 seconds the player had to pick up the bomb, start to plant, find a good spot. That was not possible. Oh, unlucky for Garage. I hope that they're not going to beat themselves up for that one. They need to find a new way.
Yeah, I mean, again, Preluden pretty much single-handedly winning that round. Trying to, well, now get his team the 10th. The 10th round on the 10th round of play. Should be an easy mission as Kenny's only on attack 9. This is an interesting one, right? Like Snakes has an AWP and then Kenny is on attack 9. What is going on there?
Well, some of them survived after that round, some of them didn't. So if you died and your team was supposed to be on an eco, then well, attack 9 and armor it is. Because you need to like buy up, you need to like even things out. There's no point in one player having 6k and the other one's having nothing. Carlos does not get the first one. So Screed, he managed to get away. Wasted HE grenade as well on the top. Kenny with the flash. Gonna try to open up door just slowly playing here solo so they know where Screed is, but I don't think they have any information about Rav.
Yeah, Kenny testing his luck there. This is gonna be a long fight, I guess. Nobody wants to stop peeking, but we saw towards long disengagement any second now as Zenny says, it's time for me to actually get the frag. Raw tries to push in and, oh, Kenny, he actually does get a frag. So somehow they're making it work again. We've seen so many rounds today where it should not be working, but Screed can make all the difference here as he only gets one. It's still Garage in the lead and it's still them being able to plant the bomb. A 2v4 retake underway. We did see a 3v4 converted on the B bomb side, but this one's a bit tougher to crack.
Should be, yeah, exactly. 2-on-4, 1 up for the retakes. Always like if you have up on a retake, kind of already you can think like if you don't get the kill right away, or if it's not on like any special site, then there is no reason for that. Janis even gets HS, and Rud, can you even save your AWP? Because this is a way for Garage right back into the game. Rud with the frag is gonna get even some grenades for himself. And now, yeah, the save will be successful. That's okay, not the best thing for 3-7 Click, but at least something from a lost round. 6-4, still 2 more rounds here in this half. And it looks like for Garage, they will be set for money, at least for these two. You can see, okay, Janis has to buy up, Kenny and Sneaks as well have to spend a lot. But even if they, well, if they lose, it can be a bit tricky, but there's still some bank for Carlos. And that's it, basically.
Yeah, set in the cash department. And I'd say pretty set in the round department as well. Yeah, they're losing by 2, but at the same time they are on the T side, so shouldn't be too much of an issue if they continue playing like they are right now on the CD side.
They have dual Berettas in connector, just waiting. Just waiting to be tested. It just shows that he has a UHP S, so I believe Electrics did hear that. So understanding that they're on an econ, we just cannot run into a stack. You have to figure this one out, but they should start clearing things one by one now. And hopefully with quite a few players. Because Rud, quite aggressive position to hold with an op. I see a world where Carlos ABC can push forward and get that kill. But he's in no man's land. He's between 3 and 2 CTs.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to get isolated, you know. They kind of know there's at least one or a few pistols on the other side. Oh, well, as right as I say that, you know, the caster's curse is alive. And unfortunately, Rud is no longer, as he takes a bullet to the head there. Sniper taken out, and now only pistols remain. Granted, some of those players have 2, so perhaps, you know, that gives them a double boost. But
There's still 3 in connector. Still 3 in connector. They haven't moved a bit. Like their teammate died and they're like, okay, fine, you die, we live, and now they open up the doors and Carlos MC, they're still behind you! They're not pushing out! They're afraid! And now he's in a position where he just should not be able to survive. He won't. AWP is picked up and potentially just save the AWP. You get lucky, you got the AWP back.
Yeah, that is definitely not a round win, but at least an AWP one. 2 more rounds remain in this round, or should I say 1? Because this one is pretty much locked in for Garage. Because they're looking hard, the Sneaks. Their shot a little bit there. Kenny though is gonna flick around. Doolies get some frags, and so a 2v3 now. But obviously a save as much as it could be coming in for Click. That AWP brought in the next round, and yeah, Garage are looking to equalize things as we move onto the side switch.
Okay, 6-5. What's with the money? Well, it's a bit tough for the side of 3-7-1. Just a bit. They can still get some utility. MP9s, it's fine. This is the first time I see a tactical timeout being picked by Garage this time around. So they have a full utility up in the hands of Snakes. Everything that they need is there. What they don't have that crazy carry player, because look at 3-7-1. They have Preliden, 19 frags in 11 rounds.
Yeah, he's showing a big time. You know, he's the first player to get an ace as well. There are just so many things that Prelden is doing right now. And we're definitely looking to help 3-7-1 Click advance here. Getting the pistol would be a great start, but obviously before that we still have this one final round where either Garage make a long-awaited comeback, or we see 3-7-1 Click getting in the lead. Seems like only an MP9 on Raw, so that's all that he can bring into this game. Not really have had the best one. 3 kills on the board. As Garage says, let's take it to B. Bomb there, 3 players as well. Bit of a slow approach, but definitely making their presence known now. Trying to shoot through the smoke.
Yeah, again, exit one basket.
Rotations.
All 5 just waiting there, ready to strike at any moment. Again, there's 3 players for defense, and if you ask me, Prelden and Rud, they're not too far off. They can run into connectors so quickly. Oi, Carlos obviously does not get that shot. That would have been huge. Made the defense quite easy. Now the mollies come in, everything comes in. Rob is getting close to the smoke and just starts to spray any moment now. Rob with the kill, Squeeze with the kill, because ABC, he does not want to leave in this manner, but he does. So HS still in the side, finally traded, but Rud with the last one. So again, as I said, the rotation was quick by 3-7-1 Click. The first players who came through instantly got shut down. Rob Screed both with frags and HS with 2 before being taken down, and only Rud was needed to finish things off. Great CT side for 3-7-1. Wouldn't say that T side was bad by Garage by any means, because now they can play on the CT side and potentially get those 8 rounds that they need. Yeah. Pistols are going to be important. You have 1 kit on Carlos, ABC. Rest of them armors. No other pistol, just armors, 1 smoke, 1 defuse kit. They're stacking. They're doing the same thing that 3-7-1 Click. Basically, they're just stacking 4 players in middle, only 1 towards B. I like to see here that the players are heading towards long. You can see again the jumps. The first player just jumps, takes off the attention, and now Janis, can you do it with the USP? Yes, no, they're jumping, and exactly that happens. Janis instantly taken down. They're pushing forward. Rav gets the frag. Already the B site might be taken soon by Rud, but now Electric's just looking to get anything.
That was a freebie given to him. He's not able to convert, but the second one he does. Still stays alive, still engages. Almost goes for the third, but Ra does shut him out, and now only Carlos left alive. Now, his positioning is not the worst. Like, he could really go A or B, and seems like he has the call is to go B for Click. So does Carlos. Actually, perfect timing here, especially if he jumps down. He does not, but he's watching short.
He's trying
to get some shots in. This is a tough one. That heaven position still works out for him.
2 HP.
As he's on literally 1 bullet away from, well, being 9 feet deep.
Should not be possible. He has the kit in the smoke, but, well, the smoke will not do too much. Like, you can't go for Ninja Diffuse in this one. could potentially smoke off short, but as well, like through the smoke, just spam it, especially Glock. Just spam the Glock through the smoke. Something will catch him, right? He's getting closer, getting closer. Maybe if they run away, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. He hears some movement. Speed. Oh, now he spots him. That's the kill. They waited until the last possible second. Like, seriously, last possible second.
Yeah, they want to make sure they don't make any mistakes. You know, they already made one, which has put them in that lower bracket. And at this point, 37 click, one of the favorites of the Latvian qualifiers, I'd say. You know,
one of the now the teams that we right now have in the top 4. Yeah, those are definitely the favorites here. We'll see. Something that we expected. Maybe there were some other teams that maybe I can't recall now. Galaxy Gaming, that they're already out, is a bit okay. It is what it is. This is the quick round. HS already with a Mac 10 deep in. This time round 5-7 falls instantly. Can't even get one frag when AK stands right in front of you.
Rude gets a freebie there. Pistol as well. So this should be around for 3-7-1 click any days. I like this play though. I like this play. You know, it's like I'm pretty much dead already, so why not do something that's maybe unexpected, maybe that catches someone off guard, you know, because holding an angle with the USP is not exactly going to work. You're just going to get overwhelmed, right? Like there's not much to do in that situation. Well, Electric Jesus, or Jesus, however you want to pronounce it.
Just Electric.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Yeah,
that's pretty much the only thing that's going for him, you know, being alive. Yeah. The rest, Mac 10 in a 1v4. I respect that he's still going for it. I mean, why would you
get an AK would be nice.
Yeah, he has the cash to test out the waters here.
He has the cash to buy in the next round as well. No armor to take.
Goodbye, says Screed. So that's 9 on the board. Approaching 10. At this point, looking very solid, but we do know that 3-7-1 click. They were in the lead in the first half as well, and Garage was able to come back at least that time.
Okay, so what up now? What is up now is that there's 2 pharmacies on the side of Garage. They really need to make these work. What can CTs do that is... They have tried to... Although we haven't had too many rounds for CT side, so they molly everything up. Smoke off every other angle that they can't really molly. Oh, and they even expected that someone's pushing in, so they kind of wasted some utility there. And for 3-7 click, they already have done a lot of work. Look at this. Garage, they have a smoke and a flash. That's it. They used everything in the first few seconds. No HP lost on either side.
Yeah, that's a bit of a fumble. I mean, they're still able. They still could turn this round around, especially if Sneaks surprises them, but that's a hard angle to hit. Head glitch, and yeah, he's going to try to get away as quickly as possible. It's actually now 3-7 click are fully rushing in. He almost gets stuck on the pillar there. Now he does get away, but Electric is going to lose his life instead. Sneaks repositioned and probably going to go for the peak any second here. The timing could not have worked out any worse. Prelidin takes a headshot. He's really been showing up big time. 20 bomb on him. 21 bomb, that is. Looking to make it 22. Actually, there's 3 players. All defensemen of Garage are on that A side. But yeah, Click know that and they don't want to test their luck. Instead, they want to go B. Now, that's some great damage by Carlos, nevertheless. Gets 1 kill as well. Still, a hard one to win, wouldn't you say, MB?
Seems like it. No flashes to really surprise the enemy. They can try to go from short. Well, I see exit frag potential here, but that's kind of it. Do we have a kit? I don't see a kit. And the players who were dropped were on the A sites, because that's exactly what 3-7-1 did. They just go towards A, get the frags, get back, don't commit to anything, make them rotate, make them over-rotate. So they're playing smart, really using their experience to their favor. And will anything change? Well, what exactly is Carlos able to try and do? The exits? Exit 1, at least something! Nope, won't be even able to do that. Although Rud and Rav, they're both so low! And they're so close to C4. Goodbye, Rud. Well, that's a win. That's a win. Although the money is no problem for 3-7-1.
Ooh, that's a bigger win even. Prelden goes down as well, and yeah, the bomb finishes off what Carlos could not. As we'll have 3-7-1 click on double digits now. So I don't know why, but for me, it's always like when a team reaches double digits, I'm like, yeah, this is like they're probably gonna not, if not win this one, at least for them, you know, things are sorted at least. I feel like those double digits just change things a little bit. As Garage are well 5 away, they know it, so they take a tactical timeout. Yeah, this time they're shown there.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes feels like the team that's in the lead can like throw away the lead, not on purpose, but just feel too confident.
Yeah.
Don't expect too much from the enemy. You know, think that they're not going to change anything. Like these pushes that we do are working. Let's continue doing them. Then they just run into a trap. But for Garage right now, I don't see that they're setting up too many traps. They're just being pulled apart. It's like this previous round, just push through long, through toilets towards the A site. We get the frag, we go back, we take the A site, the B site, and then for Garage, just like, where do I go? Is there anywhere I can go? That's why there's 2 tactical timeouts taken in a row. I hope that Carlos ABC, the veteran of the team, is giving all the input that he can to make sure that the guys are mentally prepared for what's to come. Mentally prepared for the comeback, so to say.
Yeah, let's hope there is one, right? Because 3-7 and Click are making it look easy, and well, they did in the first half as well. Garage was able to come back, so I don't think, you know, the spirit of winning is lost. But, well, they have lost quite a few rounds in a row now. So this would be the perfect start to start making that comeback. Because if we look at the cash as well, like, this is not a buy where they can buy in the next round. No. This is literally whatever they could scramble together, they have that, right? So this is kind of that one final shot at the prize, one final shot at, well, not being eliminated just yet.
Yeah, true. This is lower bracket.
Yeah, not having to play in those last chance qualifiers.
And as we said previously, those will be stacked, definitely. Yeah. I'm just checking right now to see if we are talking the truth. So the lower bracket right now, yes, we already have. Just checking. So, yeah, Bang is already waiting. He's gonna start once this game ends. And for Daugava, they already made it through.
Yeah, so
and then teams like Flow, Kurvid Zemgal, Galaxy Gaming, they will be back. They will be back in the last chance. If they can make it, of course.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen a lot of great teams there, right? Like a lot of teams that could, at least in my eyes, you know, make it. So the fact that there's only going to be one from each country and then one from the final qualifier, that a lot of potential is going to be left. Because actually this time, Click, they do get 2 frags. They lose Screed, but I feel like that's a fair trade. Especially as that was a refrag. Alright, 3v4. Quite aggressive there from Garage, trying to make sure that...
Yeah, they wanted to do something.
Yeah.
This time around, look at the toilet. So there is Jan is waiting there.
Ooh, the timing there could not have been any better as Janis gets HS. And now Preluden, even though he knows, I don't think they're ready for Kenny. Doesn't matter, Ra is going to connect the shot anyways. Kenny maybe, you know, with the Galil it's harder, but still, that should have been a guaranteed one. And they're just here, they're ready for it. Preluden's presence was not known there. So even though Janis catches HS off guard, it's not going to be the same.
And now Preluden's also waiting for Carlos ABC to rotate. He's holding exactly that position where they know that Carlos was last seen. Even the connector, even behind, everything is being checked. There is no way for Carlos to get here without a fight. He has to choose the right battles. And going against Preluden, Mr. 22 frags in 16 rounds.
Yeah, it's like this round's pretty much lost. You don't wanna really save, because next round you can't really, even if Carlos saves, like the rest of the team can't buy anything. This is just a very hard slot.
This is a hard situation, but at least you'll have Famas, Smoke, and HE and an armor. At least that's just like the one silver lining in this whole situation right now, because 3-7-1, they're getting 11 on the board.
Oh.
He didn't even check. Oh, didn't hit. Carlos ABC, he changed up positions. Oh, but the AK is too good, and that's of course Preluden who takes him down. 11 rounds on the board. Only 2 more needed for 3-7-1 to put themselves in the Latvian qualifier lower bracket final against Banga Esports.
Yeah, 3-star and Click have just been running away with this game, right? Like, we were at a 6-5. We thought, oh, Garage, they made a nice comeback. They're even looking to take the lead here. Like, things are going great for them. But these last 5 rounds just been a streak. Click are on fire, and they're showing no signs of stopping. And actually, I have no idea how, but they scrambled together 2 and 4. Again, no util, nothing. This is their last final chance. Oh boy, Kenny tries to push up, as there's so much damage actually dealt. Raw is still somehow will. Oh, but look at that, a double nade coming in from Janis. That's a big one. That's going to change things. Kenny gets a frag as well, and suddenly Garaja, by a gimmick play, they've found himself back in this game. A 1v4 now. Preludin's position as good as he is. Like, he's going to get checked. He is not spotted. Oh no, Preludin, hold on. Not like this. Gets one, gets a double! Preludin! What is that? A minute 10 on the clock. 1v4 turned into a 1v2. And he still stays strong on the side. Just waiting. He's not going to go for a plant. He's just waiting for Garage to make a mistake. They already made one, and they got punished by 2 frags coming in from Preludin. Now, you're just trying to hold angles, trying to make sure that, yeah, perhaps they get a bit over-aggressive, trying to clear the side, but it seems like Sneaks and Kenny know. At this point, this is just going to be a contest of who can hold angles for longer, I guess.
This is insane. What is he doing? That patience. That aim. He has the C4. Still has a flash and a grenade to work with. But where he is going, Sneaks is waiting. So what Garage has done, they're just checking. Is it going to be B or A? And then they just hope for a good 1v1 duels. Even if now, like, even if Sneaks now loses, Kenny can rotate. Preludin is low on HP. Super low. Oh, and Preludin's not going to check that. Sneaks gets it. I thought he's going to check everything, but no, that's not the case. Good positioning by Sneaks, 6th round on the board, so they kind of stop that train that is 3-7-1. The flow was insane.
Yeah, I was hoping, just for the sake of content, you know, I was hoping for a 1v4 clutch, because that first double, the fact that he doesn't shoot the first player, he's in the position that he is on top of the box, you know, fully aware that somebody could be heaven, just take him out of the game immediately. He still is trigger patient, still waits to spot the second player, and then gets double. That is just mind games being played there by Preludin. Very smart, but also risky decisions. Well, they do net them the 2 frags, but nothing more after that, as perhaps an angle goes unchecked. And well, even though 3-7 and Click are still in the lead by a heavy margin here, at least Garage has gotten some confidence back.
Yeah, at least some. But they're still playing from sides. They're not even going. We're not going toilets. We're not going connector. We're not checking anything too much. We're just going to smoke you off. We have the utility. Just patiently smoke you off, and then leave for the last push some grenades to stop you. That's the only thing that they can do. Might work. The closer they get, maybe those grenades will come in great play. Just like one great flash can change so much. And of course, check out like Electric's position. He's just waiting like in the corner next to a truck. Not only that, like Janis will take off the attention of like he's the truck player, nobody else is there, one player behind the side. Now the players come in. Great timing, not too much damage, but there is some. And now Tech9s are running in right behind the side. Janis with one, looking for more, but no, it's Preludin and Rav getting the
How are they making this work?
I have no idea. Preludin,
how is this a thing? That's pretty much giving the game away. I'm sorry, Garage. Yeah, you can make some mistakes, but when you make mistakes like this, when even the nades are just a fumble, it's not looking good for them. A 2v4, that's hard to convert. I don't know, man. I feel like a save, I guess, would be the best call. Carlos understands that as well, but that's still to make, because next round, you're on, you know, Click being on match point. Now, Carlos does get Preludin, but that seems like a very small remedy to what has just happened.
Kind of, yeah. But look at the money of 3-7-1. Also, not in the best scenario, but they just need one round. They can definitely build up the bank.
With what we've seen just now, you know, them having pistols and just making execute work out that well, it's like, it's almost like whatever. They have 2 rifles, you know, an op. Yeah, sure. You can even buy a Galil on street. I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference. As Garage give away a must-win round, they've now found themselves in a position where, well, very tough buy. Not really any util and not really any chances left. Actually, util is there, so I bite my words on that. But Electric might be biting his toenails as well, or fingernails, should I rather say. It's quite hard to bite those. Maybe you have some extra flexibility, you know.
Yeah. Giannis aggressive in middle. Will he spot Will then, or he will win? Will that happen? They're boosting over! He hears that. Checks. No way! Giannis cannot deal with that. Oh, just an unfortunate situation. Electric
Look how low they both are.
Yeah, exactly. And it's still working, so okay. Nate gets one. He is the R player, so he's going to be happy with that pickup. Just need a bit more, but Screed instantly gets Electrics. That's a huge win. That means that now connector is cleared. Middle as well. It's owned by 371. Oh, and
oh.
that was the moment when you like check the angle, but you don't really check it. And he actually like did check it, but not really check it, but still got the kill.
Yeah, I'm impressed by that one. I sometimes check angles like that too. Even pre-fire, you know, you just shoot one bullet, but you don't expect anyone to be there. And when they actually are, you kind of get sidetracked. Well, still, you know, respect to him for actually getting the frag. HS, honestly, that was his mistake. You know, that wasn't a great play coming on the other side on Kenny. No, that was HS. That should have been his kill. You know, he spots ahead, back turn as well, but
yeah, a bit slower, yeah.
Yeah, but that actually changed a lot of things, because otherwise this would have been a 2v4. Game pretty much done and dusted. For now, it's still a 3v3, and one nade could theoretically end all three of these players' lives. As well, they're looking to take things towards A. Carlos, question is, will he be aware of this rise? So far pushed up, and unfortunately for Raw, the timing does not work out. So a 2v3 now, and they're trying to keep the players on the site now. There's only Screek left alive. 1v3 seems like we are going to go to about 20 attack rounds. This is spotted. He does get a headshot, gets a little bit of damage in, but I mean, they're not going to mistake a mistake this bad, right? Like, they're not going to get one-on-one, so yeah, they do get, well, by a small margin, but they do get around.
Well, you know what I remember? The fact that Garage did get the overtime with Kurvid Zemgale, and they won in that overtime, and they are familiar with that feeling, and when their backs are up against the walls, I believe they do strike and show what they're made of.
Yeah, that's true. That is true, but you know, they'll have to show it in, well, 5 more rounds and then in the overtime as well. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying 3-7-1 Click having that 5-round, I believe, streak it was. Well, yeah, 5 rounds now separating both. Shows all those mistakes come back to bite you later, as we'll have Electric here trying to take control of connector. So far he has done just that, able to deploy the smoke to clear some angles as well. But 3-7-1 Click, they don't have to overaggress, they don't have to, you know, fight like it's their last round. They have plenty of mistakes to make here. If they do, that's fine. You know, just do something better next round. Oh, Sneaks here, first point of contact, AVP, and that's a nice headshot. Oh, gets the second one as well and actually gets away. This is big from Sneaks. He peeks Raw to take him down. That 3-peek was maybe a bit questionable, you know, but at the same time, hard to get away. And yeah, he felt it. I get it.
Yeah, he was sure that he can get the next frag as well, but that's an up given now to Rud. And let's see, 3-7-1. Again, they slow things down. We saw how many times already they've done miracle things. It's magical. And can they do it here? They're going to try to go towards the A side, split it even. And there's going to be, it looks like only 2 players there. So 2 for B, 2 for A. Yeah, they're not checking short really that much. They could have passed. So Garage, they're aware of so many things, but at the same time, are they really focused on what's going to happen in front of their faces? Coming in from long, right next to the long wall, so nobody even sees them. The smokes are now coming in. Janis realized someone could potentially be long. The flash comes through. It's a great flash, but no, Janis used it to his own advantage. Plays it perfectly. Rud with the off. He gets one. There's no time, and there is no Rud anymore. 8th round on the board for Garage. Great stuff. Come on.
With how my caster's curse has been before, I don't want to say the C word. But
don't,
you know,
say it.
I won't.
Yeah.
But
no, but it's real.
Yeah, it's on the back of my mind. Yeah. All right. Let's see this one. This Garage need, well, 4 more rounds to take us to overtime. I've done very well in the last 2. And now, this should be an easy one. This is pretty much 3-7-1 Click, giving this one away. Fine. We'll find our chances and our battles next time. This one, we're just going to push through the smoke, through the molly, right onto Carlos ABC, as his ace is stolen by Kenny, but that was what a second and a half round, perhaps. You know,
Yeah.
pretty much the quickest round, at least the quickest 5-player elimination we've seen the whole tournament. Not an ace, as the only ace title holder is still on Preliden, as we saw earlier.
Probably
in this game.
some others, but yeah, but this broadcast.
Oh yeah, and what we see on stream ace, you know, it hits different.
Yeah. Definitely is. Okay, so 371 give a freebie to Garage, which means that they are building some bank, which will not matter. The bank at this point does not matter because there is no room for error. Of course, if you like win with one player, then like you need to rebuy, so it's important to have something ready in the back. The nade. Okay, so Sweet tried to push connector, but backed off right when the grenade came, and that's a good damage onto HS over the boost. They're not being allowed here in short of B. Wall bangs all over because there's so many lineups you can use here. Like you can get people who are coming right out of the tunnel, people who are crossing right next to the tunnel, people who are going up in towards the short position of B. And Electric is just waiting if someone boosts up on those railings in short. It looks like they might.
Okay.
They will, exactly. But Electric sees, I don't think he's checking that anymore. Just nading.
Oh,
Oh, darling! Goodbye! No! Yes, they... What? He died to his own nade!
Not like this, Garaja. You made a 3-round comeback, and now in the 4th round that you need to convert, well, you've already lost a player, but it's not doo-doo.
He's tired, he missed it. It feels like it was right in front of his screen. He loses life, only 3 players remaining on the Garage side. Will it really be just unluckiness that takes down Garage? Can't be it. It can be it. They're smoked off, taking close angles. They don't have any nades. What can they do? The boost over? Well, might get something done, but none of them are showing. They're behind the wall, behind the side. They're everywhere but where they need to be. Electric just running in. He needs to do it. He even gets raw. 3v3. There is kits for every single player. They just need to get the kills. Johnny's with the frag as well. They need to fight back. Broden coming back. H with the frag. No, Broden. He's supposed to play defusing. He takes him down. 1v1. There is no time. Have to go for the defuse. Broden peeks out. Kenny misses the shot. And Preliden finishes him off. And he's going to move together with his team to the lower bracket finals. Whew. That was an ending in one.
Yeah, I feel bad, Carlos, but if you're watching the stream, like it's fine. We all make mistakes, you know. I feel like
it wasn't
that's
like even
that's
a mistake,
horrible
kind
way
of.
how to go out, you know.
Exactly,
it's
but like
horrible.
he understands that like grenades are raining in on him one after another. He's already thrown his nade. He like tries to evade something, throws it out. Unlucky bounce. Has happened, especially like when you pull out grenade and someone starts shooting. You're like, oh, and you release the mouse one, and the grenade just like bounces, and it's awful. But yeah, it happens, and that was just great play by 371 Click. Amazing. So they're the ones moving forward in the bracket. Thank you, Garage. We hope to see you in the last chance qualifier. So be there. We're definitely going to root for you. You made it this far. Next time need to qualify. Some practices in place. But for now, we're going to take a small break, and then we're going to see whether we jump to Lithuanian games or we jump to Latvian games, because there's only a few more left today, and those are going to be some bangers. So see you soon.
They call me a monster, I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper, don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you, whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop this building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain.
Nobody's harder than me, I'm a breaker of chains, I'm living it free. Trust what I said and not what you see. Nobody keep it in order like me. I'm really a beast and I'm out in the wild. The boil in my eye and I want it right now. That's a vow, and I gotta get it, the victory's mine. You trying to compete is wasted time. Came from the bottom, but now I'm in front of the line. In front of the haters, I turn them to motivators. I don't owe them no favors and any beef or get catered. I'm on my way, doing my flex, running it up, getting my checks. I got the power, give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that have been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause his money and his fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong. Closer to home I can get. Certified OG, paid all my debt. With my flows, power supreme. Come from below, it's in my genes. I talk what I like, that's real nice things. Side down before approaching the king. Muscle strong, think money and power. I'm on the track like I hop in the shower. Brick at the brick like I'm building a tower. And I'ma do that into my final hour. And my brain growing like a flower. I get the bag, I don't be in it. I'm on my way, doing my flex, running it up, getting my checks. I got the power, give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that ain't been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause his money and his fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next.
Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, lot of sun. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me. Yeah. Big time, big time, big time. Big time. That's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. I'm big time, lot of signs. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me, from me, from me, from me. Big time, number 9. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and
take it from me, must be out your mind. Loud times, funky in the air, that's a loud time. I just wanna know who with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me, take it from me.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear 'em chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear 'em chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one, man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. And stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. They'll tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
Why do they talk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Change don't change like it used to. Who runs the roost round here? The coop's gone clear. Got the heart from the bass to the snares, but the word is what's keeping them here. Word to my peers. The work don't stop till the top. Think it's resting, but we're not. I spread the message and it's love. I get the S and the P and the R from above. I see the restless with the keys and the palm for the bump. A bit of grinding up the herb is what I'm on. Shouts go out to mums. This one is the icy one. Go get the long johns. 50 Pret in London, if it's on then I'm on. I know they feel it when I spit, it's like the Missy song. Shut your noise, silence when I run the voice. In your ears, open your mind.
Why do they talk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Tell your favorite rapper that I'm here, not to clash, I'm gon' collab a lot this year. Maxing out the bang, don't need no gloves or mask for that. I got this yapper era, geezer with the tracks they want to hear. Been this way for years, still they sending messages in bottles. Was this really meant or was it not for? Can't connect the dots, I got this smelly in my pocket, I forgot yo. Strictly high grade and that's the motto, unless the plug is awful. Don't do OZs, not the other lab, been left alone to be my own steez. Now they clock on, race to the bottom. I see it all, I know my options. Never gonna stop unless I often. Not Billy and Mandy, you're dealing with me and the beast, a different beast. Not feeling the average, I come with the elegant steez and do as I please. I am a mountain to a molehill, highlight of the show reel. Love me cause I'm so real.
Gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters. Why do they walk like gangsters? but they don't move like gangsters. Why do they act like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters, but they don't move like gangsters?
Honestly, I don't know who the fuck to trust. Is she my friend or my foe? I'm off the exit, draw. Yeah, she give me that claim I was wrong. I remember back when I was younger, I was happy. Nowadays feel like no one understand me. I'm good at artists, still on Bob, Bambi. Baby's yellow, text. She wanna eat me like candy. Running through racks, track me. I run up the racks like an athlete. Big facts, you're the dick, 6 flags. Ballin' like dick flags, told her I love her. I ain't really mean that, yeah.
Nowadays these people like friends. Remember way back she was love. These bitches sneaky can't cope. I got 4 hoes that went to. I remember. Remember I was selling dog food, no kibbles, just to get me some skrilla. Remember I was really on the block like Tetris, just to get me some chip.
Surfing, rock in the parking lot, my weed loud, and I like the gay bubble lot. I be on her mind like non-stop, yeah. Had to cut the little thought, now I'm telling my heart. Remember smoking blunts with my friends. Seconds, a couple of days, yeah, lost a lot to the fan. That's the shit got me upset, but at 8, then I finally thought, yeah, I'm smoking with side. 4-4, I'm a zombie. This a girl, but she want. These little boys think I'm cocky.
My bitch real like Mary Poppins. Yo bitch really got eyes, smoking on killer, I eat a coffee. My bitch drip like Mary Poppins. Yo bitch really got eyes, smoking on killer, I eat a coffee. Nowadays these people like friends. Remember way back she was love. These bitches sneaky can't cope. I got 4 hoes that went to. I remember.
Long days, longer nights.
The last match in the Latvian lower bracket, the finals. Who's going to be there tomorrow and who's going to go home today? 3-7-1 click against Bang Esports. Twist, what do you think, man?
I think this is going to be a close one. First of all, I haven't seen Banga play just today, so I can't, don't exactly know what to expect. Normally they're good, but I mean, again, days differ. But on the other side of things, we have 3-7-1 click, and we just saw them play, and they've had some great results. They, I believe, won 13-2 over Galaxy, I believe.
Yes, exactly.
And then also, winning just now. They were looking very promising. So if I had to place my bets on something, I would probably place it on 3-7-1 click. But at the same time, Banga
you have
could
a
really.
Feeling.
I do have a feeling, but I wouldn't even say that I have a feeling. I'm just going off the stats that, for one team they're looking good, for the other team I don't really know. And then, Banga could be that dark horse because literally we've not streamed a single game for them in this today, well, so far in this tournament. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes as we are getting right into the game. We're getting right into the first round here. Let's see how it goes.
It's rather quiet, the first round.
Yeah, seems so. No gunshots exchanged just yet, as Ruud is going to take the first headshot. So 4v5 is going to be underway, and Indicate, well, trying to show up, but 3-7-1 click. Not going to make it easy in this one. Not going to make it quick either, as 30 seconds, 40 seconds almost run down the clock, and nothing found just yet. Well, seems like we've lost something, and that is the HUD, because it's gone. We're going to see what happens, though. We can still see the X-ray
Let's finish
here.
this round. Let's finish this round, and then we're going to take a small break. Well, it is back. The sound is here. Indicated the frag. Indicated 2 frags. Ruud's going to manage 1. The situation is a bit shady for Banga. There's only a few players remain. Only 1 remains. Let's see it. Ruud, who can do it. Rav, who's going to get who? And Flare. Okay, great shot by him. 1v1. The plant will be there. What's going to happen next?
Oh,
and Raw with the
perfectly
shots.
executed.
Yes. So let's come quickly back to us so we can quickly fix the HUD issue, and we'll be right back with the game. So no worries there. It's already back. Boom. Let's see how quick that is. Okay, so 3-7-1 click. Who was the big hero? Rud with 3 frags, Rav with 2. Flair almost managed it there in the end, but was not meant to be.
Yeah, we're gonna see how this one goes. Seems like we're changing things here. You know, we get the hot bag, but we get our sound taken away. Doesn't really matter. Seems like for 3-7-1 click, whatever they've been fed, whatever they've been given in this group stage so far, only made one mistake, and after that they were just on a mission to make a retribution. So far have done just that, made it to the lower bracket finals, but obviously they would absolutely love to crush Banga as well, go to the actual Latvian qualifier finals tomorrow, where they're gonna play. Hold on, Raw gets one. That's Nisker taken down, and now Endicott trying to look for some frags, but how does he actually connect that? Okay, I have no idea what's happening here. Somehow still 3-7-1 click, find those players, even though Banga are making it a bit hard for themselves. And yeah, look at that, the sound has returned. So we're entering a 1v3. Flair gonna try to look for these frags, but Prelidin, I mean, in the first game, the previous game we watched, he was doing great, got the first on-stream ace, just overall great player every single round, was able to get 1, maybe even 2 kills in, and it seems like in this game, he's showing us no signs of stopping. Yeah, sure, he's still only on 1 frag, didn't really get anything in the pistol, but you know, with how quick he got that elimination, I'm sure that he has not lost his spice.
Yeah, well, let's continue watching and see who can come out here victorious. The first map overpass was picked by 3-7-1 click. Just saw that exact map. Well, then aggression towards short player is there, but oh, Zeus, really? He tried for something, you know, have to try something in the eco round, pistol round, so to say. Maybe HS runs into some trouble, but no one's there. They're all rotating all the way around just to find something. Maybe they'll get lucky, especially here, like Rav. Okay, he's even expecting a potential of someone going through. Irix, he left one player away. Endicott, he gets Rav. That's an AK-47. Makarovs gets Rud. That's huge. The bomb is planted, but it's 3v3. Will they even try for it? Maybe get some more weapons. There's still some weapons to get.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how Irix. Did he get a frag? I don't think so. He's on 0 frags, so he just let him go.
Let him go, and Makarovs.
Oh, got it. Yeah, that's a good setup. You know, not being selfish, not going for the frags, instead making sure that you at least get the frag, because with USP it's not the easiest to secure. And Endicott trying to get some nice exit frags here as they're trying to leave the site. Oh no, he's still challenging. That nade is gonna chip away some damage, but not exactly take him down. Flew too far.
If it would like hit him and stop there, then it would be end of story for Endicott, but that's not the case. Gets the frag, gets the AK, can even throw down weapons for his teammates if needed. Irix will still play with the Max 10. Nisker is going for the op, or he's gonna pass it to someone else. Oh, Makarov is gonna go for it. Okay. Another side op for Rud as well. So let's start the game, so to say. Now it starts for real.
Yeah, we have to remember that 3-7-1 click just played overpass, right? So they're kind of already warmed up. Yeah, it can get a little bit tiring, you know, it's almost like playing overtime until like 30 rounds each, but at the same time, I think they're really warmed up, and Prelidin gonna try to show that to us. As in the first game he was great, and this one, not hitting a clear shot, one that should have been converted. We'll have HS next point of contact, and actually spotting some players that may not really deal with anything. Endicott though looking for it. Raw to take it. Oh, Raw! Hold on. He just single-handedly clears this aggressive position that Banga had took. So map control switches completely. And actually the attack switches towards the B bomb set as well, which could actually be a bit of a mistake here. The question is, will they eliminate this aggressive push? If they do, oh, this timing is so weird for both teams. So Flair clears everything. He calls everything clear, and now as he's gonna try to come back, he's gonna be met with 3 players. 1 eliminated, 2, but refrag on Screed. So 2v2 for now. Irix next point of contact, gonna try to hide behind this pillar. Oh, and this is actually perfect. He can stay in the smoke. Yeah, this is
here's where the C4 is being planted.
Exactly.
He can actually deny it.
And they're never gonna expect it. Here he gets the first one, knows where the second one is as well, but a bit low on bullets there. Still 13, enough to connect. This is perfect play by Irix.
Oh my God.
Just the way how he moves around, gets that second, retrieves the op as well. It could not get any better for Bangas. entering our first actual round. Seems like, you know, they have the answers. Sure, that was a fully lucky play. Like Irix, he didn't even have to lift a finger. It was literally just the smoke was given to him. He was like, well, might as well sit in it. And, you know, it does turn into a 1v2 conversion. But, yeah, at least Bang get around on the board. Because we've seen, you know, what can happen when 3-7 click, take the early lead, get some 5-6 rounds in, then, you know, and the late stages they try to come, the opposite team tries to come back, but it's simply too late. At least for this one. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Let's go back in it. No more op for 3-7-1. But there is a Tech 9, which can be as scary as an op. Sometimes, if you use it correctly. It's like 4 players set up towards B. Just to make sure there's no crazy quick rushes. Maybe Banga checked out how 3-7-1 Click are playing. They like sometimes to throw in these rushes when they're a bit lower on money. This time you can see that no, they're just patiently waiting. They have the AKs, they want to use them to their full advantage. They're trying to fight for... Oh my god, really? Okay, so Scree just sprays down through the smoke and Nisker just slowly tapping away and gets him in return. So Irix wide angle and Ruff beats him in this duel, which means now 3-7-1 can gather together, go through long, all of the players push in, get the bomb towards the A site. It's only Makarov's there, but he has the AWP. Oh, that's a late reaction. All of these players as well have played this tournament, this qualifier all day. I feel like some fatigue should kick in, but this second shot is perfect on route. 3v4. 3-7-1 Click still yet to decide where they want to go. They could do the same thing as they did before. Get the kill towards the A site and then just run the hell away from there. Just go towards B, get the bomb plant there. As you can see, Flare and Dika just patiently waiting towards B. Even, not only that, Makarov's even rotated away, leaving only Nisker with... Sorry, that is... misspoke. Flare is waiting in the A site. Nisker and Indicate are playing towards B. At least they left 100 players.
Look, 15 seconds on the clock. They have to make the move now. And yes, Makarovs get the first one. There's no room for error with so little time. And for 3-7-1 Click, that's going to be a safe call. I feel like they kind of wasted their time a little bit there, right? Like they were not exactly able to explore their options. And then when the time is low, they try to go for the execute. But then, you know, with the time low, they don't have time to check all the angles. And so they make a mistake.
They cannot die behind it after time.
Oh, okay. This is going to be Nisker eliminating one.
Yeah. If a T would die after the round ends, that would be a disaster. Yeah. A disaster. But no, that's not the case. Bang get the second one on the board, and these rounds are long. Like these rounds are real long.
Yeah, they're stretched out. They know what it means, you know, for both of them. Yeah. They just want to make sure they at least make it to the finals tomorrow. Yeah. Or Latvian side of qualifiers, obviously. We still have the Estonian, the Lithuanian stream. Those are still available as well, I believe, on the Go Exanimo YouTube channel.
It's OlyBet Sports Bar Esports channel. This is the channel. If you're watching on YouTube, press on the channel. You're going to spot the other ones that are happening, so you can see the games that are not being streamed by us. And Rav will not see this round anymore as he gets killed off by Flare. Well, he's low though. He gets tagged up. Great job by Irix and Flare and Endicate as well. So 3-7-1 Click, they decided to like move around the map, just try to find some kind of entries, get these duels, control the map. Nothing works out. Every single player dies in their respective duel. Flare even gets 2.
Well, that leaves HS. 1v5. Not going to go for it, obviously, but well, what else can he do? Try to look for some kills. Deal as much damage as possible. It's going to be a slow round. But what has not been slow is Banga's comeback here. 3 rounds pretty much converted, and all of those rifle rounds as well. So even though 3-7 Click get those 3 opener frags, 3 opener rounds, I mean, that's great. You know, that's still on the T side that at least gets some rounds on the board. Seems like when it does come to the actual rifle buys, Banga have it cracked, have it solved, at least for now. But we know how 3-7 Click is, you know, you can never really count them out, so we'll see how they approach round number 7, as this is going to be a buy, but also, geez, look at that cash. They are just crushed economically. They have to start from the drawing board again if they lose this one.
Away these rounds, that's what happens. Okay, Screech, he takes so much damage, will it be worth it? There's Makarovs, Diabo instantly through the wall, shut down, and now Rav can't even get in. Endicate from the balloon, so this is such a such a great defense, but as I say it, the first point of defense goes down, but there are still players coming in from long. Alex with 2 huge frags. Only Perladin now remains. 1v4. If for someone it's possible, it's for this guy. But Banga started off strong in this one.
Yeah, they most definitely did. Again, Perladin, you know, in the previous game that we watched, geez, this guy was everywhere. Was just very, very good, but I feel like a 1v4 is a bit of a tough ask, even for a guy of a caliber of Perladin's. He's going to make his way towards balloons here. Is there going to be a peek? Seems like nobody wants to give even an inch away. Not even a single weapon. Is this a silent drop? I think it is, yeah. So, still not spotted, but...
a bit of a heart attack.
Yeah, you almost jumped in your chair there. So
a bit.
Yeah, that's definitely scares you. Jump scare.
Haven't you had those moments where you think like, okay, I'm safe, unsafe, and then just bam,
yeah,
you're not.
CS is a horror game after all.
Is it in that category in Steam?
It should be. You know, I've had plenty of times when I'm playing like late at night, 2, 3 a.m. and suddenly somebody just knifes me, you know, shoots me from an angle I don't expect, and I just jump in my chair.
Yeah. It's a real treat. Picks you right up. So no going to bed at that time.
Yeah.
Some fall damage for Street. Okay. Molotov goes down. He again runs through it. He loses so much. Both of them lose so much. And the grenade. Boom! Irix leaves him off, trying to finish off the next players that are coming through. Rav was already so low, and Irix, at least he managed to get him down to 6 HP. Maybe it's something that they can work with. First casualty on the CT side, pushing in. Missed shot from Makarov's. The jump was risky. That was a deagle right in front of you. Perladin could have definitely taken an advantage, but there's Flare coming in. And only 2 attackers now remain. Can they? Can they? Rud, what are you doing, my man? One blow up, and from the back, Nisker finishes him off. Whew. For a second I thought that it is possible. We have seen those deagles, like Lithuanians, LT5, and can't recall their opponents.
No, you're putting me on the spot. I'm absolutely annoyed. I know. I'll check, but...
7 reasons.
Yeah, that's
They had, like, well, 7 the moment where in Mirage, he gets these players on short with the deagle, and almost the same thing happened here. Except Banga were ready, and they were all over the place already. It's also something that it's so crucial in Overpass. If you're like really, if you feel that you're crushing your opponent, you have to make sure that you don't let them breathe. So if you feel like push middle, check if you can push towards B. You have some resistance towards mid, go towards B, get something done. Irix is the first one, but he will be traded off. Flare, I don't know how much he saw, if he missed everything, but there is still Rup here. He goes for the duel, he loses it, but there's a trade coming in from Nisker. 3v3.
Indicate could make things big there, but it's going to be Perladin. This guy just cannot be stopped, you know, cannot be caught off guard. He has the superior angle still. Somehow Perladin is able to get a flick off. Sure, his health might be low, but what matters here is that he's still alive. Still able to cause some damage, at least get some info, nothing more. I love this from Screed as well. Throwing some util, pretty much selling the fake on B, as they're both going to stay B now. And this should be a, well, side given over. Actually, as I say that, I'm going to have to bite my words. Makarovs is going to rotate all the way over, but now a 1v3 for him, and that smoke is going to deny his vision as much as possible. Probably hold on, that smoke misses, but so does Makarovs. That's a very unlucky miss, and I kind of feel like an unlucky smoke as well. They're still going to go for it. They're sending Niskers on the whole backstab there.
Yeah, the time is running. 30 seconds now remaining. The first frag is there. Perladin goes down, but that was the low HP player. There's still one HS. Oh, but such a good position from Screet. Nisker was not expecting that. The last player remaining, Makarovs. There is a kid, but the players are waiting towards short. They're going to wait until it's safe, then they're going to leave. And for Makarovs, can he even survive this?
I think he should be able to, yeah. He's getting far, far away. This is
Is this far away? I don't think it's far away. Okay. Because I've seen players yet like die in the site as well, and even a kill on Street.
Well,
Not too shabby. Okay, if we look at frags, so we have on top fragger for Banga is Irix. And for 371, we have Rud and Rav, both with 9. So let's look out for these guys. Can they really take the game in their hands?
A bit unequal in the frag department for 371 click. You know, we have Ra and then Rud on 9, but then also HS. Somebody who was performing in the previous game. This time, you know, could be, you know, just being tired.
When you're winning easily, it's easy to play. When you start to lose and you see this resistance, as you can see here, this time around, it works out for Banga. They finally take control or be short. They tried it so many times and now they have it.
Yeah, and the thing is they've won rounds without even taking B short control. So now this extra being added as a bonus, I mean, I have no doubt in my mind that they can convert this one as well. Screed is low now. And so many different players, but somehow Nisker still goes down. But yeah, Flair. Oh, okay, Screed. He keeps the game alive. He went down there, it's over.
Makarov's with a frag.
But yeah, Makarov's once again eliminating Rude, and now Screed has to finish off what he started. Well, he started with a 1 kill, now 3 more to be found, but I don't think Endicott is even going to... Well, he is going to be checked, but simply a 1 bullet stops Screed dead in his ways. As Banga now, from the last 7 rounds, they've won 6. They're on a streak.
Most definitely.
Also, Overpass was picked by 371 Click. So it's not looking too good in that department either. I mean, again, they're on T side, and I think like it's only time to start making actual like calls and decisions and judgments once we get to the side switch, because so many times I've meant like preemptive calls like, oh, this is all over, and then we get to the side switch, things change, as do the sides. But still, good job for Banga, opening strong.
This time around, 3-7-1, focusing around connector mid. Will not touch B because we saw the resistance that Banga showed, just pushing in, like tried once, didn't work out, tried second time, worked out perfectly, won the round off of that. And now this time around, just checking every other angle. So Eric's first point of contact, and if he misses or does something that he should not do, then there's still Makarov with the AWP and Rude. Oh my goodness. What a cheeky play by Ruud. Just checks it, waits patiently. The smoke's raining in. Makarov's with the frag onto Screed, instant Molotov, so nobody pushes forward. And now there are 2 players waiting here, but we know 3-7-1, we know. They like to fake it around, throw some punches, back off, wait for their response.
Flair could go big here, gets 1, gets 2, goes for the 3rd, but HS refrags, so still the game is alive. Trying to move towards the A side of things, bomb to follow. Makarov's has been alright on the side, but sometimes missing easy shots. This time he says no, no, no. That's not going to happen again, as it only leaves HS alive, and he's going to go for the plant, or at least the fake. He eliminates the first one, but Makarov's just too close there, playing on refrags perfectly. Letting that sapphire knife, I do believe, is shine or just a very good phase. You can never tell really with these knives, right? Like in CS2, it's like it could be phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, maybe a emerald. I don't even know. This one, I guess.
I don't know enough about skins to comment on
That's
this.
actually where my knowledge shines.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't know too much about those. It was like 2 years ago, I think, I learned that players are actually combining their gloves to their weapons to their knives, so they have like blue theme, green theme, and I was like mind blown. I was like, what? I just have like cool weapons, and that's it. Like I'm not combining anything. I'm not like thinking about that, and I was shocked. That was my first realization, and I've played this game since it came out, kind of. So
I play only for the skins. They give me skill. Can't hit my shots on a default top. Just can't do it, man. Screed, well, he has a nice AK-47 headshot, and he has found Irix.
He lets him go. What happened here? So Irix falls down. Endicott does not check it. At least he gets this frag. This was important, but now Ruud answers. 3v4. 2 players towards the A side. We can see quite close by Nisker to play in the toilets, as now only Flair is holding the B side. And for 3-7, again, they can just decide what they want to do, but they have to decide and stick with it. They've lost now so many rounds in a row, they don't want to continue on that streak.
Most definitely not. This is their one chance to make their way back into this game. From the last 8 rounds, Banga has won 8 now. Chance to change that. One of the more real chances as he hears this. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now his positioning is exposed. Yeah, they have to go for it as well, so... Position expose, but still gets a frag.
No, it's all onto Makrovs. If he can either get the frag or will Nisker take off enough attention.
Oh,
he shoots him in the leg.
lucky, but he gets the frag either way. And that's scoped as well. It doesn't show a no-scope. That's crazy coming in from Makrovs. Throws a nade as well. Now Nisker is activating as well, trying to spot his angles. Two different ones to clear. Unfortunately, it all falls flat in the final seconds there. Just too good of a hold.
That gave so much hope.
Yeah, goosebumps, man. That second shot as well, you know, fully flashed. He still scopes in for some reason, you know, like half a meter, point blank, pretty much.
He was ready for that push. That's as well experience. Makrovs has been playing this game for a long, long time. That was a good one.
All right, well, this is what I was talking about before, you know, when you're down bad, when you need to get around, it's best to get that round right before the pistol starts, because at least then you can kind of ride off of that confidence. It's not looking that bad, and this is definitely an important pistol. I mean, Bang are in the lead, but also starting on the harder side, and seems like 371 Click, they still have a say in this game. Get one, get some more damage in, and even though Rude is low, for now they still have that player advantage. I like how they're all stacking more towards connector, right? Like, getting so much early info, but also are Banga. In fact, they've gotten the B bomb side completely cracked open. Now they just have to wait for the bomb to rotate over. And the positionings are so weird here. Flair is going to actually meet one, trying to retake the bomb side. Meanwhile, Root gets one. Big shot to be refragged. Oh, and Flair, that's a big shot to be found. Double kill there. That's awesome coming in from Flair. Hard to hit those shots with such perfection, but Raw actually. The question is, will he be checked? Because I feel like this backstab comes in so quickly, but he is in fact checked, and that's an easy cleanup coming in for Banga. So they get this round over the board, and again, with them being on the weaker side to play on T-side, this is great that they can at least get a pistol, you know, build up a hefty lead, perhaps even 4 rounds here. At that point, they don't have to convert every single rifle round.
Well, let's see. Can't really tell because the dual Berettas doesn't show in the hood here. So is it a 5.7 or is it dual Beretta? We'll have to see. Oh, that's a 5.7. That's a 5.7. Let's see. So all focus towards the A sides. All alone, Irix just checking out what's happening in B, but this could get funky. 4 players now from Bang heading towards mid, and that's exactly where 371 wants them. Right in the epicenter, in the Cypher circle, but no, Banga with the first shot. And they get more. Oh, that's a surprise, but now they're pushing in. Nisker with one, looking for more, but he's going to run out of bullets sometime soon. HS with a beautiful Quantic, looking for more. Great job by Screed. HS as well with the frag. No way. They clean up mid. Only Irix now remains, and he was the player towards B. He's cleared it out.
As soon as he opens that door, well, that's info, and that's a frag for Preludin. Yeah, if you look at the frags, Preludin, in fact, you know, the guy was doing amazing in the previous game, which was also overpass, but it seems like in this one, only 4 frags. And I mean, if he activates, that could be that one answer that 371 Click need, right? Because there were many rounds in the previous game where he just pretty much single-handedly gets around on the board. I mean, yeah, if he starts playing great again, we might be looking at a nice comeback there. In fact, the comeback doesn't need to be that big. We might be looking at, in fact, 371 Click establishing their lead here.
Oh, yeah.
As Banga lose quite an easy round to convert, I'd say, right after the pistols, and 371 Click putting themselves in a position where they can definitely make it work, especially with Banga being only on pistols. Yeah, this should be an easy one for them. Should is the key word here.
Oh, he spots him. Barely spots him. But same for 371. They know what these pistols can do, so they're not risking too much. They're not like, if they get spotted, they don't go for the repeat. They regroup, decide what to do next. And here, Root faced with 3 players and still survives, gets one, and now Preludin comes in to help him. How nice is that? Flare, last man remaining, no kills, 35 HP, and no hope in the end. 7th round. And can you imagine, this is where the first half would end if this was CSGO.
Yeah.
But now we're already, how many rounds in?
3 rounds in.
3 rounds in, this is the 4th one, yeah. It's crazy how this like small change really has affected like the game times. I believe for players as well, like if you would play this qualifier in CSGO, this would be super long day.
Yeah.
All right, now it can be done already. Like
we're saving, I think, like extra 2 hours, perhaps something around that.
Yeah. Smoke, everything drops down. Again, a small control from Irix towards B. This is also something that most teams do when they play as T's on overpass. There's two things. One thing, you can take control over short, play around connector, but there's also something, just have one player start at the round, smoke it, flash it, spam the smoke, make your presence known. So that means that the B players can't easily push. They would not want to push, and here the scenario, just run through long, and they're running through en route, full flash, cannot do anything. Perfectly done. And the retake is not possible instantly. But 3-7-1, we have seen their late retakes, how they play it out. Slowly wait for the smokes to end. And let's see what we can do. Because this as well, they have the bank to still buy next round. They can, of course, try to go like for a safe. In my opinion, well, they are going to go for a safe. But in my opinion, like, take off the weapons of Banga. Just go for it. Get them out. That would be the best scenario. But maybe they think, okay, so they have Galil, they had some Deagles, we don't want to give anything to them. Those could be the thought process.
Well, Irix is approaching the honeypot here. Will he get punished for it? Right after the clock as well, this would be quite bad for him as he does spot one and no refrags coming in. They're not peeking it. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, well, they were staying hidden. Like, as I said, they also, maybe I just don't want to lose weapons. No need. We need money so we can get actually this comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also one way thing. They are ahead. We should not give them anything. We should not give away our money. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Street was just like, yeah, just looking at the forklift. You're like, yo, this thing has keys in. Let's roll around. That's going to be in CS3. You'll be able to take forklift.
Right.
And drive.
Way to entry flag. As Makarovs, he doesn't need a forklift. He just needs an HG, it turns out. And he's good for entry frags as well. Player to take down another now that refrag comes in, but this is still problematic on the B bomb side because the other two players are far away, but somehow HS is single-handedly making this work, getting a double. Throws a nade as well for some extra damage. Oh, HS, this is beautiful. Showing us how it's done. Sure, he goes down, but so much damage dealt. Makarovs and Aerix both on literally one bullet to finish their life as that nade comes in, does it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Only Rude now left alive. He's on the correct position, but I almost feel like he should just use an USP. Obviously, he doesn't have this info. No, might have info that somebody's low, but yeah.
No, HS definitely gave that. Yeah, I tagged them. I tagged them quite a bit, but for Rude now, let's check the money. The op is still a sensitive topic. They need it.
Yeah, saving the op is more important, I feel like. But actually, this is smart, right? Like, throw the nade, see if you can get someone, and if you do, which unfortunately...
-2?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, he's gonna go for the clutch. That's a crazy headshot. He actually finds it's gonna move forward. There's so many smokes to deal with. Makarovs, he's looking. The smoke will dissipate. He'll spot him. He's so quick! The second one, only Nisker now remains, and he hears it all. He hears that the player's running. The defuse kit is there. Root, can you actually do it? Taps it once, moves around. Will he find him? No. Nisker, he spotted that nobody's defusing. Touches it again, spots him. Oh, but great moves by Nisker. And the dream is killed off. So Root cannot go for the clutch. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, that was... I was hoping again, you know. I want to see these clutches. They're very, very exciting to watch, but... Yeah, playing it smart, you know, not giving away, even though you lose 2 teammates, just making sure that, yeah, okay, nobody's on the bomb. I'm not going to peek him. Whatever happens, I'm just going to play on sound. You know, this is a round that we need to convert to get to double digits. And that's exactly what they do. And even though 3-7-1 click, they're showing, like, in some rounds, like, they're showing potential. I'm like, okay, you know, if they continue on like this, like, they're going to take this one easy. But it seems like that that momentum isn't carried and that mindset isn't carried over to the next round too many times. As, yeah, now Banga has found their 10th. Goodbye as well. And in fact, if they win this round, it could be all over. As, you know, probably not looking the best for 3-7-1 click. And Ryan, in fact, gonna try to push up. Get some info, but oh, not against a Mac 10. Now this time HS is still staying strong, but only gonna be good for one. Screet, next position to be eliminated, and that Molly's gonna do just that. He has to smoke it to even have a chance to stay alive. And Rude, the timing unfortunate for him as well. Just so many things falling apart for 3-7-1 click right now, right? Like just not the best of luck, and Well, Preldon actually getting a shot. This is what I was talking about. If Preldon activates, they still have a say in this game.
He jumps out, but he was spotted.
Yeah,
Oh, and he falls to his death. Irix comes in with the backstab, but yeah, Prela then fell to his death. So we're jumping out the balcony.
I had to talk about him having to perform good, right?
Yeah,
I just had to.
It's crazy. Like I
I
don't have these powers that you have.
No, I have like the worst of caster's curses. Like this is not every single time that I've casted any sort of game. Pretty much all the predictions that I made, even though logical, they almost never come true. So. You know, I always try to do this. I try to stay away from prediction making as much as possible just because I know that, you know, if I make one, that's not going to come true. In fact, the opposite is going to be. But, yeah, Prelude, I mean, not going to talk about his performance, or at least what should be expected anymore. As Bange has reached 11, this is almost like the pivot point, right? Like, they're going to buy up. 3-7 click, however, they put everything in the last round of play, so... This one, only going to be pistols. Obviously, we've seen some crazy pistol rounds today. We've seen some rounds won that absolutely should not have been won. But at the same time, I feel like Bang are just a little bit too close to, you know, tasting that victory in the first map. That they're just going to be extra careful, make sure that they check everything. You know, not going to give it away to literally USPs in a single deagle on Screed. But seems like we'll have to wait a little bit to find out how they approach the round. As the match is paused, and as it doesn't show any of the teams calling it, we can assume that it's a technical timeout.
Yeah, we're gonna get some information probably from our admin any moment now. But yeah, for 3-7-1, it feels like they're getting a bit desperate. That push from Rav, where he went into shorts and completely whiffed the spray, that's not the best sign. That they're looking for, there was a saying, grasping for straws, like getting something going their way. Because yeah, HS, he had a great hold there. The first time gets 2, falls down. This time gets 1, falls down. So just getting worse and worse in every round. For Banga, they just are getting the answers quicker.
Yeah, seems so. As, well, that's one way to spend your free time, I guess. Syndicate is, well, spam inspecting the Molly. That's, not going to comment any further on that. As we're going to wait. And, well, as we wait, the game seems like it's going to be underway.
Okay, so there's an update on the Estonian qualifier. I'm going to quickly read it. I hope they're not going to get too much into this round. So Team Diavels will be forced to forfeit their matches as a result of not having enough eligible players in order to play the tournament. Their upper bracket round match will be reverted as of result, and all following lower bracket matches will be marked as forfeit. Therefore, Sync qualified the upper bracket final with their seed, and Domino Kings win lower bracket final, resulting in an Estonian final between the two teams. So we have Estonia figured out, and here we need to still figure out Latvia. Who's going to get who? Flair and Irix, only 2 players remain on the T side, so finally 3-7-1. Can they do this one? Can they stay alive? Irix with the spray, tries to control it, gets it one, and now the teammate right behind him.
Why do they keep peeking? I don't get it. It's
they
like
need
there's
to get
3
it done.
players. That's true, but like at the same time, this is not a round you can afford to give away. As well, Flair takes a quick look there, and again, peeks a double setup there, dies. We talk about how, you know, these are the rounds that you must convert. This is the way. This is one of the easiest ways how to win the game. Just convert a pistol round and get one more over the board. But instead, they each try to peek one by one, a fully stacked long, and well, they get punished for it. Sure, a pistol might not be a lot, but when you have your friends and you have 3 pistols trying to gun down the same player, well, this is going to be the result. And especially if that same player is not going to have immediate refrags coming in, well, yeah, that's going to be all she wrote for that round. We're going to have Banga on 11. 3-7 on click, although still doable. Banga has not really shown any signs of stopping, apart from a couple of rounds that have been complete flukes. We'll see how it goes. Fully rifled up, fully bought up on both sides. Yeah, maybe the utility on Banga a little bit low, but doesn't mean they can't convert it.
I like how some teams are really practicing to breach the smokes. So what that means is blowing up the smokes, throwing in an HE. Here as well, Rud, he threw down the smoke, or potentially was the enemy smoke. I didn't quite catch that, but he threw a nade and instantly, which he almost peek in. But here Rud, he misses crucial shot. First shot, and there he missed the second one as well. Where's the team? He needs help. Rud gets overwhelmed. 3-7-1, can you defend the sides? This could be 12th round for Banga, you cannot give it away. Molotovs everywhere. Rotation from the back from Preladen, this could be huge. If you manage to get there in time, it's already Nisker looking. Skreet with the frag. HS coming closer, C4 planted. Preladen finds one, pushes in.
Oh, that's a crucial one. A 2v4 now, and it's so hard for Banga to convert this. It's going to be a spam through his smoke. Somehow Endicott goes down as well. And only Makarov's now left in a 1v4. Has to get that first point of contact. If he's going to get P, gets one, gets two. Makarov's still making it possible. He knows that he'll get P, gets almost the third one, but that's going to be it. Such a great attempt. They almost even line up for him at the end there, but just not able to get those final two. Peeking at the same time, making sure that that 1v4 is not allowed. 3-7-1 click, get themselves on 9, so now only 2 rounds separating them, and this could actually be only 1 round separating them, as this is, well, again, we've seen plenty of anti-eco rounds going horribly south, but for now at least, in the buy department, it looks good for 3-7-1 click.
Definitely. If the bullets went just a bit more lucky, but at least good thing is that he made the route expensive for 3-7-1 for them as well. Like the reserves of money, they're just not there. Both teams have similar situation. Every single round counts now. They're playing till the end. Preladen aggression in middle. He managed to wrap it out getting spotted. He gets 1 kill. He's looking for more. Oh, what a headshot onto Nisker. Flare finally stops him. Can get the M4 for himself. That's 3-4-4. 3 against 4 is what I meant to say. 3 players on B sites, 1 player on A. This could get quite interesting. The question is, will Banga get like all together and decide to go for one site? Okay, better safe than sorry, they say, right?
Pre-firing the angle that he was holding and, you know, went down from, so yeah, maybe a bit of PTSD from there. Well, yeah, this could get a little bit dicey, as you said. I mean, they're trying to send their players towards A, right? But the rotations are now coming in, and Ruud is playing almost as soon as he spots a player. He lays down the smoke to deny the push as much as possible. Molly to stop rushes as well. So, not looking too good for Bangas. Now they're going to push in, and that's an easy frag for Raw. Support players, 3 of them there as well. And yeah, this is just going to be over before it has even started. So, a little bit of a comeback there, huh? Double digits on 3-7 click, or
what did you do?
Yeah.
No, it does look promising, but as I said before, they find the answers and they find them rather quick. Like they can throw away a few rounds. The problem right now is like the money. They've been playing like with these Mac 10s and all these weapons for it feels like for so long right now.
Yeah,
it's important
even though they find the answers, this is a hard question as well. What to do with those Tech 9s, a Mac 10 as well? Well,
W.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets right through the molly. Minus 1 HP only, but oh no, he misses the moment where he can get the player. And if you don't get the first one, like running in blindly, I think is no point. What? HS? HS! He was just in your sight! He moves in now, doesn't check anything, but at least few kills coming away from 3-7-1. They hold the site for a bit. Only Nisker there trying to play around Monster. The grenade doesn't deal anything to him. Irix now comes in to help. What was that from HS? A miscommunication? But no, how could it be miscommunication? He was there in the site. Ruud with the frag onto Irix. And now only 1 remains. And I'm still in disbelief.
Yeah, that's a bit of a weird round. Even though Banga don't exactly make the eco work well, definitely scare some of the fans of 3-7 click perhaps. HS, I mean, again, you know, misses do come in, but seems like he's had plenty of those today. Still, neutral in the frag department, 13 for 13, so not looking too bad just yet, but in fact it's going to be Ruud on 21. Currently top fragging the server, although Makarov's, you know, right there with him. It's possible that we see our first overtime for today, as there have been some, but we haven't watched on screen just yet.
Yeah, exactly. Garage had the one. We thought that maybe 3-7-1 and Garage will go to the overtime.
That was 11 to 12, so
yeah.
We're getting there as well. You know, one of these teams is going to reach 12. The question is, will they take 2 in a row? That's obviously needed in CS. That's so much damage, but just extending his welcome a little bit too long there. He gets taken down. And that's going to be so much damage dealt on both teams. Now trying to attack B. Banga are laying down some util, but I don't think they're aware there's 2 players on the right side here. This is a blot, and even the first one's not going to go down as HS holds it strong. So much bullets exchange both directions. Then they get next point of contact. Does get one, but the HS. He might have made a mistake in the last round, but in this one, he's good for 3 elbows. The fourth one, as Makarov is actually going to eliminate him. Then gets one, and now Ruth, the top fragger, has to do it again, and he does. That's an easy shot. Doesn't miss, and so now 3-7-1 Click are in the lead. I said the comeback word, and I'll say it again, because now they've actually, they've taken the lead. This was what, I believe 11-7 perhaps, 11-6 maybe even.
Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah, it was real rough. And this is off of winning with just pistols, right? Because if they lost it, this would have been 12. So they win the pistols, win the next rifle, and from there on out they'll be just flying through these rounds. As Banga Esports, one more chance to close this one out, and as this being 3-7-1 Click's map pick, this would go over really well if they can win as well. Rude, so aggressive with the op, but sometimes you have to switch it up. So patient as well as he gets Nisker. That's a nice opener.
The patience of a few of these hoppers is just insane. I hope I had that. I see these peaks, like sometimes I can wait for the first one, but the second time he peaks, I'm like, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make the shot. But it's not the case.
I mean, if you look at it, in fact, it would be more impatient to get the shot out, because then perhaps you go down and, then you have to play even more. Either way, it's going to be a 3v5, and it seems like 3-7-1 Click. They just want to put an end to this game, but Makarov's, he seems to think otherwise. Still 23 frags on the board and looking to make it even more, as Flair and Ira still alive to make it possible. HS is just positioned better, and so now Makarov's has to do it all. And not even able to get the first one. Was that a no-scope as well? I feel like that was just
no,
a
that had
shot.
to be. That was just crazy shot. Ruud got 3 in that round.
Insane,
yes, he got the first one, the second one, and then finished it off. 3-7-1 Click. They pull off a crazy comeback. So that's gonna mean that they get their map pick. At least that's good. Who? And our next map? Can you remind me what's gonna be the next map?
Yeah, so, well, that was their map pick. Now we're moving on to our next map, which is picked by Banga Esports, that being Anubis. And if we see Anubis, and in fact Banga wins their map pick, well, then we're going all the way. We're going all the distance for the lower bracket best of 3, and that's going to be Ancient. So we've seen plenty of Ancient today. And some more to come, hopefully.
Exactly. So now we're going to head into a small break. When we come back, we continue between 3-7-1 Click and Banga Esports. Don't go anywhere.
Now, I don't even know, lady. Take it, go. It's too much. I'ma do it anyway. Put him in the dirt, say it again, man, and that's a reverse. Never rehearse, jumping in first. Call up the nurse, put the beat in the hearse. This is absurd, take the berserk. Don't get on the tracks, man, and they better swerve. Don't got a nerve, man, I never curse. Just casting these spells when I'm spelling these words. That's real, that's too real. I've been Roosevelt, I need a new deal. Trying to figure out what I should do still. Really never waiting here too still. I don't even know what I should say at all. Should I jump on in? Should I get involved? God surround me, they love to talk. I take it all with a grain of salt. It's work that I'm doing, they never see through it. And all of this rap that I see that they ruin. I came in the game and I'm trying to undo it. And still they all say they don't know if the shoe fit. I gotta see through it, man, won't be deluded. With all these illusions, I know it's disputed. I gotta keep growing, they see what my root is. I tell you I run this, I'm done with excuses. Give me for a minute, trying to get what I've been giving out. Do it for the tickets, I don't listen to the critics. I'ma push them to the limit. And these rappers getting timid, I've been balling like a pivot. I don't step into the scrimmage, I just play when I'm in it. Trying to run it till the ribbon. And they know that I've been tripping when I make them see the vision. Man, I put them in the prison with these bars that I've been spitting. And this life that I've been living, I'ma go, I'm on a mission.
Take 2 for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know, I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
I just did a 24 song in a bed, in a building, they already know my name. At the show, she gon' want a picture, she can hang. Just to tell a friend, OBS. I shoot my shot with this gold on my wrist while we throwing the parties, they throwing a fit. Through finesse can spot me a sucker. A lot of you really is holding the lick. All of my homies legit, really is shit. I probably throw in my clip. I sell a boat to a fish. I sell a record, you know it's a hit. They see the effort I put in this music, and I ain't been giving no favors at all. All of this chef and I got in the shop, and I think that I probably could cater to more. I love the way that she answered the phone. I know that she ain't expect me to call. I got my eyes on you, my eyes on you, yeah.
Take two for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on, my eyes on.
Yeah, I think they gon' need a minute. Shot and got them people back up in their feelings. When they told me I was finished by the mother ending, not the doctor building. Yeah, the victim co-defendant, even Nike witness. We the next to kill it, show them the king how they living. Pictures so good, but not looking for business. They was stepping in from the back door. If they see you independent, then they pop jokes. That fear to the blows, boy, James Burke. Side stepping on the shade, see the footwork. I'm trying to be about this business, but still they want me in the kitchen with the bacon soda whipping. The thought of Lewis so offensive, cause my guy, he gave his body just to pull me out the trenches. Hold up, wait. If I never see a million or the recognition, but I see the finish. Look, they're the greatest when they losing, gotta keep on shooting even when you're missing. Yeah, now focus on the past while living for the day was never recommended. Reppin' VA, Tony Bennett, his kingdom can never be bought, cause it's given and I live that. Yeah.
Welcome back to OlyBet Sports Bar CS2 Baltics. We are here in the Latvian qualifier, the lower bracket finals, to find out which team is going to go to play in the grand finals tomorrow. Not the grand finals, just the qualifier wants to qualify actually to the main event, which is going to take place in Splendid Palace 2nd December. 4 teams will battle it out for 5,000 euros. It's going to be huge. You have to be there. If you have not already purchased a ticket, so check out in the Twitch down below in YouTube as well. There's a link. You can find it. Go and check the tickets. They're really not expensive. There's going to be a whole lot of activity, so check it out and be there. But now we have this crazy match soon starting. Banga against 371. We just saw a crazy comeback by 371. So it feels like maybe Banga Esports, they don't have it in their tank.
Yeah, I think their mentality must not be the best right now. Even though the next map coming up is their map pick, like like everyone thought. I think they thought as well.
Yeah.
Like this is all over. It was 11-7, I believe. They're coming up against literally just pistols. They're like, yeah, guys, pretty much one more round. This pistol is already converted. No. Instead, we see that crazy comeback, and now heading into Anubis. I don't know if like this is really where we're gonna see. If they have that kind of mental fortitude, just keep on pushing. Because I know this type of a loss could really, damage some teams to a point where by the time they're able to recover, there's no more recovering to be done.
That is true. I mean, today we saw a crushing gameplay on Anubis. Maybe some of the teams managed to check it and see what's happening. I don't know how many exactly Anubises both of the teams have had played. Yeah, last game Preldon was quiet. This time he might be loud. Rud was playing really good with the op, so maybe the op will be a great factor. So let's jump into the game and see what's going on for ourselves. Not to fantasize too much, just to see the score here. So again, the first game ended 11-13. Maximum amount of rounds played. So 3-7 starting, 3-7-1 starting on CT side. 3 players towards B, so expecting a rush, but it looks like it's going to be a split towards A. Oh, this is nice. They take off the attention so much that the mid player has to rotate. Rud, will he be back in time? He is. Gets 1, looking for more. 2, almost 3. Huge play by Rud. C4 is being picked up, and now they can rotate. 3 long range with the dual Berettas, but there's Nisker and Makarov.
How did he stay alive for so long? That was such a weird play, but now HS, next point of contact. He actually hears it, so he could get a freebie. The question is the timing! Ah, Nisker saves his teammate there as much as possible. And Preldon, you saw, he was just pretty much dead in his tracks there. Does make the jump, and ooh, that's a crispy first shot, but again, the refrags are there when they're needed.
Yeah, he was not expecting Makarov to actually be already in here. That both players went same position.
Yeah.
There's sometimes like blessing and a curse. If you get mollied or naded or something and two players are there, it's like, oh man, this is bad. But if like one player shows and then like the other one still hides and just makes the move when he needs to do it, perfect play. Almost always works out. 1-0, Banga starts strong, even with that root play, getting 2 in the middle. It seemed like that should be enough. No, it was not.
Yeah, have some nice calls there to rotate, to take players together. Don't exactly give them one-on-ones. Well, in this round, I think all that Banga are looking to do is just to stick together once again. They don't want to be giving away any kind of rivalry here, any kind of cash, anything really. And well, they also have to plant the bomb. Chosen A as their preferred side of choice, and it's going to be Flare. I think this is over before it has even started. No frags there, just a standard cleanup in the eco department, and so yeah, this is going to be a 2v5 with Ra, perhaps the first one to go down. Zyrix gives him no chance. HS now looking to meet the same fate, although he does hear Irix, so perhaps can play out. Oh, ho, ho, that's a beautiful shot. A double headshot comes in as well, and even though this is going to change literally nothing, that first shot is just still beautiful, and I was there. I believe that he's going to hit the third one as well.
Yeah, that is true. Well, some weapons at least taken off, forcing enemies to reinvest into this one. With a 2-0 start and the match is paused. What is the reason behind this? We can just speculate. Usually it's like TeamSpeak issues. Okay, Prel then disconnected, so maybe a CS2 crash, some glitch.
Yeah, we had those happening earlier today as well, but oh, look at that. He's back as soon as he's disappeared, and this should be matched. Match started once again.
I haven't had too many like CS2 like crashes or something. My CS has like crashed once when like game started. Like warm up is done, the game starts, and then the game just like stops working. This is like the one time it happened, but anything else, I've heard people. Well, people probably who play a bit more than I, but
yeah,
a bit more than me. Would be correct. Okay,
I mean, for me, CS has been treating me good as well. I haven't had any crashes. I do have that one annoying thing with the off scope, when like whenever I try to scope in, it's like whatever settings, whatever, it's like a small millisecond glitch that makes all the difference. Now, in this round, Hazel and Click looking to make all the difference, as they were unable to in the first 2 rounds. Now as we're approaching the first rifle round for both teams, let's see what they can do. Seems like a 3A to 2A, 3B lead in fact. Then they can get open in top one group. That's actually big, picks up the weapon as well. And even though Prelden is watching this, oh, that's a free what? Prelden, he's just not been in the same form that we saw him in that first game of Overpass. Before this best of 3 even started.
He shut out all of the powder, I'm saying. It's sometimes it feels like happens, but they shoot out all the powder and then they're left with all the small things they can do. Okay, Irix, how much can you get? Oof, he was not expecting. Already like turning to think like, okay, I'm gonna peek into the site, and there they are, right in front of you. Okay, chat, what do you think? 3-7-1 Click. Can they get Anubis, or will it be Bang? And we're gonna go to the third one, which is Ancient. Wanna hear your thoughts? Wanna hear what you say? Who's rooting for who? For me, I'm just happy to see like some of these old names back, and of course the youngsters that are proving themselves. Root, a young gun, Flare as well. Really one of the young players who came into the scene in this past few years. And then the old guard who's been there for so long, and still, I always like to think that they're at every like country, every region, they need that like old guard who have that experience, and if you can beat them, then like you're good enough to move on to the next level. But until you can't beat those old guard teams, then there's still time to grow.
Yeah, I'd agree with that statement. Also makes you improve a lot if you have enough of kind of old players that perhaps are not there mechanically anymore, but they can give you a lot of just knowledge and experience that you perhaps don't have yet.
Okay, a trade.
Yeah, trade's gonna come in. We have Nisker still being aggressive. Spots one there, tries to keep pushing up. Oh, that's Nisker for one. He knows it there for the second as well. Meanwhile, Makarovs gets one through the smoke technically, but it wasn't really. as it's now a 2v3. And actually 3v7-1 click, kind of isolated, one on each bomb site. So whichever Banga hits, it should be a pretty easy ordeal. Oh, and actually now rotation's coming in, but so do Banga. This is weird. What is... Look at the minimap. It's all over the place. Like, okay, Banga are rotating. I get that, but what exactly are 3-7-1 click doing? Seems like one of them is repositioning, still staying on B, and yeah, okay, now this makes a bit more sense.
In Twitch chat, Janis is saying that yes, 3-7-1 will win this. Well, they have to do a lot now. Maybe Drell, and now he can come up online. Plus the first one, perfect headshot, looking for more. He has the information of both of the players and still trying to duel it with the C4 handler. Makarov's coming in with the op. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Great shot by HS, and only Alex now remains. He clutched it once. Can he do it again? He clutched an overpass, and 30 seconds. Bye-bye, guys. I'm just like, you can hotbox whatever you want. I'm moving on to B side.
Yeah, I think now they've realized this crucial point of information that they didn't think about. This is going to plant the bomb. It's going to be a 1v2. As you said, he's been good in some clutches before. Fortunately, this time, the HP is only half what is desired. And he's going to try to make his way more towards canals there.
This actually is crazy position, because he planted for Sniper's Nest, planted for B main, not specifically for this position, because the bomb is a bit further out, like he'll have to go away. So if like smoke comes in or something, comes in for a surprise, but he misses! He misses in that crucial moment, like, the idea was great.
That's one that you just bang your table afterwards, right? It's a freebie kill given, and yeah, it happens. I mean, sometimes you just start shooting, you miss that first bullet sometimes, and then you try to like spray adjust, but then you adjust it like for all for the miss, pretty much. It's hard to explain, but it happens, man, it happens. And again, this could be nerves, because these are the lower bracket, well, finals, right? So whichever team loses, well, goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. See you in the last chance qualifiers.
2 weeks from now. If you want to play in those, you still can. Go to playitevents.com and you'll find that there's like, you scroll a bit down, you can see last chance. Press on there and you'll be brought straight to Faces, where you can register your team and be ready to be one of the teams, potentially the qualifies for the LAN Finals on 2nd December. With whilst I speak about that, Alex already trying, again, be just a nuisance towards the other side, whilst his team is just working around middle, checking what's happening towards A. It's a very important part. He just evades all the damage that he could receive from Molotov HE that was thrown his direction. There are a lot of things you can do with that bridge. Check if someone's in canals. Even drop down if you're crazy enough. Maybe you shouldn't. A screed now. One of the defense players towards B side will lose his life, and Rud with Rav will have to be the sole defenders of the site. Rav even falls down as well. This is bad, but Rud, can you bring it back? He's looking for it, but only good for one. 2 now players remain, and like Nisker, he hears all that. Like, he's in A side, he heard that the players were running away.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with the pistols today, man. It's like they seem overpowered, you know. We've seen way too many pistol frags, pistol rounds coming in. Nico rounds, that is. It's a bit weird, but I mean, I'm not complaining. It makes for a more interesting game. Sprelden's trying to do the same. Makes it a 1v3 from 1v4, but yeah, I don't think anything else is in the cards here. Just trying to say, make sure that you bring the weapon over in the next round, and yeah, I mean, as you said, as actually Janis said, you know, he expects 3-7-1 to win this, but he didn't say when. He didn't say the whole best of 3 or just this game, because this game kinda not looking their direction just now. The whole best of 3, I mean, it could really go either direction. We're talking about Ancient if we go there, and on Ancient, we've seen some crazy things today. We don't know how either of these teams approach it, so we'll just wait until that. Yeah, you can see first game ended 11-13. This one, at least for now, being a bit more of a one-sided affair. As Banga are looking to put their 5th on the board. Not really too much stopping that. Just 2 USPs and, well, a Deagle. Perhaps a 5.7 as well. I know your weapon of choice in the pistol department.
Yeah. Not like sometimes in pistol round, but it's most against like SMGs, AKs, whatever. Just need to get the right position. And let's go into the B site, says Banga, and Pelden says no. I'll stop you guys, but he gets only 1. Of course, Endicat is low now on HP. It's gonna be easier for these pistols to make it work. Okay, what's gonna do? What will Squeak do? Throwing the smoke. Makarov knows that someone is real close. Oh, and even goes for it. That's crazy. And through the smoke screen. He even gets like indicates. Not the bad guy, Makarovs, who was taunting him there in the connector. Will they really push forward? Can they? Screen goes down. Players coming in from B main as well. Root this time around, the Deagle cannot do too much. There's still players towards B main, and of course the sniper's nest. So it looks like this should be done. There is no time, there is no defuse kit. How much damage can you still do? That's the only last thing that we need to see. And Banga, they're now rocking 5 rounds under their belt.
Oh. Okay, at least that's a fair trade, right? If you can't get the kill, at least get enough damage into where the bomb blows your opponent up. But again, I mean, that's it was down to a 3v3, maybe a bit closer than a pistol and anti-eco for Banga should have been, but ultimately they are able to close it out. Not really too many problems with that department, as we're going to move up to 5. But if the results of today has, you know, anything to do with our predictions, I don't think this is over just yet. We've seen so many 5-1s, 5-0s, 4-0s, just so many games where one team starts off great and we're like, yeah, it's pretty much over, and then, well, they start pulling it back. So does Ruud with a nice shot there on Endikit. He's ended. And so, we have a 4v5 for one of the first times in this game, I believe. 3-7 Click take the opening frag. Get themselves a nice lead, and now they just need to go frag for frag. Trade for trade, or, well, that works as well as Preldon eliminates Irix. Maybe a bit of a lucky break there, but still, this is exactly what they need. They need to get that second one on the board as quickly as possible, just so that, you know, they're able to get back into the game. Ooh, and Ra, well, he's given an opportunity, in fact, a double converted. Now only
and
Flare left alive. Yeah, that's more than you could ask for. Even that smoke dissipates the nade. Ooh, again, they're trying to go for this quick.
3-7, they should realize how exactly Banga are playing. That Irix usually is on the other side of the map, making noise, taking control. If they see that, they should be really quick to act. And they were this time around. Rav holding his ground in connector. Just making sure nobody enters the B site. It's something that 3-7-1 Click will remember about Banga. Talking about Anubis, it's almost tough to say. It kind of is T-sided in a way, because if you want to play good as CTs, you have to take control over a lot of things, like you don't have them instantly, so to say. So you have to go out of your way to really fight for the control, because T's can really easily set up outside of A, outside of B. They can set up, go for the executes, and that's why we see connector so highly like contested all the time. So yeah, I would say the T side has some advantage, but CTs, they can definitely make it work if they're not afraid.
Okay, well, 3-7 Click trying to do exactly that, as some shots missed. That's unfortunate, but Ra trying to do what Secret could not. Ra is gonna go for 2, that's big, and still looking for the 3rd as well. Niskert run him down, but he is so low. This is still entirely possible.
What? Flare gets Preldon. That's a huge one.
I have no idea how he connects that shot. Now it's only Ruud left in a 1v2, and as he's on a sniper, he does get the first one, and the second! Ruud, what is that?
This
Connects
guy is
the headshot as well. Just, oh my goodness, Ruud. He's really bursting onto the scene, as you said. Yeah, that's one way to do it.
He's so talented. I've seen so many clips from this guy, and he is definitely the next generation talent. That is a fact. But this one was just, come on.
That second shot on the Deagle, just insane.
Even the first one as well. Like, we see some players, like when enemies jump or something, they try to flick, hit where they don't need to hit, and it's just like something, but he's just like a magnet. He feels it, like, amazing. Amazing. I was really excited to see this team play. Ruud, one of the main reasons, because I've seen he played in a LAN a few years back. He couldn't really get his footing. He had his moments, but like he did not get his footing down. So now he has another chance, and you can see he's fighting for that chance to once again prove himself on a big stage.
All right, this is a little bit of a recovery coming in for 3-7-1. Obviously only 2 string together, nothing too special just yet, but they're looking to make that 3rd, but Irix gonna try to deny it. What is happening? HS is gonna get the refrag. That smoke was a bit weird there. Either way, HS is still gonna reload, and well, actually action now gearing up towards B, but 3-7-1, they haven't rotated, they haven't been sold the A fake. And so even though they now clear canals, they're still gonna have 2 players towards That little room there. Ooh, Flair actually gets the first, but is not ready for second. But, oh my goodness. Screet is ready for 2 only. I feel like if you converted third would have been better. That nade is going to deal some damage, and Rud is still alive in the same position, so you do not want to mess with him. Instead, you want to take all the way over to A, as your teammate has already cleared the site, and now this positioning actually, he could be so far pushed up that he just gets a freebie, you know, catches them with even a knife in his hands.
There is small chance that Rud gets now the player in the site, and then it will be just awful, but that's why exactly Nisker is now just waiting for some information, because Makarov will come in and backstab Rud, but not HS. HS, of course, is low.
Whoa.
They see one. Can they spot the second? Go for the knife. No, he just goes for the frag, and that's it. HS now, he knows what's happening.
But he's in a great position to actually be very quick, if anything.
No.
Okay.
No, only thing quick here is Makarov with that flick.
Yeah, he was ready for it. All angles taken care of. I mean, sure enough, right? He checked 2. He knows he's not there. Well, there's only a few possibilities left.
Yeah, they cleared everything. He went through CT. They came in from middle. That's the only place he can be at. Simple task for Banga. And after that round, like losing a round, that's just... it doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right.
All right. Banga definitely fighting for it. We can see why this is their map pick. Seems like they have prepared these strats. But, again, we've seen too many teams start off great and then just fall by the waistline, you know, when it matters the most. So now, we'll see if they're able to continue on with this performance.
Yeah, Overpass was a bit more close-sided fair between 3-7-1 and Banga. Just a bit. And in the end, again, it was like Banga, they get in the lead. So yeah, here you can't say too much. We're going to go back into the game. Now a pistol by, and an up even for Rud. So just saying, Rud, go wild. Just show us what you can do. Stop Makarov's, and his up will be right behind you. Also, yeah, in CS, that's something that I believe why there's so many people playing it and then watching it, because one player can do so much. One player can win the round, one player can win the game even. Of course, you need the rest of the team. I'm just talking in sense like the moments, the plays that can happen.
That was the interesting one. Ooh, we actually both going for re-peaks.
He tagged him in leg. Now they know that Rud is slow. They can go for nades towards connector. But yeah, for Rud, needs to change position. They expect you. 5-7 fails in the hands of Street. The Deagle fails in the hands of Raw. It means that A site is now given away, and Rud just run away. Save that up. There's nothing else that 3-7-1 can do right now. Did he start to plant mid-air? Oh, that's the up!
Yeah, they'll lose the most important piece there. At this point, Prel did an HS. I mean, they could save, but like, what's the point really? Perhaps not giving some cash over, but...
That's a small amount.
Yeah. I feel like at least going for any economically damage you can, taking out those rifles would go well. This cash is not exactly there on the side for Banga. They have gotten some nice rounds, but most of them are quite close, so when they're able to stack up, Nisker is going to eliminate one of those players. Preludin, yeah, all gunpowder used in the first game that we watched for 3-7-1 click.
He's still here. The team is still here. HS has the most frags, and we saw what Rud can do. Nothing is lost. Nothing is crazy. What will they do with this buy? So no op. It's full M4s. Only Rav is using the M4A4, but now at least you can do that. You put both M4s in your buy, so you don't have to set. That definitely is. I still won't use M4A4, but that's a good addition.
Alright, a bit of a slower round here. Rav only spot this now, instead it's Makarov's catching him off guard, so Banga, they just want to take us to Ancient as quickly as possible. They're not giving any chances, any rounds, as well, that getaway also not given. Rud now does spot the player, but so is he, and at this point they can just rush in. Rud still stays strong, but Nisker is going to be quick on refrag, so Screet, a 1v2 for him. And even though it is possible, he's also quite far away, and the question is, does he want to go for this? $350 in the bank. Next round is last round, so you kind of have to force anyways. I guess, yeah, just go for it. Why not? What is unlucky? A little bit of unlucky there.
Yeah, because Niska was watching like the other way.
Yeah.
So there was a chance, but Screet was coming in with like a shoulder. Yeah, it does not work out. And that's just the first half. Just the first half between those two. Of course, now we check the buy. Root is going to go for the poor man's op, which is a scout. Because the eagle is pocket op or mini op, and the scout is just poor man's op.
No.
Either get the headshot or it won't work.
All right. Let's see this. Last round is off.
Oh, I love this by this. They're pushing into the middle. Rav, he gets one. Easily traded. They have some information. Going for the. Oh my goodness. He tagged him and then he just burned down in flames. So when you shoot someone, they slow down a bit and you're still in flames. Amazing play in the middle by 371. They had limited resources and they somehow make it work and they even get away. Well, not with all of them. Some had to pay the price. They get 2 cracks. Oh, and this is not good. Preliden, he was like trying to go in for the backstab. That would have been huge. That's not the case. Now it's going to be 3v2, and it's a 5-7 and MP9.
At this point, I'm kind of just waiting for Ancient. Like, I'll be honest, you know, Banga have showed such a dominant performance on T. Yeah, there's not going to be any issues with that. As again, well, this time, one more player added to the ask here. Screet, last time found himself 1v2. This time a 1v3. Again, the same situation, going through the smoke.
Deja vu.
Yeah, deja vu indeed, as he's gonna die in the same exact death.
And I think no, it was Nisker. Last time Nisker's got him. This time it's Makarov. Okay, 9-3. Great T side by Banga here on Anubis.
Actually, look at that individual performance, right? Like, there's only one player on side of Banga breaching double digits, and that's Nisker on 17. Like, this guy
didn't even feel it. Like it
just silent.
It's like silent kills, exactly. Just all the time, just chipping in every single round, bit by bit. Amazing what they have done.
All right, Banga, take us to Ancient, huh? I'd like, again, you know, I'm rooting for just the closest game possible, and I feel like an Ancient 12-12, some overtime perhaps, you know, this would be the way to go. For this game, however, like, I could see the comeback. I would be, you know, alright with a comeback, but I feel like just getting to Ancient as quickly as possible. Hold on, Raw has some other plans.
This makes Banga rotate now towards the B side, and all the 371 is rotating. Rav is not even taking the side. It's going to be only one player here. Endicate comes closer, he spots him, he hears the plant. Now the rotation will start. Endicate, that's a good one. He needs a bit more, or at least stay alive until your team rotates. But 371, they're just taking closer and closer positions. Oh, this is nasty one by Preliden. In the palace, right on the stairs. And Makarov's good job getting free. Safe chase now coming out from palace. They're not going to think about it. Rav with 2 beautiful headshots. Now only Makarov's remains pushing in, but they're so far away each other. And in general, they're just so far off. He's going for Rav's. That's a headshot. But he has no idea where Prelden is.
So many angles and just not enough time to do much. That's so much damage done by Prelden. He's just sticking it, I guess. Still goes for the frag. I mean, yeah, what can you do? You're like, whatever I do, you know?
Oh, he survives, actually. I thought he's going to be a goner.
That's weird. He was so close to the side.
Well, he had the armor.
That's true.
Maybe that helped a bit.
All right, Banga. Well, they're still on 9. 371. They at least do what they need to do, right? Like starting off on the T side. Fresh start, a clean slate, you'd almost say. And so they do get that 4th one on the board. Well, now it's going to be a long... Yeah, and a buy. But even if... Like, let's assume they convert this round. As much craziness as we've seen in these eco rounds, you know, throughout the day. Let's assume they convert this one. They're only on 5. That's still 4 away. And I feel like Banga are not going to give them that many chances. 371 clicking a heavy disadvantage here, no matter what they do in this round. But again, it's better than doing nothing.
We'll see if what you're saying is true. I do have some belief that the comeback is possible, and it's coming. As we saw before, like the fuel might run out. So HS with the first one, they've taken control over B, all 5 players, and now Banga is just going to look for those lovely, lovely exits. So, what is something that we need that want to make this possible? Well, firstly, survive with as many players alive as possible, so you don't have to rebuy every single round or drop. And here, 4 alive, that's great news. We're getting closer and closer to Roots up. And actually, HS can buy it. HS can buy the up. And right now, give it to Roots. Will he do it? No. So okay, so no up this time around. Maybe 3-7-1 will switch up the tempo. This time around, they had one player towards B. They get the frag, instant rotation. All players go in. So they might just be quick.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Seems like for now at least so many utils thrown, so many smokes. But not aggressing just yet. In fact, splitting up as much as possible. 2 towards A, 2 towards B. One a bit more aggressive towards mid. Oh, but this is nice aggression coming in from Endicott, and they're doing it together. So even if Endicott went down there, a refrag would be coming, but it's not needed. This boost, though, not expected. Definitely not. So
great from Banga. Like 2 things they did not expect: aggressive push, aggressive push into canals, into both area, and then this boost.
Yeah. I like this. You know, they're bringing all the gimmicks out. They're trying to just finish out the game as quickly as possible, and this puts the dot on I. Because they're gonna get 10. So double digits for them again. I like double digits. I just think it's almost like locking your victory in some sense. Or sometimes it goes for the worst. Yeah, we've seen those too.
Yeah. Well, you're definitely closer to losing. You're definitely closer to winning than losing.
Yeah.
That's definitely. But still, like, you know, sometimes those last few rounds they're difficult, and the other team. We saw how last game 3-7-1 did not go away without putting up a fight, and then in the end bringing out the victory. Okay, root up. What is the plan? A boost over and checking into, but yeah, this time around they just leave mid open. Banga, they realize, okay, probably Root's gonna have up, which is the first place he's gonna go. We just leave middle, play it from far angle. Just as here we saw, smoke it off, Molotov. Not give too much. That's something that's Banga, they are definitely able to do. But his presence in the connector is important. No, what's
the
happening?
spray comes in, he gets a double, but a quick refrag coming in from Ra. That was a must-needed one. That still makes things a little bit more equal, as otherwise that would have been just a complete shutout. Now Banga, they have that one player advantage, and at least for now, they're looking to make it a bit more as, yeah, that's a nice shot by Arviks there. Not anything that he can do in that situation, and Ra gets another one. So a 2v1v3, and Ra, can he save him once again? This round he has gotten 2 frags, and, well, that's going to be it. Endicott to finish him off. As, in fact, he gets 3 in this round, but not able to complete the ace just yet. Banga on 11, so getting even 1 inch closer, and what else is that click? That last round was really almost a full investment. So in this one, they're going to have, well, they're still going to force something. Oh, and an AK as well. I like that HS. You know, putting pretty much everything in this round, right? So this is for, well, the force.
All the marbles.
Yeah, this is for all the marbles.
And HS as well, top fragging, so he definitely feels confident in that weapon of choice. It's just a crazy mid push. The molly comes through. Is there a smoke? The smokes are there. They're running through. They only lost some HP. The first onto contact is going to be Endicott. Endicott spraying, but no, he goes down. The players are low. Iris coming in from the A side. Managed to only get 1. They're clearing out the palace. They're clearing out what they can. Makarov's only gets 1 before he gets taken down. The C4 is already in B, and this is just 3-7-1 click putting into the next gear. They could have done this sooner.
They could have. Seems like they want to, you know,
no,
add some extra flair, but that's one way to take out Ra.
And that's one way to add tension, because right now it's all possible. The fuse kits are there. Molotov and a flash.
No, but that duel changes everything. HS take them down, and now Nisker stuck in a pretty hard position here. Has to clear all angles, as he's only just made on the site, and then also sandwich. Oh, but actually, I don't think he's ready for Prelude. Let's see this one. He try. Okay, a Prelude. Make sure that he's heard that he gets the player off the bomb, and at this point, he has done his job. Doesn't even have to engage. You know, you can be a pacifist in this round, at least for that engagement. Just make sure he's not defusing. So he gets away. And he also gets, well, 3-7 click on 6.
You remember what happened last time when the score was really close?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to have those thoughts right now. Yeah.
Yeah, they lost so much in that round 3-7-1. still investing everything that they have just to make sure they're keeping on moving forward. On the other side, for a second I thought I saw P90, but no, they were just FAMAS handed over to Makarovs. So we have Rav again this time around checking towards the B side. Solo, 3 players towards mid, and Prelden checking what's happening towards B. And will they again push in? This could be a good one. This is what gave them, I believe, the 10th round for Banga when they pushed in from this position. Oh, but Prelden is checking Indicate. Are you seeing it? Oh, he is!
Oh.
What a great play by him. So aware of all the dangers that could be when he's pushing forward. And they're now the full control over A. Don't even need to be there. Mid needs to be covered, and they can easily rotate towards the B side because that's exactly where 371 is.
Yeah, Banga, even though they might lose around here and there, they're never really making mistakes in the long run. And this is a great way how to open up this round. Prelden goes down, and now one more chance for them to convert the 12th. And this is a good setup, right? That smoke might deny some vision, but ultimately Makarov still stays strong. Able to play around different angles here. Ra tries to push in, does spot him, but he's just a bit too paranoid here. Tries to go for the frag. Flare taken down, and now HS1 through the smoke. Root to refrag as well.
Root is so low. I think he's taken down by Indicate even. Oh, that's so unlucky. Indicate pushed all the way around. That's what happens when A side manages to push forward. Gather all that information. Now only Screet remains. And Banga, they're just looking to finish this one out sooner rather than later. Kind of don't believe that, yeah, the 371 were not expecting to kind of push around when, like, the first player goes down. It should be like the next thought. And now in the middle of the reload. Such a bad scenario for the player. 12th round on the board. One more and we're going to Ancient. Which is, well, it's not so similar to this map, but seems like it's a new map. And then it feels similar. Of course, with the exception being that Ancient is CT-sided, not like Anubis, which is a bit more towards D-side. And here's 371, they're not showing too much of D-sided here. That would have been nice if Ra hits it, but Makarov's now in middle. Tries to bail it out. Flare, you're really gonna peek against the Deagle? Yes, he is. He does not care. Doesn't lose any HP. He feels that the players on the other side are trembling, shaking. Iris sprays down one, looking for a flash, but no. Root, can you get it? No, he has to reload. It's so unfortunate in this situation. Goes for the flash. Few moments now. That's one, but no. Makarov's with the up. Easy done.
Ra has saved his team plenty of times, but this one is a bit too much to ask, isn't it? He does get one, alright. We just switch away from him, but now Refrag comes in, so that leaves only Screet. You know, 1v3 clutch. A lot to be asked from him. The one thing that he has for him is the time and the bomb. Two things, actually. So, with those two things in mind, he still needs to find his first frag, and well, he spots it. But again, a Deagle, long range, and that's going to be it. Nisker calls it a day, at least on Anubis, as now we're going to move on to Ancient.
Exactly. So to figure out who's going to play tomorrow against Dalgo, we need one more map, the final one. So make sure that you grab a drink, grab something to eat, and be here in just a few minutes, like roughly about 5 minutes, and we're going to jump into the last game of the Latvian qualifiers lower bracket final.
Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Hop in this truck since a boom. I'll take the man to the tomb. Yeah. Now they all ask what I'm doing. Well, you see it as soon. Say that they know what to do. Say I should listen to you. Yeah. Y'all don't know what I've been doing. Trust me, you don't got a clue. Take the top of my front door. Only fiends coming through the bag. Got my problems, I want more. Lead the past up in the past. The way I'm moving need a hard pass. All class with a book bag. In the night with that all black. Hang it up to no call back. Yeah, I got time and it's all on my mind, so I tell them I'ma let it out. Yeah, and I got guap, but you know I can't stop, so I tell them I'ma dead it now. Yeah, I got green and I gotta switch cheese, but I'm looking for the cheddar now. That shit was all bad, now I'm coming to get last, and this year's looking better now. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them that. 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 Yeah. Tell them that. 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 Hey, how long was I gone for? Pop more than some popcorn. Gotta drive, can't stop for. All the talk, there's no time for it. Blowing up like Lampore. Crowd wanting that encore. Tom Ford is what I wore, and I made it there what I bought it for. Now the speaker's so fluent. I'm at the back like I'm Ewan. Yeah, they wanna keep me so stagnant. I make a hit, keep it moving. Up in the morning, I'm brewing. They going nowhere, I knew it. They tryna keep me from making it. I swear they looking so Judas. Feel like Messi with the goals. Will I make it? I don't know. Time is running out of back door. Pray to God to open doors. Couple bands for the shows. Hey, making money off the flows. Yeah, I just had to go show y'all. Gotta keep 'em on their toes. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them I'm staying right here. Tell them I'm switching my gear. Yeah. Tell them I'm just getting started. Tell them this year's my year. Ay. Tell them that. 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 Yeah. Tell them that. 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 Hey, it's 2018. Yeah. Come on, tell them that. Man, everything in 2017, I don't want to hear about it no more. Okay. Yeah, cause big things are brewing. I mean, big things popping in the city, you know. Yeah. That's all you need to know. Don't tell them that.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We still at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rockin' fake J's, praying that nobody knows. Watch them take my dog away, was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city, cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no, I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause good die young. Yeah, but here I come. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause the good die young. Here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in stone. Write my name in stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home.
everywhere I go. The people really wanna know who I is and who I be. They stop and stare when they see me. If it's said it once, no need to repeat. Run up on me, watch you fall to your knees. Tip my hat when it's time for the kill. Ain't no beast when you're really real. I am the boss, I am the dawn. I am the one they call Lucky Charm. Got my own shit, I don't need your farm. Life was so hard, it made me weak. Built to last, this girl ain't weak. Sturdy and still when I plant my feet. Got it out the mud, now it's racks in my sleep. Look to God, he supplies my needs. Endless faith is what brought me next level prosperity. Silent power moves is what I'm giving. They love to hate the world they can't live in. Always present for the high roads. Go swim within the deep lows. Low. What told the future? Who knows? I don't do it for the likes, I do it for the love. Do it for the ones who really needed a hug, cause they had it tough, never had enough. Feared, loved, and respected. Using words as a weapon. Test and she. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Smile in my face, would in my place, but act gully on cyberspace. Let's pump brakes, let's be frank. Running after him when you're the chase. You are the catch and he's the net. How quickly do we all forget to honor these small policies, my darling? You are the empress queen. Man, respect or he'll neglect. You are the wind beneath his wings. You are the season, you are the reason why this world can breathe. Giving sons eyes to see and daughters dreams to believe. Anything less than the best for you is high treason, queen. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too...
Welcome back to OlyBet Sports Bar CS2 Baltics. We are now looking into the last map between 371 Click and Banga Esports. Ancient. The ninth round just finished, so we're ready to jump into the game as soon as the players are ready. And this is going to be a doozy. Well, like the first game, it was all rounds. In the second game, a bit more convincing by Banga. And now on Ancient, it's any man's game, and I believe both teams want to play in the qualifier finals tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like this is where all hell breaks loose, right? Like it's one of those maps where it could really go either direction. Sure, it's one of those newer maps, but I feel like at the same time, it's like the competitive level for all teams is kind of the same. It's not like, you know, you'd expect our Mirage for everyone to do good simply because everyone has been playing it for the last 10, 15 years. But kind of for some reason on Ancient also feels like it's close more often than not. As we'll see if that statement is true. Here we go. The lower bracket finals. This is for who makes it to the Latvian qualifier finals tomorrow.
Exactly.
Game number 3. 371 Click barely winning their map pick. The first map being Overpass, making that comeback. Then Banga pretty confidently, as you said, winning Anubis. And now we meet once again for one last final time on Ancient. Let's go. Some early pistols and Endicott opens up with a double. Eric's looking to get some more frags under his belt, but in fact it's going to be Ra once again saving his team. Seems like this guy, every single time that a crucial frag needs to be made, an impact frag, a refrag, you have Ra. He's good for that task.
Well, there's such a good situation now for Banga because Flair heard everything that's happening. The players are rotating through CT. Problem was already on the side, but he let them take it, and now he takes down Endicott. A swift one-tap Flair from the back, but now he's spotted. Oh, he needs to get these frags. He needs them so badly. He cannot give this up. It's going to be all onto Nisker. Nisker, he gets one instantly, goes for the players in the smoke. There is one. Raw stops him. The defuse happens, and it's going to be 3-7-1 Click with the first round. Oh, he was a bit too far and a few missed shots. I thought, like, they have the information. They just need to execute it now. Did not happen. But the plant was there, that means, which means Banga can now invest into Galil's, even an AK in Endica's hands.
Yeah, it's not that bad, but it certainly is not the way that Banga wanted to start out. They will be buying up, as you said. Actually, quite equal footing here in terms of riflery. No util, really. That's an interesting one. Yeah, Banga. They could go for almost completely dry execute. Rude, though. Quite far up here. So a lot of info given over. Even if Banga don't decide to push this. But it seems like they are kind of waiting to do just that. Wood could go big here. Gets the first one a little bit low on bullets, but still gets the second as well. And this is starting to be a cleanup round for 371 Click. The problem is that Banga invested, so if they lose this one, they're going to be hard resetted in the next round. Pretty much putting 371. Oh,
they went past each other. They went past each other.
Hold on.
So here's it all.
Yeah, they're not going to be ready for this one.
Oh my goodness, no way this is happening. But now he's going to be spotted. He spots one. He saw the street is there. That's an easy headshot. They had no idea that that has happened. Player, can you clutch this one for your team? Can you do this? The C4 is dropped down, but there's still 3 enemies remaining, and now it's going to be Preldon coming back, and it's an easy frag for him. Well, he needed to clean up. He was the one who let him past him.
Yeah, alright, 371 Click. I mean, cleaning up that round, sure, a little bit of a mistake there, but ultimately doesn't look like it's going to be too much of a problem. As now we're heading into our first, well, I wanted to say rifle round, but then I remembered. Banga invested so much in the previous one that this one is, well,
but they need
nothing on the board, really.
They, since they planted the C4, they have so much money. They can definitely do it. Grenades, everything raining in. The first bit. The first rush will be stopped even if there was a plan for one. Not too much done, like they used so many grenades towards ramp, but the players were hiding right behind the box, so it doesn't hit them too hard. Still, damage done, and especially with M4A1, you're happy that that's the case. Rudy even got the AK, that's just so unfortunate for Banga. They're coming in middle, Rud hears it all. Oh, he kind of hides, plays around the corner, sprays 1, sprays 2, he holds it for 3.
Rude. A triple kill comes in for him, and now a 2v4. I mean, Banga do get that one frag, and actually now quite retriever rifle as well. That's unsuccessful. Now Irix kind of left alone, practicing his movement there, as shortly afterwards going to get taken down by Ra. So far 371 Click again looking good, but just too many games today where that's the case.
Yeah, and not only that, 3 players are looking real nice. Screet and HS, they don't need to do too much. They just move around with the team, gather information, be additional body bag for the enemies, taking off the attention. Right now, the 3 players are making the game for 371. So now, the Byron, instant smoke. A deep smoke from CTs as well to just make sure that no one's coming in. Brown now will drop the smoke, but they'll push through it. He's ready with MP9, but Flair just bests him in that one. Coming through, he spots the players moving towards Temple, and he'll come closer down the smoke. They can definitely take him through the smoke. Indicate he's not safe anywhere. He can't really plan, but he fakes it once or twice. Now he knows exactly where the enemy players are. Indicate with the full rush onto Root, so he does it all himself. He fakes, gets the frag, moves in, and Irix, oh my goodness, how much this guy can think. He stopped to wait in the middle. He heard the players rotating, so the donut player, goodbye to you, Street. There is no way you can do anything. Only 2 remain. 1 remains, and HS was already running away before his teammates even fall down. He already knew what's coming his way. And that's the first one. So the buy comes through. Props to the entries, and as well for Irix. That was just a finishing blow that the player in the donut was taken down. But the way Indicate played it, I loved it. So firstly, it just goes inside to plant. Enemies throw the smoke on them, start to spray through the smoke. Falls back, plants again, sees exactly where the enemies are, sees that one player is hiding right behind the CT wall, runs through, gets that, and now he feels free to stay towards CT. He feels free to plant towards CT. So just all set in place for Banga there. For 371 Click, feels like they're really quick to resolve the situation that's in front of them.
Yeah, they're definitely quick on their feet. Quick in the mental department as well. That's why they've made it to the lower bracket finals, and they're looking to finish off what they started on Overpass. Anubis, you can write that one off. That was Banga's pick, and they really showed us some great strats there. You know, it's 100% get why they won there. But on Nation, however, this is a game that 371 Click could take. So aggressive, so quick, and doesn't even get punished for it. Gets the first frag. Well, he does actually get punished a little bit by that knife there. You know, that inspect animation.
That looked cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Preledon, great job from long. Takes down 2 players on ramp. And that's the C4 as well. This gives me the vibes of... can't recall the match for my sake, but yeah, when a team wins around, you're like, okay, now you can start setting up the tempo, building a bang, but no, instantly getting shut down. Luckily for Banga, they're not on the CT side. If they were on CT side, then the money would be terrible, but I'm talking maybe too soon. There's still 2 players, 55 seconds remaining, but HS, well, this is such a great position. Coming in, he's going to spot the players moving in, and that's a headshot onto Flare. Nisker now knows where the enemy player is. He can't really get to C4. If he does not win this duel, he can't get there.
Okay, well, he smokes off an angle that nobody's holding. Fair enough, he doesn't know that, but you know, he's kind of stuck in this position. He has to peek HS here, or, well, he'll just get pushed. By Screed. Good timing there for him. Eliminates him, and that puts 371 Click on 4. Obviously, this is a CD-sided map, so we're kind of expected to win a bit more than Banga are, at least in this half, and seems like another match pause is gonna come in. So perhaps, you know, we have some technical issues. For now, all players are in the server, but, you know, we talked about this a little bit. There have been so many different things that could go wrong.
What is your favorite skin?
My favorite skin?
Yeah, you said you're a skin guy.
I can give you like the normie answer, and I can give you like the skin enthusiast answer that only fellow skin enthusiasts will understand. Okay.
Okay. Let's see how many we have of those in the chat.
So the normal answer is just like AK-47 gold arabesque. I like that it's full gold. I think it's very like how do you say it? It's like over the top, but I like that.
Yeah, okay.
I just like it, and I used to have it. Unfortunately, I sold it right before the price increased like triple, so, you know, that's on me. Now, the answer for, you know, perhaps the other person that's in the chat that's really into skins is AK-47 Karambit Gold Gem. So, you know, there are like blue gems. So you have a Karambit, the case hardened one, and you would have like the, you know, the completely blue blade. That's like I believe the most expensive one is like 1 million or 2 million. Like factory new, just like the perfect, you know, from 1,000 patterns, the perfect blue blade. The thing that's like not as popular, but I love how it looks in game with the correct settings, is the gold gem. It's like only the gold part of the case hardened, and so it looks like together with the AK-47 gold arabesque, you can see like if you're going for a gold loadout that I was for a while, you know, it kind of makes sense. So that's my answer to the question.
Jesus Christ, I like Safari Mesh, man.
It actually looks great in CS2. Like in CS2, yes, Safari Mesh looks way better.
Okay, well, skin enthusiasts, you heard it here first. The twist preference, gold and only gold.
Yeah.
Nice, but here for Banga, who only win is in their mind. I love it. They have already through middle. They've got there. It's gonna be Nisker who takes down HS. So unlucky. Ruff tries to get away. He manages it, but he pays with his teammate in return. So now the donut is for Banga. They even have B ramp as well. The CTs have been pushed back so far. It's so risky now for them to go in for even for any information in this scenario. They go for it anyways, and oh my goodness, Screed, how did you miss that? Endicate turns around, kiss the frag. A huge play. They're really set up towards the A site. And even now, Paladin just like checking if someone's in CT, but that's a freebie. That was not the C4. I don't think he spotted the C4. Now there are more players towards ramp, but none of his teammates are rotating. What's gonna happen next?
No, they are sending the rotation towards A. But Rude first point of contact. It has been so good today. Gets one, spots the second one as well, but might be overwhelmed. He's not aware of this player close. Almost, Rude, almost. Save that for the finals tomorrow. Today, just make sure that you get this one over the line, as Endicate is looking to deny that dream for 37 click altogether. He gets the second one on the board, and yeah, this is only 2 rounds on the board. But again, on the T side of things, you know, if they can pick up the pace, perhaps, yeah, that would be a great start.
Here only 3 players have money for a buy. 3-7, so I want to see what they go for. Sometimes you have 3 players, you can like count on them. Into this situation, let's see if we have another pause. So what's up next? Have you played Map Canal?
Yes.
Remember that one?
Yes.
The best map.
It's a very nice one. I do agree with that, yeah.
When it was like possible to play, I was playing it constantly. Like, it was so weird, it was so wonky, like the position. I love the fact that T's, if they run straight forward towards the B site, they smoke the site, they can plant on B side like that bridge, like on it, like the crossing. You can plant there instantly. Then just like, what can CTs do? Like, you can come from one side, from the other side, but it was like always so funny to see how you can deal with that. And since I knew like that fact that whenever I played them, I was on CT side, I'm always trying to like Molotov it, go in straight. I know exactly where you needed to plant, but yeah, that map was just like weird. I liked it. I liked it more than any other maps that has been in, even more than Cobblestone for some people. Canals was just something.
I feel like it was one of those, newer map, one of those first maps where they were just trying to experiment, not really having the classical 3-lane setup, which is, so popular nowadays, just kind of A long, B long, and mid.
Yeah. So what's up? What's happening?
Well, not much for now. We're waiting for an update as well, so same as you guys are. But meanwhile, we do have to update you guys that currently another best of 3 has started in the Lithuanian lower bracket finals. It's going to be Grindas versus Foxneer Esports. So actually 2 teams that probably you would not expect it there. Well, they've made it there. Currently playing their first map, that being Ancient. And Grindas are up 2-0, so a little bit of an early lead. After that, they'll move to Inferno, and if we get to that third map, it's going to be Anubis. Now, obviously, this is the last round of, last game of this best of 3 for the Latvian qualifiers. So, as soon as this ends, guys, I know we probably have some Lithuanian viewers in the chat that are patiently waiting for us to cast that game. We'll get on it right after this one ends. But for now, we are still undecided. Banga Esports or 3-7 Click making it to the finals for now. It seems like it's again undecided, a 4v4. Very close tides here. The refrags come both directions too, but now Bang is starting to lose some players, and even though they technically should have had this round, it's a 2v3.
It was a hard start, like they really came in with a bang as their name, and they're just losing it, they're losing the touch. Got the round before, small technical pause, and something clicked. Maybe it was 3-7-1 click. You never know. It was the 5th round for them. Good job nonetheless. Still like HS on one frag, but Root has been showing what he can do for already, I believe, all the 3 maps straight. All 3 maps. And 5-2, well, how many more Banga needs? If you ask me, I think they would be okay with 4. If they're confident with their CT side. Only if. And now they're forced to buy in Mac 10's AK, so we're looking for a fast round, maybe fast execute. There's no op on the CT side, so they're going to be a shut down. No one's even going towards that. No, they're going towards middle. HS fully flushed, gets one, he even switches it, but that's Rude and Raw. They were ready for it. They read them like a book. 3 kills coming their way, and only 2 players are alive. Flair with the backstab, but he's already being chased by Raw, and that's a clean kill by him. Indicate the last man standing. He hears the bullets flying everywhere, and he's like, where can I go? Where is it safe? The C4 not in his hands. C4 drops in middle. He can maybe catch Preledin off guard if Preledin is checking here. Yeah, he shows his gun barrel first and only then himself. Okay, Indicate, are you crazy enough? No, he's only crazy for 2. 6th round on the board.
Yeah, starting to advance a bit further here in their lead. 4 rounds, that being now that they are in forward here. But again, this being a T-sided map and still early game, no predictions just yet. What we can do is talk about this next upcoming round at least. And, well, it doesn't look too promising for Banga. They put really a lot of cash in that previous one. So this one leaves them with a, I can't believe I'm saying this, but a hero Galil.
Yeah. It's going to be Iris heading towards middle. Trying to be a hero, taking off the attention, whilst other players just waiting patiently for all the grenades coming into B ramp. But it feels like, again, 3-7 Click, they're just ready for this B push. They're ready for middle before, now they're ready for B. I don't know who exactly is calling the most on the 3-7-1 side. But they're managing. HS, he spotted the shadow and tried to pre-fire. That angle is not successful. At least he managed to get away. There is still Iris is pushed in, but HS from the behind gets him down. So the timing is just so unfortunate. Now they're running out from the smoke and they will fall right there.
Makarovs sees his own shadow as he's approaching a 1v5 here with not even the bomb in his hands. Like, this is, I want to see this, right? I want to see at least some nice Beagle headshots. It seems like even that will be denied. Preledin, he has woken up once again. He was gone. We did not see only saw a little bit of a shadow from the Preledin we saw in, well, the first game we watched from 3-7-1 Click. This is the 4th one we see in a row for 3-7-1 Click, though, because this is the 3rd game, the best of 3, and before that we saw them play against whatever team it was. It has fallen out of my mind, but, that was really the game where Preledin was shining. Last 2 games, not so much, but in this one he is up on 7. Well, only Rude. Actually, Ra as well in better scoring position, but I'm trying to say he's back. And with that, 3-7 will click are back as well.
Just spotted that Makarov has 0 frags. I really didn't even see it before.
He was the top fragger in the second game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wants his team to carry him for a change, you know?
Perhaps his back has been broken.
Maybe. Oh, they spray him down through the smoke and they get falls, but this is such a close control by 371 towards B. HS, did he not spot the... Yeah, he does spot another coming in. He does not get the frag, but Rob's already coming in to help together with Preliden. They take down Flare, take down Nisker and Irix. Well, he's been in this scenario many, many times. He's trying to lurk, he's trying to give this advantage to his team, but there's no way of getting it right now. Only 2 more rounds remain here in this first half, and 371 click, they're just bulldozing through.
Yeah, I mean, again, 8 on the board, looking great, looking solid. If they could get to double digits in this first half, I mean, that would be just perfect for them. So many chances to close out the game. But
timeout, let's go.
Yeah, we'll have that.
What exactly can they talk about here? Well, the control that 371 showed towards middle and towards B banana, well, it's overwhelming at some points. So there is always a chance to try to make it through and get past unscathed without taking almost some damage from grenades when they're being thrown into banana. They can get into the cave, but how much will that give you? The best scenario is if you can crunch middle from banana and from middle, then you can fight. It's easier to deal with players in red room or players in donut if you have like players coming in from middle and from the banana sides. That's something they can definitely try, but the hard part really is getting past those grenades. If you get a good spawn, you should go for it, see if that works. Because I believe like just rushing into B is not going to be a good thing. Holding banana, like taking control of a banana is not exactly easy to do. But one thing is, yeah, you can just wait out these grenades and then make the play. You have to be careful and mindful about how hard will 371 push, because this time around, again, they push towards 8 tunnels. So they're switching it up almost every single round and just try to guess. They're going to push middle, they're going to control banana, they're going to push into 8 tunnels, and this is amazing because he spots Ra. Get some damage given in, and Root, I thought he was like hidden under this whole ruse. Like, no one's going to be there, no one's going to be in that corner, but no, they still flash, check him, and that's the frag for Banga at least.
Yeah, a bit of pressure now on 3-7 click. Looking to alleviate it as, well, 2 players pushing long, but the timing could not have been worse as Endigan has made down to the site, and somehow Prelden is able to eliminate 1, but that's going to be it for him. And now Screet left in a, well, you could almost call it 1v4 as the rest of his team is far away, and now found as well by Eirik. HS, next point of contact. Can you do something? Yes, you can. You can get a shot there. Still a 2v3, and well, cash there. Okay, Screet, this is still doable. 2v2. The time is starting to run low, but I like that smoke. He's going to be able to cross now. Has to be careful that doesn't get spammed. Peaks, in fact, spots the players, and now just goes for the defuse. Oh, he's got it! Oh my goodness, not like this player. He has just... that's unfortunate. That rubs some extra, pours some extra salt on the wound. Just rubs it in for Banga Esports. They were looking for such a long dry spell to finally put 1 on the board, and this is how you go out. This is how you don't convert that chance.
I thought the player's just gonna run in and instantly spam the wall, and we saw how low his feet, like 5 HP. It's such an easy kill through the wall.
Yeah.
Not even that. He thinks that Screet might peek in or something, so he wasted a bit of a time. And yeah, that will not feel good.
Pros never fake, I guess.
That's the saying. So that means I'm a pro. I always stick. Like there are 3 players in the site, enemy players. I'll stick it. Maybe they'll miss. We saw today how there was like this miss towards in overpass in the first game. Pelmani against, do you remember?
Marius Radios.
Yeah. Exactly, that one. Those who started from the first game, those know. Okay, Ra, 4 HP again, but he gets the frag. So not anything clean, but at least in Rud, he's quick with that weapon. Takes down Makarovs. So it's going to be only 3 players now on the attack. Will really 3-7-1 click get 10 rounds on the board. Screet even gets flared. They're pushing banana, so they're clearing it after some time. That's that nail in the coffin, at least for the first half. 10-2, that's such a huge lead for 3-7-1 click. It's getting closer and closer towards that tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, they're only 3 rounds away, right? Now, if they do go to play tomorrow, they're going to play against Daugava. We saw him play today. They played good CS, and hopefully that is to be repeated tomorrow as well. But I mean, there's, I'm not, I want to see this round, then I'm gonna make predictions, right?
Okay.
I want to see how the pistol goes. If Banga converts it, I could slowly start to become a believer. I'll need a little bit more proof, but you know, I could. But yeah, if this is a round they lose, I mean, 3-7 click. They've been looking great all throughout the CD side. They get this pistol that's almost a 12th one converted as well, and at that point, anything could really work. But still, have to get this pistol over the line. That's the most important conversion here. I like this double setup towards Donut.
Yeah, kind of this whole ruse aspect could be pretty nice. But what the heck has HS done? He's moved through the red room. He's already in CT. Did Hyrix spot him? Did you see him? No, he did not spot him. That could be a freebie. That could be a freebie. He spots him now. Looking for frag. But Hyrix, he turns. He gets the frag. Bro, you have to save this. You have to save this B site. Hyrix still waiting towards long. The rotation's coming in. One more shot. One more beautiful kill for Hyrix. But now he gets taken down. Overwhelmed.
Just go away.
But that bomb was dropped in the side. They still had to get it. And now coming in. Now I have no idea. 1v1. Root. Oh, that's a clean one. P250 right to the face of Nisker.
Yeah, we don't get to see those two frags, but I just signed a kill feed. You know, that last final one we did see, but you know, it's too clean. We know it's rude. You know, we know how he plays.
Yeah, you can turn off the hood and you'll be like, that's it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. So, well, now I'm gonna make predictions. I'm gonna do the thing that probably you should not do, especially when you have what's known as a caster curse, but 3-7 click got this, right? Like, they won the pistol, they are buying rifles. This is Banga Esports on their last straw, buying up as much as they can, but it's not going to be that much. It's going to be a couple of MP9s and a 5-7 that perhaps, you know, could, in fact, do something here. Endicott looking to do just that, pushing up, looks up, and actually gets a first frag. Immediately refrag, though. Now they know that there's not the best of weaponry, and oh boy, HS just overruns
Pre-firing,
Flare.
yeah. Running in again, the B site will be taken, the C4 will be planted, 3 players for the retake. Do you really want to save? Well, you have armor and MP9. That's something for the next round, that's some hope for the next round. Right now it just feels so tough. Maybe if Makarovs can claim this one. He checks the corner, actually gets the frag. Okay, well, let's try it, why not? Gallo in hands. Defuse kits, I don't see any. Maybe there's some drops in the ramp. Yeah, maybe someone dropped in the ramp. Hiding the frag, but he's only traded by the HS. Oh, he's a menace with that MP9 and a jumping shot. 12th on the board.
What a way to finish it off there.
3-7-1 click, they feel it.
Yeah, they're definitely feeling it. On 12 rounds on the board, pretty much match point. Banga now has to do what 3-7 click did, you know, getting 10 rounds in a row pretty much. Not an easy feat by no stretch of imagination, but I want to believe. I simply want to believe, you know, a little bit. There's at least hope. Do I believe? No. Is there hope? Yeah. At least make it closer. Make it more entertaining, because we waited for a third map and I almost feel like it's a letdown, right? Like, such a dominant performance by 3-7 click, dissipating the smoke there as well, pushing through. Oh my goodness! Makarovs is gonna get one, but Mula Screet comes with the refrag, so a 2v4 where, well, not much can be done.
The same, like, repeat. Again, planting in B, taking control, and this is such an unexpected angle. Makarovs had no idea what was coming his way, and now only Irix remains. Yeah, you can, if you're quick enough, and Screet finishes them off. That's now 3-7-1 click. They're ready to play tomorrow into the grand final of the qualifier. They're going to be playing against Daugava, so be ready. The game is going to start tomorrow for Latvians around 3 o'clock. So be here, support either Daugava or 3-7-1 click. And of course, if you're watching, you're a player or you played or something, remember, after 2 weeks, we still have last chance qualifier to make it to the actual playoffs, to Splendid Palace 2nd December. So be sure to check that out one as well. And I do believe we can join the game rather soon, maybe even now. I'll turn on and see if we're getting in or not.
That game that you're talking about, of course, is the final game of the Lithuanian lower bracket. It's going to be a best of 3. It has just started. It's going to be Grindas playing against Foxner Esports. First map is going to be Ancient, and, well, after that, we got Inferno and Anubis as well. But for now, it's going to be Ancient. So once again, you know, we saw a short Ancient game. Perhaps this is going to, you know, add some
well, we
extra
see right
rounds.
now the score.
Yeah.
It's a bit quicker, but yeah, Grindas is in the lead. It feels like a solid lead. They're holding their ground. So yeah, any moment now we're going to join and we can tell our predictions. Yeah, but I look at these rosters. So for Grindus, we have Magilla, Baggies, Aves, Sidivo, and Prokas. And for the side of Foxner Esports, we have Veggie, Rubčik, Kaz, Fellow, and Roske. So the side of Foxner Esports, I've heard about all of them the first time. This is the first time. But the side of Grindus, Prokas is a veteran. He's been playing for so long. Has been on always like in the best teams in the Baltics. He's been there like in the Lithuanian scene. And Baggies, Aves, and Sidivo, they're like a trio that's been together for a really long time. They're part of Time Chasers, and I believe they switched teams, and I believe this is a roster together made with Magilla. So any moment now we'll be ready. The game's already here in our screens. Are we good to go, Observer? I think we are good to go. I'll just switch to the game. I hope it's done. So once again, Foxner Esports this time around against Grindus, the Lithuanian qualifier, the lower bracket final. So we have Grindus just at the moment running them over 7 rounds, very similar to what we just saw between the Latvians.
Yeah, and the same story is true for the first map, where this was Foxner's map pick, in fact. But instead, Grindus, yeah, they're on the T side as well, on pretty much 8 rounds here. This could be one of the quickest best of 3s we've seen of today, because next, you know, if we go Inferno, that's picked by Grindus, and as you said, you know, this, I feel like this could be quite a one-sided matchup, right? Even though
potentially, yeah,
all players are level 10, 3 of Grindus players are actually ranked, and well, Magilla is number 52 on Faceit. And, well, another fact that we have to pay attention to is that Grindus is perhaps the first team that I see today that actually has a dedicated coach on Faceit. So, you know, that's also something that shows that...
Yes, did not mention Fields.
Yeah, you know, they're definitely there in the technical aspect. They have all bases covered. An experienced team with a coach as well, coming up against a team that you, a caster for many years in the Baltic region, have never heard about. So, definitely the underdog story here as our last game of play. Foxner trying to make their name. I mean, they're just so close. They're literally one victory, one game, one best of 3 away from making it to the Lithuanian Grand Finals tomorrow, but still have to climb over that little burden there. And so far, Grindus are giving them no openings as they push in. That's 5-1D, 1VO. What is... I'm gonna have a little bit of it. Like this one?
Sidivo.
Sidivo. Okay, that's why would you not pronounce it like that? Of course.
Sidivo. Yes. He's changed his nickname to be a Captcha.
Yeah.
Kaz gets 1. Okay, will they really go for a retake? It's a 2v2. Sidivo getting closer. It's gonna be Fellow who actually gets the frag, but he's only Prokas there to trade. The experience is there, and he just goes in. Guns blazing. The first half ends, and it's Grindus with a huge lead. You can check out this. Look at their scores. All of the side of Grindus. 10, 10, 10, 10, 9. Just,
yeah.
They're all putting in the work.
That's what you call CS, you know, a team game. This is
yeah,
peak of it. Everyone performing equally. And yeah, on the side of Foxner, I mean, it's not looking bad. There's nobody on like 0 frags. It's simply that they haven't been able to convert as many rounds as they would have liked. And for now, the match is going to be paused. Not a timeout. So, a technical pause, perhaps.
Well, can we info on the pause? Maybe we'll get some. We had a few, and I want to know which is the main reason for pause. No, they're not saying anything. They're just saying pause.
Just a quick pause and look.
Just saying pause. Yeah, everyone is quiet, and you know how it is. Like either TeamSpeak or Ventrilo or Mirt breaks down.
Yeah.
And you just have to boot it back up. The voice comes.
To the toilet real quick. You know, there's many different reasons why you could stop this one. I mean, but
no,
judging by how long it was, like 30 seconds, I'd say, you know, my guess could
no, for toilet you need 60 seconds. I've counted. At least that's it. Whoa, that was a quick one by Fellow. A quick readjustment of his aim, and now from behind, obviously already pushing in, but come on. That's CS2 for you. You can't really play around these angles too much. You're gonna get punished. The C4 will be planted in A site actually. And that means that, oh, I love this, what Magilla is doing right now with Aves. They're going all the way around Roska, he will check it, but he's gonna do it with so much noise. Plus the burst with the P250. Oh, he gets it. No, not more. Magilla stops him. Then in his tracks. Kaz, last man remaining. One from CT, one from 8 tunnels. He's even smoked
there
off.
as well. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Oh, it does actually dissipate now, so he'll at least have one chance to deny the defuse. Peaks and is able to get a frag. That's actually quite a big one, as Pro Chase is in no position to refrag. Yeah, just has to tap it. Oh, this is a great way to win it out. Kaz is going to get the fourth one on the board here.
He does it. Well played. That was not possible, but no, they had no idea where the player is, so he got a freebie on the diffuser. Just a freebie.
Yeah, if anything, I feel like it was almost a bit of a mistake there coming in from Pro, because it's like, what else? Where else could he be, right? Like, you almost have to be in a position where if you're not watching the angle, at least you can, you know, re-peek immediately, at least try to go for the refrag. He was nowhere to be found there. You know, on a bit too far on the side there. So, yeah. Let's go. Foxner, this is their chance to make a comeback here.
There is a small chance. Yeah, they have 3 Mac 10s. They're going in quick and they're gonna go into the cave. And there is Magilla with the big bad mag. Can he? No, that was so eventful.
You hyped it up way too much for that to happen. That's unfortunate. And well,
crazy headshot.
Another one eliminated. Sidivo, goodbye. Seems like Foxner have at least found their footing in these couple of rounds. Sure, they're up against pistols, but well, yeah, that can happen as well.
That can happen, but the closer they get, the Mac 10s will prevail. They have to prevail. People will planted. Baggies with one more, so he's making it more expensive than it potentially needs to. Aves long range, MP9, just trying to do some damage. Veggie turns around, the spray is not there, he loses the M4. That's not too shabby. That's a lot of damage dealt. And it's still going to be Foxner with the round victory, because Aves, he's nowhere near to go for it. Nowhere near.
Tries to go for the long-range MP9 smoke spam. That's, well, one thing to do, I guess.
It's so actually satisfying to watch these players play with Mac 10s, MP9s. Like, the way that they can just spray into the head is just, sometimes, I'm blown away.
Yeah, some late spray transfers, like 10 bullets in, and he still hits a headshot. And when I do that, I can see that it's luck, and other people can see that it's luck too. For some of these, it seems like, no. They're literally counting, every single bullet. They should...
they feel it. They don't even need to count. They just feel it.
True.
Okay, 5-9. Foxner getting back into the game, putting Grindus into position where they have to play with pistols. Magilla, plus rep for using the 5-7. Fellow 5-7 is trying. Roop Chick pushes in. He sees the guy in the furthest corner, but the closer corner guy just punishes him. And even now, with pistols, they just push in. They get so much information, they clear it out, but A side completely open, and at least from middle. Aves managed to trade his teammate. The lineup is there, but it's 2v2, and it's still Mac 10's Magilla. This is huge. He runs through. They managed to plant the bomb and instantly deal with Magilla, so got unlucky that they were not planting the C4 a bit further away. The last kill and the round, it's already 6 on the board for Foxner Esports.
These are quick rounds.
That's true. That's true. They're not messing around.
Alright, well, Foxner have finally found themselves back in this game. Like, this was 3-9. This was pretty much us waiting for Grindus to just put an end to this. But now, I mean...
You were waiting for that. I didn't say a word.
Okay.
Yeah, I see that these players, like, I think the later it goes, and if it goes to a third map, then I think Grindus does have the upper edge. But who am I to say? As I said before, it's almost the first time I see Foxner Esports lead these players. Oh, Roske, he burned so much, smoked it off. There was another Molotov to stop him dead in his tracks. That's one way to stop him. They don't even go for the gunfight. Vivo just going for the standard wall banks to see if it's possible for him to find the player in the middle. It's very easy. You almost even get the players in the sights. Okay, so they just slow down. They're not afraid to show where exactly they are, but this push out Baggies, he does it. He gets 2. Sitivo, they needed to pay with his life. They do it, but I think that was well worth it. Only one goes down, only two now remain on the side of Fox there. And here, Rupchi, he can't even push in. He does, and he gets taken down. How unlucky is that? Now, Veggie, I'm guessing. Veggie, last man remaining. 1v4. How much can you do? The C4 drop down. They have all the information, but already Aves from middle with the AWP.
Goodbye.
Takes him down. 10 rounds on the board for Grindus. Nothing too crazy, as we know. They just need to. The consecutive rounds are the key.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, shut down. That 3-round streak is stopped. We are heading into our 17th round of play here. Foxner, so far definitely the underdogs, and well now, yeah, their economy is going to be crushed as well. So, kind of remaining in that department, remaining in that title of this one as well. As okay, they do overwhelm them, and it's only 2 for 2. So now rifle is going to be retrieved by Foxner as well. Suddenly,
the player
this
in
is
pocket. Roske. Hey, they have no idea. This is huge. Oh, what has happened, Magila? He survives all that and gets 2. It was in the bag.
Yeah, this is a horrible way to go out.
Oh no.
It's like the rest of the team were probably spectating him as well, just like, okay, just get this kill, like it's gonna be an easy one. Yeah, I mean that happens, you know. You can. I feel like the easier the kill is, the harder it is to get it. At least with the op, it's true for me.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
And here as well, like he spotted him top, started shooting, and he dropped down, so he missed that time, and Magila had time to adjust. And of course, AK against pistol. I think we can see where this one's going.
Yeah.
But
Having to hit the headshot in the back of the head as well, for some reason, it's like. It's so hard for me to do, and especially in pistol rounds. Alright, well, either way, that puts Grindus up on 11. They convert a what looked like a shaky round. And now, Foxer have pretty much their last chance at an actual round. That being said, there is a MAC-10 in play, and well, at least they're getting 2. Now 3. Veggie still making it possible, keeping the round alive. Now Focus and Always left alive.
Have gotten mid again. Last time they fought for it, this time around they give it away, but they take something else. They take deeper control into Banana, and that's the first for Prokas in this round, and unfortunately he'll go down. Only Aves now remains, so okay, a round back. So that one, just a glimpse of nice play from Magila, what exactly Magila can do. The players are in B side, the smoke will show that. And for Aves, well, I see a world where this is possible. Smoke close, but he's right behind the box. I don't think Aves knows
and
exactly.
That's not going to help
happening.
much because he's still on up. So, what is what? No,
So
no,
close.
not like this. Not like this, House. One more. A 1v1 is trying to peek some corners. I think he even might know where the second player is. At least his intuition is telling him something.
The time is ticking. He has the fuse kit.
To make the move
Pushing
now.
Forward, but the player is using that smoke to his advantage. Kaz just waiting right behind the site. Coming closer, spots him.
Oh,
no quick
unlucky.
click from him.
That's unlucky. Nice attempt, nevertheless. Almost converts the 1v2. As Foxner, they're still keeping themselves in this game. I mean, as soon as they get those rifles, wasn't even the best buy. They had a MAC-10 as well, but they're able to convert it. And so, even though Grindus, they still get given 2 rounds here. This is still entirely possible. And again, you have to remember, this is Foxner's map pick, so I'm sure that, you know, on CD side, maybe the default holds don't work out, but at least on the T side, they should have prepared good T side strategies, right? As this being their map pick, I'm sure that they have something that they can use that can work. So, perhaps not over just yet. The Citymo is going to push in. Oh, spot 1, but try to get away as quickly as possible
They've
there.
done it a few times, actually. Pushing in, really going deep after they smoke it, Molotov it. Just to establish some dominance, and Aves with a nice shot looking for more. Oh my goodness, what a play by him. Now the pistols are running in. Veggie with the spray down, but it's Aves already on 3rd, and he might, oh, he's not staying alone. It's gonna be Prokas who stays alone in the end. Very unfortunate. The C4, you can see where it's dropped actually. So I see a world where Prokas just somehow slithers through and gets potentially behind one player, or at least gets that fair one-on-one duel. He's going the wrong way. Really have to go really behind them, but he can along the way pick up a weapon, or I wouldn't say a weapon or 2, because yeah, you can use 2 at the same time.
I feel like this might be a long one. I have a suspicion. This should be definitely a round converted. Players not really reunited, but they're trying to clear out. So I think they think that Procus is on the bomb, so they're just trying to make sure that they can clear as much as possible here. Meanwhile, Procus is nowhere to be found. He's on the complete opposite side of the map, just hoping, praying that somebody walks into his crosshair.
Oh, now he hears the smoke. The suspicion is confirmed. Smoke for a side and smoke for short. So they can just plant safely. Only he knows exactly where that player is. He tags him up. 45 HP only remaining. This is good. He can really do this. Needs to get a few lucky shots, but he's going straight through the smoke. The smoke will soon dissipate. There is no defuse kits. 30 seconds. Soon to be 20 on the bomb. He needs to get on there quickly. Oh, and they show Kaz. Oh, and he just tags him up again. 9 HP remaining, but I like this play. Fellow just saying, okay, Kaz, peek, go for the frag. He's not going to expect the second player to be hiding behind these boxes. 8-1, but now a buy round for Grindus.
Yeah, this is one that they have to convert.
What will Magilla get?
MP9 and full util. Kind of makes sense. Alright, Grindus. This is yet another chance to close out the game. You've had plenty, and Foxner have been very good at, well, denying that, but in fact the rounds have been quite close, so Foxner are not in the best economical situation, and well, same is said for Grindus. So this round's going to change so much, right? Whichever team wins this one can almost hope that they get 2. Second one is definitely going to be easier to convert. Baggy's first point of contact so far, quite a silent 16 bomb, I'd say. Looking to perhaps extend that to 17, 18. That is 17, and oh, a helper rise from Cityville. So Green is finally looking to shut down a round, although Kaz has different plans. He has found one, and what is happening? How is Baggy's alive? He's trying to stay alive there.
This is insane.
Oh, what is happening here? Procus gets another one, and well, that's it. That's such a after what Foxner do for like 3 or 4 rounds, they're looking great. They're looking like, oh, this is like a good team, a great team, and then this round comes in, which is like, I don't know, it looks like a dead match to me.
Yeah, they get played around that smoke heavily. Baggy surviving for so long. The fact that there were 2 players there, actually the breaching of the smoke kind of played in his favor. I thought Foxer, okay, they throw the smoke, breach it, and instantly get Baggies, but no, that's not the case. They deal with Cityville, but Baggy stays alive for so goddamn long. Magilla, aggression, and he stops the enemy aggression. That's a quick one. Can this be done right here and now? Procus aggression, pushing forward, they're running in, and they're instantly gonna trade it. So 3v2, at least an AK now in their hands they can use. Something to work with. Magilla, oh, he's right behind him. That's a huge play, and he just finishes him off. 20 kills for him, 20 for Aves. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the first map done between Grindus and Foxner Esports. Well, your predictions for the next one?
I think Grindus takes in 2. If this was their map pick, I'd maybe, you know, kind of buckle a little bit. But since this is going to be Inferno, Grindus map pick, and they are, well, the clear favorites in this matchup, already winning on their opponent's map pick, I think this is going to be, you know, taken in 2. But obviously, we've seen some great upsets, and only time will tell us. We'll see you guys right after the break.
This is a queendom.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
Monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Nobody's harder than me, I'm a breaker of chains, I'm living it free. Trust what I said and not what you see. Nobody keep it in order like me. I'm really a beast and I'm out in the wild. The boil in my eye and I want it right now. That's a vow, and I gotta get it, the victory's mine. You trying to compete, it's wasted time. Came from the bottom, but now I'm in front of the line. In front of the haters, I turn them to motivators. I don't owe them no favors and any beef or get catered. I'm on my way, doing my flex, running it up, getting my checks. I got the power, give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Respect. I live this life, then on to the next. Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that have been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause his money and his fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong. Closer to home I can get. Certified OG, paid all my debt. With my flows, power supreme. Come from below, it's in my genes. I talk what I like, that's real nice things. Side down before approaching the king. Muscle strong, think money and power. I hop on the track like I hop in the shower. Brick at the brick like I'm building a tower. And I'ma do that into my final hour. And my rain growing like a flower. I get it bad, I don't be in it. I'm on my way, doing my flex, running it up, getting my checks. I got the power, give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Lithuanian lower bracket finals make sure who's going to play tomorrow. Grinders or Fox and Esports against LT5, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we can jump right into it as we're in Inferno, a map that we have not seen today and I'm not too fond of, actually, because it's so small. Like very compact, so to say. But look at this, Grinders. What the hell are you doing? 5 players down middle, even in second middle as well. Kaz managed to get one. The control is there, and look at Aves. He's like in T-spawn. He's a traitor. Oh, that's an easy one. On to Roska. Kaz, he has to check all the sides. This is terrible, and that's the C4. Like, stuck in Mexico. What is this round? Only one remains. That is Kaz. Got the first kill, looking for second. The third kill for Kaz as well. Maybe
Hold on, hold on. Okay. Broka's gonna put an end to that. They were almost giving him those kills at one point, you know, just feeding him, which is not gonna be how you want to start off the second game. Grind us, however you want to say it. They had a great first game, and now starting off on the right foot here as well, on the CD side, of course. And yeah, you mentioned Inferno, not my favorite map either, but then again, you know, I am personally a Vertigo enjoyer. I think it's the greatest CS map ever created.
What?
So, yeah, you know, so it's I'm not gonna have the most sane takes here.
I think I can mute you here. I think this button does that. Vertigo enjoyer, Jesus. I'm not fully against it, but that is a
We haven't seen it today. My soul is crying.
Map.
It's very controversial. Yeah. Look, it's very fun to play in like casual, maybe, you know, all right level matches. But as soon as you reach that pro level, it's just horrible because everything can be heard. But as I'm not a pro, I'm just enjoying this. Meanwhile, look at this. They have 3 players set up and they want to push in. They're almost giving these frags away. I mean, why would you peek it? You have literally everything locked down.
Right.
Why would you go for the peek? Maybe getting a bit overconfident here as it's not gonna matter anyway. Putting an end to that, Baggies and Magilla. Bags, well, 2 for Baggies, and then Magilla gets 2 as well. And now Kaz, once again, actually, trying to turn the 1v4 into a 1v2 again, as his position is known. Even the low HP player takes the peak. This is just great. I'm not sure I like this. They already almost got punished for it.
Again from the back coming in, but it's going to be Sidivol who finishes him off. Can't grind this play every round like this. Just...
I hope that. I feel like they can't. I feel like they can't. You know, they almost got punished in this round for it, and the opposition only had like pistols. So, you know, heading into our first actual rifle round, I think this, or am I saying it wrong? I am, because it's only going to be Deagles on side of Foxner. So they're taking like a prolonged break, making sure that they get their cash up, their stacks up as much as possible, and you know, after that, in that 4th round, they can definitely attack things with a new light. But for Grindus, this is great. This is a great way how to put themselves forward. Make sure that on their map pick, they start off on right foot. With nades.
Yeah, so they come on Aves, Sidivo. They both get frags, and again, this is 3rd round in a row. What is this pain train coming in from Grindus? Just pain train. That was quick. Okay. Now the real question. You have ops against you. You have AKs, grenades, mollies, anything you can think of. Do you do the same? Because they switched up a bit this time. So they threw in the nades, pushed in from banana. Once they felt it was safe, only then they like joined in. So it was not like just crazy, just run in, do whatever you can. There was more thought to it.
Okay, seems like there is going to be scope on side of Grinders, but it's not going to be an op scope, it's going to be an AUG. We've seen that weapon more and more as, you know, the tap-tap meta is now becoming more and more popular. Definitely an AUG, not good for spraying, but great for tapping away. So, well, that is denied. Alright, Foxner, one way to open up, or should I rather say just one player, that being Fellow, just, well, he's punished finally, but still. Ryan is suffering quite a huge loss there.
There's only one player to work beside Broken. He gets shut down. The same happens to Magilla. Only Baggies now remains, and the answer is no, they cannot continue doing this every single round.
Yeah. Kills 3 chicken, but now actually has to go for actual players. Yeah, seems like...
Is he showing what he will get? Yeah.
Well, Divine as well there.
I myself haven't even checked the map.
Me neither. So this is right exploration here. I think this is one of the best ways.
1999. It's a 24-year-old wine. Not too shabby.
All right. I mean, that's why they won those 2 awards there that we saw.
Well, what are you trying to pull?
How does that
player?
work?
Yeah.
How does he still get the frag?
It works. Can't remember which player that was, but there was from in NA Showdown or something. I really can't recall, but it was like a team called in last second, and one of those players did the last second like Ninja Defuse, Fluxo or someone. They just all went away from the site.
Oh, on Inferno as well, right? Yeah, I saw that just yesterday. Yeah, that was crazy.
I can't recall who was that player, but okay, it doesn't matter that much. Baggies was trying for it, didn't work out, got the kill, went back. He's still gonna continue playing on with that shotgun. So they're playing 2 towards the B site. Obviously, job towards middle. Always going for a more aggressive B. But the flash kind of disrupts his idea of what he wanted to do. Oh, and here Molotov, shotgun, everything. Oh my goodness, through the smoke. Baggies deals damage and Magilla finishes him off. The spread is actually crazy. How much you can actually
get so much damage in as well. This is, how is he not stopped yet? He's not even being looked at. Yeah, grind this. It seems like even if they can't do it every round, they're gonna try. You know, they're not gonna take that one loss and think like, maybe we should play a bit more rationally. You know, a bit more passively. No, no, no. Instead, we're gonna have Baggies just running down Banana, spamming through the smoke with a auto shotty. And honestly, there's hardly any counters to this. There's no way he wants to push through as well. He even suffers some team damage. Actually, I didn't notice that before, but that auto shotty close range, it dissipates so much of the smoke. You see so much. Yeah.
Exactly. That's a new strat. Baggies this time around goes down. They know that Magilla is still there, and they're gonna go into the smoke. I love this play from VG. Oh, sorry, from Kaz. But he needs to get those kills for it to be successful. Magilla gets him down. Magilla gets another one, and only VG now remains alone in the ribs. The A site is right behind him. C4 so far away, 25 seconds. All the thing you can do is go to that wine.
Yeah.
One more funny thing that I found out, like there's going to be some people who start playing only CS2, and they're going to be like, why the heck is this place called Library? There's wine all over the place.
Yeah.
And you call it Library? Let's sit down. I'm gonna tell you a story.
I mean, there's plenty of these spots, these different call it's like on Mirage as well. It like depends on the region, right? Like some call it market, some call it kitchen. For me, like logically, it should be market because there's no kitchen there. But I call it kitchen because that's what everyone in my friend group did. So it's like, yeah, a lot of these call-outs don't make sense. Same for Mexico on this map.
I heard like FaZe use Vietnam or something.
Yeah.
So they all have their ways of saying it. But Vietnam, he has an idea behind it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Mexico does as well. Not gonna explain that one, but
yeah. It does. So get the. Have you seen? I think I checked it and there is not. But is there still a tribute to Freiburg in Bananas? We can hold that out. Hold that out because Baggies. Are you really doing it? Oh my God, Baggies, stop!
Yeah, he wants the one with the tribute there. He wants to get tribute for himself. As so far, he has been the king of Banana in this game, at least. That's a double with the auto shotty and a 3v5 underway. At this point, they're just scared to push him. He's still good. The thing is, he's so low, but he still stays in the spot where he can get spammed, right? Like, that's just confidence. That's overconfidence, some would even say. As Magilla now gets boosted up, he gets some info as well. What? That was long range. That was like 50 meters away with the auto shot. He connects the headshot somehow. This is just a tilter for Foxner. That's insane coming in from Baggies. And well, yeah, 1 kill. Baggies eliminated, but 4 more remain alive for the side of Grindus. They're playing this one like... Oh,
what?
What is this last game?
He didn't
That's my question.
Fellow. Oh, that's a great one. Does what he needs to do. Aves with the op shot. That was teammate damage a bit. So for a bit more fun, but yeah, Baggies, the question is, will he buy an automatic shotgun again? He has to. It's so powerful, right?
And the thing is, like, how much cash bonus he get as well. So he's racked himself up to 6K there.
Yes. It's there. Jesus.
Yeah, I feel like Foxner are just broken at this point, and they're just waiting to die. I'm sorry, I'm making it sound so grim, but after that massacre that Baggies just did towards Banana, it's like, what else can you say?
It's a good start. The off has gotten it. The shotgun again.
Goodness me, this is just painful to watch.
We shouldn't go there, not anymore. He ran
the guy
into the apartment.
Yeah, but he goes from mid to boiler. That's like almost making it, going back to safety. Crocus, yeah, he's gonna eliminate that player anyways, and we can start seeing why Grinders have picked this map. Like, they are playing for fun at this point. They have Baggies just rushing down Banana every single round. Like, they haven't even pulled out the real strats yet, right? Like, we haven't seen a round where, oh, Foxner actually they get 1, they get 2, and then the Grinders are like, okay, let's actually focus and play like our actual setups here. Because I don't believe that this is like the way they normally approach Inferno,
I haven't seen enough of new CS2 to
I
say,
don't want
but
to
this
believe
is
that. I don't want to believe that this is a meta anywhere in the world.
Well, remember, like Yekindar had this thing where he played in like Latvian or Baltic tournaments. In Inferno, he used so much negative. Like that was his thing. Like the games towards the end, he just used negative. But okay, hold that thought. VG, he got too fast. Baggy's now running forward, running through everything. Can he do it? He gets it. Oh my god! VG, he stops him, so he's the one who can maybe stop Grinders from this crazy game.
All right.
And like, thank you to Baggies for making this game easier for Observer, because he just needs to spectate him.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, no! Finally, Magilla gets stopped. 4 kills for VG and a second round for Foxner. And it's all because they managed to win the middle. That's like, ignore Banana. Like, make him use a different strat. Make him play differently. You should not be going there. Just go second middle. Hold that thought. Someone can, like, maybe from like second middle, just like hold if someone's coming out from Banana. I do believe Baggies cannot get one shot if he runs out from Banana and checks second middle. Like, he cannot get one shot. Kind of need to get, yeah, get away from him. Let him calm down. You can't like throw in more woods. The fire is gonna burn. You need to like let it sit a bit.
Yeah, but look at this once again. Baggies is in that banana area. Oh my! What? Just go away. At this point, just go away. Just call B, call banana. Sure,
just
take
anything,
it. Just take it. You know, yeah, just take banana. You get all of it. You know, get 2. Let's just go A, guys, because for now there's nothing they can do on B, and yeah, when they go A, I mean, we haven't even seen their A-side setups, and
team kill.
Well, just from bad to worse, every single round. Foxer did get that last round, but this is one of those rounds where actually Grinders are playing a bit more seriously, and yeah, it goes. We're 1v4, and not even a chance given into this one. 7 on the board. Seems like we are gonna have very quick final game here, very quick final best of 3, but. Again, you know,
can't hold yourself, can you?
I can't. I'm really bad at this. Yeah.
No, that's. I'm just waiting for a moment where I'm not going to see the shotgun. But yeah, why not? I'm kind of actually surprised that Grinders, they put even 3 players towards B. I'm thinking like, at some point they're going to be thinking like, okay, they need to deal with this. They will push us. They're going to use grenades, so we have to have a backup. No, it can just be 2 players, Magill and Baggies. Just do what you need to do. Put a great crossfire, because, well, why Grinders won this round? Because there was a crossfire in middle from long range. All demolished in the ward. Avis falls down. Rupchik's gonna get Sidivo, so that's mid cleared up. They just go away. Quickly, fast. They leave Magill solo. That's just, I don't know, luck, experience, whatever you call it. He gets the frag, and Prokas gets stopped because they're already all the way through the long. Baggies falls down, and there is your answer. A-site was there all along.
You know, as one-sided as it looked at the start of the game here, this could still be a 5 to 7 half, which would be like pretty much equal, right?
I sometimes I can't follow your emotional like roller coaster. Like, this is done. Close down the books, close down the gates. Goodbye to guests, and then you're like, wait,
I'm
could actually win this one.
I'm just saying, you know, and I like to be the devil's advocate sometimes, and at least in this game, you know, with them getting this round, it's somewhat alive. It's somewhat alive, you know. I don't want to make any preemptive calls, although I've made plenty of those today, but yeah, we'll see how this goes. I mean, they kind of have to convert this round. If they don't, then the cash is not going to be there anymore. For Grinders, that is.
Well, another shotgun. Alves as well. Like, he gets shot down in the middle. He's like, screw this. I'm just taking shotgun. I'm going to go into the apartment. Try me. Try me as much as you can. This time around, oh, they're kind of even hiding the fact that they have the shotgun. This is fun. And that's something I also have not learned about the new Inferno. You can walk up that walls.
Yeah, that's a default app setup.
Oh, and there's the shotgun. Baggies. Are you going to continue on this? Some flashes, smokes. Checking what he can. I think he spotted something. Kaz, what's going to be your peak? Oh, the timing. Aves, have you learned enough from Baggies? Oh, and they're focusing from the balcony. They push him out. That's amazing play. Sidivo has rotated to help now. Baggies.
It's Baggies masterclass here on Inferno. You asked about the graffiti. I feel like, you know, we have a new king in town. We have a new king of banana, and at least again in this game, it's Baggies. This is insane. He's on 40 frags.
Let's just talk about this game.
Yeah, 10 of those, I believe, are with the shoddy. That's just blowing my mind right now. Although Fellow here, oh, the timing, hold on. Okay, he gets the frag on Sidivo. Now his position is known, and Unfortunately, his teammate is far away. They'll try to reunite towards Banana, but they have one problem. That's Baggies. Yeah, he's trying to spam it. Smoke now dissipates, going for the reload. Actually, could get caught off guard here. Probably gonna try to peek him at the same time. How does he do it? He still gets a chunk of damage in. Double peek now. Oh my god, Baggies! Not again. Well, he does get a nice chunk of damage, and look at the time. Only 8 seconds on the clock. Have to make it perfect. Pretty much run on side with the bomb in your hands. And yeah, Prokas says
Could
that's
even
not going to
left
be an
him.
option.
He could have left him alive, killed him after time. He heard him running.
That's true, yeah.
Hide, let him go in the site, let him start to plant, let him see you like, oh, okay, I'm planting and you're there. That would be salt.
I feel like Grindus has, I mean, Baggies has already, you know, pretty much poured all the salt. At this point, no matter how much more you
Start
put.
with the pepper.
Yeah, it's,
that hot
it's not
sauce,
gonna, with the lemon juice, yeah. Just do something. Because Baggies, this is just emotional damage here on side of Foxner. Being destroyed by an auto shotty, one of the worst sins of CS. Prokas opening it up, and yeah, at this point they don't care, they push up, they're confident. Fellow is going to refrag on one, but once again they're taking control of Banana, and it's like Foxner are not even given an in this game, right? Like every single round they have so little map control, and well then, we talked about that knife kill, and I said that we will see an attempt, but we won't see a knife kill. At least one of my predictions finally comes true. I'm so happy. Same can be said for Foxner.
Like 35 seconds. The CTs have run through with the shotgun, everything. The knife kill has been there, and there's like one player right near the spawn. Like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Like I said, they tried A more and more, but then they switched the tactics to have another shotgun into the apartments. And then I don't think there's too many answers. That was quick by Prokas. 9th round for Grindus, 3 for Foxner. And what can you analyze here? It's just they're not letting them breathe. They have something that works. You know, like sometimes they're just like, you can nade positions, just not let the players in, spam the smokes, make their life living hell, you know, all these things. But they're just on another level.
I feel like this is going to be the new meta. We're going to see Simple in the next tournament.
Simple is taking the break, remember?
That's true, yeah. But Zaihu then, perhaps switching out the op for the auto shotty, that would be one way to change things. Oh, didn't know you could do that. Cool.
Yeah. They're showing us all the new things, okay? So they're trying to push in and they're just waiting. They're just waiting. Saying like, hey, try what we do and we'll show you how it's actually done. That's right behind the corner. That's a great flash. Does not allow Cass to really do anything here. All eyes now on Soroske as he's hiding near the boiler, but he peeks out just at the wrong moment. They're overrun by Grindus players. They can go into the A side, go for the plant as Fellow and Kaz are now on the rotation. He's rather low, Prokas. No, sorry, that's Mangilla. He's not low. What is he doing?
All right,
what?
This is this is interesting. I guess he was, I don't even know, trying to like jump with his back there, so it's harder to hit his head. But at the same time, this is still a round that they have to convert, you know.
Yeah.
As much as you want to show off, the game is not over just yet. Oz needs to put an end to that, as that's a very convenient timing for him. And he gets a frag as well. Here's info about the second player. Yeah, maybe it is over. Baggies. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah. This time around, someone steals a kill from Baggies, because before, like, the knife attempt, Baggies stamped him through the smoke and got the frag. So 10-3. Kind of curious.
We're 20 minutes into this game.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part. You know, maybe, yeah, it's not like Foxner have 0 rounds. We did see, I believe, a 13-1 today, right? Or 13-2, perhaps?
Yeah. No, this is just Grindus pulled something out of the bag that they were not expecting, and that something out of the bag was Baggies. Okay, Rupchik, but no, that's not the right. That's not the right weapon. That's Nova. You need the automatic one. No.
Oh boy, what a game! What a game! Foxner, man, they must be.
Bison.
I feel like after this game ends, Foxner are not even going to sign up for the last chance qualifiers. Like, this is such a tilt. This is a game that destroys a team. You know, I've seen bad rounds. I've seen rounds where, you know.
But I think you're not supposed to take it to heart. That's the one thing.
Yeah, but how
But
can
this
you
happens.
not? How can, like,
You can.
I'm good at not getting tilted in most games. You know, I can suffer some losses, but like when this is going on, you know, when they're literally laughing in your face round after round after round and doing it with weapons where it shouldn't be working, and you can't do anything about it no matter what you try, it's not working. It's like, man,
so much disrespect.
Yeah, it's just disrespectful at this point. But actually, Kaz, hold on. He's trying to spot the second player. It's going to be Oz, and oh, he does get a frag, but look at how far away is Sidivo.
He just has to be quiet. The C4 is not planted for him. There is no smoke. There's no defuse kit. For Kaz, it's just a crazy thing he needs to do in order to win the round. But he's going for the defuse. Just take it. Just take it. Sidivo, he thinks he's faking it, but no, he needs to check it any moment now. Last seconds. No, no, last seconds. It was so close, but it's 11th round on the board for Grindus.
Yeah. Oh boy. I mean, I don't think this is going to go two ways here.
Negev. No, wait. Yeah, T's had Negev, and CT's had the M249, right?
Yeah. No, I feel like you can buy it on both sides though, because the Negev is considerably cheaper on the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think everything's cheaper for T's.
No. The Negev is the same price on both sides. I know because I'm a Negev warrior. You can buy Negev on both sides.
Mac 10 from Avish just runs into Banana, gets 2 down. Missile C4 can already go there. Trying to do something with that Negev. I don't even know where exactly that was. Roska gets baggies. He's just trying to run through the map. And this is another one for Roska. Not bad. The C4 yet to be planted. They're still waiting on the ramp. Why? The B side is open. He's just running in. But there. Okay, that's it. I thought that. Okay, there's going to be an answer. They're still there. But no, that's not the case.
Yeah, you know it's over when the Negev comes out. Oh no. Oh no. We see an auto shotty as well.
They have enough money for that?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Magilla farmed it to Negev in the last round, so in this one he's going to have plenty of cash to work with. As we're approaching what could be, what should be the last round, you know? Foxner, it's like watching a dog struggling to want to put it out of its misery. There's nothing they can do at this point. Oh, it's trying to run in, trying to get a headshot, and look, what is that? You know, he gets a headshot fully flashed, somehow connects it, and at this point it's a 3v5.
And he was still jumping.
Yeah.
It was fun. Magilla kills out Baggy, so that's going to help a bit. For Foxner, right in the smoke. I think this can work out. They can prolong the game. But can they? Sidivo running through, gets one. Will they check the smoke? Or what will Rube do? Okay, he gets one. It instantly traded. Last man remaining, that's Roske going through CT, but there are still 3 players there. He has to deal with every single one of them. And there's Auto Sniper Devil Pikachu. AK. Oh, that's just one tap from Prokes to finish things off. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the day 1 of regional qualifiers. We went through Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, but it was more covered by the Estonians themselves. And right now, we can safely say that we know exactly what schedule we have tomorrow. So it's going to be prepared for tomorrow for the visuals, but right now I'm just going to tell you what we're going to be watching tomorrow. So firstly, it is at 12 o'clock. We're going to be joining the Lithuanian matchup, which is going to be Grindus against LT5. Let's see how Grindus do against them. I don't think they'll be able to do this that easily.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Probably no Negevs.
Exactly. After that, we're going to have Latvian finals, which is Daugava against 371 Click. And then, of course, the Estonians, the last but not least, definitely Sync against Domino Kings. So, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to tune into those games. Tomorrow, again, at 11:30, we're going to be live here on YouTube and on Twitch. So be sure to subscribe, follow, press the like so you just see it, so other people see it, so we can all enjoy this amazing CS2 event. I'm Envy. This was Twist. See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Give me respect. I live this life, then on to the next. I flex different than them boys that ain't been grinding strong. You can spot a winner cause it's honey, fortune long. But I'ma get my bag every day, it don't matter what you want. Make sure you check yourself, talk about me, but you talking wrong.